Number discontinued. Adapted by Barry Campbell from the novel Sorry, Wrong Number by Margaret Simpson. With Julian Curry, Neville Jason, Joan Matheson, Valerie Murray, Tammy Eustainoff, and Benjamin Whitrow. Number discontinued.
Really hit the record last night. Get anything interesting?
Oh, not really. Fairly routine, most of it. Morning, Lola.
Morning, Reuben.
Head injuries and fractures, mostly.
I thought the ambulances never stop.
A busy night, huh?
Train derailment, big one. So, it proves one thing, once and for all, just how good acute repair units are. How about you? What news from your department?
Oh, nothing much. One tramp admitted pneumonia.
Some people have all the luck.
Do you mean me or the tramp?
You, of course. Nice cushy number, eh? Social medical work.
Oh, SM units do have their uses, you know, James. They take the pressure off us, for example.
Thank you. We also look after your quietly forgotten failures when all the fuss has died down. Cripples, the chronic sick, the old, the disabled, the lame brains. Oh, yes, they have their uses, all right.
Bit sour this morning, aren't we?
No, you're right. They have a place in the scheme of things, just as...
Sorry, Roland, mustache. Just remembered something.
Oh, but I wanted to...
Let him go. Trouble with social medical is they've got an inferiority complex.
Good morning, Doctor.
Good morning, Yvette. How's our new patient?
Mr. Singh? Mr. Singh is fine, just fine.
I'll just have a look at him. Good God, you shaved his head. He looks like something out of a cartoon.
He was trying to tear out his drip, and anyway, I couldn't get a comb through his hair. It's full of nits.
I see, fair enough. Well, let's have a look at you, old chap. Now the chest. Yes, coming along nicely.
Strictly speaking, he should be over the road in acute repair.
Yes, only luckily for him, they were too busy last night. I reckon he was a bit unsavoury for Ruhlmann's liking. You know the routine. These tramps, nothing but trouble, old boy. Anyway, he hasn't got a number, so why bother?
That's all very well, Doctor, but he hasn't got a number. So what are we going to do about it?
Well, I told you we'll give him Mr. Singh's number.
The ethnic origins bit is going to take some explaining. Mr. Singh was a fat old Indian gentleman who died last week.
Yeah, well, it'll only be for a little while, just until a more appropriate number turns up.
Look, Johnny, I know you try to help these people, but how long is it going to be before the authorities catch up with you?
We haven't had any trouble so far.
We? You? You've been lucky, that's all. One query from the Irregularity Department at Data Information. That you wriggled out of. Dear sir, please explain why this person appears to have changed sex. And what did you reply?
Yes, well...
Hormone treatment, that's what. And we're damn lucky that we're not all in jail.
Well, what else can we do? And it's only for the time being.
And how do you explain the ethnic origins difference?
Well, there just aren't any other numbers available to us at the moment.
Okay. So what?
So until there are, the new patient is Mr. Singh.
You'll be sorry.
Evening, Lola.
Oh, hello, Ronald. Sorry I had to dash this morning.
That was quite all right. By the way, we've got someone over the way that might interest you. Head injury, car accident.
Oh, really? Round the twist, or someone I could help?
Around the twist, just your cup of tea.
Yeah. Well, I'm afraid we've got nowhere to put him just at the moment.
Oh, I don't want you to take him. No, he's not material for you. I just thought you might like to come up to the unit and see him.
Yes, indeed. Invited to inspect a patient in ARU. He must be special.
He is. First things first. You recognize him?
Well, I can hardly see him for bandages.
You don't know him?
I don't think so. Should I? Who is he?
Chap called Nemerson.
Means nothing. What are his chances?
Well, he's been in a deep coma since yesterday, but he's beginning to lighten nicely.
Well, what makes you think I should know him?
Come with me. We'll go to my office.
Ah, nice little place.
Well, we do our best.
These your kids?
Oh, the photograph. Yes, the wife and 3 little ones.
Lovely. You've written their numbers on the photo.
Oh, yes, can't be too careful. Anyway, I think you'll find these snapshots much more interesting. Just take a look at this one.
That's curious. One of the figures has a circle round his head. And what's this writing?
I thought you'd find it interesting.
Eliminate.
Now take a look through these.
But
go on, you'll see.
Young couple. Girl in a bikini. Couple by the sea. Wedding photograph. Wedding? Good God, I know these people. This one's me.
Exactly, I thought so. I said to myself, that's Lawler from across the way.
But I don't...
Tell me, who are the other people in the photograph, the ones who've been ringed?
Well, it's Guy Luscombe's wedding. I was his best man. There's Guy and Barbara and the bridesmaids. Ah, yes. The two people who've been ringed are Barbara's parents. Derek, I think he was called. I wonder why. What the hell? Undesirables. Eliminate. Well, I'll be damned.
You'll have to get in touch with these friends of yours. But of course you'd know if there's been any funny business, wouldn't you?
Funny business? I doubt it. No, I haven't kept in touch.
Send off his national number to Data Information Control.
Well, I don't think I've got his national number.
Best man at his wedding, and you don't have his number? Well, I thought you might help me on this.
Well, I'm sorry. But anyway, I'll have a look through my papers tonight. I have an idea they sent me a change of address card or something. I think they went to live in Scotland. I'll see if I can find it. Oh, by the way, have you got a note of this chap's number anywhere?
I shouldn't really let you have it, you know.
Why ever not?
Oh, very well. It's here.
Thanks. Let's see. 63 NEM oblique 30582 oblique M93D. Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Yes?
Johnny, Mr. Singer's pulled out his drip again. You told me to call you. Oh, and by the way, Dr. Williams sent over the X-ray report and Singh. TB, I'm afraid. His lungs are covered with shadows.
Oh, all right. I'll be right over. Oh, Yvette, can you take a look in my desk and see if you can find a change of address card for some people called Luscombe?
Okay.
Yvette, you're an angel.
In ARU, we don't ask ward sisters to do jobs like that.
No, I'm sure you don't in ARU. Sorry, Reuben, mustache.
Isn't Singh that old Indian we sent you? I thought he'd die. Must have improved no end to pull out his drip. I must pop over and take a look at him sometime.
Oh, no, you better not do that. He's still very confused. It might get him muddled up.
Oh, well, you know best. All the same, I should have liked to have seen him.
Yvette? Where's Mr. Singh?
Sister's not here, Doctor, and he's under the bed.
Under the bed? Whatever for? Hello, Mr. Singh?
Well, you want to wipe up that mess, someone could slip on that.
What are you doing under the bed, Mr. Singh?
He's sheltering there. He thinks the ceiling's caving in.
Oh, I see.
He's mad, of course. I mean, the bed wouldn't save him if it did come down.
You'd be surprised.
Mr. Singh, I want to ask you something.
What?
Let me see your head. That's better. Now, those scars on your forehead, they're chickenpox scars, aren't they?
I'm not saying. I refuse to comment on the matter.
When did you have chickenpox?
Now you're admitting. You know I had it. You know all about me, you and your cronies. You go and look at that in your fancy files. You ask the chap in charge.
Now, look, there's no one in charge. You see, if they are chickenpox scars, then... Look, Mr. Singh, in adults, chickenpox can cause shadows on your lungs, and...
Don't you think I don't know what you're up to? You're trying to put one over on me! You're doing me in and pretending it's natural causes!
No, I'm not. I'm just trying to save transferring you to another hospital.
Everything all right? Where's Singh?
He's here under the bed. The ceiling's caving in.
Oh, I see. Come along now. Out you come. Come on.
Come on, Mr. Singh.
Come on. Now, into bed. There's a good boy.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
What's going on?
Well, if he's got TB, I'd have to transfer him to another hospital.
I see. With a false number. Ethnic origins, I told you. Now what are you going to do?
Well, I'm pretty certain he hasn't got TB. I think it's just some calcification caused by chickenpox.
You hope.
Well, anyway, we'll see. He's a funny old stick, isn't he? I'm rather fond of him.
Well, most of the time he's like a tramp. But sometimes, just sometimes, he sounds like a civil servant or something. That's funny. Wonder where he's from.
Where do any of them come from?
Oh, by the way, you know you asked me to look in your desk for that address?
Mm-hmm.
Fine job for a ward sister. Well, I found it. That's where I was just now.
Oh, great. Any phone number with it?
Yeah. Something important or just amorous?
Important? Well, it could be. I don't know. Just looking up some old friends, really. I was best man at their wedding.
Says you.
Thanks, Yvette. I'll just go and ring them now. Bleep me if you want anything.
Sure will.
Hello, Barbara. I don't know if you'll remember me. It's Johnny.
Johnny? Johnny who?
Well, I was best man at your wedding.
Oh, Johnny Lawler. Hello. Hang on, I'll get Guy.
Oh, just a minute, Barbara.
Thanks, Johnny Lawler.
Johnny, this is a surprise. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you?
Fine.
Great. I just thought I'd ring, keep in touch, you know.
Yeah?
I came across that card you sent me, and...
Yeah, well, it's great to hear you again. Look, Johnny, you must come and see us.
Oh, well,
You must. Look, we've got a smashing place here. There's plenty of room. You'll love it. When can you come? The sooner the better.
Well, I'm off duty next weekend,
Well, that's
actually.
fine. All settled, eh? Next weekend it is.
All right.
You'll be alone?
Yep, all alone.
Well, great to hear from you again. We'll see you next weekend then, eh?
Okay. Guy, just before you go, there's something I wanted to ask you.
Yeah?
Well, I came across a picture of your wedding the other day. That's really what made me think of getting in touch again. You all well?
Yeah, fine.
And Barbara's parents, they're well too? Hello, Guy?
Johnny, you do know, of course, that Barbara's mother died.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry.
Yes, it was about 5 years ago. Well, it was all rather upsetting, and her father went abroad. But why are you so interested? Have you been hearing some gossip?
No, I'm just interested, that's all. I didn't know.
Yes, well, oh, look, I've got to go, Johnny. See you at the weekend, then, eh?
Okay,
We can
right.
swap news over dinner.
Right.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks, Guy. Thanks. Oh, it's really terrific to see you again. What are you doing right up here? It's a bit deserted, isn't it?
More coffee, Johnny. Guy?
Is that your generator outside in the garage, that monstrous primitive apparition?
Yes. I'd say, darling, I think something a little harder than coffee's called for. Johnny, what do you say to a drop of malt? Huh?
Well, I don't drink as a rule, of course. But seeing as we're celebrating, that really was a terrific dinner, Barbara. Barbara?
So, what made you suddenly want to look us up?
Oh, I don't know, really. Well, I was always sorry we lost touch, and then I came across that wedding photograph. You know, you, me, your parents, old Guy there. It brought back memories. And so, here I am. Oh, I believe your mother died. Guy said...
Oh, yes. I didn't even know we'd given you a picture of the wedding.
Darling, don't you think the...
Well, I'm just going to see to some things. Clearing up.
Well, let me help.
No, it's all right. I can manage. I've got other things.
Oh, I'm sorry, Guy. Was it something I said? I didn't mean...
Oh, look, you better have that malt I promised you, Johnny. Well... cheers.
Cheers.
Johnny, don't mention Barbara's parents again, will you? She's still very upset about it. Yes, well, you drink that. We'll go for a walk. I'll tell you about it outside.
Okay.
We'll walk out here in the morning. Wonderful view of the loch on a clear day.
Look, what's all this about, Guy?
Johnny, how well do you remember Barbara's parents?
Not very well, really. I remember I had a long argument with her. I must have been drunk, I suppose. Yes, it's about the national number system, I think. She actually said she was looking forward to National Number Day, something like that. And her father, well, I remember him a bit better, just plump, small, little moustache, strutting little man, you know. Good, honest, hard-working people.
Yes, that's what I thought. He was leading a double life.
Really?
Yeah, well, that's the impression I got, reading between the lines.
Old Witherington's double life? Ah, come on, he was much too respectable.
Yeah, I know. I still find it difficult to believe.
Well, what actually happened to them?
Oh, I wish I knew. He always claimed that someone had it in for him, but none of us really believed him in the end.
Did he say who?
Well, no, I just thought it was an excuse, you know, a let-out. He kept on saying...
Hang on, just take me right back to the start.
Well, Annette, that's Barbara's mother.
Yes, I remember.
Yeah, well, you see, she used to have a part-time job, and she got home late one afternoon.
Oh, it's you, Annette. I thought it was the grocery man.
Sorry to trouble you, Joy, but has your water been cut off?
Yes.
Well, they did say they were going to, didn't they?
Did they?
Well, yes. Chap came round early this morning, said it'd be off for several hours.
Well, he didn't come to us.
I expect you've both gone to work. We said we'd be without water, gas and electricity for most of the day. Must be an emergency or something.
Oh, I wish I'd known. I went to fill the kettle and there was no water.
Well, dear, you better come in. I filled a couple of thermos flasks so I can offer you a cup of coffee.
Oh, that'll be lovely. And Derek said he thought we might tour around for a bit if the weather was nice, and we could call in to see Barbara on the way back.
We had a nice holiday last year. Did 3,000 miles. Oh, look! They're back. Well, those men from the water board. They're digging up your lawn.
They're not. Oh. Derek will be upset. I'd better go and stop them. I say, would you mind telling me exactly what you think you're doing?
There's a fault somewhere along this gas main, lady.
Gas? I thought you were waterboard.
It's a gas fault, lady.
Well, I do think you might have had the courtesy to come and ask. My husband's proud of that lawn.
Don't worry, as soon as we finish, we'll put it back. Good as new, you'll see.
I should hope so. And they said they'd put it back as they found it.
Well, I've never seen such a mess. I'll get on to the gas people in the morning. Look, what I don't understand is why, if there was a gas leak, did they turn off the water? And the electricity, and why dig up the lawn?
I don't understand it. Nothing's working. Gas, electricity, water, phone, they're all still off.
Oh, mine have come on again just as normal.
I wonder if I went and looked at the fuse box.
We did. We took a torch. Everything's all right.
Well, I don't understand it. Somebody's blundered, that's certain.
Well, never mind. Look, I've arranged for you to eat here. Well, Tony won't mind, and then you can spend the night in our spare room.
Well, it's nice of you to offer, Joy, but we'll manage.
Well, look then. After dinner, let me make you up some sandwiches and a flask, and then you can take 1 or 2 extra blankets in case it's cold tonight.
I don't want to put you to a lot of trouble, Joy.
Oh, it's no trouble. That's what neighbours are for, to help out at times like this.
Oh, thank you, Joy. Well, there's nothing for it, Annette, my dear. You will just have to camp out for tonight. Then I'll get on the blower first thing in the morning and sort this mess out.
I'm very sorry, sir, but as I've already told you, this is not my department's concern. We don't know anything about it. If you like, I'll put you through to accounts.
But damn it all, it's been 2 days now. We can't even use the toilets without water.
Ah, water. Well, so that's a water board problem. Why don't you get onto them?
I've been onto them, and the electricity people, the phone people, the emergency services, and nobody's done a bloody thing.
There's no need to be offensive, sir.
Oh, damn!
Well, I have checked with records, and as far as we're concerned, there's nothing wrong. It's not our problem. Perhaps emergency services...
But we've got no electricity or gas or water or anything.
Why don't you try the water board?
I have, and they said to try you.
Well, this is a water board problem. You go back and demand action. It's a shame wasting your time like this.
Well, we could send someone along to check the supply, but have you tried the gas people?
No, madam. This is a water board problem. I should try them again if I were you.
No, madam, our concern is with the fluoride in the water.
But where do I go to get the water put on again? This is the 3rd time I've been here. Look, I want you to send someone to deal with the water supply.
It takes a water board engineer to deal with that.
Well, send one.
Look, madam, have you tried emergency services?
Yes. I've tried everybody and it's no use.
Oh, dear, well, look, fill out this card. Just give your national number, etc., and I'll run it through the machine for information.
Oh, thank you.
Now, let me see. Well, that is interesting. According to this, your water supply was cut off upon official instructions last Monday afternoon. You haven't moved house by any chance?
No, we haven't.
And it's not a derelict building you occupy, is it?
Certainly not.
I see. Well, to be honest with you, I'm baffled. You sure you haven't moved house?
Yes!
Oh, dear. Well, we'd better fill out a yellow card for further queries.
But you've just done that.
No, that was a blue card.
But how long's all this going to take? You can't leave us without water indefinitely.
No, I see that. Look, I know what I'll do. I'll give you a free book of vouchers for the public baths and wash house. I'm not supposed to, of course, but it should see you through the crisis.
Public baths, wash houses, it's a farce.
Well, you go and see them then.
Well, you know I can't take the time off. It's a bad time. Things aren't too well at the office. If you want to know, I think somebody's trying to get rid of me.
But who? And why? What have you been doing?
Doing? Nothing. How do I know who's trying to get rid of me? Could be anybody. Could be one of the clerks, Jones, Creswell. I mean, how do I know?
What are we going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Look, you'll just have to go and see them again in the morning.
Oh, but I...
Oh, I know now. It's infuriating. I'm sorry I went for you. It's not your fault, I know. It'll all come right, you'll see. Well, just take it slowly, have a bit of patience. Now, you go and see them in the morning and be firm with them, eh?
I'll try.
Good girl.
If you'll just take a seat, madam.
Well, look, I don't want to push in, but it's rather
There are
urgent.
other people before you, madam. If you'll just take a seat.
Oh, all right. Excuse me, is the seat taken?
No, dear. Sit down. Take the weight off your legs. They don't half push us about, don't they?
Yes, they do rather. I'm still not sure I'm in the right place.
Oh, well, there's a lot of us that thinks that at first, dear.
Your supply will be reconnected as soon as you pay your arrears.
But I haven't any arrears.
Then you've no problem. You have a gas supply then.
No! That's why I've come.
Then your supply will be reconnected as soon as you pay your bill.
But we always pay our bills.
Come on, missus, we haven't got all day.
Tell your old man you found him out, eh? Have you contacted emergency supply?
Yes, but they didn't come.
The reason for that is that you're £89 in arrears.
That's ridiculous.
Sorry, there's nothing I can do until you pay.
Look, it's all a mistake, but I'll give you a check. Now, what's the date?
Oh, come on, dear Harry. There are other people waiting, you know.
Yes, now, £89.
At 95, madam, there'll be an inquiry charge and a reconnection charge.
Why couldn't you tell me you hadn't paid the bill? All this fuss and bother and all the time.
But I have paid the bill. It was paid automatically through the bank. I've got the last statement in the drawer.
Well, I looked a complete bloody fool, I can tell you. Never felt so ashamed.
The trouble is you don't know how to handle these people. Look, I'll go in first thing tomorrow and sort them out. I've just about had enough of this.
Next, please.
And high time, too. Now, look here. You saw my wife yesterday, and you told her that we were in arrears with our...
Arrears? I'm afraid you're in the wrong section, sir. You want Sector AA. This is Sector AC.
What's the trouble here?
Gentleman wants arrears.
I see. This way, please, sir. I'll show you where to wait.
But I've been waiting an hour already.
I'm sorry, sir, but we are very busy, as you can see.
Now, sir, what can I do for you?
But you're the chap I saw before in Sector AA.
Yes, sir. I take over here after 11 o'clock. Now, what seems to be the trouble?
My wife, she came in yesterday, and it seems that there's some... So, the whole thing's a complete mess-up. I mean, here's the statement and the bill stamped paid. Now, it's absolute proof, you see?
Well, there does seem to have been a mistake, sir. I'm awfully sorry. If you leave the statement and the bill with me, I'll get cracking and have someone along in double quick time. Don't you worry any more, sir.
No, thank you. Thank you very much.
They still haven't come? Oh, it's awful, isn't it? You're sure you paid the bill?
Not only did I pay, but Annette gave them another cheque. Did you ring Mr. Evans like I asked you, Annette?
Yes, Mr. Evans is not available. He's on leave. They promised to look into it.
Oh, my God. Leave it to me. Mr. Evans said he'd deal with it.
There's no record of it.
But I saw Mr. Evans. Now, let me speak to him.
Mr. Evans is not available, sir. Anyway, he'd hardly deal with arrears. He's Sector AA. This is Sector AC. Now, sir, you have the bill and the statement?
No, I told you. Mr. Evans has them.
But Mr. Evans isn't available.
Oh, but this is ridiculous. Look, I demand to see the manager.
Well, there's no need to shout, sir. I've checked your file, and the only information we have is that you're £89 in arrears, plus costs pending the clearance of the cheque your wife wrote. So you see, sir, there's nothing for you to see the manager about.
Derek, there's a letter for you. Joy said we're to go over to breakfast.
Thank God one of the services is working. Probably from the gas people.
No, it's from the bank.
I wonder what they want. Come in. Oh, come in, Derek. How's everything? How's the handicap, eh? Have a few. Haven't seen you at the club lately. No, I've been busy. Oh, Wilkins nearly got a hole-in-one on Sunday. Oh. That would have cost him. Old skinflint. Now, Derek, what's on your mind? What can I do to help you, Omar? It's about this letter you sent me. I'd like an explanation, please, Simon. Oh, yes. Well, I should think you'd know more of what's behind this than we do, Derek. You do realize that it isn't us who've sent you this letter. This comes from central office. Yes, I dare say, but the point is I can't get any money. No. Let me assure you, Derek, when I received a copy of this directive, I queried it at once. And there's nothing more I can do. I suppose there may have been a mix-up, but central office have the full picture. The full picture? Yes. What's that supposed to mean? Look, Simon, you know how much comes into my account each month and how much goes out. Don't get me wrong, Derek. I'm on your side. But I can only vouch for you for what? The past 3 years, is it? Anyone would think we'd committed a crime. Crime? Look, we'd better come to some arrangement about just how much I can draw until things get sorted out. It's difficult. Central office were quite specific. Not a penny until a full report comes through. Yes, but... I'm sorry, Derek, but it's out of my hands. I'm sorry, I really am. But until matters get sorted out... Look, Miss Davis, this is very urgent. I simply must be paid in cash.
But you know, Mr. Witherington, that's not the firm's policy.
But it's my salary. I mean, surely I can draw it how I wish. Well, suppose we say that you just pay this month's in cash.
Too late, I'm afraid. It's past the 10th. This month's salaries are already in the pipeline.
I want my salary in cash. On no account must it be paid into the bank.
All right, Miss Davis, I'll cope with this.
Thank you, sir.
Sit down, Derek, old boy. You know, you don't look too well to me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Creswell. It's just that things have been getting me down.
Yes, I can see that. Look, why don't you see your doctor and take a few days' rest?
But I must have my salary in cash.
Just a few days, and then we'll go into the matter. Miss Davis, just show Mr. Witherington out, will you?
Yes, sir.
The whole thing's bloody fantastic.
Yes, I knew you wouldn't believe me.
I do believe you, Guy, but... Well, what happened next?
Well, Annette got on to Barbara, and she thought it was high time that we took a hand. Mm-hmm. So we drove down to see them with the car loaded up like a supermarket, everything but the kitchen sink. Oh, I thought that Annette had been getting herself worked up over nothing. You know how some women are, let things build up and so on. And anyway, Barbara reckoned that she'd soon get things sorted out. But as we sat in that damp, cold, dark house and got the full story, well, I wasn't too sure that she would.
That's the position, Barbara.
But it's incredible. Why didn't you let us know before?
We didn't know it would get this far.
Look, I bought candles and a gas cylinder, blankets, tin food and water containers. The boot's jam full.
Oh, it's good of you both. I'll give you a hand to unload.
Guy's driving home tonight, but I'll see what I can do to help you for a day or two. Oh, and here's some cash and a credit card.
Oh, Barbara, you shouldn't.
You can pay it back. It's just to tide you over.
Oh, Barbara.
Hey, buck up, Mum. I'll have a go at these people. Leave it to me. Hello? I'm speaking on behalf of my father, Mr. Derek Witherington. It's about his bank account.
I'm afraid we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy to deal with our customers through their local friendly bank manager.
Yes, but apparently the matter is out of his hands. My father said that what had happened was...
we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy to deal with our customers through their local friendly bank manager.
But look here.
I'm afraid we cannot discuss this matter on the phone. It is our policy...
Bloody recording! You've just got to keep on at them. Now, look, I've got to get back to the kids. Here's some more cash. I've seen his solicitor, and he's writing to the bank. I've also seen the community relations officer. He said he'll do all he can. It's a Mr. Thomas, by the way. He said to call him. Well, that's all I can do for the moment.
You've been a great help, Barbara.
I haven't achieved much.
Oh, it's lovely just having you here.
It was getting me down. You've cheered us up a lot.
Come on, Dad, where's the old fighting spirit? Don't let the bastards grind you down. Isn't that what you used to say?
Well, that's the idea. I'll go and see Mr. Creswell again about my salary.
And I'll see the community man. Mr. Thomas, wasn't it?
That's the spirit. Well, I must get off.
I'll run you down to the station.
Dad, there's nothing you haven't told me, is there? About money or anything? Something you don't want Mum to know?
No, nothing. I just don't understand it.
You're quite sure? You know you can talk to me about it?
There's nothing. Someone's got it in for us, that's what it is.
But who?
I don't know. I wish I did. I really wish I did.
Oh, it's you, Annette. Come in. You look awful. Had a hard day?
I don't know what to do.
Come in and have a cup of tea and tell me what's been happening.
Thanks, Joy. I'll just sit down. No tea, thanks.
Well, what's happened?
Mr. Thomas said I ought to talk it over with Derek. I went to the bank and Mr. Hindley was very nice. He gave me £50, a special advance. I paid it to the gas company. Perhaps they'll put the gas on now. And then I went to the doctor and he gave me some sleeping pills. He said...
There, love.
He said, I've got to see a psychiatrist.
It's all right, love. You're upset, over tense. It's quite normal these days, especially after all you've been through.
You've been very kind, Joy. I know we've been in a lot of trouble.
Not at all, love, but... Well, that is... Tony was saying he's a bit worried about the garden. You see, the water's seeping through from your lawn and it's making a terrible mess. Well, I know things are difficult, but... Well, we've done our bit and... Well, it is becoming a bit difficult, and Tony...
Yes, I know.
And Tony, well, I mean, he doesn't see things the same way as I do. And, well, it's not as though you've been a nuisance, but, well, Tony was saying, and the garden is a terrible mess.
Yes, Joy, I understand. I really do.
Annette, you awake? Annette, are you crying?
Derek, love, I don't think I can go on with this much longer. It's cold and dirty and Joy's fed up with us and everything.
Has Joy said anything?
Well, she blames Tony, but... And they have been good.
Oh, yes.
Look, Derek, I'd rather know why. I don't mind what it is, but I must know. Derek, are you awake?
There's nothing to tell.
But there must be. I do wish you'd tell me. You don't trust me, that's it, isn't it?
There's nothing to tell, really.
They're all talking about us, you know. The neighbours and all our friends.
Friends? Well, I expect they are. I suppose they do think it's my fault. I'm up to something. But it's just not true. You know, I wouldn't mind if I had done something wrong. Of course I'd tell you, love. Oh, but this is different. There's nothing to come to grips with.
Are you sure there's nothing, Derek? Really?
Of course not. Someone's got it in for me, that's all.
You would tell me, wouldn't you? If there was something.
Oh, for God's sake. Go to sleep. I've got to go to work tomorrow and it's late.
Sit down, please, Witherington. Now, I understand that you've been bothering accounts again.
They promised to pay my salary in cash, and they didn't. It's gone into the pipeline in the normal way.
Oh, you can't make exceptions for everyone, you know.
But I'm not everyone. I'm Witherington, an old employee of the company.
Ah, yes. I'm glad you brought that up. You see, I've been discussing your work with Jones, and we both feel that, well, you're no longer able to keep abreast of your work. In fact, we've agreed to give you a month's salary in lieu of notice and reluctantly to dispense with your services. I'm sorry, Eric.
Derek.
But there it is.
I see. So that's it, is it? I'm fired.
I'm afraid so.
But you are giving me a month's salary. Well, I suppose that's something. After all these years, I didn't think it would come to this.
I'm very sorry, but the decision is final, I'm afraid.
Well, that's that. I don't know how I'm going to tell my wife. She's most upset as it is. If you would give me my money, I'll be going, unless you want me to stay on until the end of the week.
We'd rather you left at once. As for your money, it's in the pipeline in the usual manner.
What? But you know I wanted it in cash.
There's no need to raise your voice.
You bloody fool! You're one of them, aren't you? You're out to get me. I know you're hounding me. You're in league with them. Of course, I'll see it now.
Is everything all right, sir?
I've done nothing wrong, you know. You all got it in for me. I know you're all out to get me. Well, you won't. You bastards!
You might get me a cup of tea, my dear.
Yes, sir.
Have you come about the water?
That's right.
Like a cup of tea?
Oh, yes, please.
Thank God. At last. Thank God.
Yeah, hold on, lady. What's all this?
I knew you'd come. I knew it was all a mistake. Oh, thank God. Now we can get back to normal.
I don't know what you're on about, dear. What's up?
Oh, you have come to reconnect the water supply, haven't you?
No, lady. No, we can't stop this water running into next door, into this lady's garden.
Joy, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what's going on as far as you're concerned, but, well, I've had quite enough of our garden being ruined, so I rang the water board.
And they came. Just like that.
Yeah, well, you should have had this seen to before, love. Awful mess. We didn't think there was anyone living here.
But you can do something now, can't you? Reconnect, I mean, while you're here. Please. Oh, please.
Well, I would, love, but I haven't got any authorisation. It's got to be authorised, see?
Authorised? Yes, I see. And for you, they came. I must ring Derek and get on to head office.
Oh, what's up with her? She dotty or something?
She's had a lot of trouble. It's her husband. Funny business.
Oh, well, takes all sorts, I suppose. Right then, back to work. Oh, God, what a mess. I wonder what joker did this.
Hello. This is Mrs. Witherington. I would like to speak to my husband, please. He's in Mr. Jones's department.
Your husband is no longer with us. He left over a week ago. I'm sorry. Hasn't he told you?
Thank you.
Hey, it's me. Any news? Did you get on to Barbara? Annette? Where's she gone to? Can't be the Joys. Annette? Oh, my God. Annette? What's the matter? Annette? Wake up! Wake up! Annette! Oh,
what a bloody stupid thing to do. Annette.
He must have left the body where it was. Joy found her 2 days later. She'd taken an overdose. Derek's car was found abandoned on the motorway. The tank was empty and there was no sign of him. He disappeared without a trace, vanished into thin air.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
So now you know. And that's what we're doing here. Barbara couldn't get far enough away.
Yes, I see. The generator.
Oh, yes, if Barbara had her way, we wouldn't be on Maine's water.
I'd been expecting something.
You've been expecting something? Look, Johnny, what is all this about?
Well, it's something that happened at the hospital. A colleague showed me a photo he found on a patient of his. It was of your wedding.
What?
Look, let's go back to the house. I want to tell you both together, and tomorrow I'd like Barbara to come to London with me. I'd like her to see this chap. She just might recognize him.
Look, Johnny, what?
Look, you'll see. Come on, let's get back.
Lola, where the hell have you been?
Oh, Scotland, actually. I was just coming to look for you. This is Barbara. Well, I don't think I can just at the moment.
I want it now. That Nemerson noticed it was missing and made a hell of a fuss right in front of our senior man, Tolbridge, during rounds. Threatened to go to the hospital management committee. Said his possessions had been tampered with. You do realize that this could cost me my promotion?
Ruhlman?
Tolbridge is due to retire at the end of the year, and I'm next in line. You've got to give me that photograph now.
Look, Barbara and I will bring it to your room later, and we can all discuss it then.
Discuss it? What is there to discuss? It's the patient's photograph. You ought to have it back.
Actually, it was originally stolen from my parents' house.
Well, let me have it as soon as you can. I've got to go. And let's have no more funny business. Nemerson is my patient and is my bloody future that's at stake.
What's all that about?
Search me. Funny bloke. Anyway, finish your tea, and then we'll go upstairs and have a look at this chap, Nemerson. Nurse? Nurse?
Yes, Doctor.
The patient, Nemerson. He's gone.
He can't have. Oh, God, I must tell Sister.
He's cleared out his drawer. His notes have gone from the bottom of the bed. What on earth? Ah, Sister.
What's going on? Where's my patient? Who are you?
I'm a doctor.
But he's under Dr. Ruhlman.
Yes, I know, but I have an interest in this patient.
But
Dr.
the
Ruhlman will
patient's
explain.
gone, and so have all his records. Nurse, this will have to be reported to Dr. Tolbridge immediately.
Come on, Barbara, let's find Ruhlman.
What's that on the floor?
That? Oh, looks like a get-well card. He must have left it.
Why don't you take it?
Yeah, okay. What's been going on here?
What a mess.
My books, records, tapes, all ruined. Just look at this bloody mess.
Ruhlman, you may not see the connection, but your patient, Nemerson, he's disappeared.
Well, don't be absurd.
I'm telling you, he's gone. There's all hell to pay upstairs, and I'd guess he's got something to do with this.
Why?
Perhaps he wanted the photograph back. The wedding group.
Well, if you'd give it back to me,
I'm sorry, Ruhlman, I can't just yet.
Lola, I've warned
What's
you
happened to
about...
your family group?
What family group?
The one you had on your desk, framed. You showed it me last week.
It seems to have gone.
Ruhlman, I'd call the police.
No, I want to think. I'm not convinced you're right about Nemerson. I'm not going to call the police. It'll lead to trouble, and my promotion's at stake.
You're mad.
What?
Eliminate.
What do you mean, Lola?
There's probably a ring round your head on that family group right now. The Witheringtons had a pretty rough ride, I can tell you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Who are the Witheringtons?
Remember the wedding group? The bride's parents with a ring round them? Eliminate?
Why? Did something happen to them? You never told me.
You haven't been exactly bursting to know. The Witheringtons are Barbara's parents.
Oh, yes, I wondered who you were.
Well, now you know.
They had a lot of bad luck. It looked like financial trouble, but...
Oh, well, financial trouble. Either you're the type of person who has that or you're not.
My father was not.
Well, I hardly see how my patient Nemerson can be responsible for
yes,
what
we're
happened.
still working on that one. But no doubt you'll be hearing from him again.
What do you mean?
I really would spike his guns first and go to the police.
No.
There's more to life than promotion, Ruhlman. Well, at least keep me informed. I'm hanging on to the wedding photo, and if you do hear from Nemerson, send him to me. I'd like to meet him. I'm only across an SMU. I'll be in Baines Ward if you do want me. Come on, Barbara. Hi, Yvette. How's everything? How's old Singh?
Oh, he's well. He wants to leave the hospital.
Great.
Not only that, but he wants to take his number card with him.
Does he?
He wants a new life. So, what are you going to do?
He's dead set on going, is he?
Most of the time. Look, Johnny, somebody's going to spot that he wasn't born in Karachi for a start. And if he starts claiming a pension or anything... Johnny, he just can't walk out of here. You'll just have to certify him or something, ship him off somewhere.
He's not certifiable. But he could do with another number, something a bit less obviously out of key than Singh. I know. Alton. He's terminal.
Oh, Johnny, you're such an idiot.
I'd better go in and see him now. Oh, and Yvette, there's a Mrs. Luscombe waiting for me down in the hall. Let her know I won't be long, will you?
Okay, boss.
It's purely a formality, Mr. Singh, that's all.
Oh, there's no right to hold me here without trial.
Yeah, all right, now let's just pipe down a bit and come on, let's go outside, this way. Now, come over here and be quiet. Now, how are you?
Well, I'm all right, but I thought they'd got you.
Who?
Them. Oh, it's a great relief to see you back. Here, I've got something to ask you. I need some new dentures.
Oh, well, that should be easy enough to arrange.
That's what I thought, yes. I've got the number now, haven't I? I could even discharge myself from hospital. You see, I'm frightened. I want to see my documents. I just want to check that my number disc's still in order. You know, I don't want any trouble with the authorities.
None of us want that.
No.
All right, now, here's your disc.
This isn't my disc. It says Alton. My name's not Alton. It's Singh, Mr. Singh.
But ever since you arrived, you've been telling me it isn't Singh.
Well, it isn't Alton.
Well, what is it? Have you ever had a number?
Oh, I don't remember.
Well, perhaps you could check.
Oh, that's out of the question.
Why?
Oh.
Do you have a number?
Well, you know all about me. Well, you know why they've got it in for me.
I assure you I don't, Mr. Singh.
Oh, there you are. You just called me Mr. Singh. And yet here you are, giving me a disc with Alton on it. Now, I know who Alton is. He's the old bloke near the window. Now, I'm not ending up like him. Look, why can't I go on being Mr. Singh?
Look, you obviously aren't Mr. Singh. Mr. Singh would be an Indian gentleman.
I want to be Mr. Singh. He's got a very good number, Mr. Singh.
Oh, have it your own way.
For goodness sake, who is this man Emerson anyway? You should have gone over Roman's head and brought the police in.
I'm sorry, but if we're going to bring a case against this man at any stage, then we're going to need Ruhlmann's cooperation. And the evidence right now is pretty tenuous. But if he starts fouling up Ruhlmann, I'm damned if I can see how he does it.
Can't you get his address from hospital records?
No, he took his notes with him.
Didn't you find a letter or something in Emerson's room?
No, not much help. A get-well card. It's here.
Best wishes, Maudie Boone. Dear Mr. N, very sorry to hear of your dreadful accident. Let me know if there's anything you want sending. We are all praying for your recovery.
Well, that doesn't get us anywhere.
Oh, yes, it does. I'm going to trace Mrs. Boone and go and see her.
No, I don't think that would be wise. Emerson knows someone's onto him. We don't want him retaliating on you. Let Ruhlmann be the stool pigeon.
Well, I'll see.
No, don't go, Barbara. Or if you do go, for goodness sake, let me come with you.
Hello? Who is it?
Oh, good evening. I'm sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Boone, but I got your number from the book, and I think you may be able to help me.
Thursday.
I beg your pardon?
Thursday. 6:30. Your name?
Oh, Hoskins. Mrs. Hoskins.
Right. See you Thursday. 13 Ardle Park. 6:30.
Yeah?
Oh, I don't think I have the right place. I want to see a Mrs. Boone.
That's right. Come in. Why don't you?
Trevor, ask the lady in.
I have, Mum. This way.
Well, come in, dear. Trevor's my son. A very big man was his father. Have a seat, dear. You can go now, Trev. And shut the door as you go.
Righto.
Sorry I can't get up, dear. but I've terrible trouble with me legs. Very painful.
You poor thing. Can't the doctors do anything?
Doctors? Not worth going near them. I'm surprised you mentioned them. It's not very common among people of our persuasion.
Oh, yes, silly of me. I mean, really, I quite agree about doctors.
I know you do, dear. You wouldn't be here if you didn't.
I don't really know if you'll be able to help me. You see...
Don't tell me, dear. You're interrupting the flow. I never like my clients to tell me. Just sit quietly, dear. You're very worried about someone, dear. Another woman and your husband. Yes, I can tell.
I wondered if you could help.
Well, what would you like us to do, dear? Now, do you want him back?
I'm not sure.
Aren't you?
It's her I was thinking of, to tell you the truth.
Well, there is something I could suggest.
Yes?
Hand me that book, will you, dear? Yes, that's right. Thank you. Now, let's see. Curses. Well, there's night cramps. That ensures that the bewitched wakens nightly with pains in the legs. That's £5. Then there's deafness, impotence, frigidity, or infertility. And we do the grand medley curse. And 3 for the price of 2. That's £8. Mind you, I have to be paid in cash. £8.
Yes, of course. Here you are.
Thank you, dear.
But I was hoping for something a little more extreme.
Oh, I'm afraid I don't do anything more extreme. Not for outsiders.
Isn't there something more final?
Well, there is someone I know who might be able to help you. But he won't do anything for outsiders. But if he was to take a liking to you, if you take my meaning, he does have the most remarkable powers.
What's his name?
Sheriff.
He's foreign.
We don't allow foreign races in our movement, dear.
How can I get in touch with him?
Oh, you can't, dear. Not just like that. You have to be initiated. But if you're interested, dear, what we do, we could put you in touch with someone who can introduce you to the mysteries. I know someone I think would be ideal for you. She's your type of person. Same vibrations. I'm sure she'd like to meet you. Trevor will take you to her if you like, dear. We're always interested in new blood.
Is it much further?
No. You gonna join?
I think so.
They like people like you. Women like. They don't have some good goings on, this Leela Sheriff. Oh, I wouldn't mind being him.
Really?
All right, Trevor, I'll look after Mrs. Hoskins. Thank you for bringing her. Goodbye.
Ah, right.
I expect he gave you the creeps, didn't he? He does me.
Yes, he did rather.
I'm Leela. Mrs. Boone rang, says you're interested in joining us. Of course, if you do, you're sworn to secrecy.
Of course.
We aren't awfully nice to people who give the game away. But, of course, whatever you decide, it'll be a little while before we admit you to any of the secrets. Now, how much do you know?
A little, not much.
Well, basically, we believe that man has lost something in this century, that he has, as it were, lost touch with his inner self and his... basically, what you might call super-rational powers. And we try to help to put people back in touch with these. Hey, Terry, how about some coffee? I've nearly finished here.
Okay, it's all ready.
But we are rather special. in that we have a man called Sharif as our Grand Templar. In fact, some of us would go further and say that he wasn't a man at all. I'd say he was divine.
Coffee. Hello?
This is Mrs. Hoskins, Barbara. She's thinking of joining us. I was just saying what wonderful power Sharif has. This is my husband, Terry.
Women think he's marvellous. I'm not saying I don't admire him, don't get me wrong.
Anyway, you must come to a meeting, Barbara. She'll fit in, I think, don't you?
Oh, yes, I should think Sharif might take to her.
How did you come to meet Mrs. Boone?
Oh, I came across her through some people I know. A man called Derek Witherington.
I don't know the name.
Nor me, Witherington.
He was a friend of Mr. Nemeson.
I don't know that name either. Excuse me a minute, Terry. Give Barbara some coffee and a biscuit. Shan't be long.
Witherington? No, never heard of him. Sugar?
No, thank you.
Maudie advertises in the Occult Gazette. That's how most people come to her.
I see.
And she's in the Occult Guide to London, too.
Terry, she's a snooper. Maudie didn't tell her. She must be from the press. Well, what are we going to do?
I think you better go. There's nothing to investigate here. Now, we haven't forced you to do anything, have we?
No, that's true.
Well, then off it.
We can't just let her go.
If you think...
It isn't safe to let her out alive. No one is supposed to know Sharif's identity. She'll have to be disposed of.
Now, look here, I'm going.
Oh, no, you don't. Here, give me that bag.
No!
You better, Mrs. Hoskins.
Damn, there isn't a photograph here. Oh, what the hell, he doesn't need the photograph anyway. The number's the most important thing. There, copy out this number, Terry. Here's your bag, you rotten little troublemaker. And I'm warning you, if any of this gets in the press, I'll make sure something happens to you. We've got ways, you know.
Go on. Whoever you are, skip it. She's mad.
Yes, thanks. Don't come back here, you bitch. If you do, I'll kill you.
I'm watching you, Doctor. What number are you giving out today? Oh, Mr. Alton. Is he going to be foreign then? What's his name? Come on, what is it? Mr. O'Flondon.
All right, yeah. Back to bed with you, Mr. Singh. There's a good fellow.
He's got lots of numbers.
Right.
He ditches them out all the time.
Johnny! I've got to talk to you.
Barbara, you look awful. What's been happening?
It's very important that we talk now, right away, Johnny. I think I'm onto something. I found Emerson's friends. Oh, it's dreadful. They've taken my number. Oh, Johnny, what's going to happen? Oh, Johnny, I want to go home.
Barbara, it's all right. Now, come on, we'll go up to my room and have a drink, and then tell me everything that's been happening. Mr. Singh seems to be having a fit. Nurse, will you look after Mr. Singh, please? Come on, Barbara.
Morning, Doctor.
Morning. How are you today?
Fine, thank you.
Morning, Doc.
Morning, Mr. Slocum. All right? Where's Mr. Singh?
Well, he's cleared off. He went mad last night when you left, you know, going on about it for hours, he was.
About what?
Well, he said you're a good lady. It was his daughter.
What? What lady? I don't
He went
understand.
on something, you know, the young woman that came up here. He said it was his daughter. Well, he's a nutcase, of course. Well, at least that's what I think. Yeah. You're all right, Doc.
Did you say where he was going?
No. No, he didn't even say goodbye. He was crying, you know. Yeah. Well, she's not his daughter, is she, our Mrs.? No. I mean, he's crackers, you know.
Barbara, his daughter. Mr. Singh is Derek Witherington.
Oh, Johnny, there you are. I've been trying to find you with the good news. I suppose you've seen for yourself. He's gone at last. Sing.
Yes, I can see. Well, I'll have to look for him. I'll get on to missing persons about him.
You'll what? You'll be arrested for fiddling numbers.
It won't matter. Anyway, I'm resigning from this place.
Oh, big deal. What about me? What about Marty and cremations? We're all your accomplices as far as the law is concerned.
Look, Yvette, I don't want to get anyone into trouble, but I've got to find Singh.
You wanted to lose him last week. You're off your rocker. You blow the numbers fiddle and Marty and me gets put inside and a few others as well.
I'm going to send the details into missing persons and then I'll send in my resignation. Don't worry, they won't find out.
Oh, boy. Look, you better get on with the ward rounds. I'm going off duty now and you haven't done an inspection today.
Okay, I'll do it when I get back. I must see Ruhlman first. I shan't be long.
But Johnny...
Ruhlman, I must have a word with you.
I'm afraid I haven't the time. There's been something of a muddle. My gas and electricity have been cut off by mistake, and I'm trying to sort things out.
That's how it started with the Witheringtons. The people in the photograph you gave me.
What have you done with it?
I'm hanging on to it. Look, Ruhlman, we must get together. I don't know what Nemerson's playing at. I don't know how it's done, but he's taken a dislike to you. He's stolen a photograph of you. He's behind it all. The gas, the electricity.
You're mad.
All right, don't believe me. But I'll tell you something else. The next thing that will happen, your bank account will seize up. And when that happens, you come and see me. Hello, Barbara. It's me, Johnny. Listen, you know, Ruhlman, his gas and electricity have been cut off.
Christ.
Yeah. Now, look, I want to check on something. That woman, Leela, did she say she only needed the number? Is that right?
Yes, but...
Okay, have you got your mother's and father's numbers?
Yes, I think so. They're in my handbag.
Good. I'm going to Data Information Centre. I want to make a thorough check on this man Nemerson. And while I'm there, I'll do a cross-check and see if he knew your parents.
Excuse me, sister.
Yes, Doctor?
I must see Dr. Lawler. It's urgent.
Oh, sorry, Doctor, you're too late.
Too late?
Yes, he went to Newcastle yesterday evening.
Oh, God.
Can I help you, sir?
Yes, please. I want some checks run.
You need to fill up the necessary dockets.
I've done that already. Here are the slips. There are 5 of them in all. First of all, I want the name, address, and occupation of a man known as Nemerson. Also this one, Witherington.
Have you the numbers?
Yes. And I'd like a cross-check around to see if there's any connection between the two.
I shall require an affidavit signed in the presence of a lawyer for the cross-check. Why do you need the information?
Medical ground. I'm a doctor.
That should be all right. And the other 2 slips?
Oh, yes. Well, I'd like to know who is entitled to submit information to Data Information Centre. And if it's possible to tamper with information, and whether DIC has any procedure for damming up essential services.
This will take a day or 2, I'm afraid.
Oh, all right. Well, I'll call in on Tuesday.
We should have the information by then. Tuesday, yes, that should be all right.
But it's been a week now.
I'm sorry, I've sent urgent follow-ups.
Look, I know you're doing your best, but...
Dr. Lawler?
Yes?
Your docket's here. Now, these 2 general requests.
Yes.
You're advised to obtain necessary stationary office leaflets. DIC is only an information centre. It has no executive powers to withdraw facilities.
I see. Well, that doesn't get me very far. And the others, the cross-check?
Ah, yes. This has been rejected as an unauthorised demand. The fact that you've made such a demand will be entered on your own DIC record. And that's all, I'm afraid. It's still pending.
But I have to get back to London.
There's nothing more I can do.
No, I don't suppose there is. Well, thanks, anyway.
Excuse me.
Yes?
Sorry to startle you. Just wondered if you would give me a lift back to town. My accelerator cable's gone.
Oh, yes. Jump in.
Bit late to be out here. Been for a drive?
I've been walking up on the common. Needed some fresh air.
It gets stuffy down in the DIC building, even with that air conditioning.
What?
Working for someone around here, are you?
Working?
Thought you might be one of us.
Look, what the hell are you on about?
Agents, inquiry agents. You must have seen us all sitting there in the foyer.
Oh, yes, I have. I think I've seen you there before, actually, come to think of it.
So you've got an unauthorized demand?
Yes. Yes, I did.
Have to be watching your step then, wouldn't you?
Look, if you don't mind my asking...
Private query, was it?
Yes. Who the hell are you?
I thought it probably was. Always trouble with them.
Is that?
Always. You need an agent, you see. Someone who knows the ropes.
Like you, I suppose.
Of course. Money talks.
Well, I just wanted some details about someone, about his friends, his job, that sort of thing.
Sounds like you want the whole file. That becomes quite expensive. You can drop me here. Come and see me in the morning. Here's my card. Gilman's the name. I'll be in my office between 10 and 12 o'clock.
He could have been one of them, Johnny. Could have been Nemerson himself.
Could have been.
Johnny!
There were hundreds of them all over the building. Inquiry agents. It's a new profession since the computer. Well, it figures, doesn't it?
God, you're back.
I've got to go into his firm's London office at 11 o'clock to collect. He said he'd bring it up himself.
Shall I come with you?
No, you wait here. I'll be back by lunchtime. We'll go through the file together.
I'm scared, Johnny.
No, don't be scared. It's all right. I've checked the address. They're one of the biggest security firms in the country.
Come in. Good morning, Dr. Lawler.
Good morning.
I do have something for you, but a little formality first.
Ah, yes, the balance. Well, now, let's see what I'm getting.
It's all here. Complete file, complete numbers list, all the bump.
Excellent. Right, here's your money.
Well, Doctor, thank you. Any time I can be of assistance? I've got to know the ropes, you know.
Yes, I see that now.
Oh, by the way, old boy, just thought you ought to know. That unauthorized demand you made. Your subject will already have received a red alert slip warning him that one Dr. Lawler, number 49LAW/42616/J82E, has been inquiring into his affairs.
How did you know that?
Ah, professional secret, old boy. Know the ropes, you see. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye. Now, let's see what we paid for. Nemerson, Peter Gavin, medical history, unmarried, birth certificate.
It's a huge file. I always wondered what a file from DIC would look like. What are we looking for?
Anything unusual?
Like what?
I don't know. Any mention of your father?
Difficult to know where to start.
Here, look.
Abode, expenditure, income. How about this computer dating service? He gave the wrong age. That's been noted.
Health records?
Criminal offences, none. Mental disturbance, none.
Any number of jobs.
Look at this.
What?
IQ tests. He seems to be some sort of genius.
Let's see. Not some sort of genius, a mathematical genius. See? On the basis of these tests, it has been recommended that Nemerson be employed by Data Information Control as a senior programmer.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes. Look. Following an extremely successful probation year, he has been permanently assigned to H department.
What now?
I'll have to go through this cross-check file, through every one of these numbers. 3974820, reference page. Oh, can you go, Barbara?
Oh, hello. It's Dr. Ruhlman, Johnny.
Oh, come in.
Lawler, I've got to talk to you. I've been trying to reach you on the phone.
It's off the hook.
Oh, no wonder I couldn't get you. I'll put it on the hook, if I may.
All right, you can talk in front of Barbara.
Well, I don't suppose I need tell you why I've come. It's my bank. My account's frozen.
What did I tell you? Now I see what you've done. Do you mind answering it, Barbara?
Hello. Guy. Yes, I'm all right. Oh, sorry. Johnny had the phone off the hook. Yes, you can. But why can't you tell me? Well, what's the matter? What? Oh, Guy, no.
What is it?
They came and cut the water off yesterday afternoon.
Give me the phone. Hello, Guy. Get round to the bank straight away. Draw out everything in your account and more, and then get down to London. There's someone else here with us in the same position. We'd better all get together with a lawyer and draw up a formal complaint of some kind. So get the money and then get down here as fast as you can.
I've written down all I can remember. Everything I told you.
Fine. And you, Barbara? Ruhlman?
Yes, it's all here.
I've done my own separate version in case Guy missed anything.
So, what's next?
I've arranged that we see my lawyer later today. He's a relative of my wife's. I hope that's all right.
Fine, yeah, we need all the help we can get.
Look, don't you think it might be better if we contacted the police?
No, not now. Let's go right to the top. Otherwise we'll just get the same old runaround. Do you know they've even cut the water off here at the hospital? I went to my boss and I tried to explain matters to him, but he thought I was crackers. He said I'd been overworking. I see now how it works and what Barbara's parents went through.
But what about Nemerson? Surely we won't let him get away with this.
No, of course we won't. We'll find him. The only way I can think of is to keep a round-the-clock watch on Maudie Boone's place.
But it might be months before anything happens.
Can you think of another way?
Come in, gentlemen. Sit down, please.
Thank you, Minister.
I'd like you both to take a look at this. It's a complaint received from a young lawyer, the brother-in-law of one of the plaintiffs, a Mrs. Ruhlman. And concerns a Mr. Derek Witherington, now a missing person, his daughter and 2 young doctors, Michael Ruhlman and Jonathan Lawler. I've had copies made of the broad outlines here.
Oh, thank you.
What do you think?
Extraordinary ideas people get about Data Information Centre.
There's no possibility these people could be right.
Oh, none at all, Minister.
You agree with him?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
I see. Why? Perhaps you could explain why it is impossible for one of the programmers to falsify information in the way suggested.
Well, you see, Minister, there's a colossal amount of data coming into DIC all the time. Now, most of this information doesn't even see the light of day, as it were. It comes in as figures. It goes straight into an automatic program.
What about feeding in false data?
Oh, impossible. I mean, in the first place, it's forbidden, and there are very severe penalties for doing so. And in the second place, all information must have an outside correlate. No information originates in the Data Information Centre except for solutions the computer itself reaches on the basis of received information. No one would get away with it. It's out of the question. If a programmer could tamper with an individual's life in this way, where would we be? No.
The fact remains that there are these allegations that data has been tampered with, and we have to do something about it.
I can't see why. It's pretty obvious to me that it's just a case of people trying to slide out of their debts.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you may well be right. On the other hand, how do you explain this? I had to get special clearance on these files. Here, okay, just look. Witherington, Woolman, Luscombe. And as you can see, fresh sheets of data have been appended to what I take to be the original and correct files.
My God. J procedure.
J procedure? Yes. Tell me about it.
The Home Office told me that it hadn't been used for 6 years. I mean, it's the first thing I thought of, but it's ridiculous. There's nothing in their files even to suggest that they might be eligible.
What was the J procedure?
Well, basically, it was just a very simple way of dealing with troublemakers, but it hasn't been used for years.
Troublemaker?
Aliens, minor spies, particularly minor spies. It was easy enough. An automatic order went out to a firm of subcontractors to do any rough stuff, and once it was done, it was done. It was all carried out on a D notice, so there was no chance of any protests getting anywhere, no messy scandal. Once you put the J procedure into effect, it was red lights all the way.
Very tidy form of harassment.
It all fits, of course, with what happened to your chaps, but it's defunct.
I believe that the last time it was brought into operation officially, there was almost a frightful expose, Minister. It was a young German girl and her friends smelt a rat.
It was thought in certain circles that this was not a very desirable maneuver for a democratic government to be manipulated.
But the apparatus for the government to manipulate people in this way hasn't been dismantled, right?
Apparently not.
And how exactly does this apparatus work?
There were 3 or 4 programmers assigned to Home Office duties in H Department. Any information which the government wanted to make double sure didn't leak out was sent in through one of them, coded, of course. But their duties included J procedure duties. No one ever knew who they were for security reasons.
So that anyone can be allocated to J procedure with no cross-checks, no corroborating data from the computer as to what put him there, right?
The programmers were vetted with great care.
Oh, yes.
Never mind the selection procedure. Let's talk about the J procedure. You mean to say that nobody checks the list after names were allocated to it? There wasn't even a program check within the computer?
Well, one would have thought so, yes, but
In view of this case, I can only assume not. You see, this was a separate branch of the IC. It really was not part of my jurisdiction. The procedure was designed to put troublemakers to the maximum of inconvenience with the minimum of fuss. It was never intended that innocent, law-abiding people should get themselves mixed up with it.
Quiet. Excuse me. Oh, Miss Jameson, get me the Home Office. H Department. Yes, I'll wait.
I really can't understand this.
Good morning, Charles. It's about that memo I sent you yesterday. Yes, that's right. Oh, you did? Good man. Yes, well, I'd just like to check 2 points. How many people have been put on J procedure recently? A mystery. Not bad. Yet the whole thing was supposed to have ended 6 years ago. Yeah. Well, now, do these names mean anything to you? Witherington, Luscombe, Lawler, Ruhlman. Oh, well, they might, all there. Yes, the other point, yes. I'd like the names of the programmers. I can go higher, Charles. Fine. Yes, well, just read the names out, will you? Yep. Yes. Ah. You're quite sure? Well, thank you, Charles.
It's
the first thing
impossible.
I want done is the issue of a warrant for this Nemesis chap. The second is to get in touch with these unfortunate people. I only hope they haven't done anything silly and got themselves into any trouble.
Yes, Minister. Any joy?
No, nothing. The same old clients. Not many of those. Oh, one thing. The big chap, Trevor, he's been doing a lot of shopping this afternoon.
Well, might mean something. I doubt it, though. Oh, well, off you go.
Johnny, how long's this going on? It's been over a week now. I mean, there's my job and the kids and...
All right.
Hello.
Hello, Guy.
Yeah, Johnny, what's up?
Oh, look, Guy, I'm not sure, but I think we've got him. There's obviously something going on.
Yeah?
A lot of visitors have turned up at the house, and just now a taxi drew up, and someone with a bandage round his head hurried into the house. It's difficult to see at this distance, but it could well be Nemesis.
So what now?
I'm going to try and get into the house.
Look, you're mad. Get the police.
No, you get round here as fast as you can.
Look, Johnny, listen. Oh, hell. Johnny, now listen.
Mr. Luscombe?
Yes, look, I'd like you to...
Ministry of Numbers and Information.
You're the last. You're late.
Traffic hold-up.
Well, come on quick. You're just going to stop. Slip in at the back with me and be quiet.
Why is it so dark?
Always is.
This is a joyful occasion. Our leader, Sharif, has returned. We are gathered to give thanks. Sharif has survived despite plots and gross medical neglect. Sharif!
I do nothing but honor the deity that has spared my life. But the matter is not finished. Someone has attempted to will my death. That person is here now. Yes, we have a traitor amongst us. He must be punished. You.
Terry.
It's nothing to do with me. I didn't do anything. I only wanted to find him, that's all.
Terry, what did you do?
Just did his brakes.
But why, Terry? Why?
Should have thought that was obvious the way you and him have been carrying on.
You must be punished. Have we a photograph of the traitor?
I swear I'm innocent. I'm getting out of this.
Trevor, grab him.
Hold him. Stand him in the pentacle. Now, hand me the photograph. Or perhaps you'd like to deface it yourself. No, hold him! He must know I am Sharif, the all-powerful. The gods have invested their favor in my being.
Stop this! What on earth do you think you're doing?
What the hell is this? Who let him in? Tell you bloody fools. Disgraceful, you're nothing but a trespasser.
Hold that man back! Continue the ceremony!
Hurry, you don't! You're raving mad, the lot of you! Especially you, Emerson!
Don't speak like that to our Grand Templar.
Grand Templar? He's just a crazy computer programmer who's got you all fooled! Stop him! You're a fraud! A bloody fraud! Peter Gavin Emerson, H Department! Kill him! Kill him!
Emerson. Mr. Singh.
Lie still. You've had a rough time, old chap.
He's coming round. Is he going to be all right?
Oh, yes. A few broken ribs, a lot of bruising. He'll live.
Where am I?
Acute repair unit. The police brought you here.
Police? Why?
Guy told them where you were. They went to arrest Emerson.
Now, later, you must rest.
No. What happened?
They dragged you out just in time. They've got Emerson. He's for the high jump. And the whole wretched business has been sorted out. The Home Office dealt with it.
Barbara, your parents. Why did he do it?
A young chap. One of the clerks in Dad's office didn't like him. He was a member of the group. And Emerson did it to get power over that group of nutters.
Didn't like him? So, someone can subvert the almighty system just out of spite. Well, so much for the infallible computer.
Oh, I don't know. We've all survived. All's well that ends well and all that.
Like hell it is. What about Barbara's father? What about Witherington? What's become of him? Any ideas, Reuben?
I found him lying in the road, nurse. Looked in a bad way, so I...
Yes. Can you help me onto the couch with him?
No, right.
There. Thank you.
Right, I'll leave him with you. I hope he'll be all right.
Well, I'm sure he will.
I must see Dr. Lawler.
Now lie back and be quiet. There's no Dr. Lawler here. Dr. Chowdhury will see you soon.
Barbara, Dr. Lawler.
What have we got here, nurse?
An old foreign gentleman. Looks exhausted. Taxi driver found him in the road. I can't see any injuries or anything.
Probably just worn out. Know anything about him?
He keeps muttering, but I can't understand him.
Here, let me try. सिंह साहब, मैं डॉक्टर हूँ. कुछ भी कहना हो तो आप हमें कह सकते हो. Have we a Dr. Lawler in acute repair, nurse?
Never heard of him. Barnstable SMU, perhaps, but I don't think so.
Lawler.
Help me, nurse, quick. Poor old fellow, he's gone, I'm afraid. I wonder where he came from and what's happened to him to bring him to this stage.
Doctor, look, under the turban.
Good God, his head shaved.
Doctor, he's white. Only his face is brown.
No wonder he couldn't understand me when I... Poor devil. Any papers on him, nurse? Identification?
Well, only this piece of paper. It's got some writing on it, but I can't quite make it out.
Ah, yes.
What does it say?
Just Mr. Singh. That's all. Mr. Singh.
That was Number Discontinued, adapted by Barry Campbell from the novel Sorry, Wrong Number by Margaret Simpson. The part of Dr. Johnny Lawler was played by Julian Curry. Neville Jason played Dr. Ruhlman, Valerie Murray, Yvette, Benjamin Whitrow, Derek Witherington and Mr. Singh, Joan Matheson, Annette Witherington, and Tammy Eustainoff, Barbara Luscombe. Guy Luscombe was played by Henry Knowles, Slocum and the Home Secretary by William Edel, Joy and Mrs. Boone, Brenda Kay, Mr. Fitch and Gimlet, Jonathan Scott, Evans and Terry, Alaric Cotter, Miss Davis, Mary Elliott Nelson, Cresswell and the gas man, Malcolm Gerard, Trevor, Nemeson and the first civil servant, Michael Tudor Barnes, Leela and the DIC clerk, Jane Knowles, and Simon, Mr. Thomas and the senior civil servant, Timothy Bateson. Dr. Chowdhury was played by Renu Setner. The music was composed at the BBC Radiophonic Workshop by Dick Mills, and the play was directed by Bernard Krzyzewski.
The Tenth Man, a play by Somerset Maugham. Adapted for radio by Peggy Wells, with Clifford Norgate in the part of George Winter. The Tenth Man.
I wish you'd sit down, Frank. You make me quite nervous prowling round the drawing room like that.
How do you think I feel, Angela, to have news like this sprung on me without any warning? Oh, for heaven's sake, shut that damned barrel organ out. As if I hadn't got enough to bear.
All right, my dear, I'll close the window. There. Now sit down, dear, and let us talk things over quietly.
I can't think why the dickens you didn't tell me last night, Angela.
I had no wish to disturb my night's rest.
Upon my soul, I don't know what you mean. It's incomprehensible to me that you should have slept like a top. I couldn't have closed my eyes the whole night.
I know, and you'd have taken excellent care, but I shouldn't close mine either.
I should have thought I had enough to do without being pestered with a foolish woman's matrimonial difficulties.
You really have a very detached way of looking at things, Frank. No one would imagine, to hear you speak, that the foolish woman in question was your daughter.
Really, Angela, I must beg you not to make this a subject of flippancy.
Well, what do you propose to do?
Do? What do you expect me to do? You tell me that Kate came home at 12 o'clock last night in a ball dress without her luggage, without even a dressing case, and informs you that she's left her husband. It's absurd.
Quite absurd, and so unnecessarily dramatic.
Well, of course, it was a whim on Kate's part. Luckily, her husband's coming here this morning.
Is he?
Yes, he promised to fetch me in his car. We're going to drive down to the city together. I'll bring him in, and meanwhile you can talk to Kate. Well, I dare say she's thought better of it already. It only wants a little tact, and we can settle the whole thing. George is clever enough to have given some plausible explanation to the servants.
Are you really under the impression things are going to pass off in that way?
Why not?
They say it's a wise man who knows his own father, but it's apparently a wiser man still who knows his own daughter.
Oh, Angela, for goodness sake, don't try to be bright and amusing.
Do you know so little of Kate as to imagine she would have taken a step of this kind without having quite made up her mind?
What? You don't mean to say you think Kate will refuse to go back to George?
I do.
Well, she must go back, that's all. You know just as well as I do that I can't afford to quarrel with George Winter. I'm chairman of half a dozen of his companies. The position would be intolerable.
I suppose you owe him money.
No, not exactly.
Yeah. And how much is it that you don't exactly owe him?
Well, we're mixed up together in any number of business undertakings, and naturally we have a sort of running account. If we settled up, I dare say I should have to find something like £15,000.
And how do you propose to raise £15,000?
That's just it. It would be devilish awkward. And George is in a confounded tight place, too. You must talk to Kate seriously, Angela.
Oh. Here she is. Your father wishes to speak to you, Kate, dear.
Good morning, Father.
Be so good as to sit down, Catherine. Now, am I to understand that what your mother tells me is true?
Yes, Father. I lived with George as long as I could. For 4 years, I put up with more than any woman I know would have done. There are some things no one should suffer who has any self-respect.
You've never complained before of George's behavior?
No.
Why have you never said a word to your mother about it? I can't imagine why you shouldn't get on with George. I don't suppose you've ever expressed a whim that he hasn't gratified. Your allowance is princely. Your pearls are the envy of every woman in London.
Oh, yes, he's generous. My pearls have been a splendid advertisement.
Then what have you got to complain of?
I dare say my mother knows what half London is chattering about.
Well, Angela?
Oh, my dear, I hoped it was idle gossip. A man as much in the public eye as George Winter, the most prominent financier of the moment, certain to be talked about.
Kate, we aren't living under Victoria these days. This is 1910. You know what men are. You must extend a certain degree of license to a man of George's temperament.
You don't understand, Father. I bore my life till something happened which I couldn't endure. I've left him fully decided to divorce him. Nothing you can say will move me.
There are always two sides to every question.
I wonder if you'd go into the library, Frank. I should like to talk to Katie alone.
Oh, very well. Perhaps you can do something with her. Tell her what it means if she persists.
No, my dear.
Oh, Mother, you'll stand by me, won't you? You know what I've gone through. You must have some pity.
Why have you chosen this particular moment to leave your husband?
There are limits to human endurance.
Are you in love with someone else?
You have no right to ask me that, Mother.
Your indignation is almost an answer in itself. It's Robert Colby, isn't it? Well?
Yes.
And you made your arrangements, I suppose, to be married as soon as the decree is made absolute?
We haven't discussed the matter.
But still, I may take it that is the intention.
Yes.
Your father wishes me to tell you that if you quarrel with George, you will ruin him. He could hardly keep the positions that George has given him on his various boards.
You'll be no worse off than before I married.
Except that it appears your father owes George £15,000.
Do you want to cheat me again out of the little happiness that seems in store for me?
I want you to do what is right in your own eyes.
How can you be so cruel?
May I come in?
George! How dare you?
Now, Kate, you mustn't look like that.
Good morning, George.
Good morning, Lady Frances. Well, Kate?
It's infamous that you should come here. If you had any decent
My
feeling...
dear child, I had a business engagement with your father. It's unreasonable to expect me not to keep it because you temporarily abandoned the conjugal roof.
Father, you might have warned me.
My dear, I was hoping that after a talk with your mother...
What can I do to show you that I've made up my mind for good?
Even after one's made up one's mind, it's not too late to listen to reason.
I think for all our sakes you should listen to anything that George has to say, Kate.
Do you understand what my mother means, George?
I dimly suspect.
My father owes you a lot of money. He thinks that if I divorce you, he'll have to pay that money.
I'm sure his sense of delicacy would prevent him from remaining in my debt.
And you'll make him resign his directorships of your companies?
I know him well enough to feel certain that he would never wish to retain them.
It's vile.
Or is it common sense? Now, look here, Kate, listen to me carefully. You know that all our interests are in Central America. The Lewishams had it all their own way out there till I came along. They owned the railways and the mines and the trams, everything that was worth having. I've been fighting them tooth and nail for 10 years. They've done all they could to smash me, but they haven't succeeded. And now I can force them to come to terms.
All this is nothing to me.
The Lewishams got onto a big thing, a mine called the Campo del Oro. But that earthquake the other day queered their pitch, and they offered bills when hard cash was the only thing to do the trick. Well, I found the cash and bought the mine last week.
It doesn't interest me.
It will. I sent MacDonald out there.
MacDonald is George's expert. He's the soundest man in the profession.
I'm expecting his report any moment. Then I shall get to work. I'm going to float the mine as a company with a capital of $500,000. Your father will be chairman, and he ought to make close on 50,000 out of it. For a reason I needn't tell you, we can't afford to wait. We must have ready money, and that means floating the company at once. My only chance is in Middlepool, where 3 parts of my backing have come from before. We shall soon be in the middle of a general election, and you know how uncertain my seat in Middlepool is. I keep it only by my personal popularity. I'm at the mercy of the nonconformists, and if there's talk of a divorce, it's all over with me. They'll make me retire before the election, and if that happens, the new company won't stand a dog's chance.
I'm afraid you'll think it very selfish, but I haven't any more power of self-sacrifice in me.
If the mine is a failure, it'll knock down all the other companies I'm connected with. It'll mean your father's ruin and mine. I dare say you don't mind that. But it'll also mean the ruin of thousands of investors all over the country. 3/4 of the population of Middlepool will lose their savings.
You've lied to me so often, George.
I can show you by plain figures that every word I say is true.
I haven't much sympathy with gamblers who want to make money without working for it. If they lose, it's their own lookout.
Oh, don't be a damn fool. It's a matter of life and death to me, and do you think I'm going... Please, Lady Frances, I would like to talk to Kate alone.
Come along, Frank. We'll go into the library.
Well, I hope you're able to knock some sense into her, that's all.
I don't think your elopement receives the unqualified approval of your parents, Kate.
Surely we said all that we had to say to one another last night.
You know, I wouldn't have fooled about with other women if you hadn't shown me very clearly that you didn't want to have anything to do with me.
I'd rather not discuss that.
Well, after all, it isn't as if I cared a tinker's cuss for the whole lot of them.
And you think that makes it any better? I think I could have forgiven you if you'd had any love for them. You exposed me to all that humiliation merely to gratify your vanity.
If you like, I'll give you my solemn word of honor that you shall have no cause to complain in future.
It's too late. You've given me my chance of freedom, and I mean to take it.
You're not keeping your part of the bargain.
What do you mean?
You didn't marry me because you were in love with me.
That's not true.
Think.
A year ago, I'd have said again that it wasn't true. I didn't know what love was.
You married me because I was rich.
No, I was dazzled by your success. I mistook it for love.
And I married you because I wanted a wife. You happen to have an uncle who's a duke, and aristocratic connections are devilish useful in England to a radical politician.
Yes, I found out soon enough why you married me.
It was a business arrangement on both sides, and you've had your full share of the profits.
Oh, how can you?
Oh, you'd always lived in a poky way, and I gave you magnificence.
If you bought an article and it hasn't turned out worth the money you gave for it, that's your lookout. You see, you've taught me something after all. And now surely you have nothing more to say to me.
My dear, knowing how important it is to me that you should return to the conjugal roof, you don't imagine I've come without some means to persuade you.
I assure you, you're wasting your time.
You seem to be under the delusion it rests with you to make conditions. I have here a copy of a letter which you may remember. The original was so crumpled that I can't help thinking you were romantic enough to sleep with it under your pillow. It begins, "My very dear friend."
How did you get hold of that?
I can never understand why people are such fools as to write love letters. I never do. I only send telegrams.
You broke open my dressing case.
When I made you a present of your dressing case, I kept the duplicate key in case you lost yours.
How like you. Well, there's nothing in any of my letters that I'm ashamed of.
I wonder what a clever counsel would make of this letter. I can imagine it read in such a manner that those vague words should gather form and substance.
What do you mean?
My dear, I'm going to bring a counter-petition, that's all. You want to wash your dirty linen in public? Let's have an entire spring cleaning.
Oh, my dear George, if you only knew how indifferent I am to such a threat. We haven't done anything with which we can reproach ourselves.
You astonish me, my dear Kate. Surely it can't have slipped your memory that Robert Colby, snatching a brief and well-earned holiday from affairs of state, made a tour of North Italy last Easter, and you accompanied him.
That's not true. You know it's not true. I went with Barbara Herbert.
And a maid. It's always a little unsafe to trust maids.
I went to Italy with your consent. I wrote and told you that I'd met Robert. Chance threw us together in Venice. We found we were making practically the same tour, and we joined forces. We had nothing to be ashamed of, therefore we had nothing to fear.
And do you think you will be able to persuade a British jury that you and Robert Colby travelled through Italy together merely to look at churches and pictures?
George, I promise you on my word of honour that I've never been unfaithful to you.
My dear, it's not a question of convincing me. I am the most trusting, the most credulous of mortals. But of convincing the 12 good men and true who form a British jury, I give you your choice. If you bring an action against me, I bring a counter-petition.
My choice was made long ago. I'm innocent.
You'll ruin me and your father. But you'll ruin Colby as well.
What do you mean?
You're surely not so simple-minded as to imagine he can do anything but resign his seat if he were made co-respondent in a divorce case. They say if we get in again, he's to be given the Ministry of War.
Robert and I have nothing to reproach ourselves with. Nothing.
You sent a note to him last night. What did you say?
I asked him to come here at 12 o'clock.
It's nearly 12 now. I'll wait. And you shall talk to him.
Hello, Kate.
Anne.
Good morning, George, dear. How are you today?
Oh, in my usual rude health, thank you, Anne.
This is Teddy O'Donnell. I want to introduce him to you.
How do you do?
How do you do?
My brother-in-law is the Napoleon of finance, Teddy. He owns 17 companies, 5 gold mines, 2 railways, a house in Portman Square, 2 places in the country, a yacht, 5 motor cars, the family of Atchison.
Stop talking such nonsense.
It's quite true.
Now, Anne, what is it you want?
You're an old dear, George.
Oh, I thought so. Well, what is it?
I want you to give Teddy a job.
Anne.
I say, you needn't put it so bluntly, Anne.
It's no good beating about the bush with George, is it?
Not much.
Now sit down and let me talk sensibly to you.
Anne, I'd rather you didn't just now. George and I are busy.
Is anything the matter?
No, nothing. Kate's a little under the weather this morning. Now, tell me why you want me to give Mr. O'Donnell a job.
Because we're going to be married.
Are you, by Jove?
I offered her my hand and heart.
And being a practical person, I promptly inquired what were his worldly possessions.
They're not only nil, they're astonishingly nil. In point of fact, if you reckon debts, they're positively minus.
So, I fell into his arms and said, let us put up the banns at once.
And that's where I come in.
Well, I thought he might manage one of your railways or be your chauffeur.
What?
Or if you didn't think he was good enough for that, you might make him director of one of your companies.
Anne, you don't know what you're talking about.
Good heavens, if Papa can direct companies, surely Teddy can.
No, I didn't mean that. But there are circumstances that you don't understand. Mr. O'Donnell can't ask George to do anything for him. Mr. O'Donnell...
Really, Kate, you might let me answer for myself.
George always said he'd help me when I wanted to get married.
Mr. O'Donnell, I presume your idea is to go into the city.
Yes, more or less.
Educated at a public school, I suppose.
Yes.
Then may I take it that you tried to get into the army and failed?
Yes, I suppose I did.
Yes, and you hadn't got enough money to go into the diplomatic.
How on earth do you know, George?
When a young man of family and education tells me he wants to go into the city, I know it's because he's too incompetent to do anything else.
Well,
50 years ago, the fool of a good family went into the church. In 1910, he goes into the city.
You're not very flattering.
Well, I dare say you'll suit me all right.
Oh, George, you are a darling.
Anne, give me a kiss and I'll find him a job.
I'll give you 2. There.
Well, I shan't find him 2 jobs.
I can't imagine why everybody's so afraid of you, George. You're an old dear.
A heart of gold. That's what I always tell Kate. Now, come and see me tomorrow morning, O'Donnell. We'll have a talk about things.
It's awfully good of you, sir.
You know, you'll have to do as you're told if you come to me.
I dare say I shan't mind that.
Well, it's not always pleasant being at the beck and call of a damned bounder.
How do you mean?
Of course, you look upon me as a damned bounder. I know that. I wasn't educated at a public school. My father was a hatter at Middlepool. I went to sea when I was 14. When I was your age, I was earning 25 bob a week as a clerk in a bucket shop. Of course, I'm a damn bounder.
Now, George, don't be disagreeable.
Well, run along, children. Oh, have you spoken to your father about this, Anne?
No, we're going to leave you to do that.
Are you?
Well, you see, Father's sure to kick up a bit of a row because Teddy's so absolutely stony. But if you say you're giving him a job...
Father may object, Anne.
Oh, he wouldn't dare if George said it was all right.
Are you really very keen on marrying?
Awfully.
Well, I'll see what I can do. Run along now.
Goodbye, darling George.
Goodbye, sir. See you tomorrow.
Bye. Bye.
George, you're not going to take him into your service. You must understand it's impossible.
Why?
We can accept nothing from you.
This disinterestedness is rather a new trait in your family, isn't it?
Anne will have to be told the facts, and she'll see at once that it's out of the question for Teddy to accept favours from you.
I wonder.
I have no doubt of it.
Do you think she'll be pleased when she's told that her marriage can't take place? Are you sure she won't say that she has no quarrel with me?
I should make her understand.
And what will you say? That I'll start her young man on $400 a year and allow her a couple of hundred more so that they can marry next week if they want to, but that you are divorcing me and it would be monstrous of them to accept my offer?
Oh, it's wicked of you. Each way I turn, you bar my way.
In the agitation of the moment, you seem to be mixing your metaphors, my dear.
Mr. Robert Colby has come, madam.
Oh.
I've shown him in the morning room. He said he would wait until you were disengaged, ma'am.
Ask him to come in, Thompson.
Very good, sir.
I'll go through to the library and discuss the weather and the crops with your excellent father, and you shall discuss the situation with Colby.
For goodness sake, leave me alone.
Suggest a counter-petition and see how he takes it. My own impression is that he'll run like a rabbit. And if he does, you know whose arms are open to receive you. As the library adjoins the drawing room, I shan't be far away if you want me.
Mr. Robert Colby.
Robert, how good of you to come.
My dear, you look as if you were surprised to see me.
You must be frantically busy. I thought you might not be able to manage it.
Ah,
Do you know what I've done?
I suspected what your note meant.
I'm seeing my solicitor today, and the petition will be filed as soon as ever it's possible.
I'm so glad. You had no right to go on with that degrading life.
Robert, tell me again that I'm right.
You'll know how much I love you.
Yes, I do know. You've shown me in everything you've done how much you cared.
You realize that I've never even kissed your hand, Kate.
I'm very grateful to you. Now more than ever, I want to feel quite sure that we have nothing to reproach ourselves with.
Were you angry with me when I wrote that letter to you?
I read it till I knew every word by heart. Sometimes I wonder how I could have borne my life at all except for the knowledge that you cared for me.
You've never once told me that you love me, Kate.
I love you with all my heart and soul.
And after it's all over?
It shall be as you wish.
You've meant so much to me, Kate. I owe all my success to you.
It makes me so proud to hear you say that, Bob.
Did you read the speech I made yesterday?
No, I'm afraid I haven't yet. Tell me all about it. I suppose it was the army debate.
Yes, I burnt my ships behind me. I said I thought some form of compulsory service was essential.
Oh.
The Prime Minister's going to the country at once. I think we shall get in. And if we do... Oh, I wish to goodness they'd give me the War Office. Of course, after 6 years in office, we can only hope for a small majority, and every seat will count. I wonder what will happen at Middlepool.
George is very popular.
Yes, that's just it. As long as he was there, the seat was safe. I wonder if anyone else will be able to hold it.
Do you think it will be impossible for him to stand again?
Oh, quite. And rightly. No man's obliged to go into Parliament. If he does, it's his duty to keep clear of scandal.
I wonder what you'd do if you were beaten at the general election.
Oh, I don't think my constituents will throw me out as long as I behave myself.
And if they did?
It would just about finish me. Politics are my whole life.
Yes. Now you must go. I've got so much to do, and I'm sure you must have.
Goodbye, then. And God bless you.
I shall think of you all day long.
Goodbye.
The great man has taken his hook.
Yes.
I thought I heard him go.
Well, Catherine, I hope you've thought better of things.
Well?
You think every man is a rogue, George, don't you?
Certainly not. I think 9 men out of 10 are rogues or fools. That's why I make money.
And what will you do when you come across the 10th man, who's neither rogue nor fool?
Put him under a glass case.
You may find him awkward to deal with. Take care.
Oh, I shall. But I've looked for him so long that I can't help thinking he doesn't move in my set. Now and then I thought I'd really got him. But while I was wondering how the deuce I was going to manage, I've seen an itching palm steal softly out, and I knew it wasn't the 10th man after all.
Mr. Bennett would like to speak to Mr. Winter.
Is he on the telephone?
No, sir, he's here.
What the deuce can he want?
All right, I'll have a word with him, Thompson.
No, let's have him in. Perhaps it's something important. And he'll want to see me, too.
Perhaps. Show him in, Thompson.
Very good, sir.
Who is Mr. Bennett?
Oh, he's the secretary of 2 or 3 of our companies. He manages the office and that sort of thing.
He does all the work for which your father gets fees.
Oh, I don't know about that. I flatter myself I'm worth my salt.
Mr. Bennett.
Well, what's the matter, Fred?
I went round to Portman Square, sir, and they told me you were here. I thought I'd better come on at once.
Nothing has happened, Mr. Bennett.
No, my lord. May I speak to you for a moment, Mr. Winter, sir?
Yes. Etchingham, do you mind?
No, of course not. Come along, Kate. We'll go into the library. Call me when you're through, George.
Now, what the devil's the matter, Fred?
There's been a cable from MacDonald's, sir.
Good. And when's the report due? I suppose it's following?
Yes.
Well, why the deuce didn't you ring me up? I'd have come down to the office at once. Now we've got that, we can go ahead.
I wouldn't risk it on the phone. You never know who's listening.
Well, what does the cable say?
It's not what you expect, sir.
What the hell do you mean?
The mine's rotten.
You filthy liar. What are you talking about?
Take care, they'll hear you. We've been done in the eye. The mine's worthless.
Worthless? It can't be. Can't be.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm in it as deep as you are.
If that's true, the 100,000 we paid for it might as well have been thrown down a drain pipe.
What are you going to do?
Do? Fight it out.
You know what it means if you fail.
The Old Bailey. But I shan't fail, Fred. I shan't fail.
The doctor says your father will be well enough to come downstairs tomorrow, Kate.
Oh, I'm glad of that, Mother.
This is the second attack of gout he's had this year.
Poor old thing.
Close the window, will you, my dear?
Very well.
Do so wish that barrel organ wouldn't always play the same tune. It quite exhausts me.
Oh,
What's the matter?
George's carriage. They must have let him in.
I suppose he's come to see your father.
He mustn't come in here. I won't see him. It's monstrous that I should have to put up with this.
Dear, don't worry. George hasn't made any attempt to see you for a fortnight.
Good afternoon, ladies.
George, what do you want? You've got no right to force yourself upon me.
I've just been served with this paper.
Well, what else did you expect?
Your father told me that nothing was going to be done about the divorce for the moment.
I can't help what Father said. It's my business.
What is that paper, George?
Oh, would you like to look at it? It's an interesting document.
It's the divorce petition, Mother.
Wish I had my glasses. I've never seen one before.
You've been lucky.
Or virtuous.
Kate, you've got to withdraw this.
Surely you must see that from now all communications between us must pass through our lawyers.
Listen to me, Kate. There have been references to a dispute between us in the Middlepool papers. And the Herald, the conservative rag, has stated in the current issue that you are divorcing me.
The Middlepool papers are singularly well informed.
That's where you're mistaken. The Argus is printing a special edition with a complete and authoritative denial of the whole story. I've issued a writ for libel against the Herald.
One lie, more or less, on your conscience can make no great difference to you.
But that's not enough. The Middlepool people are nervous about the whole thing. You know Swalecliffe? He's the nonconformist minister. He's on my committee. He and Ford control the dissenting interest between them. They've got it into their heads that they want the truth from you.
Me?
Who is Ford?
The richest man in Middlepool. He's one of my directors on the Middlepool Investment Trust. Shrewd as they make them.
But I don't understand. What do these men want Kate to do?
They're coming here at 5 o'clock to ask Kate if there's any truth in the rumors.
But it's outrageous.
Of course it's outrageous.
What do you expect Kate to say?
She's going to say it's the first she's heard of it. Then they're going to ask her if she's divorcing me, and she's going to repudiate the suggestion.
I refuse to see these people.
Do you?
Or do you want me to tell them before your face that every word they've heard is true? Yes, I'll see them. I'll settle the whole thing, and then I shall be rid of this persecution. But I shall tell them the exact truth.
We'll see. It's not 5 o'clock yet.
Mr. Pedigle.
My dear Bob, this is kind of you.
How do you do, Angela? Kate?
You never come and see us now you're Prime Minister.
It's a delusion of the public, Kate, that the Prime Minister has nothing to do but pay afternoon calls. I'm very glad to see you here, Winter.
On the best possible terms with my mother-in-law.
Of course.
Well, when are you going to dissolve Parliament, Bob?
Do you know, I've been so busy I haven't had time to read the papers for some days. What do they say about it, Angela?
Don't be irritating.
My dear, a wise Prime Minister looks upon it as a privilege to fulfill the intelligent anticipations of the press.
I hope it's not true that you're going to give Emily Lascelles the Home Office.
Good heavens, you talk as if your sex were already comfortably installed in the house.
You know perfectly what I mean. It doesn't matter about the men, because all the work is done by the permanent officials. But their wives are quite another matter. I tell you frankly, it'll be a great mistake if Emily Lascelles goes to the Home Office.
Why?
She can't entertain. She doesn't know a word of French. She dresses abominably.
That settles it. Emily Lascelles shall not go to the Home Office.
That is how history is made.
Oh, George, Frank bought a print of Napoleon the other day he wants to show you. Do come up, will you?
Of course.
George collects things about Napoleon, you know.
Ah, the Napoleon of finance. I'm sorry to hear that Frank's laid up.
Oh, he's much better today. We shall only be 5 minutes. Come along, George.
Right.
How naturally your mother did that. It almost took me in.
Have you come to see me by arrangement?
I'm up to my eyes in work. I'm afraid I could hardly find time for a chat in the middle of the afternoon without a rather special object.
I suppose not.
But your husband's presence leads me to suppose that your common sense has made my errand unnecessary.
Haven't you heard of the life we led together?
My dear, I make a point of never believing the disagreeable things that are said about a man who subscribes so handsomely to the party funds as your husband.
Then I have you against me, too.
My dear child, I've known you all your life. Your mother's my first cousin. We all desire nothing more than your happiness.
George was served with the divorce petition this morning.
Ah. It appears that 2 prominent supporters of your husband are coming up from Middlepool this afternoon to get from your own lips a denial of the rumors that have been circulating in the constituency.
I can promise you that they're not going to get it.
I wish I could persuade you to pause before you take such an irrevocable step.
But why should you care?
My dear, we've been in office for 6 years. We're dissolving Parliament at once. I don't know if we shall get in again. It'll be a very close shave. We can't afford to risk a couple of seats.
A couple?
The chief whip tells me that your husband proposes to lodge a counter petition.
If it weren't so odious, the idea would be laughable. I promise you that Robert...
Oh, yes, of course. Neither you nor Robert Colby has anything to reproach himself with. That's obvious. But, well, I gather that the evidence is such that a prima facie case could be made out. It would be awkward just at this moment for all of us. I myself could wish that my relationship to your dear mother weren't quite so close.
Do you mean that if my husband drags Robert through the divorce court, you'll throw Robert overboard, even if his innocence is proved through and through?
My dear, no one is so innocent that there's not occasion for some people to shake their heads and say, one never knows. I don't suppose any prime minister would invite a man to enter his cabinet who'd been co-respondent in a divorce suit.
He's set his heart on getting the War Office.
Well, you have it in your hands to give it to him.
Does Robert know that George has made certain threats?
No, I think not.
Oh, what a responsibility you put upon me.
That generally goes with power, and at the moment you have that too.
Robert and I have never hidden anything from one another. He wouldn't wish me to decide upon a matter that concerns us both without consulting him. Do you object to my putting the whole thing before him?
Oh, not a bit. But I can tell you at once what his answer will be. He'll say he loves you. And if he must choose between you and everything that has seemed to make his life worth living, he chooses you without a moment's hesitation. But while he's in the very act of renouncing the world for your sake, look in his eyes. And perhaps you will see in them the shadow, the merest shadow of regret. And perhaps in 10 years, when I bring an ill-spent life to a close, you will say to yourself, if I hadn't sacrificed him, he might be standing now in the shoes of that poor, old, incompetent Peregrine.
I don't believe Robert is ambitious.
You have to be a shrewd observer always to know the difference between ambition and patriotism.
I could think the world well lost for love.
Ah, yes, but you're a woman. Do you think a man can? Now, may I ring and ask if my carriage has come back? I asked Colby to fetch me in it so that we might run down to the house together.
Mr. Colby.
Oh, there you are, Colby.
I thought I'd come up for one moment, sir, just to say how do you do to Kate.
I should have been furious if you hadn't, Robert.
Well, I'll just go up and see your father, Kate.
Oh, he'll be so pleased. I'll take you up.
No. I couldn't hear of it. I can easily find my way.
I'll do my best to entertain you, Kate, while the Prime Minister is gone. I jumped for joy when he sent me a note asking me to call for him here.
You might have come of your own accord.
I'm always afraid that I shall bore you if I come too often. I rack my brains for plausible excuses to present myself at your front door. What's the matter, Kate?
Nothing.
I thought you seemed worried.
Do you know that you haven't shown the least desire to kiss me?
My dear, I was obeying your strict commands.
If you really wanted to, you wouldn't have cared 2 straws for my commands.
My darling.
No, stay where you are. If you didn't think of it of your own accord, it's too late.
What on earth's the matter with you?
If you love me, why don't you say so sometimes?
Good heavens, it's on the tip of my tongue every moment of the day.
Oh, forgive me. It's just that I want to know that you love me.
Come here, Kate. Oh, my darling. Now, do you understand?
You're all I have in the world. I don't know what I should do if I lost you.
In a very little while now, dearest, we shall belong to one another for good.
I wonder how much you love me.
With all my heart.
Do you love me enough to...
What?
Nothing. I'm being silly and sentimental. Let's be as well behaved as we generally are. I want to put a purely hypothetical case to you. Supposing you had to choose between me and your career, which would you choose?
You, of course.
How glibly you say it.
Now, fortunately, I shall never be forced to make such a tremendous choice.
Of course not.
Then why the dickens do you suggest it?
Because I'm nervous and restless and rather bored. I wanted to hear you say that you wouldn't hesitate to sacrifice the world for my sake.
Oh, you silly girl.
Bob, hold me in your arms again. Bob, darling.
Why, darling, you're shaking. Something is the matter. Tell me.
No, let me go. Someone's coming.
Your father insisted on coming downstairs, Kate.
I really can't stand my room any longer, and I can walk quite well now.
I thought Dr. O'Farrell said you were to stay upstairs till tomorrow, Father.
Oh, O'Farrell's an idiot.
Oh, it certainly looks as if you're better when you start abusing your doctor.
I hope I haven't kept you waiting, Colby.
No, sir, not a bit.
Lady Frances has been showing me an old photograph. I looked at it blankly, and then she said, "Don't you remember? It's so-and-so." It gave me quite a start.
Really?
Yes. It was the photograph of a young lady I'd been so madly in love with that I asked her to run away with me. Married woman and all that sort of thing. And would you believe it? 30 years have passed since then, and upon my soul I didn't know her from Adam.
Or Eve.
You must congratulate yourself, sir.
I do. I'm not a high-minded, quixotic fellow like you, and I don't mind telling you that I find it very agreeable to be Secretary for Foreign Affairs and Prime Minister. And yet, at the time, if anyone had given me the choice between my present position and a trip across Europe with the object of my affections, I wouldn't have hesitated.
A merciful providence evidently had you under its care.
Well, we must be off. We mustn't let even this charming lady interfere too much with the working of the British Empire.
Goodbye.
You must get your mother to show you that photograph, Kate. 30 years ago, I thought the little hussy more attractive than that. Goodbye, Frank. I hope your foot will be all right in a day or two.
Yes.
Come along, Colby.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Kate. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Colby. Yes, I remember that little woman quite well. Not much to look at. I wondered at the time what Pagel saw in her.
You don't want me just now, Father, do you?
No, dear. Are you going out?
I'm only going to my room. I want to be alone for a little bit.
Oh, are you not feeling well, my dear?
Mr. Bennett.
Ah, Mr. Bennett. Forgive me if I don't get up. Very well, Kate. Run along, dear.
I'm glad to see you're better, my lord.
Is anything the matter?
I thought your lordship expected me. You telephoned.
I?
Perhaps Mr. Winter...
Ah, yes, of course. George didn't mention it. I suppose he wants me to sign checks. Well, I can do it just as well here as at the office. I think Mr. Winter is still here. Would you mind ringing?
Yes, certainly.
Ah, George. We were just going to ring.
I've given orders that no one is to be let up until Ford and Swalecliffe arrive from Middlepool.
Oh, by Jove, I'd forgotten all about them. I say, George, you made a mistake in letting them come.
And I've told Lady Frances that we shall want the room to ourselves and no one's to come in without knocking.
Yeah. By the way, was it you who sent for Bennett?
It was. Your gout has come in very handy.
Hmm?
Sit down, Fred.
I think...
Make ourselves cozy. Quite comfortable, Etchingham?
Yes, quite, thank you.
Foot all right?
I don't feel it at the moment.
I thought you might like to know at once that MacDonald's report on the mine has come.
Ah, well, that is good news. Now we can get to work at once.
Have you got it with you, Fred?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm sure his lordship would like to have a look at it.
Yes, indeed. Hand it over, Bennett. Oh, this is really a thrilling moment. I believe I'm going to make me fortune at last.
As you justly remark, it's a thrilling moment.
Here you are, my lord.
Thank you. Impressive document, isn't it?
Rather technical.
Yes, indeed. Upon my soul, I don't know why MacDonald can't put it into plain English.
I'm thankful he didn't put it any plainer.
I must honestly confess that I don't quite grasp what he means.
I thought you wouldn't. The long and the short of it can be told in a dozen words.
Ah. Well?
The mine was practically worked out when we bought it.
What?
There's no gold there worth speaking of. We've been done in the eye, and we're £80,000 to the bad.
You're joking.
Read the report.
Then...
Your fortune is beginning to look rather silly, isn't it? So's mine.
Is this true, Mr. Bennett?
I'm afraid it is, my lord.
My God. What's to be done now?
What do you think ought to be done? You're chairman of the syndicate. Your opinion can't fail to be valuable.
Oh, we must just pocket our loss, I suppose.
With things in their present state, a loss like that is about as much as we can stand.
But the slump must come to an end soon.
We've been saying that for the last 2 months.
Then what the deuce is to be done?
That is what we're asking you.
We've got the Lewishams to reckon with.
Now's their time to make a raid on us.
I've put all my eggs in this basket. I thought I was going to be rich at last. I wanted to get out of the whole thing. I wanted to live quietly and comfortably.
What are you going to do, sir?
Suppress the report. Go ahead as if we believed in the mine. We've got the government expert's report on which we bought the thing. We'll put that in the prospectus.
But isn't that dishonest?
Very.
George.
It's an axiom in mining circles that when you've got hold of a rotten thing, the proper course is to pass it on to the British public.
But the public will find out there's no gold there when you pay no dividends.
Oh, we'll pay dividends for a year or two. By then we shall have turned the corner, and we'll find another carrot for the British public.
But you say yourself it's dishonest.
There's another point you seem to have forgotten.
What is that?
We paid for the mine with money that didn't belong to us.
What do you mean?
Has it escaped your memory that you and I are directors of the Middlepool Investment Trust?
Well?
We had to plank down £80,000 within 24 hours or lose the mine.
It looked like a certainty.
At that moment, it was impossible for us to raise anything like that sum. The bank held £100,000 of bearer bonds for the Middlepool Investment Trust. They delivered them on an order, signed by you, me, and Bennett. We borrowed on them and completed the purchase of a worthless mine.
But I've never signed anything.
Yes, you did, my lord. They wouldn't have delivered the bonds without.
Then my signature's been forged.
Don't you remember one day after an excellent luncheon, I asked you to come up into the office and sign some papers?
But I never looked at them. I didn't know. I saw you sign them. I added my signature without hesitation.
That's your affair.
You've tricked me. You're a common swindler. In a month, we may all be in prison.
I hear they make you very comfortable there nowadays.
Well, I see my duty before me. I didn't know. But now, there can be no excuse for me. I must go to Scotland Yard at once. I shall make a clean breast of the whole thing.
No, don't be a fool. Listen to me. If we go under, you go under too. Let there be no doubt in your mind about that.
I must do my duty.
Your duty is to keep your head and help us out of the mess as best you can.
But nothing can be done. The mine's worthless. How are we to raise £80,000?
We've got 6 weeks before we need replace the bonds. If we can do it by then, no one will ever know they've left the cellars of the bank.
There's no more chance of replacing them in 6 weeks than there is the day after tomorrow.
Yes, there is, if we can float the company. That's where you come in. I've got to keep my seat in the House. I want all my prestige. I can't have a divorce. You must go to Kate at once and tell her that the only way she can save you from prison is by telling these men who are coming from Middlepool that she has no cause for complaint against me.
Good God, I'd forgotten, Kate. Do you want me to go and tell my daughter that I'm a thief and a swindler and throw myself on her mercy?
That's it.
I'll see you damned first.
The alternative is prison. It's not very nice, penal servitude. Is it, Fred? You know all about it. You can tell him.
Sir.
Mr. Bennett, what does he mean?
Fred's a solicitor who was struck off the roll.
What?
He was sentenced to 3 years for misappropriating a client's money.
Good God. Is that true, Mr. Bennett?
Yes, my lord.
I never knew.
Oh, of course you didn't. It's not the kind of thing you'd expect him to brag about, is it? But it'll go worse with him if we're found out because he's been at it before. Tell him what it's like, Fred.
Oh, sir, don't.
I knew him before he went in. His name was Feltman then. And when they let him out, I took him because I felt sure he had everything to gain by sticking by me and everything to lose by giving me away.
Good heavens.
Oh, who the devil's that? Come in. What is it? I told you we weren't to be disturbed, Thompson.
The gentlemen have come, sir.
Oh, no.
I'll ring when you can show them in.
Very good, sir.
Now, go to Kate. Tell her what I've told you. And say the only way she can save you is by giving in.
I'll see you damned first.
What?
I tell you I won't. And you can go to hell.
Oh, my lord, you don't know what you're doing.
Do you mean to say you refuse to speak to Kate?
If I speak to her, it'll only be to tell her that you are a rotten scoundrel. It's worth her while to put up with anything to be rid of you.
It means 7 years. You know that, don't you?
For you and that dirty convict there.
You think you can get off by turning on us, but you can't. We've got you tight.
You miserable fellow. Do you think I shall try to escape my penalty?
Ah, tomfoolery. We haven't got time for hyperlooting now. Those fellows can't be kept waiting all night. Kate's the only person who can save us. And you.
I tell you I won't. You made a cat's paw of me. And you thought you were only going to say the word and I'd come to heel.
You've done it often enough before.
Don't expect any mercy from him, my lord.
I don't want any mercy. You think you've got me tight. Don't you know that I've got a way of escape whenever I choose to take it?
What are you going to do?
That is my business.
I see.
What does he mean, sir?
Do you think you'd have the courage to shoot yourself, Edging?
What?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Where are you going?
Get out of my way, you damned bounder.
Ring that bell, Fred.
That'll bring those men up. Don't you remember? You
Ring
told...
the bell, damn you.
What are you going to do?
Oh, hello. I thought you were routing out your pistols by now.
You're not going to see those fellows.
They'll insist on seeing Mrs. Winter.
Then I shall send for her.
Oh, you needn't think she'll back you up in your confounded lies.
Anyhow, I dare say you'd like to wait and see.
Have you got something up your sleeve?
My dear fellow, our sex would be at an impossible disadvantage in its dealings with the other if it were not for the most obstinate of all their passions, self-sacrifice.
You're counting on that.
You've given Kate such a training in it that I can't help thinking it's become a habit.
I won't say a word to move her.
Like all great men, I leave as little as possible to chance.
Perigal.
That's it.
Do you think there is a chance, sir?
We must risk it. It's the only thing left.
Mr. Swalecliffe and Mr. James Ford.
How do you do? I'm delighted to see you. I hope I haven't kept you waiting.
Not a bit. It's of no consequence.
Let me introduce you to my father-in-law. Mr. Ford, Mr. Swalecliffe, Lord Francis Etching.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you, Lord Francis.
It's very kind of you to say so.
When I suggested to Lord Francis that it would be more convenient for you to come here, he put his house at my disposal. My wife is staying here, you know.
Oh.
We're doing up the house in Portman Square, and she can't stand the smell of paint. Now, sit down and make yourselves comfortable, won't you? Have you had tea?
Yes, thank you.
Then we'll get to business at once, shall we?
I should like to say, before we go any further, that it is with the greatest regret that Mr. Ford and I have come up to London on such an errand.
There's been a lot of gossip in Middlepool, and, well, we thought the shortest way to settle it was to come up and see you.
Yes.
You and I are old friends, George. We've had business dealings together for the past 20 years. But, well, it's a question of winning the election or losing it. There's never been much in it, one way or another. And 50 votes, more or less, will make all the difference.
I want to tell you frankly, Mr. Winter, that I should feel it my duty to vote against you if there were any truth in the reports that have been going about. And I should feel it my duty to advise my congregation to follow my example.
Well, that's clear enough in all conscience. Gentlemen, the best answer I can make to you is that I receive you in my father-in-law's house. My wife is upstairs in her mother's boudoir. I give you my word of honor that there is not the smallest shadow of truth in any single syllable that you have heard.
We don't doubt your word, Mr. Winter, but we came to London with a particular object.
The committee discussed it at length, and the majority agreed
Of course,
that...
of course. Etchingham, will you give these gentlemen the assurance?
I think the whole thing's damned impertinent.
You're only wasting time, George.
We made up our minds that we must have a certain assurance from the lips of Mrs. Winter. Then we can go back to Middlepool with comfortable minds.
Do you mean to say you wish to cross-examine my wife? No decent woman would stand it. I refuse to ask her to expose herself to such a degradation.
That means that you don't represent Middlepool in next Parliament, George Winter.
I'd sooner lose my seat than expose a defenseless woman to such humiliation. You can go and tell that to your committee and be damned to you.
But we came up from Middlepool on the understanding that we were to see your wife, Mr. Winter.
My wife is in very delicate health, Mr. Swalcliffe.
We shan't keep her more than 5 minutes. You'd be wise to let common sense get the better of your pretty sentiments.
Very well. I'll ring for her.
I think it's the best thing, you know, George.
But if she refuses to answer, I warn you that I shall not say a word to persuade her. I think the whole thing's a perfect scandal.
Yes, sir?
Thompson, tell Mrs. Winter that Lord Francis and I would be very much obliged if she'd come to the drawing room for one moment.
Very good, sir.
Well, gentlemen, I hope you're satisfied.
We merely wish your wife to answer the questions that were put to you in your agent's letter on behalf of the committee.
I've no more to say.
Yes, George?
Ah, Kate. These are the gentlemen of whom I spoke to you. Gentlemen, here is my wife.
How do you do?
How do you do, Mrs. Winter? Pleased to see you.
How do you do?
We've not had the pleasure of welcoming you in Middlepool for some time.
I've not been very well lately.
Mr. Winter, will you ask your wife the question?
No, Mr. Swalcliffe. If you're not ashamed to ask the question, you may ask it yourself.
I am a stranger to Mrs. Winter. The matter requires some explanation.
No use making any bones about it, Swalcliffe. Mrs. Winter, I'm sorry to put you in this position, but there it is, and it can't be helped. There are busybodies everywhere, and Middlepool has its fair share of them. There's been a lot of gossip about you and your good man, and if we don't look out, it'll lose him the election.
What do you want me to say to you?
Well, we want to be able to go back to Middlepool and tell them we've had it from your own lips that there's no truth in these reports.
That you may do. The reports are quite untrue.
You've no intention of divorcing your husband?
None whatever.
You've never had any intention?
Good Lord, isn't that enough for you?
Yes, we won't bother you anymore.
Sorry.
Thank you, Mrs. Winter. Thank you very much. And I'm glad that you've put our minds at rest. George, shake hands.
I'll shake hands with you, James, but I can't help saying that I could have expected more charity, more confidence in me from men who make a practice of belief in the Christian church.
That's all right.
I can understand your vexation, Mr. Winter, but we were in a very difficult position.
Anyhow, we must get along. And if we look sharp, we'll catch the 5:40 back to Middlepool.
Oh, yes.
Good afternoon to you, Mrs. Winter.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon, gentlemen.
Mr. Bennett will show you out. Goodbye.
Haven't you any idea where Winter could be, Boyce?
As his election agent, Colonel, I should have thought you'd know his movements, particularly on election day.
He's booked to speak at a meeting at 10:30, but you know what he is. Half a dozen places at once.
Have you sent down to the meeting?
Yes, Mr. Ford, of course I have. I've sent Teddy O'Donnell down to tell him to come to the hotel at once.
Oh, confound those trains. Why did Winter have to pick an hotel right on top of the station? 3 weeks of it, too, we've had.
Worst place in Middlepool for a hotel. Glad I didn't put any money into it.
You're sure he won't go to the committee rooms, Colonel?
If he does, Mr. Swalcliffe, he'll be sent on. I thought it would cause a lot of gossip if we had a meeting there. That's why I suggested meeting in his sitting room at the hotel.
I wish to goodness you wouldn't look so depressed, Mr. Swalcliffe.
You're a businessman, Mr. Ford. Do you think there's any truth in this article?
You'd better ask Lord Francis here. He's chairman of the new company. I'm only an investor.
Good Lord, I wish Winter would come.
I've applied for 10,000 shares. You don't suppose I like it when an article comes out in a financial paper on the day of issue that the mine's practically worked out? And Winter's expert has reported that the ore's not worth the cost of crushing.
Everybody who's got a penny to spare in Middlepool has applied for shares. The damnable thing is that it should happen on the day of the election.
Here are the London papers, gentlemen.
Good, Mr. Bennett. Now we shall know the worst.
The financial news.
Yes? Come along,
No,
man.
that's got nothing. That's got nothing.
Here it is, the Financial Standard.
Give it to me, Mr. Bennett.
I wish to goodness I'd never thought of stocks and shares. I knew it was wrong. Oh, what a punishment.
Oh.
Steep, isn't it, Mr. Ford?
If the Tories print this, it'll about bust us.
The whole thing's a pack of lies. It's scandalous that such methods should be used to influence an election.
But what does it say?
Merely what they found down from London, Mr. Swalcliffe.
But it puts it about as hot as I've ever seen a financial article.
You think it'll interfere with the issue?
It'll bust it.
But can't something be done to find Winter?
All we can do is to wait. Young O'Donnell will track him down.
Hang it all, we can't go on waiting and waiting and waiting. Isn't there one of you who can do something?
Keep your head, man. That's about the best thing you can do.
It's all right. It's all right. I've got him.
Oh, thank God. Where did you find him, Teddy?
He was going to speak to some fellows in a factory.
He's coming?
Yes. He's here now.
Did he want to know what it was about?
There was no time for him to ask. And he was talking to a whole crowd when I found him.
He knows it's important.
Ah, here he is.
At last.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning.
Quite a party.
We thought you were never coming, George.
Well, what's the trouble?
Look at this paper. That's the trouble. The Financial Standard has got an attack on the mine.
Is that all?
It's a good deal.
Well, the Lewishams have got the Financial Standard in their pockets.
You read it.
They say there's no gold in the mine.
What do they know about it? They've not been there, and my expert has.
That's just it. They say you're floating it on the report the owners gave you when you bought it, and you're holding back McDonald's.
Extraordinary, isn't it? What a lot the papers know.
But they say...
Yes, what is it? London call. You better go into my bedroom and speak to them, Fred.
All right.
No, don't connect with me. Put it through to my bedroom. Mr. Bennett will take it in there. It's one of my brokers.
Oh.
Now, let's go on. As abuse, I don't really think very much of this. I could have said much unpleasanter things about myself.
You seem to take it very calmly.
I've not been fighting the Lewishams for 10 years without getting some pretty hard words broken on my back.
Do you see that bit about where the money came from?
I didn't see that.
Well, I'll read it to you, shall I? It is stated that Mr. Winter paid £80,000 for this precious mine. It would perhaps be interesting to inquire how he was able to raise such a sum at a time not only of general stringency, but of peculiar difficulty in the Central American market. Perhaps Mr. Winter, like King Midas, is able to turn into gold everything he touches. And he may have been able to change his office furniture into precious metal. Perhaps not.
Dear.
Oh, childish, isn't it? Do they think I'm going to let out my little trade secrets to please them?
But where did you get the money?
My dear James, you don't suppose I stole it, do you? That's where the born financier comes in. He makes money as a conjurer makes a white rabbit appear out of a silk handkerchief.
A very satisfactory explanation.
But that's hardly the point, is it?
Something must be done at once.
Had the Tories got hold of it?
They're printing the article on posters.
Nuisance, isn't it?
Is there any truth at all in that article, Mr. Winter?
Not a word, Mr. Swalcliffe.
It puts me in a very awkward position.
Oh, what's the matter with you?
I thought the shares would go to a premium before they were issued.
Like the San Jose tramways, eh?
Mr. Ford says this'll bust the issue.
Nice of him. Been having a little gamble, have you?
If it was a certainty, I didn't see there'd be any harm in it.
Like playing with a loaded dice. How many shares have you applied for?
500.
Sporting of you.
I didn't mean to take them up, you understand. I haven't got more than £500 in the world. I thought they were bound to go up half a crown.
500 half-crowns are quite worth having, aren't they?
It's been a lesson to me. I'll never do anything like it again. I shan't have the chance. If I have to pay for the shares...
Get my checkbook, Teddy.
Yes, sir.
What are you going to do?
I don't want anyone to come into this concern who doesn't believe in it. Make out a cheque for £500 to Mr. Swalcliffe, Teddy.
Yes, sir.
That's very generous of you, Mr. Winter.
Generous? Not a bit of it. You don't think I mind having 500 shares more, do you?
Do you think they're worth it?
They'll be worth £10 apiece in 6 months, or I'm a Dutchman.
Yes, sir.
Ah, that's right, Teddy. There. My cheque, Mr. Swellcliffe.
Oh, thanks.
That looks as if you had confidence in the mine.
Do you want me to buy your shares off you, James?
Not just yet, thank you.
But what's the meaning of the article, then?
Why, it's as plain as a pikestaff. The Lewishams were willing to give their eyes for the mine, but I was too much for them. Now they're crabbing it, that's all.
But then, in that case, this...
You pay that cheque into your bank, Mr. Swellcliffe, and hand over the certificate to me when you get it.
Do you think they will go to a premium?
I've no doubt of it. I dare say the 500 half-crowns will be just as useful to me as to you, but I shall hold on. I want a bigger profit than that.
Well, if they're good enough for you, they're good enough for me.
No, you've taken my cheque now. It's too late.
There's your cheque. You can have it back again. I'm going to keep the shares.
Well, I don't mind. It wouldn't make much difference to me. But don't sell them, whatever you read in the papers. What's a profit of £0.50? Wait till you've got a profit of £5, and then you can think of selling them.
£5? That'd be 2,500.
Wait a minute. Boyce, get on to Bishop and Jones.
The printers?
Yes, we must answer this article. I've just been thinking what we'd better say.
What's the number? 703, isn't it?
That's it, yes.
That's the exchange. Get me 703, you know.
I'm going to make it hot and strong.
Isn't there anything I can do?
Bishop and Jones?
Yes, tell them to have everything ready to print off a couple of thousand posters at once. You're just coming round in the car.
Right. Hello? Will you get
What do you think of this, Ford?
Let's have a look.
Etchingham?
Coming round.
You see, we've got the advantage that they have to print a whole article, and we only need a couple of sentences.
Yes, that seems all right.
Couldn't be better.
Make a copy of this, Teddy.
Right, sir.
And make it sharp.
We haven't got any time to lose.
The car's at the door. You can get hold of the bill posters.
Oh, yes, there'll be no bother about that.
Have you finished, Teddy?
Nearly, sir. There we are.
Right. Take it, Boyce, and hurry up.
Trust me.
Teddy?
Sir.
Jump into a cab and go round to the newspaper offices and tell them to put that in their next edition. Biggest type they've got. Then go to the committee rooms and wait. I'll ring you up there or come round.
Right.
And hustle or I'll sack you.
You're taking it better than I expected.
What do you expect me to do? Bang my head on the floor and tear out my hair? I can't afford it. It takes me all my time to keep my hair on.
Here's Bennett.
Ah, well?
Nothing much has happened, sir. They're a bit excited in the city.
No bad drop in anything?
Nothing to speak of.
Oh, that's a relief.
Everything's sound. No one would be such a fool as to do a bear.
I'm getting on to McLaren and Hewitt.
Oh, that's all right. I wanted them.
Are they brokers?
Yes. Look here, James. I'm due to speak in the cattle market now. I wish you'd go down there and keep them going till I turn up. I shall only be 10 minutes. You've got the line all right, Fred?
Yes.
Well, I don't mind if I do that. There's nothing I can do here, is there?
No, leave it all to me. Your interests are my interests.
So, I'll make tracks then.
That's good.
Coming, Swellcliffe.
Yes, of course.
Well, Fred?
I thought I'd better not say too much while Ford was there.
I saw something was up. That's why I got rid of him.
Things are bad.
Good Lord.
The Lewishams are going for us.
I thought they would as soon as I saw the article.
Who's given it away, do you think?
Oh, how do I know? That doesn't matter. The only thing is to face it.
Do you mean our shares are falling, Mr. Bennett?
There's a lot of selling, my lord.
I wish we could corner them. I'd like to give the bears a lesson.
If it goes on, there'll be a panic.
You've told the brokers to do all they can to prevent its going too far.
I've told them to buy, but carefully.
Look, you must go up to London, Fred. There's no one there with a head on his shoulders.
I thought that was the best thing myself. I've looked out the trains. I can just catch the express. I shall be there soon after 1.
Go at once. I give you a free hand.
If the slump can be stopped, I'll stop it.
It's not a matter of can. It must be stopped. And wire reassuring messages. We must hang on to the telephone for all we're worth. Come back when the house closes. We must talk over things.
All right. Good luck, sir.
Is it all up with us, George?
Oh, what the dickens are you talking about?
Well, they've found out the truth. It's there, in black and white, that the wretched mine is worthless.
They can't prove anything.
Ever since I knew, I've scarcely closed my eyes at night. I wish I'd shot myself when you first told me. The worst of it is, at first I was overcome with the horror of it. But little by little, I've got used to it. Used to your being a thief and a swindler.
You put things rather bluntly, don't you, Etchingham?
And Bennett, an ex-convict. It all seems quite natural now, and I can talk and laugh with you, and I eat by your side every day.
One can't make a fortune without taking risks.
There are always those missing bonds. They're in my thoughts day and night.
No one can make inquiries for 3 weeks. By that time, we shall have gone to allotment, and the bonds will be safely back in the black box.
But will you be able to go to allotment?
Of course we shall. This article isn't going to do us any harm. I shall win the seat. That'll give these Middlepool people confidence.
George, I believe Ford is uneasy. I don't trust him. Supposing he found out about the bonds.
Well, he might be devilish expensive.
You'll never buy Ford.
I never met the man yet who hadn't his price. Flattery if he's a fool, hard cash if he's a wise man, but a price of some sort. There's always a price.
Take care of Ford, George.
I'm not frightened.
Sometimes I'm afraid. You're so confident. It's impossible a thing like this can end well.
Look, I've been in tight corners before now, but I've wriggled out of them. I'm stronger than ever I was. The ball's at my feet, and I've only got to set it rolling. In 10 years, I shall be the richest man in London. In 15, I shall be a peer.
I wonder how many ruined lives will be sacrificed to give you all you want.
Oh, rubbish. I flutter the will-o'-the-wisp of gain before the covetous, and they follow. They want to make money without working for it. Look, Swalcliffe gambles with his £500. His £500 will find its way into my pocket. It's his own lookout. By George, I've got an idea.
What?
The Lewishams can't attack my stocks without weakening their own. We're in the same boat, and if one of us shakes it, both will topple out.
What do you mean?
We'll attack the Lewishams. I'll get onto my brokers at once. Look, go to the post office and wire to Bennett. He's sure to call at the office. Tell him to sell Lewishams.
Sell Lewishams?
He'll twig. Why didn't I think of it before? We'll make the Lewishams sorry they started this game.
Can you see to sew, Kate, dear? Wouldn't you like some more light?
No, Mother, the light hurts my eyes.
You're looking very pale, darling.
I haven't been sleeping very well here. The hotel's so near the trains, and they seem to run all night.
I wonder how George can stand it. His bedroom is practically on the railway.
Yes, you just walk down a flight of steps into the garden, and there you are, within 20 feet of the line.
Thank heaven the election's over. We shall know the results in half an hour, and tomorrow we can go back to London. What are you going to do, Kate?
Nothing.
I'm afraid you're very unhappy.
Please don't think that, Mother.
You've given up everything for our sake.
I wish I could think so. I gave up my divorce because I was afraid. I couldn't risk the regret that Robert might feel later.
What did you tell him?
I wrote and said I found it impossible to go on with my action. I begged him not to try to move me. I told him I was very unhappy.
Poor child.
He wrote very kindly, made it as easy for me as he could. Now it's all over. I've lost my last chance of happiness. I'm bound to my husband for the rest of my life.
And do you still love Robert?
Yes. And I'm glad of what I've done. Only thing that helps me is thinking of all the great things he's going to do. And it will have been me. I gave him the opportunity.
Well, you are a strange pair.
Anne.
How on earth can you sit here and sew while the counting's going on? Oh, I've never been so excited in my life.
Why have you come back?
Well, it's nearly finished now. Teddy said there'd be rather a scrummage when the result was known, and I'd better get out of the way.
Obedient child.
It rather amuses me to be ordered about. Besides, I couldn't help seeing that nobody wanted me. Teddy promised he'd rush round as soon as the result was out. Oh, I love an election.
Oh, dear.
I've never had such a time in my life. I've enjoyed every minute of these last 3 weeks. I hope Teddy will go into Parliament.
On 400 a year.
Oh, George will give us a rise. He says Teddy's awfully useful. George is good, isn't he?
I'm glad you're so happy, darling.
Here's Father. Father, is it over?
No, I was too anxious to stay any longer.
But George is going to get in.
Oh, who can tell? The seat has always been lost or held by a handful of votes.
But how did it seem to be going?
Oh, Winter, Morton. One vote on one side, one vote on the other. It seemed interminable.
George won by 75 last time.
Yes, but who can tell the effect of all these rumors and suspicions and attacks? They may just have made the difference. Oh, it's maddening.
Sit down, Father, and rest. You look quite exhausted.
Even George is anxious. I know his face so well. He's trying to appear as if he was certain.
Oh, no one could help being anxious.
I thought I heard some shouting.
Oh, I wish I hadn't come away.
Open the window, Anne. Perhaps we shall hear something.
Yes, I'm sure it's cheering. It's cheering. Come on the balcony, Mother.
I expect they're reading out the figures.
Oh, Kate. My dear, will you ever forgive me?
Oh, Father, don't. It was very noble of you not to tell me anything before I decided. Now that I know the whole truth.
But if it was all in vain, if he's not able to float the company and the truth comes out, then I shall have sacrificed you for nothing.
Oh, don't think of it, Father.
He's in!
Oh!
He's in!
Oh, thank God, we're saved. Oh, Katie.
Father, dear.
Teddy, what's the majority?
Oh, isn't it wonderful? I knew he'd do it.
He had a majority of 27.
I say, what a narrow squeeze.
Well, just at the end, I thought we were beaten. It was Morton, 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 till I almost screamed.
Never mind, George is in.
By Jove, it was a moment to live for when the figures were read out. You never heard such shouting.
Where is he now?
When I left, he was making a speech to the crowd, but no one could hear a word because everyone was shouting at the top of his voice. I simply bellowed.
Aren't you glad, Kate?
Yes, Anne. Very glad.
But how can you take it so quietly?
Is George coming here?
Yes. Oh, I forgot to give you his message. He sent his love to Kate, and he said he'd be here almost at once.
Oh, I wish he'd hurry up. Isn't he wonderful?
George Winter's the greatest man I've ever known. I don't know what there is about him, but you can't help believing in him. And he was so splendid this morning about those confounded lies in the paper. All the rest of them were like frightened rabbits, but he never turned a hair.
Glorious victory!
Did you hear the shouting?
Oh, George, isn't it splendid?
Thank God.
Oh, you haven't been worried about it, have you? I knew I'd get in. I never had a moment's doubt about it.
Well, no one can say that you don't believe in yourself, George.
Oh, well, hang it all, James. If you don't believe in yourself, how can you expect other people to believe in you?
The suspense was awful, George.
So glad it's all over. Now we can all go to bed and sleep peacefully.
George,
Yeah?
I'd like to have a word with you when you can spare me a few minutes.
Oh, as many as you like, James. I'm ready now.
Well, if you're going to talk business, we'd better leave you. Come along, Anne. Say good night.
Good night, George, dear.
Good night, my chick.
You're wonderful, George.
Good night, George. I congratulate you. It's been a great triumph.
Oh, it's only the beginning, Lady Francis. I've got the world at my feet. In 10 years, I shall be crying like Alexander because there are no more worlds to conquer.
Good night.
Good night.
You don't want me anymore, do you, sir?
No, Teddy, you go to bed. You're young and you want your beauty sleep. I'll be bound you're not worried by the train.
No.
Where's your room?
It's just above yours, but I sleep like a top.
Ah, that's a good sign. You'll be as great a man as I am one of these days.
Good night.
And you better go up to Etchingham. You look tired out.
It's been an exciting day for all of us.
Oh, it's been one of the days that make life worth living. Good night.
Good night.
George, I won't say good night to you just yet. If Mr. Ford's not going to keep you waiting long, I should like to speak to you afterwards.
Oh, it'll be 10 minutes at the utmost, Mrs. Winter.
I'm at your disposal, my darling, now and always.
Good night, Mr. Ford.
Good night, Mrs. Winter.
Well, James, what can I do for you?
You haven't forgotten that article in the Financial Standard.
Oh, is that what you want to talk to me about? Well, I tell you, that shan't disturb my night's rest. By the way, that reminds me. If I have won the election, it was through no help of yours. I asked you to go down and speak in the cattle market, and when I got there, I found there'd been no sign of you. It might have been devilish awkward.
Well, it so happens it didn't matter.
Where did you get to, after all?
I went up to London.
Did you?
I was struck by one of the paragraphs in that article. The one about where you got the money from. Then it struck me that the Middlepool Investment Trust has got a large batch of bonds lying in the bank.
Well, they're lying there still.
Will you take your oath on that?
Yes.
The more I thought of it, the more nervous I was. I went to the bank. They showed me an order for delivery of the bonds, signed by you, Etchingham, and Bennett.
Have a cigar, will you?
No. What have you done with those bonds?
If they're in their place when the auditor makes his examination, no one has any question to ask.
You had no more right to touch them than my office boy has the right to take a sovereign from the petty cash.
And what the devil do you mean by that?
I'm a director of the Middlepool Investment Trust. I insist on the bonds being produced at once.
They shall be produced in a fortnight.
No, my friend, that won't do.
Oh, don't be a fool, James. You know as well as I do. Business is business.
Yes, and not theft.
How dare you speak to me like that?
It's no good trying to bluster with me, George. I've seen you do it at shareholders' meetings, and very effective it is sometimes, but this isn't the time for it.
All right, then. I knew the mine was a good thing. I pledged the bonds to pay for it. I shall get them back as soon as the money comes from the issue. Now you've got the truth.
It's theft. Pure and simple.
I suppose you want to come in with me. I'll give you your shares for nothing. That means £10,000. And if you hold on to them, they'll be worth £50,000 in a year.
Thank you. I'm not going to risk a lifetime's honest work for a few £1,000.
Then what do you want?
Nothing.
Come, James, we've been good friends for 20 years. You're not going to push me down now that I'm almost at the top of the tree. Look, if you'll only give me a month, I can put everything right.
A minute ago, it was a fortnight. I don't believe it. These things don't come right. When a man has crossed the line that separates honesty from dishonesty, he never gets back.
If you give me away now, it'll mean a general smash. The only chance of saving things is to go on. The money's gone. You won't get it back by giving me up to the police.
I must take my chance of that. After all, if I don't speak, it makes me a party to the crime. It can be proved that I went to the bank today.
Ah, now you're saying something I can understand. Now, if I can show you by plain figures that I can put everything right if you only give me the time...
I tell you I can't. I've got my wife to think of and my boys. It's theft, and I must do my duty.
What are you going to do?
I must consult the chief constable.
Oh, you wouldn't do that. You don't seriously mean that you go to the police?
I could never respect myself again if I didn't. Oh, George, why have you put me in this position?
Oh, look here, old man. I've done wrong, I admit it. At the time, I thought the slump would only last a few days, and I thought I should be able to replace the bonds in a week. It's the only slip I've made. Don't be too hard on me. It wasn't a crime, only thoughtlessness. Give me another chance. Look, we've gone through bad times and good together. I've been a good friend to you. You've never had anything to reproach me with till now.
I can't risk the money of all these people again.
Will it satisfy you if I give up the directorship of the Middlepool Trust? Give me 6 months to save my face and I'll resign.
I'll tell you what I'll do. If the bonds are in their place by 4 o'clock tomorrow, I'll say nothing.
Tomorrow? That can't be done. It's impossible.
That's all I can do for you.
But no one can get it. You know it's impossible. Even if you gave me a week, I couldn't do it. I can't. Look, I can't. With the attack on us today, we're tottering. It's as much as we shall be able to do to hold out till the tide turns. That's not giving me a chance. Tomorrow? It's absurd.
That's my last word.
Now you might as well send for the police at once.
If the money is not there by the time the bank closes, I shall apply for a warrant.
Do you know what that means? A trial. And then prison.
I can't do more for you than I'm offered.
You damned hypocrite. It's infamous. It's damned hypocrisy. You don't care if I've taken the money or not. You're afraid of your own skin, and you're jealous of me. You with your damn Christianity, your parrot cries of honesty. Damn you! Damn you! Damn you!
You see, you've gone too far, George. I shall never make you understand. You can't realize that a man may be honest even if he loses by it, just because he's made straight as some men are made crooked. You've got on in life through knowing that 9 men out of 10 are rascals. You've forgotten that the 10th man must cross your path at last.
Who said that to me before?
Goodbye, George. My promise holds.
It's no good to me. I'm like a rat in a trap. You can get what fun you like out of seeing me fight for my life.
I'm sorry, George.
The 10th man. He's beaten me. Kate, what the devil do you want?
I heard Mr. Ford go. May I speak to you now?
Well?
Now that the election's over, you can have no further use for me. I've carried out my part of the bargain.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I understand that I've condoned all your offenses towards me, and I'm helpless now to do anything. I've come to you to tell you that now I've done all you exacted, I'm going to leave you. This time for good. I think there's nothing more to be said. I trust you to leave me in peace. I promise you on my side to do nothing that can inconvenience you. Bye. George, stop! Stop! George, what is it? George!
Oh, for God's sake, give me a drink.
Here you are.
Oh, that's rich, that is. Rich.
What is it, George? It's not because I'm going away.
Your going away doesn't matter a damn to me. It means that I've been done in the eye. Those swindling rogues, the Lewishams, have got me at last. That article's done the trick, and I'm dished. You can go your own way now, Kate. You got the better of me after all.
I don't understand.
Ford knows that the bonds have gone, and he's going to Scotland Yard.
Oh. Father!
Oh, I can't worry about your father now. He must look after his own skin. I've got enough to do to think of myself.
What shall I do?
Ford will give me till tomorrow to replace them, but I can't. It's impossible, and he knows I can't. Damned hypocrite. I always distrusted him. Sanctimonious prig. He's jealous of me. He wants to kick me off my perch so that he can take my place. And I know him. I know him inside out. He'll do what he says. It's his duty.
Can't we sell things? There's my jewellery.
Oh, a drop in the ocean. How can I get £80,000 in a falling market?
Do you mean to say they'll arrest you?
Oh. Think I'm going to stand that? And a trial and all the rest?
Is there no chance that you may get off?
Oh, even Bennett would give me a way to save himself. I know him. There's not a man I can trust. The only thing's to have done with it at once. I must get out of it while I have the chance.
Do you think there's any hope of your getting away?
My way. Yes.
George, you wouldn't do that.
What else do you expect me to do? Do you think I'm going to bolt to America to be brought back in 6 months by a couple of detectives?
Wouldn't it be better to stay and face it?
They won't have mercy on me. It'll mean 10 years, and when I come out, it'll mean hiding, doing odd jobs like Bennett, dirty work for other men who won't risk their own skins. And what do you suppose a life like that is worth to me? I've aimed too high to be content with anything but the highest.
Oh, it's horrible.
Oh, come, Kate, honestly. If you loved me, wouldn't you wish me to make an end of it?
Oh, don't ask. Don't ask me.
Will you do something for me? It's the last thing I'll ever ask you.
I'll do anything I can.
I want half an hour to myself. You must let no one come to me under any pretext whatever.
Not going to do it now.
Oh, perhaps tomorrow I shouldn't have the nerve.
Oh, it's awful.
Oh, why? It's your freedom. You'll be ravishing in black, darling. It always suited you. I'm going to my room. Will you promise to prevent anyone from disturbing me?
Yes.
In half an hour, you can go to bed. I hope you'll sleep as soundly as I shall.
What shall I do? What shall I do?
I beg your pardon. I didn't expect to find anyone here. Where's Mr. Winter?
He can't see anyone tonight, Mr. Bennett.
He'll see me.
He left instructions that no one was to bother him.
It's a matter of life and death.
I tell you, you can't see him.
Isn't he in his room?
No.
Are you sure?
No, you're not to go in. He's tired out. Can't you let him rest?
Oh, but you don't know what's happened. The mine's all right. Oh, for goodness sake, let me go to him.
What do you mean?
The manager had taken MacDonald in. Hadn't shown him a new shaft they'd sunk. The place is crammed full of gold. It was only a dodge of the Lewishams. I did what the governor told me. I just flooded the market with selling orders of their stocks. And at closing time, Manny Lewisham sent for me. He offered to take Mr. Winter in, but I smelled a rat. I was too clever for him. He's going to buy a huge block of shares tomorrow at par. He's going to pay on the nail, and we're safe. We're safe. We're safe.
You mean
it's what he's been fighting for 10 years. At last he's got there. The shares will be worth anything you like in a month. It means wealth, safety, everything.
Then, George...
He's at the top of the tree. He's where he ought to be. In 10 years, he'll be in the House of Lords. Now do you see why I must see him?
No.
Please, Mrs. Winter.
I don't know where he is.
You don't know?
He went down to the smoking room.
Oh, I must find him.
No, stop. He's in the bedroom.
But you said...
George! George, unlock the door! George!
What's the matter?
George, it's all right. Open the door, for God's sake!
What's he doing? What's he doing?
Break down the door. What? Quickly.
I can't do it. I can't.
Break the glass panel, then. Here.
Yes, this thing will do it. There.
Can you get the key?
Yes. He's not there.
He must be.
The windows are wide open. He must have gone down those steps.
There's nowhere to go. There's only the garden and then the railway line.
Well, perhaps he's in the garden. I'll go down and see.
I say, what the devil's all this row? Bad enough to have the trains banging under one's window all night long. Upon me soul, I never heard such a noise.
Father, where's George gone to? Where is he?
George? How the deuce should I know? I thought we'd all gone to bed.
Mr. Bennett wanted to see him urgently. We broke open the door and found him gone. Father, I know something terrible's happened.
No, my dear. You mustn't get silly ideas into your head. He's probably gone for a walk.
Along the railway line.
Kate!
Good heavens, Teddy, what's the matter?
I've just seen the most awful accident from my window.
No.
A man's been run over on the line.
Oh! No!
In that revival of Somerset Maugham's play The 10th Man, adapted for radio by Peggy Wells, the part of George Winter was played by Clifford Norgate. Catherine Winter was played by Patricia Gallimore, Lord Francis Etchingham by Hector Ross, and Lady Francis by Joan Matheson. Martin Friend played Frederick Bennett, Carlton Hobbs, the Prime Minister, Peter Williams, Robert Colby, Gerald Cross, Mr. Ford, Michael Kilgarriff, Mr. Swalecliffe, Charles Simon, Colonel Boyce, Patrick Tull, Thompson, Venetia Maxwell, Anne Etchingham, and David Robb, Edward O'Donnell. The 10th Man was produced by David Geary.
So, this morning, at the Hospice de la Pitié, we commence our course in practical anatomy. You who will one day be surgeons, cutting away diseased organs from the living, will first learn your business by dissecting the bodies of the dead. Open the door, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz, Monsieur le Professeur. Oz.
Your pardon, Monsieur.
I'm sorry, but the name is Berlioz. German in origin. The family has lived in Savoy for generations, of course, but it is pronounced Berlioz.
Extraordinary. The door, Monsieur, the door. The dead await us. For the most part, as you will perceive, these are the bodies of unfortunates who have died in the streets of Paris. Some of starvation, some of absence. Here is one plainly taken from the waters of the Seine. Observe the grossly swollen flesh, rich purple colorings. Something is the matter, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz. The stench, Monsieur le Professeur. The rats.
Oh, I agree. There are indeed a great number of rats this morning. They come up from the sewers. Shoo them away from our cadavers, Monsieur, or they will destroy our morning's work. And now I shall demonstrate the amputation of the lower leg. Hold the knife firmly in the right hand. Thus, insert into the flesh below the knee joint. Cut deep and clean. Anxious to try your hand, Monsieur Berlioz? Very well. You shall demonstrate the use of the saw. Follow the cut of the knife. Now saw strongly. And fast. Faster! The joint should be severed with as much expedition as possible, Monsieur Berlioz. His brains is curved.
Yes, you're right.
He has fainted. But it is absurd. His conduct is as eccentric as his use of the French language. Shoo the rats once more, monsieur. Keep them away from our bodies. Depart. Be gone.
Monsieur. Madame, a sou to buy bread with. My family has nothing. My children starve. For the love of the whole
So I'm clearly not suited to surgery, Charbonnel. Not in the least. What on earth am I to do?
You don't intend to go back to the Hospice de la Pitié, Hector?
I can't. Chucked out, old comrade. No, it wasn't just the fact that I couldn't stand the sight of blood. Not the most diligent of students all round, you see.
Your mind too much on other things, like music?
Perhaps.
Well, it's a problem I can see. At least studying pharmacy, I don't have to worry about my reaction to sawn-up corpses. There's your family to be considered.
Oh, my father, you mean? Oh, yes, my poor father. He's always wanted me to be a doctor, like himself.
Yet Savoy's a long way away, Hector, and Paris is a city of excitement, gaiety, opportunity.
Monsieur.
Oh,
Monsieur,
be off with
my
you.
bread with, for the love of
Leave
the
us
Holy
alone.
Virgin,
Give her the sou.
What?
Well, you got it, haven't you?
What, damn your eyes, you got it.
No, I spent my last sou on lunch. And your father always provided for you better than mine. As students go, you're privileged.
You go for bread, monsieur. Only a sou for bread.
Here, take a franc. Go and buy yourself the bakery.
Frank, bless you, monsieur.
Now,
bless
what
you.
the devil's
The
all
Holy
this about,
Virgin
Hector?
And all the saints reward
Trying to make
you,
trouble
monsieur.
between us. We've shared rooms happily for over a year now. But if it's suddenly in your mind that I'm
I'm sorry, Charbonnel. Forgive me, Well, I shouldn't have spoken like that. Charbonnel, this is 1825. The revolution is over a quarter of a century old. Yet the people still starve and we have a king again. A king who's an imbecile to boot, utterly controlled by that toad, that puppet master Polignac, whose concern for France hardly merits the name of... What's that?
What's what?
That noise.
Dear old Sans-Culotte, you're not asking me, are you? That's the opera across the road. They must be rehearsing tonight's music.
Music? Whatever that noise is, it is not music.
If you please, monsieur, pause just there. Please. Yes, well, we seem to have a queue for bassoons in the score there. Do we happen to have any bassoons? No, of course not. Well, put it on the strings then, will you? Yes, the strings will do. Cellos, will you take the phrase, please?
Sacrilege!
Yes, no doubt, but what was that? What? Monsieur, did you speak?
No, Monsieur, I did not.
Well, somebody did. Somebody out there in the theatre. Somebody said...
Blasphemy!
Yes, that was it. Look here, I rather thought that...
How in the world, Monsieur Havneck, can you have the effrontery to give to the cellos what Weber, a composer of grace and taste, has given to the bassoon?
Who is this fellow?
You are the director of the opera. You have a responsibility to musical genius of which there is so pitifully little in our age. You have the obligation to uphold musical standards.
What's all this about? Monsieur,
No, Monsieur Havneck, it's nothing to do with me. How did you get in here, young man? And who are you?
One who weeps when Orpheus strokes his lyre, monsieur. Thrashes about in agony when subjected to the dismal twanging that passes for music in Paris today. A dismal twanging made worse, it seems, by every new performance conducted by Monsieur Havneck. Is it his ambition utterly to destroy music in our town?
Oh, get out of my theatre! Go away!
Are we so debauched? Are we so debauched that we can no longer distinguish beauty from ugliness, right notes from wrong? Dare we put up with cellos where bassoons are prescribed?
For goodness sake, this is idiocy! What are you complaining of?
Loose behaviour! Loose thinking! Also, by the way, with vile orchestral balance. You're overweighted in the strings and your brewers can't tell double F from double P. There's a lot wrong.
But in this particular case, we have no choice. The opera cannot afford bassoons. They're extremely expensive.
Well, then the race cannot afford great art, monsieur. France cannot afford the revolution. The world cannot afford...
remove him at once! The incompetent brass section will kindly take the intruder and eject him from the theatre.
No! Lay gentle hands on your instruments, not violent ones on me.
Letter F, gentlemen, from the bassoon. That is to say, the cello entry.
The revolution! You're betraying the revolution!
If you please, gentlemen, silence! Letter F.
Cowards! Traitors! Oh, yes! You may manhandle me, but can you finger the horn passages in Gluck?
Right. In a foul puddle. Now, was that necessary? Was that fraternal? Instrumentalist should not victimize composer. Well, I'm glad you find it amusing, monsieur.
What's your name? I'm Charles Le Sueur. I very much enjoyed your performance inside. I simply had to come out and see how it ended.
Performance? Hector Berlioz. The Z is pronounced.
And you're a composer, you say?
Did I?
Or perhaps I misunderstood. You seem to be saying so very much one way and another. What have you written?
Or nothing that would be performed within that temple of mediocrity from which I've just been ejected. Or at any rate, performed well.
You seem very convinced of that.
I am convinced that musicianship is at its lowest ebb ever in France, yes. I am convinced that the revolution has failed.
The revolution?
Yes.
Forever, completely?
I'm sorry.
Look, I'm saying it isn't only you youngsters who can respond to the spirit of revolution, you know. Oh, dear me, no. I have experienced some things at first hand that you could only know about by hearsay. The flame and the passion, the high beauty.
The fixed idea.
What is the fixed idea?
Something that through my work I propose to reveal to the world, monsieur. The heart of the flame, the core of passion, art and revolution. Celestial twins like Castor and Pollux.
Bless my soul.
Eternally linked, shaking down the heavens, renewing the earth.
You know, if you compose half as well as you perform, you really might have something to offer our enfeebled age. Can I see one of your scores?
It would interest you, Monsieur Le Sueur.
Perhaps I should warn you that I am a tutor at the conservatoire.
Ah. Well, in that case...
But allow me to buy you wine, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz.
I beg your pardon?
The name is Berlioz. The family has always insisted on the final Z.
How very singular.
Monsieur Charbonnel, to behave like you're doing with a girl like me.
That tender and that plump little chicken.
Well, chicken or not, I've got my reputation to consider.
Yes.
Oh, that Madame Laplante, as I work for, if she was still here...
Oh, Charbonnel!
Not just now, Hector. Busy, old comrade.
Well, at least shut the door. I'm trying to work.
Write music, you mean? While the rest of the world makes love?
Oh, I'll be ruined if this goes on.
Oh, bless me, Hector. You take your new preoccupation seriously enough, don't you? Yet lift your eyes from the furrow a moment, old ploughman. Can't you see the world is full of attractive prospects?
Oh, attractive prospectors will rue the day they ever met Monsieur Charbonnel. I just know.
What a rare dressing's in store for you, my tender bird.
Oh, someone saved me from the oven. Will
you save me, Monsieur Berlioz?
O's.
Eh?
Oh.
Stop beating yourself over the head with the double bass, Hector. Find yourself a nice, juicy fowl like Nanette here, eh?
Oh, help! Oh, I'm about to be basted.
A juicy fowl. No. No juicy fowls for me. But there's always been a girl, Chabanel. Oh, yes. There's always been Estelle. How old was I when I first saw her? 10? 12? She came to my home, La Côte Saint-André. Some feast, some holiday. Her smile was the summer sun, her eyes the clear blue skies over Savoy. And she wore, oh, God, how clearly I remember. She wore pink boots. A dance in the village square. The men permitted to choose whatever partners they wished from among the women. I chose Estelle.
What? You want me to dance with you, little Hector? Me? With you?
Yes, Estelle. With you. With Estelle of the pink boots. Oh, how we whirled, how we swayed. I had never danced before that day. I cannot dance now, but then, that day...
Why, what partners we make, little Hector. How easily we move. We could dance right over the high hills there, across the mountains, to Grenoble.
Oh, to Grenoble, Estelle.
Beyond. Paris.
To Paris. Oh, Estelle. Estelle of the pink boots. How shall I tell you of my love for you? How shall I explain how I worship you? I am at your feet. You are divine. You are superb. You are... Harriet Smithson. Oh, there has never been acting like it.
Hurrah! Encore!
Monsieur, have you ever seen such an Ophelia? Miss Smithson is very good, certainly.
Very good? Why, she's a goddess. A queen of sex. Harriet! Oh, Chabanel, don't you love her?
Oh, yes, she's wonderful. Oh, but these English actresses should know how to perform Shakespeare. He's their national poet, after all.
Look, the audience is lighting the stage. Oh, I'm going with them. I must go to her.
Come back, Hector. You can't presume to. Stop him, Chabanel.
Stop him?
At once, Hector.
Can one stop the Seine in full flood, monsieur? The spring bursting out of the hedgerows. I very much fear our good friend Hector is smitten. Yes, utterly, undeniably smitten.
Yes?
Oh, Miss Smithson, I come to offer humble adoration. Despite earnest endeavour since dawn. However, I find that Paris does not contain flowers enough to lay at your feet. Making do with what is to be had, therefore.
Dear God, the corridor is full of flowers. Where did all these flowers come from?
Merely a carpet to grace your passage between dressing room and stage, Miss Smithson. If you will trample them in my name...
Hundreds of flowers? Who will clean them up? What do you want? Who are you?
Hector Berlioz, Miss Smithson. Oz. The Z is pronounced. A poor musician, your abject slave.
Get out of my dressing room. I'm busy. I have no time to talk to you.
Oh, but soft, the fair Ophelia. Nymph, in thy orisons be all my sins remembered.
Help!
Was there ever such loveliness, such perfection of feature?
Help! There's a madman here.
Oh, forgive my paltry tribute, Miss Smithson. Do not reject me because I come to you empty-handed.
Get out!
Reflect, rather.
Get out! What's the matter, coachman? Why have you stopped?
Gentleman in the road, mademoiselle, lying down.
What?
Be merciful to me, Ophelia. Hear my impassioned cry. Smile, son of my heaven.
Monsieur Berlioz.
Oz.
Now, you stop this, do you hear me? It's impossible. Get up out of that and let me pass at once.
Not till you relent, Miss Smithson.
Not till you permit me to praise your charms as only they deserve, and as only I can.
Drive on, coachman. Drive on.
Straight over the gentleman, you mean?
Oh, turn round. Go the other way.
Just as you say, mademoiselle.
Was Helen thus cruel to Paris? Dido to Aeneas? Over my prostrate form, Miss Smithson. Show me no quarter. Destroy me. Miss Smithson, for the last time, I beg you.
Now, you leave me alone, Monsieur Berlioz. Keep away. I don't know how you got to this reception this evening, but had I known that you would be here, I would have stayed away. Now, is that clear? Is that as plain in French as it seems to be in English?
But I adore you. I am your slave.
Slavery has been abolished. Cease following me about, monsieur, and stop attending my performances in the theatre. You've been almost every night for weeks. On my soul, the play isn't that good.
Are you telling me that you spurn me, then? Reject my protestations?
I am telling you that my life is perfectly full and happy as things are. I have my mother and sister here in Paris with me, and apart from that, there is my work. My work entirely fulfills me. Monsieur, I live for my work.
But, Harriet...
Don't call me that. I will not endure your attentions a moment longer. Now, do you understand? Goodbye, Monsieur Berlioz. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Thus, Isolde parts from Tristan. I'm sorry.
What is to be done for a poor Frenchman who has had the stupidity to fall in love with an Englishwoman?
We are acquainted, madame.
Mademoiselle, they're such a cold race, the English.
I understand the lady is Irish, mademoiselle.
Oh, that's even chillier. Did you like the melody I played, monsieur?
You play very beautifully, mademoiselle.
It was a work by Schubert, very delicate, not bold and brave like your Waverley Overture.
The Waverley? You've heard it?
Yes, Monsieur Berlioz. I know your music. Franc Juge, that extraordinary Mass for Innocents' Day.
Oh, mademoiselle.
I am Camille Moque. I copy and arrange music for some of our leading composers.
I'm flattered, Mademoiselle Moque, but you do me too much honor. My career has hardly begun. I've entered for the Prix de Rome this year, but perhaps if I win that and get a scholarship to study in the Eternal City, well, then we shall see.
We've only just met, Monsieur Berlioz, and you talk of going away?
You play very beautifully, Mademoiselle Moque.
Yes, I expect I do. It isn't the only thing I do well, of course. Some of our leading composers have discovered that. Permit me to introduce my protector, Monsieur Pleyel.
Protector? Where?
Why, there in the armchair, asleep. Gustave?
What was that, my dear? You dressed, did you say?
Permit me to introduce Monsieur Berlioz, the composer.
Composer. Oh, very proper. Yes, I manufacture pianos, messieurs. I'm always glad to meet composers. Yes. But we live in troubled times, eh? Troubled times.
If you're speaking of the 4 ordinances issued yesterday, yes, they will bring that villain Polignac down at long last, I thank God. And the Mad King will topple with him.
The Mad King? Oh, dear me, you mustn't use expressions like that.
Charles X is only fit for an asylum, Monsieur Pleyel.
Hush! Why do you talk politics at so late an hour? Don't you see it quite disturbs my poor protector's rest?
Troubled times. Oh, indeed, troubled times. Composers, splendid fellows as long as they stick to music, but politics, oh no, dear me.
Poor Monsieur Pleyel. The manufacture of pianos is extremely tiring work. It isn't only at night that he feels the need to restore his energies, but also every afternoon between the hours of 2 and 4. It is then, by a curious coincidence, that I find myself most active.
You do, mademoiselle?
Copying and arranging scores, Monsieur Berlioz.
Who would have thought of anything else?
You are engaged on a new work at the present time, no doubt.
But of course.
With which you would appreciate professional aid and support?
Camille!
Hector! Oh, Hector!
Camille, you are divine! You are a goddess.
You are one of our leading composers.
You are the sun, the stars.
You are Bach. You are Haydn.
You are the fixed idea, the spirit of revolution. Oh, Camille.
Hector.
Camille.
Hector, are you all right?
What on earth is happening, Charles? I was working on my score when suddenly the window shattered.
France has risen. All Paris flocks to the barricades.
What?
Polignac has fallen. Lafayette has prevailed. Frenchmen will endure tyranny no longer.
It is the revolution. The revolution has risen from the grave.
Triumphantly. Come, Hector, to the barricades.
Chabanel! You here too?
Look, the fleur-de-lis is being stripped down.
Oh, Aunt Camille, you at my side. Oh, I am reborn.
The tricolour rises.
Hurrah for Lafayette! Louis-Philippe!
Louis-Philippe, the people's king! But wait, isn't that my music they're playing?
Yes, my darling, my leading composer, my champion of the liberties of Frenchmen. Your music.
But they have the tempo wrong, the fools! I must go and instruct the conductor.
Lafayette!
Allegro alla Manca! But the world is changed. France is saved. The revolution lives.
Now come along, Hector. Time's getting on.
Oh, but Charles, honestly, I'm not sure that I want to meet him.
Don't be ridiculous. Gioacchino Rossini is the most celebrated and popular musician in Europe at the present time. He is also a very old friend of mine. You have just won the Prix de Rome and are about to leave for Italy. It's only sense that you should meet him while he is in Paris. His hotel is down this way. He may not be out of bed, of course.
Well, not at noon.
Rossini has always maintained he writes his best music in bed. Consequently, he is a late riser.
Now, start to the next page. Where is it?
Signor Rossini, Monsieur Charles Lesser, and Monsieur Hector Berlioz.
Gioacchino, oh, but how good it is to see you again.
Hello, caro, carissimo. You fill the heart of Rossini with joy, but can you see the next page of my overture?
We weren't expecting you in Paris till next week, I thought, when your new opera opens.
The new opera of Rossini, William Tell, will not open at all unless the next page of my overture can be found. Look on the floor, young man, eh?
The floor, signor.
Under the bed, behind the pillows, everywhere, eh?
Is this it?
Grazie. No, that is not it. That is, Mirabile. This is the aria which Arnold sings to Matilda in Act 1, see? Rossini lost it yesterday under the bed. This is the young man of great talent, it is plain, eh? He is the composer of whom you write to Rossini, Carlo?
Hector Berlioz.
I'm honored and privileged, Signor Rossini.
Rossini tells you all about music. Last week, the municipality of Lucerne, it says to Rossini, it wishes to erect a statue to him at the cost of 20,000 francs. Rossini says, for that kind of money, he will go and stand there himself. What else do you need to know about music? Eh?
Would you be so gracious as to look at this score of mine, signor?
Allora, the fantastic symphony?
It is program music, signora. A kind of fantasy. The music conveys the thoughts and feelings of the revolutionary artist, portrayed in love.
Revolutionary artist?
Yes.
See, Rossini likes this. William Tell was also revolutionary. First movement, reveries and passions. And this
Is your theme here?
Yes.
Uh-huh. It is good.
The artist ponders life and time, and then he is distracted by the pleasures and follies of the world.
And so the second movement, a ball. But here we have a dance rhythm, d'accordo? A waltz?
Yes.
Tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 tra la 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 impetuoso, up to date.
I'm glad you like it, Signore Sini.
Third movement. Scenes in the country. Beethoven here notices the influence of Beethoven.
Well, I can hardly deny...
Fourth movement. March to the scaffold. Tremendous.
Well, here, the artist is rejected by the hostile multitude and hounded to his death.
Brim pum 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 brim pa dum pa dum pa dum pa dee da dum 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 da 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 bum 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 yum dee da 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 da. The work gets more and more clever as it goes along. Fifth movement. The witch's Sabbath.
In a Philistine world, the artist is a damned soul. Thus the horrors of hell rise up to afflict him.
And you use Dies Irae here, Sissi? Dies Irae, huh?
Yes.
La la Stupendoso. Allora, Rossini needs to examine this work no more, to know that it is a work of such originality and invention as he has never encountered before.
Oh, Signore Sini.
You mean it, Gioacchino?
Formidabile. Incredibile. Yet, there is only one thing, you know, caro, carissimo.
Yes?
What a pity it isn't music.
Hector? Hector, you're not dozing?
Oh, Felix, it's you.
Bless my soul, Hector, this won't do. We who hail from the industrious north mustn't fall victim to indolent southern habits. Under a shady Roman pine, your score laid out before you and fast asleep. Would they believe it in Paris?
Would they believe it in Hamburg? If I told them how much of his scholarship time Mendelssohn spends visiting Roman churches and ruins.
Ah, but it is from these things that I draw my inspiration. Rome is a remarkable city. I can go into St. Peter's day after day and never be tired of it. Only the other morning I wept tears simply for being there again.
To St. Peter's?
Yes.
Yet you're not a Catholic, Felix.
Everybody is a Catholic in Rome.
I often weep tears in St. Peter's, too. But that's rather more extraordinary, perhaps, since I am not even a believer.
In spite of your Mass, Hector? These themes that interest you? It's meant a great deal to me as a composer meeting you, you know.
And to me meeting you. We were simply fortunate both to win scholarships to Rome at the same time, I suppose.
Yes. Yet, I sometimes wonder...
What?
Your imagination. Is it too rich, Hector? Your ideas seem to carry you away sometimes. It's as though you're transported, unable to distinguish between art and life anymore.
Oh, nonsense. I'm rather a phlegmatic fellow underneath the surface.
I've even asked myself if you truly have the talent to accommodate your own genius.
Is that a compliment or a rebuke?
I don't know. Oh, I forgot this.
A letter?
From Paris. It's the reason I came to find you, of course. It was in the rack at the villa.
Why? It's from Camille.
Your lady love?
Oh, my inspiration, Felix. Oh, how I miss her. The joy of my heart. The light of my life.
She sounds remarkable.
Oh, she is. Camille.
Dear Hector, this letter is to tell you that after long and careful thought, I have decided to marry my protector, Monsieur Pleyel.
Hector, what's the matter?
Better to say this at once, my darling, and be merciful. Life is often cruel, and love more cruel than life.
Minx! Chollop!
Goodness, is it bad news? You've gone quite pale.
How could she? To turn to that piano salesman.
By the time this letter reaches you, I shall probably already have married. I wonder, will you understand?
Understand? How should I?
Remembering your passion, your quick nature, I think not, my sweetheart. You will say your Camille has betrayed you, has betrayed love.
Love? No. It's incredible, impossible. More than flesh and blood can endure.
Hector, what on earth
I will not stand for it. I will not support it. Oh, faithless, oh, heartless. You have not heard the last of this, Camille.
For the love of heaven, man, what's happened? Where are you going, Hector? Hector, my friend!
Pistols. There must be pistols. 2 loaded. I shall return to Paris and kill Pleyel. He will manufacture no more pianos. Then I shall kill the perfidious Camille. Her career among leading musicians is finished. It is right. Just.
Eccoci qui. 2 pistola, signore. 500 lire.
Grazie. Now, disguise. I must have a disguise. To avoid detection. To travel incognito. Yet what disguise?
You wish a dress, you say, signore?
A dress, quite. With, full skirts. Like that one in the window.
But the size. It is for il signore's wife, perhaps?
No. The signor has no wife.
Ah, forgive me. Capisco.
On the contrary, you don't understand at all. The signor has no fille de joie, no attachment of any sort.
In a moment you will be telling me the dress is for il signore himself.
Exactly.
That dress in the window?
Or one like it. The important thing is that I shouldn't look the least bit odd. Will it be suitable, do you think?
Ma certamente. Signore will look charming in blue. Of course.
Civitavecchia, Livorno. What an endless road it is. Genoa. When do we reach Genoa? And then the Alps. France.
We are stopping here.
Why have we stopped?
It is a customs post, Madame. Livorno.
I suppose we must all alight here, Signora.
I do not wish to alight. Why can't we push on?
Buonasera, signore e signor.
Buonasera.
Capitan Ciccolini at your service. Permit me to assist you to alight, signor.
I do not desire to alight, Captain. I merely...
Pistols!
Rosa!
From under her skirts! Pistols!
Allora! Why, that's no woman at all. That woman is a
French spy! And Ciccolini has apprehended him.
Help! To think I've travelled all these miles with something in skirts that is not a woman!
Signora, do not think...
No! Let me out of this!
Come back!
No!
Halt! Halt or I fire! You hear me, spy? Ciccolini! Crack a shot of the customs service! Will fire! So, monsieur, we will go over the matter yet again.
Oh, please. Haven't we gone over it quite enough now?
Ciccolini will probe the truth at last. You understand? You are French. You don't deny it.
If I hadn't stumbled into a ditch, you wouldn't even have caught me again.
You are not a woman. You confess it.
And what makes you think you're a crack shot with a pistol? I heard a screech in the trees above me. I imagine you killed an owl.
You were armed to the teeth. Kindly convince yourself that this is a serious business, monsieur. Answer the questions of Ciccolini or rot in our prison here as long as the walls shall stand.
Oh, very well. I suppose I've got to tell you the truth. But under protest.
Eccellente. Ciccolini has finally broken him. Note his words, comrade. Note his words.
It's like this. My sweetheart in Paris wrote to me saying that she intended to marry her elderly admirer. I thought that I should return and shoot her for her faithlessness, and the admirer, because, well, he really is very elderly. I dressed as a woman because I hoped in that way to look less like an avenging lover thirsty for blood.
That is your explanation of events?
Yes.
But it is like something out of an opera.
Perhaps. As it happens, I am by trade a composer of music.
Composer?
My name is Hector Berlioz.
Berlioz? You are Hector Berlioz?
Yes.
Who has written the Fantastic Symphony?
You know the Fantastic Symphony.
And the Damnation of Faust, the Soldier's March.
Very kind of you to like it.
Why, it's magnificent. It's superb. Oh, I apologize, Monsieur Berlioz. What a fools we have been to delay you. Give him back his epistles.
Oh, but Captain...
It's remarkable that a man such as you comes to this humble customs post, monsieur. It's fortuitous. You could not be aware of the fact, but I, too, write the music.
Oh, no.
It is so. I am working on an opera in my spare time that will no doubt interest you. I have some of the themes here.
Captain Ciccolini,
Now this. Most appealing aria. Adagio cantabile. Moving, is it not?
I'm really not in a position to...
And here, a fast piece, amusing. Presto intrepido.
Please, I can't really...
If you wish yourself to use any of these themes, I would be happy to permit you.
Miss Smithson. Miss Harriet Smithson.
Yes?
I see you don't remember me.
Oh, but of course. It's Hector Berlioz, isn't it, the composer?
May I come in?
Oh, yes. Yes, come in.
Forgive me for calling on you like this, Miss Smithson.
Won't you sit down?
Thank you. But I have been out of France for quite some time, in Italy. A friend told me that you were now living in the Rue Neuve Saint-Marc. On an impulse, I decided to call.
Yes, this is where I live these days, monsieur. This is what I've come to.
Please, I didn't mean...
Your name, on the other hand, seems to be on every lip in Paris, Hector Berlioz. I am still an actress, you know, very much in demand. It's simply that I can't find anything suitable. I have to turn down roles all the time.
I'm sure.
They're in pantomime, you see, at the Nouveauté, that kind of thing. After you've played Shakespeare, well, you don't want to lower standards.
You never returned to England, then?
No. No, there was nothing there for me anymore.
I see. I know what you mean about standards, anyway. I, too, have had to strive against the artistically heathen, the money changers, the incompetents, all those Philistines under other names who, for one reason or another, so clutter up our profession. I am temporarily applauded by Paris, but who knows? Tomorrow morning I may be kicked out into the gutter again.
Oh, monsieur.
It happened to me once at the opera. Yet do you know, only the other day, old Habneck down there was offering to conduct a concert of my works. Oh, it's ironic. Louis Philippe, the people's king, has captured the hearts of the French people. The ideas of Saint-Simon make the revolutionary artist respectable for a brief moment. Yet how long will it last?
You've turned cynical, Monsieur Berlioz.
You never knew me well enough before.
I was very arrogant in those days, I expect.
I wouldn't say that, Miss Smithson. Are you in trouble?
I beg your pardon?
Financial trouble.
What makes you ask that?
You have a certain familiar anxiety about you. Well, a bourgeois would notice nothing, but a fellow artist can spot the symptoms at 100 places.
It's simply... Well, my mother is ill.
Oh.
And, of course, my sister is unable to keep herself. She's deformed, did you know? A hunchback.
No, I didn't know that.
Both depend on me entirely. Oh, Monsieur Berlioz, what am I to do? I can't appear on those cheap displays at the Nouveauté. They're debasing, humiliating.
Well, of course, Miss Smithson. I understand.
Yet where is the money to come from? I even owe the rent for this apartment. The concierge has said I must find what is needed by the end of the month or leave.
No, please, try not to worry.
Try not to worry? Not to worry? What am I to do?
You could always marry me.
What?
Marry me.
What makes you think...
I'm serious. I have money coming in these days. I've taken up musical journalism as well as composing, you know. It pays quite well.
You're as mad as you ever were.
Do you think my devotion to you is any less? Did you think it false from the beginning, in fact? No. No. I remain deeply in love with you. Throughout my long exile, hardly a day has gone by when I haven't thought passionately of you. Oh, Miss Smithson, Harriet, why on earth do you think I've returned to France, if not for your hand?
You are mad. Yes. Any time I have in charity thought that perhaps you were merely eccentric, I was misguided. You are quite mad. You are dangerous.
Are you saying that you won't marry me?
Of course not. Now get out of this apartment. Go away. I'll survive somehow.
I shan't.
What?
If you won't marry me, I'll poison myself. From this bottle. But you see, I have come prepared. This bottle contains a swift-acting poison. Say, you will be my wife, or I shall swallow it. Very well. Take the consequences. Oh, my God.
Oh, stop. Don't. I'll marry you, but don't take poison.
Too late. Fool that I am. Some water. Salted water.
But
You don't understand. This bottle was meant to contain only a harmless liquid. I planned merely to impress you.
What?
But I must have got the bottles mixed up. This is poison. Oh, it is here. Falling.
Oh, help.
I must throw it up. A finger down my throat.
Oh, he's mad.
Salted water.
A lunatic. I'm closeted with a raving lunatic.
Salted water. Oh, no.
Why should such a violent maniac be visited upon me?
Yes, well, that seems perfectly satisfactory, Mr. Berlioz.
Oh, is it?
You will compose a requiem to the memory of General Don Raymond, recently killed in Algeria, for the sum of 3,000 francs. This fee to be paid on completion of the work. The requiem will be performed at the Invalides next March, all costs likewise to be met by the Minister of the Interior. We are agreed?
Quite agreed, Monsieur Count.
Splendid, splendid. It's good to get the matter settled.
I'm very grateful to you. Commissioned work, well, that means more to a composer than perhaps you realize. Particularly one like myself, who has only just become a father.
Oh, indeed?
My son Louis was born just 3 months ago now. It's a responsibility.
Of course, yes. You write a good deal of music, I suppose, Monsieur Berlioz.
Oh, if you please. Quite a good deal, Monsieur Carver.
Well, I don't know much about such things. Your name was simply passed on to me by a colleague as suitable to the employment.
I see.
You will work on your requiem consistently between now and March?
I shall devote to it whatever work it requires.
Astonishing to me, you can find time to fit it all in.
I'm sorry?
Well, so many other things to do, one would have thought. I mean, what do you do for a living, Monsieur Berlioz?
Hector? Hector, my dear, I need a little more money this morning. I was passing through the market yesterday and saw a bolt of cloth that was just what I wanted for little Louis's room, so I bought it there and then. But of course that leaves us without food for today. I can have a little more, my darling, can't I? You understand. Well, how should I know what happened to the money? It was only 10 francs, hardly a fortune. Really, Hector, I don't know what's come over you lately. I manage as well as I can on what you give me. But there are things I have to buy for the child, things for Mother. Perhaps you should provide a little better instead of always complaining that I can't make ends meet. It's not enough. 20 francs is simply not enough. The apartment, Louis, Mother, not to mention my own needs. How am I to live on the money you let me have? You don't make enough. You're out of date. Revolutionary art, or whatever you call it, isn't the thing anymore. Ever since those bomb attacks on the king outside the opera, people think revolutionaries are no more than...
Harriet, stop nagging at me, for God's sake. Can't you see that I'm trying to get this work finished?
So what comes first in your life? Your work or me?
If I don't work, I can hardly care for you.
And if you do work, you don't care for me well enough. No, you're a failure, Hector Berlioz. You're not half as clever as you think you are. You certainly took me in. Oh, dear, how you took me in.
What is going on? What's happening to us? We were happy, I thought. But lately...
I could have continued my career. I could have been the toast of Paris again.
Rubbish.
Making out you couldn't live without me. Pretending to commit suicide. It's a pity you didn't succeed.
You're simply jealous of me because I continue to enjoy a little success, whereas you dropped into professional obscurity.
Lies.
I love you, Harriet. I want to give you my love.
Coward. Failure.
Stop it! Do you hear me? If you don't stop it, I swear I'll... Stop. Stop at once. Mademoiselle Recchia, for the love of the Virgin Mother, can't you hear you're off the note?
But, Monsieur Berlioz, I was singing my very best.
Well, your very best leaves something to be desired, I'm afraid. You'll never be a soloist. Oh, dear me. It's flattering, no doubt, that you should want to sing my requiem. But if you honestly can't tell when you're singing flat...
Oh, perhaps with tuition, I might improve.
Tuition?
I do so wish to be a fine singer, Monsieur Berlioz, to sing great music like yours. If you could spare just a little time to instruct me, a little time each day.
Each day? Goodness me, Mademoiselle Recchia.
Oh, wouldn't you find it worthwhile, Monsieur? Perhaps even...
Despite what the newspapers said?
The newspapers merely said what they always say of a new Berlioz work, Monsieur Carver, that it cannot be categorized and it is too difficult for the orchestra.
Yet Monsieur Abneck of the opera conducted the requiem, did he not? The performance ought to have been effective.
Abneck barely studied the work beforehand, and at a particular point of difficulty, he laid down his baton and took snuff. If I hadn't been there to jump in and cue the brass, it could have been a disaster.
Indeed. Well, I don't imagine it could be called a success by any stretch of the imagination. Perhaps the whole thing was a mistake.
I beg your pardon.
Well, the effect on the public has not been at all what was expected, monsieur. You did rather lay on the sound and fury, did you not?
I interpreted the theme as I felt was correct.
Yes, but that special platform you caused to be erected at the Invalides.
Yes, yes. So that the massed chorus might see the conductor for once.
Well, it cost a good deal, you know. Overall, in fact, expense in general is causing a certain heart-searching. The minister is not pleased.
The art should be permitted to cost at least what sanitation does, monsieur.
Really? Who would have said so? But I doubt if we spent as much on our last extension to the sewers as we did on your platform. Was there anything further, Monsieur Berlioz?
Oh, one small matter, I believe, Monsieur Carver. I have not yet received my fee.
Your fee?
It was agreed that for composing the requiem, I should be paid the sum of 3,000 francs. That money is not yet forthcoming.
Ah, yes, indeed. Oh, very well. I'll have a word with the Paymaster General next week. I don't doubt something can be squeezed out.
Squeezed out? Something?
As I explained, expenses have been a good deal higher than was expected.
You really must understand.
But I have fulfilled my commission, and I have not been paid.
Well, if you wish to put it like that.
Well, how else am I expected to put
it? The thing has not been a success. You must accept your share of the responsibility for that. I quite failed to see.
Now, listen to me, you dull-witted little civil servant, you crapulous time-server.
I beg your pardon.
You unthinking vegetable, you member of the...
Dear Hector, why? Why must you steal away on the first coach of the day like this? I'd hoped to show you Leipzig today.
There will be another occasion, my dear Felix. I shall be back this way, you know. My conducting tour takes me as far across Europe as Hungary, and then back over the same path.
But I still don't understand.
Oh, Felix, cherished friend. The unhappy
All
fact...
aboard! Coach for Prague, mid-pay.
There, the coach. I must take my seat.
Not until you tell me why you are acting in this extraordinary fashion. There's something, well, furtive about you.
Furtive?
No other word.
What can you wonder, Felix? Under a cloud for my politics these days, my music booed.
What are you talking about? Your concert last night was cheered to the
I
echo.
meant in France. Benvenuto Cellini was performed just before I left. In fact, its reception very largely persuaded me to leave. I'm in Paris, and it is vengeful as well as Philistine. Do you know this fellow, Wagner?
Well, I haven't met him, but his work is quite brilliant.
It's everywhere, too. Yet there's no philosophy of revolution in it, Felix. I wish I knew why. That worries me so. I need a new theme. Something to blind my critics. Something that will...
Hector, are you there?
God, she's followed me. Behind the horses, Felix. Quickly.
What?
The horses.
Hector! Hector!
I thought I got out of the hotel before she was awake.
This woman. Now, Hector, I've been meaning to speak to you about this. I say it is a scandal the way you drag this woman about Europe with you, this Mademoiselle.
Oecchio. Now, Oecchio. But why do you say that I'm dragging her about Europe?
Well, your wife and son are still in Paris. Everybody knows it. It is therefore quite improper.
Oh, my poor wife. We haven't lived together for a very long time, Felix. And she only has to see me to scream at me. I don't think she's completely sane.
I am deeply sorry, Hector, but nonetheless...
This woman, she's simply unavoidable. I cannot get rid of her, Felix. For a time, almost a whole year, I managed to escape. Once more, she follows me wherever I go. And she sings flat into the bargain.
Yes, I've certainly noticed
All
that.
aboard! All aboard!
I'll see you in a month or so, Felix.
It's ridiculous to go like this, Hector. It's undignified.
Hector! Are you there among the passengers? Hector! Oh, Herr Mendelssohn. Oh, that proves it. Hector is here.
Mademoiselle, please, people are looking.
He's going to Hungary. Well, I can go to Hungary, too. He has to give a concert with Franz Liszt.
Mademoiselle, restrain yourself.
I will be there. I will not let him go, and I will sing.
Oh, no, Mademoiselle, not that. Do not sing in Hungary. They are a musical people.
Marvelous, Hector, a triumph. You have stolen the heart of Budapest.
Well, that from the great Franz Liszt.
The great Franz Liszt nonsense. Franz Liszt isn't half the musician his friend Hector Berlioz is.
Oh.
Here, have some champagne.
No, please, I think
Come on, you're in Hungary now. Magyar hospitality. I'm thinking of entering the church at long last. Had you heard? Taking orders.
Oh.
And what are you working on at the moment, Hector?
It's in my mind to start work on a music drama after this tour.
Music drama?
Well, no, not after the manner of your son-in-law, Richard Wagner.
Brilliant work, Hector, brilliant work.
Yes, of course, but, well, I was thinking...
Champagne, your glasses empty.
No, please.
Oh, just a little more. Long time since we met.
What I was thinking of was the Trojans.
The Trojans?
After Virgil. A people who, under guidance from the gods, set out across unknown seas to form a new nation with a new heart. A true revolutionary theme.
Very big subject. You don't think... Oh, my God, that woman of yours, she can't even laugh in key, can she?
I beg your pardon.
I'm sorry I know that, Hector, but if there's one thing I know about, apart from music and religion, it's women, you know? Oh, yes, and I've been meaning to speak to you. This Marie Grecq here.
Grecchio. Now, you've no reason to stand there and insult poor Marie.
Who's insulting her? I simply started to say...
She does her best, doesn't she? She's devoted and loyal.
Horses are devoted and loyal.
Now you've called her a horse.
I did not.
I heard you distinctly.
What's the matter here? What's going on?
This man called you a horse.
Oh!
Just because you bray like an ass.
I do not bray like an ass.
Oh, yes, you do. Now, let's have no argument about that. You bray like an ass. I've heard some rather exceptional asses in my time, and you bray like the least musical of them.
Hector, are you going to let him speak to me like that?
I take those remarks back.
Are you threatening me?
Well, none of your women could laugh in key, as I remember. One of them even sang in a deep baritone.
That is a monstrous calumny.
Well, so people said. Wrote books under a man's name, too. Daniel Stern. She shaved.
It's too much. I demand satisfaction.
No!
Name your weapons.
Pistols, the Somerset woods at dawn.
Oh!
My seconds will attend you, sir.
Yourselves are going to fight over me. Oh, can nothing be done? Will nobody stop them?
The combatants will stand back to back, weapons raised to the approved position, looking neither to right nor left. On the word of command, they will proceed 10 paces in opposite directions, and on the completion of the 10th pace, but not before, will turn and fire. Are there any questions?
Can't they be stopped? Oh, please, don't make me guilty of their blood.
Be quiet, Marie.
Yes, be quiet, Marie.
What shall I do if you're killed, Hector? What will become of me?
Are the combatants ready?
Ready.
No, no, no!
March! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The combatant list would seem to have collapsed from the backfire of his pistol. The combatant Berlioz has walked into a ditch. One ball was discharged in the general direction of the heavens, the other towards the Austrian border. I pronounce the duel completed and the seconds dismissed.
Absurd. Humiliating. Sometimes everything about you seems ridiculous, Hector Berlioz.
Ridiculous.
Laughable, a stupid joke.
Look, Marie, please, at least lower the key to a gentle B flat. For some reason or other, I don't feel entirely myself this morning.
Do you want me to go away, Hector?
I beg your pardon.
Well, I'm not a fool. It hasn't been much of a success, has it? You and me, I mean. Oh, I thrust myself on you. I've only myself to blame. But all along, you see, I thought... If you want me to go, I will, Hector. Back to Paris, out of your life.
Aye.
Beg pardon, Monsieur Berlioz.
Ose.
There's a message for you.
Thank you.
Not at all, monsieur.
I'm serious, truly. They just haven't been good years, the years we've spent together. I've blinded myself to the fact too long because I needed to be near you.
Oh, my God.
Hector, what's wrong? Is it bad news?
It's Harriet.
Your wife?
She's been taken seriously ill. I must return to Paris immediately. Guard.
Yes, monsieur.
What's that sound out in the streets? Rifle fire?
It's the mob, monsieur.
What mob, man? I've just this moment arrived from Hungary. Now tell me what's going on.
A while ago I heard the mob had clashed with the troops outside the Hôtel de Ville.
Then the revolution has revived yet again. Paris is at the barricades once more.
The only barricade I can see is this one right here, monsieur, which you don't get past without showing your ticket, as required by company regulation.
Yes, I am here on rather different business, it's true. Business that can't wait, even for the revolution. My ticket, monsieur. Harriet. Oh, Harriet, my dear.
Hector? Hector, is it you?
At your side, my dear. Where I belong. Where I should have been all through your illness. But I didn't know about it. Why didn't you let me know before?
I can't see you properly, Hector. Is it so late? Have they drawn the curtains?
No, Harriet, of course the curtains aren't drawn. It's late. Yes. Quite late. You must have been sleeping.
Sleeping. Dr. Vernet came earlier.
He's a fine physician, Harriet. He'll soon have you well again.
He went away and came back with Father Columba.
No.
You remember Father Columba? The Capuchin friar? Oh, you with your grand disbelief. Father Columba is Irish, and so am I.
Oh, Harriet, my beloved. I've neglected you so. I've brought you to this.
It's been so long. How many years is it now? But I'm to blame if anyone is. I rejected your love, Hector. Remember?
No, you didn't. I was unbearable towards you.
I was always afraid of your love, I think. You never guessed that, did you? Afraid of love itself, perhaps. Years ago, when they cheered me in the theatre, I was afraid of that, too. There now. Of all that love. Do you understand at last?
Stop saying these things, Harriet. Did you want to break my heart?
You must look after Louis, our son. It's been hard for him growing up without you. He's almost a young man.
God. If there is a God, spare her. Take me.
Love. It's all love one sees in the end. Too late. Too late.
Harriet. Oh, nymph. In thy orisons be all my sins remembered. From her unpolluted flesh may violets spring. Alas, the fair Ophelia.
Hector, my dear. Yes, it's me again, Marie. I came in just to clean up a bit. You can't simply go on sitting here, you know, saying nothing, doing nothing. I understand it was her you loved, Harriet, not me, but you can't die too, my dear. Some food. Would you eat some food if I prepared it for you, Hector? Things are at 6s and 7s in Paris now, truly. Nobody seems to know what's happened. The mob has been turned back for the second time. Louis Napoleon is going to be proclaimed president. I don't know if you truly want me here or not, Hector, but I can't stay away, not while you're like this. Please, let me just try and...
Estelle.
What? What did you say, Hector?
Of course. It's perfectly clear now what I must do.
Yes, monsieur.
Madame Fournier.
Yes.
Estelle.
I beg your pardon, monsieur.
You are the lady who was once Estelle Duboeuf of La Côte Saint-André, who knew the Berlioz family.
Why...
Are you that lady?
I remember Dr. Berlioz. Yes, he was the village physician. But I don't think
I am Hector Berlioz.
Hector Berlioz?
Dear God, it's taken me so long to find you, Estelle. An impossible search. It was the sheerest chance. In the end, I found a notary in Grenoble who remembered your husband. He told me that you'd come to live here, in Geneva. Your husband is now dead, I believe.
Yes, monsieur, these 5 years.
My wife is dead, too.
I see. Do sit down. Hector Berlioz. Yes, of course. It's beginning to come back to me now. I was quite friendly with one of your sisters for a time, I think. Louise, wasn't it?
We all knew you, Estelle. Loved you.
Loved me? Well, wasn't there... You'll forgive me, monsieur, but wasn't there a particular member of your family who turned out, a little unusually, went to Paris to study medicine, I seem to recall, but instead took up...
Music.
That's right, of course. Music, yes, I remember the talk at the time.
I am that unusual member of the family, Estelle. I took up music and have been a composer of music for some 25 years now.
Oh! Well... again, you'll forgive me, monsieur, but my husband was a man of the law, you know, not much interested in the arts. Between us, in fact, we hardly ever...
But you're dancing. Surely you still dance.
I beg your pardon.
You used to dance like an angel. Once, surely, you remember it. We danced together, you and I.
Why, I'm sure. Of course.
We swung round and round as though we danced together all our lives. As though we were born to dance together, Estelle. You said we should dance right over the high hills to Paris, to the world beyond.
Yes, well, one gets carried away on such occasions, no doubt. But I'm forgetting my manners. Would you like some wine, monsieur?
Hector. For God's sake, call me Hector, Estelle.
My dear monsieur.
Don't you remember how we danced?
Monsieur, if you please. I'm just a poor widow these days. I have 3 grown sons, the last of whom married 18 months ago. I have 4 grandchildren. Now...
Please. My son is a grown young man, too, a naval cadet. But I remember every twirl, every twist of that dance. It was love. Don't you see? The definitive experience. Everything else since has been a pale shadow. I love you, Estelle. I have sought you out to declare my love.
Oh!
Your radiant smile. I see it still. The line of your body under the white dress. What happened to that dress? And you haven't got, oh God. You couldn't have.
What, monsieur?
The pink boots.
Monsieur Berlioz, I am very sorry that you find yourself distressed. Inasmuch as I seem to have something to do with it, I can only apologize. Did I say something, do something in those days that has had, an unfortunate influence on you? Am I to blame for some lifelong unhappiness of yours?
No, Estelle. No. Forgive me, I've misled you. The simple fact is that in the end, the absurd triumphs. Yes, there is something ridiculous about Hector Berlioz. There always will be. His life, his work. I mean, what does it amount to but the antics of a clown?
Dear me. Yet, if you've achieved great things in the world of music...
I have achieved nothing in the world of music. I am a laughing-stock in the world of music. Foolish old Hector Berlioz with his mad ideas, his romantic notions. Will you marry me, Estelle?
What?
Will you be my wife?
Certainly not. Goodness me, what a notion.
Well, I thought it might be a solution.
I'm 60 years old this year. Did you realize that? Hector.
60?
Yes.
What happened to our lives, Estelle? Where did they go?
Mine has been quite a happy life, thank you very much. Now, we're old friends, Hector, and it's good for old friends just to sit and talk. So we'll take some wine, and you shall have a piece of cake I baked this morning. I'm expecting my eldest son and his family later in the day, you see.
Hector, wait a moment.
If you don't mind, Marie, I'd like to be alone just now.
You mustn't take any notice of that reception. It's great music, Hector. The Trojans is your greatest work.
You assure me of it, do you?
Oh, don't you think so yourself? Don't you know it?
It was a bad production. Carelessly thrown together. Standards, you see, the familiar low standards of Paris. There was supposed to be a waterfall in the second scene. That was that burst of water that drenched the chorus and caused most of them to run off stage pleading for mercy. And musically, I would have said the execution was atrocious. Missed notes, missed cues, even a couple of instrumentalists missing. They were drunk, I understand, as indeed I should have been.
Hector, please.
And what did it all mean to that crowd in there, anyway? That mindless mob who were once Frenchmen. Louis Napoleon, appointed President of the Republic, is now Napoleon III, King, Emperor. Did you know that my son had died?
What?
Yes. I received the notification 2 days ago of yellow fever. He was in Panama.
Oh, for the love of God, Hector, why didn't you tell me? I'm your wife now. I've the right to know terrible things like that.
Dead. Harriet's child. My son. Dead as the revolution. Oh, yes, what you heard in there tonight was its death throes, Marie. What you might have seen was its grinning corpse, somewhere in the heart of the hatred and confusion.
Why didn't you tell me about Louis? It's my business, my duty to care for you now.
Oh, please, Marie. This time, let me alone.
Hector? Hector, my dear.
Alone.
It's not fair. I only want to love you. But you won't let me. You must help me to love you, Hector. Help me care for you.
My God in heaven.
Here. Oh, what happened?
That man, he fell down.
Monsieur, you all right?
My heart.
Something in trouble there?
Gendarme, thank goodness. This man collapsed. His heart, he says.
Give me a hand then.
Where will you take him?
Oh, just across the road there. Hospice de la Pitié.
What?
Don't worry, monsieur. You fell down right outside the hospital.
No, not the Hospice de la Pitié.
Get his legs then.
I've got them.
Not the Channel House.
Here!
He's breaking free. He's struggling.
I will not go to the Hospice de la Pitié. My God, it's where I began, in this damnable city, but it's not where I'll end.
Monsieur, you're very ill. Now you stay quiet.
No. I will not end among the Philistines. No. The money changes. Do you understand? Can you feel, any of you, with a soul, for anything nobler than francs across the counter and onions in the loft? Can you stay on the note?
What's he talking about? Look, we're trying to help you. Let us.
No, don't touch me. Leave me. Very well. It's the last battle, but I will not concede the victory until it is wrenched from me. I will not perish without standards. The revolution is not dead. The fixed idea is not an illusion. It will rise from the ashes. It will triumph.
Oh, monsieur, I beg of you, be still. You're killing yourself.
Killing myself. I've done that from the beginning, madame. But for what reason? Vanity. Wretched stupidity. Or could it be? Perhaps, after all...
Yes, monsieur. Yes.
In Hector's Fixed Idea by Bruce Stewart, Hector Berlioz was played by Dinsdale Landon. Harriet was Elizabeth Bell, Mary Recchio, Carol Boyd, Camille, Kate Coleridge, the young Estelle, Penelope Reynolds, and the old Estelle, Irene Sutcliffe. Rossini was Peter Woodthorpe, Liszt, Clive Swift, Mendelssohn, Neville Jason, Habneck, William Edel, Lesieur, Timothy Bateson, and Pleyel, Malcolm Hayes. Nanette was Anne Rosenfeld, Charbonnel was Alaric Cotter, Ciccolini, Michael Goldie, and the instructor, Bruce Beebe. Hector's Fixed Idea was directed by John Theocaris.
The Sunday Play.
We present The Navy's Here, a radio play by Kenneth Langmaid, based on the book of the same name by Willie Frischauer and Robert Jackson. It is mid-December, 1939.
Paper! Extra special! German warship sunk! Paper! Paper, sir?
Yes, please.
Thank you, sir.
Which ship is it?
Mean to say you don't know? You're an Admiralty bloke, ain't you?
Well, I work at the Admiralty, but that doesn't mean to say I've a private line to the First Lord's office. Fleet Street usually gets all the important naval news before I do.
Oh, does it? Well, it's the Spee, sir. Pocket battleship, I think she called herself. The report's on the back page. Stop press. Scuttered herself up some river in South America.
Yes, in the River Plate of Montevideo.
That's it, sir.
This is good news.
Yes. About time something good happened, ain't it?
Oh, things aren't going all that badly, are they?
No, I suppose not. For one thing, the Jerrys haven't started to bomb London yet. Think they ever will, sir?
Just a minute. After landing hundreds of men and large quantities of equipment, the pocket battleship Admiral Graf Spee left Montevideo Harbour yesterday evening shortly after 6 o'clock local time. Large crowds on the waterside watched her proceed slowly downriver. Towards sunset, just over 2 hours later, smoke was seen above the warship, and British naval aircraft then reported the Graf Spee had blown up, presumably as the result of scuttling charges placed in her by a crew. The fate of the commanding officer, Captain Langsdorff, is uncertain, but unconfirmed reports state that he has been found shot dead in Buenos Aires. Yes, well, that sounds pretty conclusive, as far as the Graf Spee is concerned.
One up for the Navy, eh, sir?
It is indeed. What's happened to the Altmark?
The Altmark, sir?
Yes, she was the pocket battleship's auxiliary, a store-carrying tanker. Used to follow the Spey around and reprovision and refuel her underway. Quite a big ship, too. 12,000 tons at least.
Well, then, with the Spee sunk, this here other one will be out on her own.
Well, that's how it looks to me. And there's another thing. It's almost certain she's carrying a number of British prisoners of war on board. Merchant Navy men picked up from ships the Graf Spee had sunk in the Atlantic.
I wonder what this here tanker is doing with herself now. What's your bet, sir?
We're lurking around somewhere in the South Atlantic, I imagine.
Altmark, eh? 12,000 ruddy tons. Never heard of her before.
No, perhaps not. But I shouldn't be surprised if you heard of her again before long.
And, Herr Kapitän, I've just been talking to the first officer. He has grave news.
Of the Admiral Graf Spee, you mean?
Not only that. I had already heard of her sinking when I was in the wireless office. No, I refer to her commander, Captain Langsdorff. They say he has shot himself in Buenos Aires. Is it true, sir?
We have no reason to doubt that report, I regret to say.
I see. Then with the Graf Spee sunk and Captain Langsdorff dead, it would seem that our own mission is at an end. What is to happen to us on board the Altmark? Are we also to...
To destroy ourselves by our own hands? Is that what you mean, Chief Engineer?
Yes, Herr Kapitän.
No, we shall not do that, yet. If we are intercepted by the British, it will be a different matter.
For the present, we are at large and on the high seas. The Altmark may still be of the greatest service to the Third Reich. Now, what is the fuel situation?
We have ample supplies of diesel oil, and the reserve bunkers are untouched. They can be drawn on if necessary.
That may be necessary. We may have to burn everything we've got, including the reserves.
Yes, Herr Kapitän. But fuel is only one requirement. There's something more serious that I came to
Captain Dow speaking.
First officer from the bridge, sir. I've just made an emergency alteration of course to pick up a floating object. I thought you...
Never mind about it now. Turn over your watch and then come to my cabin.
Very good, Herr Kapitän.
If there is anything else you wish to say, let me hear it before the first officer arrives.
Yes, sir. It's about the main machinery lubricating system. There's contamination due to defective oil coolers, and the bearings...
I'm not interested in the technical details, Chief Engineer. Only with the operation of my ship. Do you mean that you require time to undertake overhauls?
That is so, Captain Dow.
Very well. How long do you estimate these repairs will take?
It depends on what further inspection reveals, but the work may require a shutdown of several days.
I see. Yes?
First officer, sir.
Come in. Come and sit down.
Thank you, sir. I wish to report...
That can wait, First Officer. There are more vital issues we must discuss immediately. The chief engineer here has been telling me of a threatened failure of the main machinery. It seems that the engines must be overhauled and without undue delay. This is serious. The ship would be immobilized for some time, possibly for a week or more.
Yes, Herr Kapitän.
The situation is grave, but we must accept it and make full use of the main engines while they are still operable. We will move further southwest, 200, 300 miles, to be clear of the shipping lanes. We will then heave to.
Yes, sir.
And so tomorrow, First Officer, you must set your men to work.
My men? Surely, Captain, you mean the chief engineer's staff?
The activities of both engine room and deck personnel will be essential to achieve what I have in mind. Now, listen, both of you. You are aware that the Graf Speer has been scuttled, that Captain Langsdorff is dead, and that consequently our duties as auxiliary have ceased.
Yes, sir.
You also know that there are no other German naval units which we could serve either here, in South American waters, or in the North Atlantic. Furthermore, only internment awaits us if we attempt to lie up in the neutral port.
Yes, we understand.
We are, in fact, quite alone. As we have no immediate responsibilities, the possibility of scuttling ourselves at sea might present itself. However, I have other ideas.
Yes, Herr Kapitän.
And they are these. I shall use every endeavor to deliver my ship safely to a German port, Hamburg, if possible. To this end, I propose to grant the chief engineer every facility for his repairs. While they are being undertaken, we will carry out alterations to the appearance of the ship. Our present silhouette is typical of an ocean-going tanker. We will change that. For example, we carry one funnel positioned aft. I propose to disguise this as a deck house and to construct two dummy funnels, which will be placed further forward. The ship's name will be painted out and another substituted. We will indicate a different port of registration on the counter. With temporary screens, we can alter the lines of the bows and around the bridge. The color of the hull will be changed, and so on. Your own ingenuity should provide other details. But whatever alternatives we may decide, one objective is to be kept firmly in mind. The Altmark will return to the fatherland intact, prisoners of war and all. Is that clear to both of you?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But how far shall we have to steam in all, Herr Kapitän?
About 10,000 miles.
Oh.
Let me see. Today is the 18th December. We should be home by the end of January at the latest.
What about the British Atlantic patrols?
We shall find means of avoiding them.
And the danger of being sighted and reported by merchant shipping?
Our disguise should safeguard us against that.
There may be other instructions from High Command.
I have already received a cipher from OKM of no great significance, except that it speaks of a British naval alert in our honor. We are already making history, you see, First Officer.
Yes, Herr Kapitän. It is an honor I appreciate. You may rest assured of my full support, and you can count on every officer and man of the ship's company to do his utmost.
That's good.
You mentioned the prisoners, sir.
Yes, I did. What about them?
My report from the bridge just now concerns these men.
In what way?
I informed you that I had altered course to pick up a floating object. It was astern of us when the lookout sighted it. There was every reason to suppose that it had been dropped from this ship.
Indeed.
At all events, we succeeded in retrieving the object from the sea. Here it is.
What is this? Kind of little raft carrying a small flag, supporting also tin.
Exactly, sir. Obviously, the raft was thrown overboard by one of the prisoners in the hope that it would be picked up by a passing ship.
Are you certain of this?
Open the tin, sir.
Ah, so. A sheet of tinfoil, and inside twist paper. 20th December 1939. We are 300 seamen from British ships sunk by the British ship Graf Spee. We are now on board the supply ship Altmark, somewhere in the South Atlantic. My God! You're right. If this message had been salvaged by some meddlesome neutral, our position might have been disclosed to the enemy and our plans jeopardized. These damn Britishers. Chief Engineer, I will see you again later.
Very good, sir.
First officer?
Yes, sir.
Order the English liaison officer to be sent to my cabin and an armed guard. Immediately.
Very good, Herr Kapitän.
Come in.
British liaison officer, Captain.
Very good. Guard.
Yes, sir, Captain.
You will remain here during the interview. Close the door and stand beside it.
Very good, Captain.
Now then, you are the spokesman for the British prisoners on board?
I am, Captain.
And your name is King, I understand?
That's right.
Well, step forward, Mr. King. Let me take a look at you. Do you consider that you have any responsibility for these countrymen of yours?
Well, sir, I'm an officer in the British Merchant Navy.
Indeed. Not a very efficient officer, I should have thought. Or you would exercise more control over your compatriots.
I assume you didn't send for me just to be offensive.
I sent for you because it was my wish. And because, Mr. King, I wanted to show you this small contraption. You recognize it, perhaps?
Yes, I recognize it.
That's not surprising, because it was dropped overboard by one of your men, and we have been put to some inconvenience to recover it. The plan was a futile one, but there was a remote chance that this thing might be picked up by a passing ship, when the consequences could have been most objectionable for myself.
And that's what we were hoping.
So you openly confess that you knew of this thing manufacture?
I do. In fact, I was partly responsible for the whole idea. You see, I aim to get the boys back to England, Captain Dow. You shouldn't blame us for doing what little we can to help ourselves.
I do blame you. And as you seem incapable of correct behavior, I shall ensure that there is in future no opportunity for a similar indiscretion. From today, no prisoner will be permitted to leave the hold. But what, Mr. King?
Well, you must allow us some fresh air and exercise. Conditions in the hold are bad enough as it is.
Prisoners of war must conform to discipline, Mr. King. Remind your men of that. You can tell them also that as punishment for dropping the raft, rations will be reduced for 1 week.
But we're practically starving already.
You should have thought of that before. Guard.
The Captain.
Escort the prisoner back to the hold.
Lay my mitts on a perishing radio transmitter just for a couple of minutes.
A nice idea, Sparks. Why don't you have a go at it, eh?
What do you mean? Make one? Out of what? Tin cans?
No, I didn't mean anything of the sort. Here, I was thinking. We might slip away from the exercise squads one evening and force an entry into the ship's wireless office. You could work their set, I suppose.
Why, yes, of course I could. Yeah, but we'd have to get at it first.
Well, perhaps King could suggest a way. He knows his bearings around this old hooker better than any of us.
Well, why not ask him? Here he is, fresh from his interview with Captain Dow.
Hello, King. What did the old crowd eater want?
What's he up to now?
He tried to tear me up into little strips.
Why?
They picked up the raft and read the message. Must have spotted it almost immediately after we dropped it in the drink. Anyhow, Skipper Dow's as wild as hell. Ah, yes, I know, lads, it's all very disappointing. I'm afraid it's let us all in pretty badly.
I always said it was a rotten idea.
Now, then, we had a majority vote on whether we should go ahead. I must confess I thought it was worth doing at the time, even if it wasn't very clever. We shall have to think up something else. I'm sorry, all of you.
Oh, there's nothing to be sorry about.
That's where you're wrong. As a result of this, we're confined to barracks from today.
Do you mean to say we're not allowed out of this stinking hole?
That's just what I do mean. Captain's orders.
Can't
do that, can you?
Tough luck, Sparks. Not much chance of seeing the inside of the wireless office now.
Yeah, that isn't all.
Isn't all? It's enough, isn't it? No ruddy daylight, no ruddy exercise.
Now, the other tidbit of news is that for 1 week we're all on half rations. Oh, well, we did have a shot at doing something. It was an effort.
It was an effort, all right, and a pretty expensive one at that.
We'll never get off this blasted tub at this rate.
Of course we will. The Navy knows we're here. They'll be hunting for us already.
If only I could have got at that radio transmitter, we could have spilt the old beans. Might have been able to contact a British ship, South Atlantic Squadron, even the bloody Admiralty itself.
Operations Division? Yes, speaking. A signal from Force G, South Atlantic. Oh, very good. Send it straight up to the operational plot, please. A signal from Force G has just come in, Commander. Probably a relay from Ajax. They might have something to report about the Altmark, if she's still afloat.
Do you think there's any doubt about it, sir?
Oh, not really. And if she hasn't scuttled herself, where is she now?
Not in a neutral port, that's certain. But if she goes south, she'd be inside Pack Eyes pretty soon. And if she went round Cape Horn or into the Indian Ocean, she'd eventually be in difficulties over fuel, and certainly over provisions.
Well, my guess is that she'll make tracks for Germany. If I was her skipper, I'd try and barge my way through the Atlantic.
In which case, Force G or Force H might intercept you, sir.
Yes, they might. But don't forget, the Atlantic Patrol, pretty thinly spread, and there's an awful lot of water there. Come in.
The signal, sir.
Oh, thank you, Messenger. This should be the message from the War Registry. Ah, yes, it is. No sighting reports received of Altmark. Search continues. Oh, rather negative, I'm afraid.
At least it suggests that she hasn't tried to break to the northward. So the chances are she's still in the South Atlantic.
In which case, she's got a hell of a long way to go to get home. You know, every time I hear the Altmark's name, I'm reminded of those prisoners, poor devils. It's tough enough to lose your ship, God knows, but to be cooped up indefinitely in what is virtually a floating prison.
Hey, let's have my sketch map of the Atlantic, Shorty. Thanks. Hello. Who's been making sketches of the female form divine on the back of my chart?
Oh, Sparks ran out of materials for his artistic efforts, so he had a bash on the only bit of paper he could find, your sketch map.
Sorry, King.
That's all right. But don't let's get distracted from the real business, which is to try and decide where this ruddy hooker actually is. Now, as I see it, I think we're just about there. It's about 800 miles east of Montevideo. And we're steaming north. I know that because there's a compass in Dow's cabin, and I got a glimpse of it when I was in there just now.
Good for you, King.
Well, you can see what that means, can't you? If we carry on as we're doing, we should be crossing the convoy routes before very long.
And clicking with the escort ships. One of our cruisers or a destroyer or two.
Right.
The Altmark gets herself knocked out, and it's England. Here I come.
Now, steady on. Not so loud. You'll have the guards piling in on us, wanting to know what the row's about. Above all things, I don't want any of them to see this chart. Now, if we maintain our present speed, which is around about 15 knots, I should say. What the hell?
Captain's guns! Listeners, attention! Silence!
You prisoners have found means of passing the time, I observe. May I inquire who is the artist?
The artist, Captain Dow?
This sketch of a beautiful girl. Who is responsible?
I am, sir. Drew it from memory.
I see. It's good. Very good indeed. You should cultivate your artistic skill and take up art professionally. That could be important, now that you're no longer a merchant Navy sailor. At least until the end of the war.
I don't know about that.
We shall see. In the meantime, I wish to address you all concerning deck exercise, amongst other things. You know, I might consider remitting your present punishment if I could have your assurance that no more indiscretions will occur.
Listen here, Captain. I got no grudge against you personal, but I have got some things I'd like to tell you. My dad was killed on Vimy Ridge by your lot in the Great War, and I never even saw him. And another thing, I had some good pals in the Athenia, and one of them had a little girl that won't have her father come home no more. I've got a little girl, too, but by God, her dad's going to see her again, and mighty soon if I can fix it.
Yeah, let me tell you something. We're going home, a lot of us. How or when, I don't exactly know, but before very long, we're going to see our wives and kids, too.
And another thing, Captain. By sometime next year at the latest, all of us here will be at sea again. Only it's going to be under the Red Ensign.
Insolence! Wait till I bring my ship and all of you back to the fatherland.
Oh, you got to get us there first.
Silence! Captain!
Yes, what is it?
A message from the bridge, Captain. The first officer wishes to speak to you urgently.
Tell him I'm on my way. As for you, man, all I have to say is you will behave yourselves, otherwise I'll put your ringleaders in solitary confinement. Is that understood? Well, first officer, what have you to report?
It was the chief engineer who wished to speak to you, Herr Kapitän.
Chief engineer? Well, what is it?
It is about the machinery defects, Herr Kapitän. I shall not be able to make a complete survey until the engines are stopped.
I shall be stopping ship at noon tomorrow.
Quite so, Herr Kapitän. But it is already apparent that the damage is more extensive than expected. The crosshead bearings...
How often must I tell you that I'm not interested in technicalities? All I require is the barest facts. Now, what is the position?
An extensive refit is essential. I estimate it will take at least a month to complete it.
A month? Out of the question.
There is a great deal of work to be done, Herr Kapitän.
No doubt. But the first officer will loan you as many deckhands as you need.
It is not deckhands that I require, Herr Kapitän, but experienced artificers.
Kapitän. Now, what is it now? Oh, it is you, Doctor. Can't you see I'm already engaged?
Yes, Herr Kapitän. But what I have to say will not wait.
Your news can hardly be as serious as the chief engineer's.
No doubt the chief engineer has been speaking of his machinery, Herr Kapitän. I have come to talk to you about men.
About men?
Yes. I have to make an urgent report concerning the condition of one of the British prisoners.
Well?
This man, an Indian, is very seriously ill. I have been obliged to arrange for his transfer from the hold to strict isolation.
So, one of the Britishers is ill and you have isolated him. Why did you interrupt an important consultation merely to tell me this?
I'm sorry, Herr Kapitän, but it was essential that I should make my report personally.
Very well. Now, what are you waiting for? You have said what you had to say? Were you expecting me to inquire anxiously as to the date of this poor fellow's recovery?
No, Herr Kapitän, but I thought you might wish to know my diagnosis.
And what is your diagnosis?
I suspect leprosy.
What did you say?
Leprosy, Herr Kapitän.
My God. First officer, carry on with your watch. Chief engineer, come and see me in half an hour. In the meantime, neither of you is to breathe a word. The doctor's statement to any other member of the ship's company.
Very good, sir, Captain.
Doctor, I think we will continue our discussion, my fellow. Well, Doctor, what can we do about this case?
For the time being, very little.
Is there any way of minimizing the risk of infection?
No, only by maintaining the strictest isolation.
We must at all costs try to prevent any further cases. This ship is going to reach Hamburg, and when she does so, she must have a clean bill of health.
I shall carry out an early reinspection of the other prisoners. But I need hardly warn you, Captain Dow, of the way things may develop.
What's the matter, Sparks? I'm trying to sleep.
I'd like you to listen to something.
Listen? What to?
Well, it sounds as though they're having a spot of trouble in the engine room.
Huh?
Ever since we've been aboard this ship, the engine beats have been quite strong and regular. This morning, things are different. Keep your ear cocked and tell me what you think. There. See what I mean? There's a distinct falter every now and again. Hear it?
Yes, I do.
Well, I've been listening for quite a while now, and I think it's getting worse.
Yes, you're right, Sparks. It's the main diesels. No doubt about it at all.
Don't sound too healthy, do they?
They don't. And by heck, there's another thing. Do you realize the ship has turned round completely during the night?
Turn round?
Yes. She's altered course 16 points during the last 24 hours.
Well, how do you know you've not been on deck?
See that gap up there? In the hatch cover?
Aye.
Well, I've been watching the way the sunlight strikes through it and shines on the near bulkhead. Yesterday at this time, when the ship was steering north, the sun was casting a beam that way to port. Now this morning it's shining in exactly the opposite direction.
Ah, that's right, so it is. We're going south, then. We're not now way up Atlantic at all.
No.
In fact, we'll be at the Antarctic if we carry on as we are.
Yes, if we do carry on like this.
What's that you're saying?
What's going on?
The ship's altered course. We're steering south. That's what's going on.
No, we are steering south right enough, lads. But as I was about to explain to Sparks, we may go south for a while and then alter course again. Although, judging by the noise the main engines are making, the ship will have to lie up for a refit for a while.
Oh, she won't be able to put into harbour anywhere in South America.
No, but there's not many machinery jobs that can't be tackled at sea, given reasonable weather.
Well, that's so. But allowing that the ship does carry on, do you reckon Skipper Dow aims to take us west about round Cape Horn into the Pacific?
Could be.
Now, what kind of patrols does the Navy run in the Pacific?
I haven't an idea. But one thing I am certain about is this. The longer we steam and the more sea we cover, the greater the chance of our being sighted and reported.
I don't give much for our chances.
Only, we'll be starved to death first.
Hey, talking of starvation, don't you think it's about time we slipped in a complaint to the medical bloke about our rations?
No, we better do.
Hey, look, we're due for a medical inspection today. Doc seems a reasonable sort of chap. How about appealing to him? And another thing. How long have we got to put up with that bloody row?
It's difficult to say. All that's certain is that they've had to stop the ship, get down to essential repairs, just as we expected.
I dare say, but darn it all, we're half starved. There's precious little water and...
You'll have to work up a stiffer feeling of resistance.
God, hell with that. What I want to know is when's this racket going to pack up?
I don't know any better about that than you do. Dow won't want her to hang around more than absolutely necessary. Once we're on the move, the Navy will stand its first real chance of finding us.
But why hasn't something happened already?
Well, for the simple reason we're miles off the normal shipping or convoy routes. We're way down south out of circulation. But that's not going to last forever. Now listen to me.
Prisoners! Attention! Medical inspector!
I was right. This is belly mustard.
I shouldn't be surprised if the Dawkins scared of scurvy. Reduced rations and no exercise aren't the best kind of tonic.
Silence!
Line up now, and let me have a look at you.
Okay, Doc. Go on, look,
It is very noisy down here. No other complaint, I hope?
Yes, there is.
Well, you have something to say?
Yes, I have got something to say. I think we're going to have trouble here.
Trouble? Or perhaps you would kindly explain what you mean.
I will. What's the disease you get from rats? Plague, isn't it?
Oh, it is possible, certainly, to contract plague from infected rats, but such a contingency is unlikely.
But not impossible.
I have heard no report of there being rats aboard. Is that all?
Is that all? Plague? For God's sake.
No, it isn't all, Doctor. We've had no water for washing for over 24 hours. We're now on the shortest of rations. We're allowed no exercise, and we see virtually no daylight.
I'm aware of your living conditions, and I will see what I can do about the water supply. As for the rats, if there should be any, I advise you not to encourage them by leaving scraps of food lying about.
What, on our ration?
We will continue now with the medical inspection. Next man, put up your shirt. Now let me see. Breathing. Well,
Hey, King,
go on.
did you notice how windy the doc looked when Bill mentioned trouble?
Well, who didn't look worried at the mention of plague?
No, but the doc looked worried before Bill said anything about plague. I'm certain he thought we were onto something different. Another kind of illness, maybe.
What could be worse than plague?
Well, a good many other things. Nobody has contracted plague yet, and I haven't seen any rats if it comes to that, but the doctor may know of something else that has happened already.
Keep your pecker up. We're all okay, as far as we know.
Yeah, we are. But that Indian bloke they took to the sick bay, what about him?
Good evening, sir.
Oh, good evening, Commander. Well, anything new from the war register?
You might like to check the routine convoy sailing, sir.
Yes, I should.
And there's a signal about the Exeter's refit I think you ought to see. It's on the top of your in tray, sir.
Oh, yes. Looks as if she's coming home, after all. The First Lord's very interested in her.
Yes, he is indeed. He's very interested in the Altmark, too.
Oh, I'm not surprised. There's no fresh news about her, I suppose?
No, nothing, sir.
The return of the Altmark to Germany would partly offset the Graf Spee scuttling, and also indicate that our sea blockade could be broken.
Yes, no doubt friend Goebbels could work up a very useful wave of propaganda out of it.
Oh, no doubt at all. Skillfully handled, it would make quite a story. But the question stands, where is the Altmark now? If she's not already on the move, I think she must be somewhere south of the 50 degrees line. There are creeks and channels in the Straits of Magellan that would be useful for hiding up.
Yes. Didn't the Dresden go there during the 14-18 war?
Yes, she did. The Teutons aren't very original lot. I wouldn't put it past them to try it again.
But if the Altmark is still above water, she can't loaf around indefinitely wherever she is.
Well, I know. Of course, she may have been forced to delay action for some reason. Engine defects, for instance. But if she does decide to make a break through the Atlantic now, it would be a good time of year to try it on.
Because of the thick weather she might expect? Fog over the Newfoundland banks and that sort of thing?
Just that.
Well, one of these days, and whatever happens, she'll be forced to make a run for it.
King, we're underway at last. Can't you hear the diesels?
Yes, I can. They sound okay to me. We're working up. Soon have the revs for 12, 15 knots. And we're steering north. Do you see that, lads? The light from the hatch covers, it's back to normal.
Marvellous,
we'll soon be up at this rate.
Cracks. What the devil was that?
Gunfire. Aboard this ship, too. I didn't know the Altmark was armed. Sounded like quite big stuff. Surely we can't be going into action.
Can't we? Let's find out, lads.
We want to know what's happening. This is only practice shooting. Just in case we should meet your navy on the way home.
Oh, it's homeward bound now, is it? You mean Germany? Are we really on the way at last?
Maybe.
Come on, lads. You're not likely to get any useful information from the guard. At least we know for certain that we're on the move and steering north. Now look at the chart. See? Now here's our base at Freetown. There's bound to be a British patrol across this line. And even if we're not sighted there, there's every chance that we'll be spotted if we try to break through the North Atlantic Patrol. So it's only a matter of days before we're rescued.
As I should say.
Now, take it easy.
Well, why should we?
Well, there are a good many uncertainties, you know.
Oh, to hell with that, you old wet blanket.
I wonder if Skipper Dow is as confident of getting home as you are of being rescued.
Take a good look at the chart, First Officer. One of the major threats lies in the bottleneck between Sierra Leone, West Africa, and the east coast of Brazil. Later will come repeated crossings of the North Atlantic convoy routes, and finally, a serious challenge from the patrols off Reykjavik.
You intend to proceed north and then strike east through the channel between Island and the Faroes?
Yes. And after following the coast of Norway southwards, we will cross the entrance to the Skagerrak and so to the Elbe.
That's not going to be easy, Herr Kapitän.
The alternatives are not attractive. Skulking in unfrequented corners of the ocean until we are starved out into the open, or scuttling.
The winter weather and misty conditions will assist us, of course.
The weather is going to be our best friend. We must make full use of it. Our disguise and assumed neutrality, we are now the Cherokee of New York, remember, are our major assets. In addition, we shall take other precautions. From now on, nothing is to be thrown overboard that will not sink immediately. Blackout measures are to be strictly observed. That will be your responsibility, First Officer.
Yes, Herr Kapitän.
Every deck light is to be extinguished, and canvas screens rigged at the upper deck doors and hatchways. No smoking on the deck after sunset. And you, Chief Engineer?
Yes, Herr Kapitän.
No sparks or smoke in the funnel, please. Bilges will not be pumped overboard except at night. All on the water surface is too easily observed from the air.
Do you expect the enemy will make an air search for us?
We must be prepared for everything. Surface vessels, observer planes from aircraft carriers, even submarines.
You really think that the British would employ such valuable units to search for us?
I am convinced that every possible effort will be made to prevent the Altmark from reaching Germany. OKM have already said as much. British naval prestige is at stake. Then again, there are the prisoners. If these men could be taken to Germany, what a symbol of German power at sea it would be. They could be marched along the streets of every major city in the Reich.
Yes, Herr Kapitän.
But that's for the future. I am now going to address the ship's company to tell them something of what lies before them, and everything of my determination to win through. This is the captain speaking. The time has come for us to sail for home, but there is no cause for exaltation. None at all. The operation will be difficult and dangerous. The enemy will do everything in his power to intercept us. Every hour the danger will grow. Although the weather and the long hours of darkness may favor our chances, we must keep watch, constant watch. 12 additional lookouts will be posted night and day. Fortune may be on our side, but remember, fortune favors those who proceed with a brave heart and an indomitable will. So far, so good. We have passed the first critical bottleneck, and 2 weeks steaming nearer our objective. There has been no sign of the enemy yet, and the low visibility is in our favor.
We should be off Island before very long, Herr Kapitän. That will be the real testing time.
Yes. The westbound convoy route lie across our present course. From now on, there must be even greater vigilance.
Bridge, first officer speaking. Yes? On the starboard quarter. Very good. The masthead lookout reports a flashing cross-beam of light on the starboard quarter, sir. He thinks it might come from a signal lamp.
Signaling to us?
No, to another ship.
2 ships, eh? They could be part of a convoy.
Smoke on the starboard bow, sir.
Helmsman.
Sir.
Port 15.
Port 15, sir.
Midships.
Midship, sir.
If we continue on this course, we shall make a landfall off Island before long, Herr Kapitän.
I know. Are being edged inshore.
Ship right ahead, sir.
They seem to be all around us, Herr Kapitän.
That new ship appears to be steaming east. She may be a British warship of the Denmark Strait Patrol.
If we hold our present course, Herr Kapitän, she is bound to sight us.
We will turn so as to show our full silhouette. Port 15.
Port 15, sir.
Steer 225 degrees.
225 degrees, sir.
I don't like this, first officer. We're being headed in the wrong direction.
Yes, sir, but the visibility is getting worse.
That is one consolation. In a few minutes, we shall be screened completely by this fog patch. It will provide a respite for the moment at any rate.
Periscope on the port beam, sir.
What?
Yes, by God, sir. There it is. A submarine.
Guns, crews! Man the port guns!
Number 1 gun, load.
Number 2 gun, load.
She's surfacing.
Yes, sir. Shall we engage?
No. Wait till we see her conning tower properly.
Now, sir?
No, by heaven. She's a U-boat. Guns, crews, hold fire. Look, first officer. Those men on the conning tower. They're Germans. That gun's a naval 11 centimeter.
Yes, you're right, sir. But they're manning the gun. They must take us for a British ship or a neutral, perhaps. There is an officer with them now.
Ricky! Ahoy! Stop your engine!
Wheelhouse.
Wheelhouse, sir.
Engine telegraph to stop.
Telegraph to stop, sir.
U-boat ahoy! We are the German tanker Altmark, bound for Hamburg.
I can see who you are now. You have disguised your ship very effectively, Captain.
We would like to think so. But we have just had to turn south as we have sighted a British convoy under escort to the eastward.
So, that is interesting. We have seen nothing for 3 days. But keep your ship's head as it is. You will then act as a screen for us if the mist should lift suddenly. What is the size of the convoy? And what does the escort force consist of?
I do not know. But we have sighted a number of ships.
I see. Well, we will take a look for ourselves. If you proceed as you are heading, you will run into even thicker weather. Then it should be possible to work round to the east. Good luck!
Good luck to you! Wheelhouse, full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead, sir.
Destroyer on the starboard beam, sir.
Handsman, 415.
415, sir.
Sir?
Yes, what is it?
I can see something on the port bow, sir.
Yes?
A single ship. Not one of the convoy. It looks as if she's on the turn.
Take a bearing, number one.
Aye, aye, sir. She's on red 80, sir.
Yes, you're right. She's too far off to see what flag she's wearing. She looks like a freighter. About 10,000 tons.
Couldn't be a tanker, I suppose. 12,000 tons.
Tanker? 12,000? Oh, I see. You mean the Altmark?
Yes, sir.
Well, I can't tell in this light, but she's swung beam on now. No, she doesn't look like a tanker from her silhouette. Well, we might steam towards her and take a closer look. Now make a signal to the Commodore ship, number one. Report an unidentified ship on our port hand and say that I intend to investigate.
Aye, aye, sir.
The wheelhouse?
You have got
Port 10, 200 revolutions.
port 10, 200 revolutions, sir. 10 degrees port helm on, sir.
Midships.
Midship, sir.
Steady on 150 degrees. Bridge, Captain speaking.
Aztec operator. Underwater contact, sir. Strong and clear right ahead.
Splendid. Go for a merchantman number one and pick up a U-boat instead. Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead, sir.
Target moving to starboard, sir.
Hard to starboard.
Hard to starboard, sir.
Aztec signal very loud, sir.
First lieutenant, fire first depth charge pattern.
Captain, sir.
Captain speaking.
We've lost contact, sir.
Very good. Report that to the Commodore ship, number one.
Aye, aye, sir.
Well, I think we can chalk this up as a definite kill.
I think so too, sir. In the meantime, we seem to have lost sight of that unknown ship.
Visibility's coming down every minute. We'll have to close the convoy and resume zigzag.
What did you make of those detonations we heard just now?
Depth charge, I should say, Herr Kapitän. But some way off.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Anyway, it looks as if we've eluded that destroyer and the rest of the convoy.
So it would seem.
Then we should be able to resume our former course before long?
If our luck holds, yes. I hope that U-boat commander will have been as fortunate as we.
Coxswain.
Huh?
When the ratings for Cossack arrive, pull them in on the jetty abreast the gangway and then send them inboard. I want to see them.
Aye, sir. Ratings transferred from Port Edgar, sir. Present and correct.
Very good, Coxswain. I see we've won a couple of petty officers.
Yes, sir. Morley and Wilson.
You're Morley?
Yes, sir.
Have you had any small ship experience?
Oh, 2 years in the active, sir.
In the Mediterranean?
Yes, sir. Second flotilla.
Oh, that's good. But I'm afraid you'll find it a bit cooler with us. The Cossack is on the North Sea Patrol, you know.
I know that, sir.
And you're Petty Officer Wilson?
Yes, sir.
Well, I must say I'm very glad to see you both, if only because we're short-handed here. The coxswain will tell you your watches and action stations. I'm sure you'll settle down all right.
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Carry on, coxswain.
Aye, sir.
Doesn't sound a summer cruise we've tumbled onto in the Cossack.
North Sea Patrol. I know what that means. To think I had to stand up a week's leave so as to take a trip to the Ruddy Dogger Bank. Yeah, coxswain. Was that the first lieutenant spoke to us when we came aboard?
That's right. Lieutenant Commander Turner.
What's the name of the skipper of this outfit?
Captain Vine, a four-ringer. You're in a flotilla leader now, you know, my lad.
How are the new men settling in, number one?
Very well indeed, sir. They seem a good crowd, and I'm mighty glad to see them.
Came from Port Edgar, didn't they?
Yes, sir. They had a bit of a pierhead jump, I'm afraid, but that didn't worry them. The only thing that does seem to have gone down rather badly is the thought of being routed out of their own ship only to go to sea with us on a normal patrol.
I see. Perhaps they'll find it'll work out to be more exciting than they expect.
Sir?
This is the captain speaking.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Tell the first officer to report to me on the bridge, immediately.
Very good, Captain.
You sent for me, Herr Captain?
I did. As you see, we have sighted land.
Yes, sir. Norway?
Yes, my friend, Norway. And my latest observation shows that we are already within territorial waters.
Then we are safe, at last.
We should be. We still have some distance to cover before we reach the Elbe, but as far as running the British sea blockade is concerned, our journey is successfully at an end.
Oh, congratulations, Herr Captain. But the Norwegians, the moment they sight us, they'll almost certainly report our position.
What does that matter now? By the time the news seeps through to the British, we shall be safely in dock at Hamburg, and the name of this ship and every man aboard her will be ringing round the world. But there are other matters to attend to. I am going to stop ship now, and we will strip off our disguise. Call both watches, first officer, and set about it immediately.
Yes, sir.
What's going on up top, do you think, King?
I don't know. They've stopped ship at any rate.
There seems to be plenty of activity anyway. Perhaps we're in harbour somewhere. Germany or something.
That's right. Look on the bright side.
Almost anything would be better than being cooped up in here.
Hey, I got an idea. George, give me a hand with this bucket of slops. I'm going up top.
Yeah, what's the big idea?
I'm going to have a deco, that's all.
Hi there! Open up!
Silence!
Oh, let me come up, for God's sake.
No prisoners allowed on deck. Captain's orders.
Yes, I know, but we must have a wash once in a while. Unless I can empty these slops, we'll have nothing to use.
Captain's orders!
Now, look here. We'll all be in Germany before very long. And if we go ashore in a filthy state, some neutral will report on our appearance, and then what happens? You'll all be for it. Every man jack of you. Ever heard of the Geneva Convention?
If the captain was to know about this...
Know what? He'll never know. Now, come on, be a sport. It'll only take a minute.
Well, be quick, then.
That's it. Shut me off the moat, mate. I did it!
And I got the whole story, lads. The ship has stopped all right, and we're lying off a strip of rocky coast.
Good Lord, you don't mean Germany?
Germany, hell. It's Norway.
Are you sure, Bill?
Positive. The ship I was serving in last year steamed all the way down the Norwegian coast, and I'll eat my hat if that isn't Halton Lighthouse on the beam. Besides, Norwegian air smells good, better than any other in the world.
Well, I wouldn't have to try too hard to be better than this lot down here.
Well, first officer, How's the work proceeding?
It is finished, Herr Kapitän. Dummy funnels, deck houses, superstructure, the last traces of our disguise, all have been removed.
And the ship's name and port of registration?
The painters have altered them.
Good. So once again we are the Altmark of Hamburg. What about my signal?
Oh, your request for a pilot, sir. The shore station has acknowledged the message, but there has been no reply.
Motorboard ahoy!
Hey!
That motorboat appears to have at least 2 passengers.
Good. They must be the pilots. Lower gangway and bring them to the bridge as soon as they come on board.
Good day to you, Captain. I am commander in the Norwegian Navy.
Yes, but I don't understand. Where are the pilots? All I wish is that my ship should proceed safely to Stavanger. What do you want with me?
For one thing, I require full details of your ship.
But I'm in a hurry to Hamburg, Commander.
That may be so, but I have my orders. If you will kindly take me over your ship, I will complete my report as quickly as I can.
Very well. This way, then, please.
You have no guns, Captain?
The Altmark is a tanker, not a warship.
Of course. And you carry no prisoners?
Certainly not. I cannot understand why this investigation is necessary. Surely I have every right to sail in Norwegian waters.
Of course. If you have nothing to conceal.
Look, lads. There's a gap in the hatch cover here. They can't have closed it probably when Bill came down.
See anything?
Nothing very much.
What about the coastline?
I can't see that at all. But there is some movement on the upper deck. Yes, it's Skipper Dow and 1 or 2 of the others. Yes, it's a naval officer. A Norwegian by the look of him.
What's he up to?
Talking to the ruddy skipper. Blasted, he's turned the other way. Hey, come let us out. Come back here, let us out. Damn, he's out of sight.
But not out of hearing, perhaps. Okay, lads, what are we waiting for? Give it all you've got. Keep it up, keep it up.
Come on, lads. The guards wouldn't dare open fire, not with a Norwegian on board.
You're satisfied with your inspection, Commander?
Yes, I can find nothing to object to. I must apologize for taking up so much of your time.
Not at all. Now that I have the pilots aboard, I shall get underway with the least possible delay.
In that case, I'll leave you to it. Farewell, Captain Dow.
Just a moment, Commander. I'll tell my first officer to call your boat alongside.
Thank you.
First officer?
Captain?
The commander is ready to go ashore.
The prisoners. If the Norwegian hears them, there'll be the devil to pay. Start up every winch immediately to drown the noise.
Yes, sir.
Then call his boat alongside. I'll keep him here meanwhile.
I understand, sir.
At once, you understand?
Very good, Herr Kapitän.
Your ship's company appears to be in high spirits, Captain.
Yes.
The prospect of a safe return to port, no doubt.
No doubt. Your boat will be at the gangway in a few minutes, Commander. Perhaps you will permit me to offer you a glass of...
No, nothing for me, thank you.
Then if you allow me to...
Your engines, Captain. You're losing no time, are you?
I intend to get underway very shortly. But that machinery you hear is merely the deck winches.
The winches? But...
We find it necessary to warm them through daily. That is while we're in cold climates such as yours.
Yes, I understand. Look, Captain, if you've no objection, I'll be getting along.
Everything quiet again, First Officer?
Yes, Herr Kapitän. The demonstration is over.
Good. Fortunately, the commander left without suspecting anything. What about the 2 pilots?
Oh, they heard nothing, I'm sure of that. They were both in the chart house when the noise started. I left them there insisting that they could not take the ship past Bergen.
Not past Bergen? Why not?
It is already late and they refuse to navigate during hours of darkness. They say that Bergen is a fortified naval base and they cannot give us permission.
Cannot give us permission? I shall go ahead, whatever their objections. You can inform them accordingly. No, better still. I'll tell them myself. Ask them to step out on the bridge at once. Well, gentlemen, I want you to know that I'm getting underway immediately and that I intend to proceed on southerly course during the night.
I regret that is impossible, Herr Kapitän.
Impossible? Why? I shall accept full responsibility for my ship.
That is not altogether the point. There are hundreds of small fishing vessels in these waters. If you carried on after dark, you would almost certainly run down some of them.
A few hours of daylight remains. I would give these vessels the widest berth.
Nevertheless, you will be well advised to anchor here for the night.
That's out of the question. I have no option but to proceed. First officer.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Weigh anchor. You're sailing south. See those lights, First Officer? We are off the entrance to Sognefjord. Within a matter of hours, we shall be passing the Skagerrak, and from there we can proceed at full power without interruptions. Think of it. We've run the gauntlet and beaten the blockade.
Bridge, first officer speaking. Yes? Which bow? Starboard. Very good. The masthead lookout, sir. He reports the lights of a small vessel on the starboard bow.
Fishing boat?
He says she has the lines of a warship.
Signal them to starboard, sir.
Yes. There she is. Flashing us. She's ordering us to stop, sir. But they're sending an officer to board.
Is there to be no end to these obstructions? Stop the engines, First Officer. I must protest. This interference on the part of the Norwegian authorities may have the most disastrous consequences for my ship.
I'm sorry, Captain. My orders were to board your ship. My admiral is waiting in the destroyer for my report. No ship of any nationality is allowed to pass the fortified naval area of Bergen without prior inspection.
I cannot allow my ship to be searched. The Altmark is sailing under the flag of the German Reich.
But, Captain...
If you're concerned about armament, I can give you my assurance that the ship is unarmed. The Altmark is not a vessel of war.
I regret I am unable to accept your assurance, Captain. And since you refuse me permission to search your ship, you must leave this area immediately.
Very well. I agree to that. At least I shall have the service of your pilots.
The pilots will leave the ship with me, Captain.
Operational plot? Yes? Yes, speaking. What's that? Oh, very good. Thank you. You can blow the dust off the Altmark flag, Commander.
We've got some information about her at last, sir?
Just that. Nothing definite, but it's more than a rumor. From Norway this time. You'd better pin her on the plot about 10 miles north of Bergen.
Right.
Now, let's have a check on things. Who have we got on the North Sea Patrol?
The 4th Flotilla, sir, with Captain Vine in the Cossack. Right now, he should be just about here, 200 miles from the point.
Captain Vine, sir.
Yes, signalman?
Message from the cipher office, sir.
Thank you. Well, here's something, pilot.
So?
German tanker Altmark sighted in vicinity of Bergen at 0600 today, steaming south. Find, edge her into open sea, board, and release prisoners.
That sounds definite enough, sir.
It does. Let's have a look at the chart.
Now, that was our observed position at noon, sir.
Mm-hmm. So we're still some distance from the Norwegian coast.
Yes, sir.
Now, let me see. The Altmark's position at 0600 was about here. Now, she ought to be able to maintain 10 knots, perhaps more in sheltered waters, and if the weather's clear, she could now be somewhere about there.
Yes, sir.
Number 1. Sir? We'll intercept the Altmark. It means altering course and increasing speed. Make a signal to the flotilla to follow me.
Aye, sir.
Starboard 10.
Starboard 10, sir.
Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead, sir.
We should be receiving a more accurate position of the Altmark before long. Coastal Command will have been alerted by now. We can expect a report from their aircraft.
That looks like her.
It does. She's a tanker, all right.
And about the right size, too. Painted black, one funnel. Yes, she seems to check up on everything the briefing officer said.
Now, let's go down and take a closer look.
We'll do that. Got your camera ready?
Yes.
Yeah, Yes, it's the Altmark, all right. I'll take the Hudson across her bows and you'll be able to read the name for yourself. And keep an eye lifted at the same time to see if they're manning any anti-aircraft guns.
Right.
There you are. See? No doubt about it.
No, none at all. A-L-T-M-A-R-K of Hamburg.
Send out the enemy sighted.
Yes.
And make it in plain language.
Oh, well, that'd be okay. Making it straight and not coded, I mean.
We can't afford the time. The ship would be away off and tied up in Germany if we don't get a move on. Go ahead, make K for King, calling all naval units.
K for King, calling all naval units.
Altmark sighted in position 59 degrees north, 5 degrees east, steering south.
Bridge. Captain Vine speaking.
Wireless officer. I've a priority message just received from a coastal command aircraft.
Very good. Read it out.
Begins. Altmark sighted in position 59 degrees north, 5 degrees east, steering south. Ends. The time of origin was 1300, sir.
Very good. Plot that position, pilot.
Sir?
59 north, 5 east. That's not very much further now.
No, sir.
Ship on the starboard bar, sir.
Yes, I can see her.
She's a tanker, sir.
Yes, I think so, too. Single funnels, stepped well out, stump masts. Signalman?
Sir?
Make to the flotilla. Ship sighted, bearing 80 degrees. Suspect Altmark. I'm altering course towards.
Aye, aye.
First Lieutenant.
Sir?
I'm going to close the tanker, and if she turns out to be the Altmark, I may require an armed boarding party. You'll be in charge. Detail all the men you require and have them standing by.
Aye, sir.
If it does come to actual boarding, you must be prepared for active resistance. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Good. Now then, what time is it?
Nearly 1500, sir.
As late as that. It'll be getting dark before long.
There's a ship on the starboard bow, Herr Kapitän, bearing south-southwest.
Yes, right.
Ship on the starboard beam, sir.
British warships, First Officer. 3 at least.
Yes, and they have sighted us. They have altered course towards us. The leading ship is signaling, Herr Kapitän. Alter course. Steer west. They want us to move into the open sea.
Ignore the signal. Maintain our present course. The British would not dare to intercept us here.
They might resort to force.
Then we will prepare to answer violence in our own way. We are equipped to deal with such an emergency. The field's orders are clear.
You mean?
Yes, exactly. Send Lieutenant Schmidt to me. The explosive charges and the magazine, and he will retire the key.
There's a hell of a lot of activity on today, King. This is the second party of German team that's gone through hold in the past few minutes.
Now, they're carrying electrical gadgets, cables and things. What's going on, I wonder? Any ideas?
Yes, I think I have. Captain Lansdorff of the Graf Spee arranged that his ship shouldn't fall into enemy hands. I reckon Dow's working along the same lines.
You mean they're laying scuttling charges?
Just that.
They got the wind up proper then.
Doesn't look as if they're so ruddy confident of reaching a German port after all. Here, let's ask them. Hey! Hey, what do you types think you're up to?
Out of my way.
Ah, they're not so fast. You've been in the lower road fixing explosive charges, haven't you?
What if we have?
I reckon you've been placing scuttling charges.
I do not deny it. We're taking precautions against possible attack by your navy. This ship is unarmed and has no means of resistance.
Unarmed? Don't give us that. We've heard the practice ship.
Okay, lay off, lads. Let me ask him something. Now then, you. Has anyone worked out what happens to all of us down here in the hold if you blow the bottom out of the ship?
You will stand as good a chance of escape as any of us.
And how does that happen?
The hatches will be opened before the charges are detonated.
Very well. We'll have to accept the situation, I suppose. But can you tell us what the likelihood is of having to scuttle the ship?
I cannot say.
But we have been intercepted by half a flotilla of British destroyers who demand that we should move out of territorial waters. A Norwegian warship which has been following us down the coast is standing by.
The British destroyers are still pressing forward.
I know. There is always the chance they may edge us into open waters. How close inshore are we?
We were half a mile from the coast by the last cross bearing, sir.
I can see an opening amongst the cliffs on the port beam. We will shelter in that fjord. Wheelhouse, our report.
Our report, sir.
Ice ahead!
There's a thick ice floe across the entrance to the bay, sir.
I can't help that. We're going in.
Very good, sir.
Midships.
Midships, sir.
Why, this is Yissing Fjord, Herr Kapitän. I know it. I've been inside here before, but never with the ice so thick.
Starboard 10.
Starboard 10, sir.
Keep her head up, sir. There's a reef on the starboard hand.
Midships, stop engines.
Midships, sir. Stop engines.
We will lie here in the ice, Paulson. The English cannot touch us now.
But, Herr Kapitän, we are in Norwegian territorial waters, and we are violating international law by carrying prisoners.
That's something they will never know. To all outward appearances, we are an unarmed tanker on lawful business. We have been wantonly threatened in neutral waters and have taken refuge.
Bridge speaking. Yes, Captain Barnes here. Right, I'll tell him. The wireless office has just received an Admiralty message. It's on its way up, sir.
Very good. Sir Lieutenant.
Sir?
Tell the bosun's mate to pipe the cable party to fall in on the forecastle. We're anchoring here for the time being.
Aye, aye, sir.
Time's getting on, number one. Call away the whaler. I'm going over to talk to that Norwegian ship before we lose daylight.
Captain, sir. Message from the wireless office.
Information received. Altmark armed to 6-inch guns. Well, we'll have to see about that.
A boat has just left the Norwegian ship, sir. She's coming this way.
Yes, so she is. I'll go down and hear what these gentlemen have got to tell us.
Captain, I have come on board to state that you are violating Norway's neutrality and to request formally that you will withdraw outside the 3-mile limit.
We have reason to believe that the German armed tanker Altmark, now sheltering in Yissing Fjord, is carrying a large number of British prisoners. If this is true, she's violating your neutrality. I wish to know whether these prisoners are on board her or not.
The tanker has been searched, and I am assured that the ship is unarmed and that our papers are in order. Further, I have been instructed to resist your entry of Yissing Fjord.
Is that all you have to say?
That is all, sir, except to ask for a guarantee that you will withdraw.
I'm afraid I can give you no such guarantee.
There goes the Norwegian. He doesn't look too pleased with life either. What do you think, number one?
He certainly doesn't. If he told the skipper to shove off, I can imagine what kind of an answer he got.
The snag is the Jerrys may have hoodwinked the Norwegians into thinking that there are no prisoners on board the tanker.
I know. Hello. See what's going on over there? Looks as if they mean business.
What's that, sir?
The Norwegian ship, sir. They're preparing an upper-deck torpedo tube for firing. You don't think they'll try to put one into us, do you, sir?
I wouldn't know. Number one, I'm sending another signal to the Admiralty to explain the situation and to report on my conversation with the Norwegian officer.
This reads like the First Lord's work.
How right you are. He wrote it himself immediately after he'd spoken to the Foreign Secretary. It's being transmitted now. Unless Norwegian torpedo boat undertakes to convoy Altmark
to Bergen with a joint Anglo-Norwegian guard on board and a joint escort, you should board Altmark, liberate the prisoners, and take possession of the ship, pending further instructions.
If Norwegian torpedo boat interferes, you should warn her to stand off. If she fires upon you, you should not reply unless attack is serious, in which case you should defend yourself, using no more force than is necessary, and ceasing fire when she desists. Pilot?
Sir?
How long will it take to return to Yossing Fjord?
About 20 minutes, sir.
First Lieutenant.
Sir?
Warn the engine room that we shall be getting underway almost immediately. Hands will go to action stations as soon as we sight the fjord entrance.
Aye, sir.
And about the boarding party.
Yes, sir?
I don't think there's very much doubt that you'll be required this time. We're going in.
Do you hear there? Do you hear there? Boarding party, fall in on the forecastle. Boarding party, fall in on the forecastle.
Now, I've got you men together because I want you to know that we have a definite job ahead of us. As you would have seen, the Altmark is sheltering in Yossing Fjord, and we're going in after her. What you may not know is that we think there are a considerable number of British merchant seamen on board her. Prisoners, as many as 300, maybe more. And if we can only get to them, they're coming back with us. The Altmark is in the ice, bows inshore. We shall probably come up alongside her, starboard side too. Fenders will be placed, the berthing rails will be lowered, and our first objective, once we're on board, will be the well deck. When we're there, we'll divide into 4 groups, one each for the forecastle, bridge, midships, and afterpart. I can't tell you what resistance to expect, but we will not open fire unless the ship's people themselves start any shooting. Anyhow, that's the job, and if it leads to the release of those prisoners, it's going to be very well worthwhile. Now, are there any questions? Yes, Petty Officer Wilson?
You said you wanted a seaman torpedoman and some engine room hands in the party, sir.
I did. The ST's job, as soon as we get on board the tanker, is to locate the ship's switchboard room and to prevent them cutting off the electrical supply. It's pitch dark already, and if it comes to a scrap, we must have lights. Oh, and another thing, at all costs, we must stop any attempts at scuttling and sabotage. That's when the engine room hands come in. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Anything else? Very well. We'll disperse now, and you'll collect your arms. You'll probably be required again in about half an hour.
Yes.
Herr Kapitän.
Yes. Yes, what is it?
You told me to call you.
Yes, I know I did, First Officer. What is the situation now?
Everything is quiet in the fjord, sir. There's no sign of the British destroyers. They withdrew before sunset, and nothing has been seen of them since.
That's good. And the Norwegian warship?
She is still lying at the fjord entrance.
Excellent. We're safe so long as she remains there. I've not closed my eyes for 36 hours. I'm going to lie down now. See that I'm called 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yes, Herr Kapitän.
Set anchor watch throughout the night. The holding ground is not good in these fjords. And tell the chief engineer to keep the engines at immediate notice.
Very well, sir. And if the British come?
British will not come. They wouldn't dare.
All cables from Yossing Fjord, sir.
Very good. I don't see the Norwegian torpedo boat, pilot. We'll have to pick her up with the searchlight. Switch on.
There she is, sir. At the entrance.
Take a bearing of her, McLean.
Aye, aye, sir.
Searchlight control, switch off. Wheelhouse?
Wheelhouse, sir.
Stop both.
Stop both, sir.
What happens now, sir?
I shall hail the Norwegian, and if they agree, we go into the fjord together and escort the Altmark to Bergen.
And if the Norwegians refuse to come with us?
We carry on alone and board the German. Slow astern both.
Slow astern both, sir.
Stop.
Stop, sir.
Hand me the megaphone, signalman.
Torpedo boat, ahoy! Hey there! You must leave Norwegian territorial waters. My orders are to ask you to join us and jointly take the Altmark to Bergen for inspection. Come on in with me now. There is too much packed ice. It would be a great risk. Follow me. I will break a way through for you.
Oh, no reply. Half ahead both.
Half ahead both, sir.
Searchlight control. Train straight ahead.
Aye, aye, sir.
Switch on. That's better. First Lieutenant, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Tell your party to stand by. We're boarding.
Captain.
What is it? Why have you rung the alarm?
There's some activity at the entrance to the fjord, Herr Kapitän.
The entrance to the fjord? Here, let me have your night glasses. I see nothing. Nothing but a dark vessel burning a bright light.
I know, sir, but what is she?
A Norwegian warship patrolling the coast, probably. There was no need to disturb me for this. I shall return to my cabin.
Ship entering the fjord, sir.
Oh, switch on the searchlight. Well, what do you make of her?
It's difficult to say at this range, and there's a reflection of our searchlight off the ice.
She must be Norwegian, or that torpedo boat would have stopped her. Send a signal with a bridge lamp. Ask her who she is.
Yes, Herr Kapitän.
Quartermaster.
Herr Kapitän.
Keep the searchlight trained to the ship.
Very good, Herr Kapitän.
Well?
No reply, sir.
Repeat the signal. Now, why are you waiting?
One moment, Herr Kapitän. She's signaling now.
Drop.
Ladder.
Some damned Norwegian wanting to come on board, but why, I don't understand. Repeat my signal, asking her name.
She's getting very close, sir. Can you make her shape yet?
Not with a damn searchlight of hers in my eyes.
She's signaling again.
What is it this time?
Drop, starboard, anchor. Herr Kapitän, should we...
No, wait. My God, it's the British. Slip the cable! Here, tell the engine room to stand by. Keep that searchlight trained on her. Yes, it's a British destroyer.
But she can't do anything to us here. The Norwegians would intervene. And if she opens fire, it would be a flagrant act of war.
Very possible, but we can't wait to find out. We must fend for ourselves. Wheelhouse?
Wheelhouse, sir.
Full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead, sir.
But, Herr Kapitän, the destroyer, she's dead ahead of us.
I know. We're going to ram her.
Ram her, sir? But what about the prisoners? If we found her, they'll be trapped like rats.
We won't find her. We have the advantage of weight. I mean to drive the British onto the rocks. Tonight, First Officer, we'll make history.
Captain Vian, sir.
Yes, pilot, what is it?
The Old Mark is underway, sir. She slipped her port cable and her engines are moving. She's swinging, sir. I think she's preparing to ram us.
Hard to starboard.
Hard to starboard, sir.
She struck the reef, sir. She's gone aground.
Good. We'll go alongside her now, then. Midships?
Midships, sir.
Half a stern boat.
Half a stern boat, sir.
Out fenders, down berthing rails. Ready to jump for it, boarding party.
Stop both.
Stop both, sir.
Boarding party, stand by. Now, jump. Take cover under the bullets, men.
Sub Lieutenant.
Sir?
It's unnaturally quiet. The deck lighting is switched on fully. They may be hidden and waiting for us to come out into the open before they open fire.
Could be, sir.
Looks to me as if there's some kind of armament on the wings of the bridge. Pom-poms, perhaps. And judging by those screens aft, there may be a machine gun emplacement on the poop.
Yes, sir.
Take one of the petty officers and the men detailed for the after part and mop up the stern of the ship.
Aye, aye, sir.
I shall take the forebridge party and we'll tackle the superstructure and the compass platform.
Yes, sir.
Very well, jump to it.
Aye, aye, sir.
And join me on the bridge as soon as you can. I may want you for interpreter's duties, amongst other things.
Aye, aye, sir.
And carry on the forecastle and midship parties.
Aye, aye, sir.
Petty Officer Wilson. Sir? We are going to concentrate on the bridge. I think the only really organized resistance is likely to come from there, but we shall have to keep our eyes skinned for armed men lurking behind any bit of cover. Thank the good Lord we've still got the deck lighting. All men ready?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Follow me.
This way!
Look out, Wilson!
All right.
Ow! Gone now, that's one. Hello, what are you little lot doing here?
Camarade!
Get your hands up, then.
Yes, but I must speak.
Back it up. Keep your hands above your head. Go on.
But there's something you ought to know.
Hello, Wilson. What's going on?
Oh, this chap here, sir, says he's got something to tell us.
Oh, has he? Have him rounded up with the others and taken...
Can I be taken off the ship?
Taken off? Why the hell?
Some of the crew have escaped ashore. Others have jumped down onto the ice, but I am wounded.
Yes?
It is dangerous to stay on board the Altmark.
Dangerous? You bet it is. Ah, you mean it's dangerous because of something your people have done to her?
Yes, sir, Captain.
By God, I've got it, Wilson. Scuttling charges.
Yes, sir, Captain. And they're set on a time fuse.
When for?
For midnight.
The devil they are. What about the prisoners? How many are there aboard?
I think there are 300.
Wilson?
Yes, sir?
Nip back to the Cossack. Tell the captain what we've heard from this man and report that most of the organized resistance has stopped. And also that I'm on my way to the upper bridge.
It's about time we had a report from the boarding party pilot.
Yes, sir. There's Petty Officer Wilson coming over now, sir.
Oh, yes, here he is. Well, Wilson?
Oh, just left the first lieutenant, sir. He's almost certain there are a large number of prisoners aboard.
How many?
About 300, sir. Something else, too. One of the Germans says scuttling charges have been set.
I might have expected that.
Time to go up at midnight, sir.
The devil they are.
Yes, the first lieutenant told me to say that most of the organized resistance has stopped, sir, and he was on his way up to the upper bridge.
All right, men. This is the compass platform. Spread out. Hello. It looks as if we most of the ship's officers here. Well, which of you is the captain? Speak up.
I must protest.
Are you the captain?
Yes. My name is Dow. I'm the captain of this ship, but I must protest. It is outrageous.
We'll see about that later on. But the only thing I'm interested in at this moment is, where are the prisoners? Well?
They are all down below in the holds.
So that's what you've done with them.
Sir.
What is it, Sub?
Everything's under control aft, sir.
Good work. Then you can come along with me. You, Captain, lead the way to the hold.
Very well.
Yeah, what do you make of it, King?
Things seem to have quietened down up top.
Ah, but it sounded like hell let loose while it lasted.
Do you think the Jerrys have been having a spot of bother with the Norwegians?
Could be.
Perhaps they're already at war. I wouldn't put it past Hitler to smack down on them without warning.
Somebody's on the move again. Hello? Sounds like they're going to open the hatch.
Perhaps the Jerrys have lost the strap and they're up against it. They said they'd come down and release us if the scuttling charges were to be fired, remember?
Yes, so they did.
Hello, below. Are there any Britishers down there?
Yes! All British!
Well, come on up. The Navy's here.
Boarding party and liberated prisoners embark in Cossack at once. Boarding party and liberated prisoners embark at once.
Naval warship releases British prisoners. Paper.
Give me a paper, please.
Oh, it's you again, sir.
Yes. What's it this time?
It's the Altmark story, sir.
The Altmark?
Yes, don't you remember, just before Christmas, you said we'd probably be hearing about her, sir?
Yes, I believe I did.
You did, sir, and you'll find the report on the back page, sir. Stop press.
Ah, yes. Here we are. Captain Vian of the Cossack rescued 290 British Merchant Navy prisoners when the German tanker Altmark was boarded in Yersing Fjord. All are in good health?
Except one of them, an Indian, TB caser. They thought he'd got leprosy.
Really? Anyhow, they're safely landed by now.
Yes, sir. At Leith in Scotland. It makes good reading, don't it, sir?
It certainly does. What a wonderful story. To think of all those prisoners set free in the nick of time.
I know, sir. It certainly brought it home to me, I can tell you. You see, I got a son in the Merchant Navy.
Oh, have you indeed?
Yes, sir. Of course, the missus and me haven't seen much of the lad since the war started. Not heard from him for months.
Oh, he's at sea, then?
Well, not exactly, sir. We've just had a line saying he's due for a spot of leave, and he'd be popping in on us at any moment now.
Oh, that's fine. Which ship's he serving in? Oh, well, I shouldn't ask you, should I? Security and all that.
Oh, don't matter, sir. He hasn't got a ship right now. His last was sunk in the Atlantic.
Oh, bad luck. I'm glad he's safe, though.
Yes, sir, that's the funny part of it. You see, he was one of them chaps the Navy brought home in the Cossack.
The Navy's Here by Kenneth Langmaid was based on the novel by Willie Frischauer and Robert Jackson. This was the cast. News vendor George Merritt, customer Philip Cunningham. Altmark's officers, Chief Engineer Carl During, Captain Dow George Pravda, First Officer Paul Hansard, Ship's Doctor Rudolf Offenbach. Altmark's prisoners, Mr. King, George Hagan, Sparks, Keith Williams. Other prisoners, Kenneth Dite and Tom Watson. Operations Division Admiralty, Captain David Bird, Commander Michael Turner. U-boat Commander John G. Heller. British Escort Destroyer, Captain Keith Williams, First Lieutenant John Scott. HMS Cossack, Captain Vian Hugh Manning, Lieutenant Commander Turner, number 1, Douglas Storm, Navigating Officer Pilot Kenneth Dite, Sub-Lieutenant David Spencer, Coxswain Edgar Norfolk, P.O. Morley, David Bird, P.O. Wilson, Michael Turner, RAF Pilot Nicky Edmund, Co-Pilot Nigel Anthony, First Norwegian Naval Officer Garrick Sheldrup, Norwegian Pilot Otto Diamond, German Seaman John G. Heller. The play, which was recorded, was produced by Archie Campbell.
Next programme, Saturday Night Theatre, which is called The Subject Was Roses. In the series The Time of My Life at 10:10 tonight on Radio 4, Lord Robins will be talking to Gordon Snell about the years in which his political views were formed, late 20s and 30s. And this conversation with Lord Robins will be illustrated by archived recordings of conditions in Manchester in the late 30s, and the voices of two of his closest associates for many years, Hugh Gaitskell and George Brown. And that's in The Time of My Life at 10:10 tonight on Radio 4 for listeners, except those in Northern Ireland. And now, Saturday night.
Shopping.
Before breakfast?
I needed some things.
We've only got one soldier boy home from the wars, not a whole division.
The party used up a lot last night. It's a lovely day. Timmy still asleep?
Haven't heard him. Better give me mine. Coffee's on.
I thought we'd all have breakfast together.
I have to go downtown. Ruskin wants to see me. I'm going to stop at St. Francis on the way to offer a prayer of thanks.
You want toast?
Yeah. All those casualties, and he never got a scratch. We're very lucky.
What do you want on it?
Marmalade. Freeman boy dead. Mullen boy crippled for life. Makes you wonder. Think he enjoyed the party?
He seemed to.
First time I ever saw him take a drink.
He drank too much.
You don't get out of the army every day.
He was sick during the night.
Probably the excitement.
It was the whiskey. You should have stopped him.
For 3 years, he's gotten along fine without anyone telling him what to do.
I had to hold his head.
No one held his head in the army.
That's what he said.
Well, that didn't stop you.
He's not in the army anymore.
It was a boy that walked out of this house 3 years ago. It's a man that's come back in.
You sound like a recruiting poster.
And you sound ready to repeat the old mistakes.
Mistakes?
Pardon me.
You said mistakes.
A slip of the tongue.
I'd like to know what mistakes you're referring to. I'd really like to know.
Okay. He was 18 when he went away. Until that time, he showed no special skill at anything. But you treated him like he was a protege.
I think you mean prodigy.
What I really mean is baby.
For a baby, he certainly did well in the army.
I didn't say he was a baby. I said you treated him like one.
You were surprised he did well. You didn't think he'd last a week.
Bless us and save us, said Mrs. O'Davis.
Do you know why you were surprised?
Joy, joy, said Mrs. Malloy.
Because you never understood him.
Mercy, mercy, said old Mrs. Percy.
I never doubted that he'd do as well as anyone else.
Where he's concerned, you never doubted, period. If he came in here right now and said he could fly, you'd help him out the window.
If you're saying I have confidence in him, you're right. And why not? Who knows him better?
Is there more coffee?
He's exceptional.
Here we go again.
Yes, exceptional.
In what way?
I refuse to discuss it.
Well, a person who's going to be famous usually drops a few clues by the time they're 21.
I didn't say famous. I said exceptional.
What's the difference?
You wouldn't understand.
And here's something you better understand. You can't treat him as though he'd never been away. He's not a kid.
If you had stopped him from drinking too much, that would have been treating him like a kid.
This is where I came in.
He was trying to keep up with you, and you knew it.
You sound like you're jealous.
The two of you so busy drinking, you hardly paid any attention to anyone else.
You are jealous.
Don't be absurd.
He and I got along better yesterday than we ever did before, and you're jealous. Well, well, well.
Can't Ruskin wait till Monday?
No. And don't pretend you're disappointed. What a charming little breakfast you and he will have together.
You're welcome to stay.
My ears are burning already.
I've never said a word against you, and you know it.
And don't forget my excursion to Montreal.
It was always your own actions that turned him against you.
And the convention. Don't leave that out.
The curtains. The curtains for Timmy's room. They're coming today.
I don't know anything about curtains.
Yes, you do.
I do not.
They'll be $10.
Well, what's the matter with the old ones?
They're worn out.
They look all right to me.
Well, they aren't all right.
$10 for curtains?
Timmy will want to bring friends home.
And they'll notice the curtains? Oh, the old squeeze play, huh?
Are you going to give me the money?
Here. Say hello for me. I gotta go.
And I need $5 for the house while you're at it.
Gave you 15 yesterday.
I told you, the party used up a lot.
That party cost close to $100.
Well, it was worth it.
Did I say it wasn't?
He's coming. Do I get the money?
Okay, you get the money. Here.
Good morning.
Champ,
Good morning, son.
we thought you were going to sleep all day.
I smell the coffee.
Mother said you were sick during the night.
I'm fine now.
I was a little rocky myself.
I wonder why.
What time is your appointment?
11:15.
It's 25 off.
Mr. Ruskin wants to see me this morning.
Oh, that's too bad.
Why?
Well, I thought we might take in the ball game.
So why don't you? Here's your juice.
You know I can't. Look, Tim, this thing with Ruskin means a sure sale.
I understand.
We'll go tomorrow.
My mother expects us for dinner tomorrow.
How about next Saturday?
All right.
We'll get box seats. The works.
Sounds fine.
Swell. Well, I gotta go.
What time will you be home?
I'll call you.
I'll be at my mother's.
I understand none of your old clothes fit. Only got your uniform to wear, huh?
That's right.
Well, meet me downtown on Monday. We'll get you some new ones.
Okay.
What'd you say that ribbon was for?
What this?
Yeah.
Well, that's a combat infantry badge.
How about that?
Well, it's not as important as it sounds.
Well, we'll have to sit down and have a real talk. I want to hear all about it.
All right.
Great to have you home.
It's great to be home.
Mullin boy crippled. Freeman boy dead. We're very lucky.
I know.
Stopping off at St. Francis this morning to offer a prayer of thanks. See you later.
Right.
Well, how did you sleep?
Fine. How's he feeling?
All right.
He looks a lot older.
It's been 3 years. It must have seemed strange, sleeping in your own bed.
Yeah. How's his business?
Who knows?
The coffee market's up.
I hope you're hungry.
I can't get over the change in him.
Guess what we're having for breakfast?
I mean, it's not just the way he looks.
Guess what we're having for breakfast? Guess what we're having?
What?
Guess!
I don't know.
Yes, you do.
No?
Sure you do.
What is it?
You're fooling.
What is it?
What's your favorite?
Bacon and eggs?
Well, now I know you're fooling.
No.
I forgot what a tease you were.
I'm not teasing.
Waffles! We're having waffles.
Fine.
Well, you used to be crazy about waffles.
I still am.
I've got the waffle batter ready.
Swell.
Your first morning home, you're entitled to whatever you want.
I want waffles.
I used the last egg in the batter.
I want waffles.
Really?
Cross my heart.
All right.
Hey, I see a new butcher.
Yeah, quite a few new stores.
Pop said the Bremens moved.
Mm-hmm. And the Costellos. Hey, do you remember old Zimmer, the tailor?
Yeah, sure.
Well, a few weeks ago, a woman brought him a coat she wanted altered. Zimmer started to fix it. Then very politely excused himself, went up to the roof, and jumped. No one knows why.
Who was the woman?
Mrs. Levin.
Oh, that explains it.
That's not funny.
Sorry.
What a thing to say.
I said I'm sorry.
I'm surprised at you.
Listen, say this.
What did you say?
Bless us and save us. As in, bless us and save us, said Mrs. O'Davis. Joy, joy, said Mrs. Malloy. What's the matter?
I never expected to hear that nonsense from you.
It beats swearing.
You used to cover your ears when your father said it.
I'll never say it again, ma'am.
Don't talk to me like that. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me this morning. I don't think I slept well. Too much excitement, the party and all. Will you have bacon with it?
No, just the waffles would be fine.
Did you like the party?
Yeah.
I wish the house had looked better.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Oh, it needs painting. The sofa's on its last legs. And the rugs. Oh. Well, now that you're here, I'll get it all fixed up.
It looks fine to me.
I still can't believe you're here.
I find it a little hard to believe myself.
You are here?
You want to pinch me? Well, go ahead. Well, go on. Hey, you believe it now? Hey, what are you doing? Now let go. Well, cut it out, Mom. Cut it out. One pinch to a customer. It's an old house rule. The waffles must be ready. The light on the iron went out. Isn't that what it means when that little light goes out?
Yes.
What's the matter? What's wrong? What is it? What is it?
They're stuck.
What?
Why did they have to stick today?
With the waffles?
I can't remember the last time they stuck.
What's that to cry about?
I've looked forward to this morning for 3 years, and nothing's right.
Now, why do you say that?
No one thing.
What isn't right?
No one single thing.
Would you please stop?
The things you've been saying. Your attitude.
What things? What attitude?
You haven't even asked about Willis.
How is he?
Every time I look at you, you avoid me.
Oh, now that's ridiculous.
Look, you're doing it now.
I am not.
How could you forget the waffles were your favorite?
I just forgot.
Well, then you must have forgotten a lot of things.
Hey, I'll tell you one thing I didn't forget. The dance. The one we were going to have the first morning I was home.
What made you think of that?
It's been on my mind all along.
I'll bet.
I was about to turn the radio on when you started crying.
I'll bet.
If you're through, I'll do it now. Are you through?
I haven't danced in so long, I've probably forgotten how.
Hey, right. Well, shall we have a go at it?
I can't remember the last time I danced.
Come on.
You really want to?
Yeah.
Well, yes, for it.
Not a girl. Here we go. Oh, forgot how to dance. Who are you kidding?
Well, I guess it's one of those things you never forget.
You have been taking lessons.
But of course.
You come here often?
No, first time.
Yeah, me likewise. You by yourself?
With a girlfriend.
Come on, we need something lively.
Oh,
Now,
no.
don't move. Hey, oh! Well, what do you say?
Well, the spirit's willing.
Let's go. Oh, not bad, not bad.
Oh, what will the neighbors think?
Oh, wait. We're coming into the home stretch. Hang on.
I'm getting dizzy.
Hey. Hang on, will
I can't do anymore.
Hang on.
I can't.
Hang on, hang on.
I can't.
Are you all right?
I think so.
Oh, boy. That is enough of that.
Phew.
I am dead. Absolutely dead.
Oh, so am I.
Yeah, I can't remember the last time I laughed like that.
I can. We were driving to the lake, and we stopped at that dinky carnival.
Yeah, the time I got you to go on that ride.
Your father thought we'd lost our minds. He kept begging the man to stop the engine.
Which made us laugh all the harder.
You know something?
What?
I really believe you're here now.
So do I.
What are you going to do today?
I don't know.
Why don't you come to Mama's with me?
We're going there for dinner tomorrow.
Willis would love to see you.
I'll see him tomorrow.
When we told him you were coming home, he began to sing. It's the first time he's done that in months.
All right. I'll go.
We won't stay long.
All right.
Well, hello.
Hi, Pop.
Don't get up on my account.
We were dancing. We fell down.
What did you forget?
Nothing.
Why did you come back?
I changed my mind. If you still want to go to the ball game, it's a date.
What about Ruskin?
Ah, the hell with it. You still want to go?
Yeah.
Well, what about Willis?
What about Willis?
Well, Timmy was going to see him this afternoon.
I'll see him tomorrow.
But I told him you'd be over today.
Before you even asked me?
I thought sure you'd want to go.
You'd no right to do that.
Well, what'll I tell him?
Tell him I'll see him tomorrow.
He'll be disappointed.
Well, that's not my fault.
The game starts at 12.
I just have to get my tie.
You haven't eaten.
We'll grab something on the way.
Came out of St. Francis and started for the subway. Was halfway there when I thought of Mr. Freeman. What wouldn't he give to be able to spend a day with his son? Made me turn around and come back. Well, why are you mad? You told me to take him to the game.
And you always do what I tell you?
Bless us and save us.
Corporal Cleary reporting for duty.
Kiss your mother goodbye.
Hey, that's not a duty. So long, Mom.
We won't be late. I hadn't told that one in years.
You know, I was considered a very funny fella because of you.
Hello? Anybody home? Still at the mother's.
I better put the roses in water.
Stand another beer?
Sure.
Okay, you do the flowers, I'll get the beer.
You know where she keeps a vase or anything?
How would I know? Have a look in the kitchen. Stick them in a jug or someplace.
Okay. Yeah, this'll do. Aren't you supposed to bang the ends?
What for?
Well, I don't know, so they keep longer or something.
Son, about roses I know very little. Leave it to your mother. Just stick them in water, leave it to her. How do you remember all those jokes of mine?
Just came to me, I guess.
I don't remember most of them myself. Here's your beer.
Oh, thanks. I'll take the roses through.
Well, we drink to.
The Chicago Cubs.
Think it'll help them?
Can it hurt?
To the Cubs.
To the Cubs.
16-3.
I'm still glad we went.
So am I. That was a beautiful catch Up made.
Yeah.
For a moment, I thought he lost it in the sun. So they really went for the old man's jokes, huh?
Especially the ones about Uncle Mike.
Such as?
The Pennsylvania hotel gag.
Columbus told that one to the Indians.
Uncle Mike was a famous man in our outfit.
Yeah, joking aside, he was quite a guy. Stood 6'3", weighed close to 250.
I remember his picture.
He was in the Spanish-American War.
I know.
Got hit by a bullet once that knocked him out. When he came to, he was lying in a field full of wounded men. Hey, how about that? I'm telling you war stories. Go on, you do the talking.
About what?
Well, you must have seen some pretty bad things.
Not as much as a lot of others.
Well, maybe you'd rather not talk about it.
Oh, I don't mind.
You know, I'd like to hear what you have to say.
I don't know how to begin.
Well, anything that comes to mind.
Ah. You want to know the bravest thing I ever did?
Yeah.
The first night we were in combat, I slept with my boots off.
Well, go on.
Well, that's it.
Well, you slept with your boots off?
Doesn't sound like much, does it?
Not offhand.
Well, you see, the fellas who eventually cracked up were all guys who couldn't sleep. Now, if I hadn't decided to take my boots off, I'd have ended up being one of them.
Oh, I see.
You want to know the smartest thing I ever did?
Sure.
I never volunteered.
Huh?
One day the lieutenant bawled me out for it. I said, sir, sir, if there is anything you want me to do, you tell me and I'll do it. But if you wait for me to volunteer, you'll wait forever.
Oh, what do you say to that?
Nothing printable.
Oh.
No, Pop, the fact is I wasn't a very good soldier.
Well, you did everything they asked you.
Yeah, but the good ones do more. You'd have been a good one.
What makes you say that?
Well, I can tell.
Well, thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah. No, it's one of the big regrets of my life that I was never in the service.
I know.
The day World War I was declared, I went to the recruiting office. When they learned I was the sole support of the family, they turned me down. I keep wondering what difference it might have made in my life. Then I wonder how I'd have made out. I wouldn't have settled for a desk job. I'd have gotten to the front.
I'm sure of that.
But once there, how would I have done?
Fine.
How do you know?
You're a born fighter.
They say a lot of fellas who were terrors as civilians turned to jelly when they heard those bullets.
No, not you.
Well, it doesn't seem so, but you can't be sure. And that's always bothered me. Now, how about another?
Fine.
Oh, maybe we shouldn't.
Why?
Well, your mother blames me for you getting sick last night. Says I encouraged you to drink too much.
It wasn't what I drank. It was the excitement.
Well, that's what I told her.
Look, I'll open 2 more. You just sit there.
Oh, all right. I can't say I don't feel like it. Know something?
What?
They're a reminder of her father.
What will?
The roses will. Her father used to send her roses every birthday. Dozen red ones. Never missed. Even at the end.
Look, tell her they were your idea.
What?
Tell her the roses were your idea.
Why?
Why, she got a kick out of it. All right.
If you like.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Here, you call it this time.
To the 2 nicest fellas in the house.
Hey, I'll buy that. It's funny how you acquire a taste for things.
Yeah.
You know, when I was a kid, I couldn't even stand the smell of beer.
Believe it or not, I was the same.
We seem to have gotten over it.
Yeah. Can I say something to you?
Sure.
You won't take it the wrong way.
No.
I owe you an apology.
For what?
Well, you were always sick. Always home from school with one thing or another. I never thought you'd last in the Army.
Neither did I.
Really?
Oh. Really?
When Dr. Goldman heard they took you, he said it was ridiculous. When they put you in the infantry, he said it was inhuman.
And when I survived?
He said it was a miracle. Yeah, but, no, I don't think it was a miracle. I think we just underestimated you. Especially me. That's what I wanted to apologize for.
You remember that corny thing that you used to recite about how a boy likes his father?
Oh, yeah.
You know, he thinks his father is the greatest guy in the world until he's 15. Then the doubts start. Then by the time he's 18, he's convinced his father's the worst guy in the world. At 25, the doubts start again. And 30, it occurs to him that, well, the old man wasn't so bad after all. And then at 40...
Now, what about it?
Well, there's some truth to it.
Oh, I think you've had too much to drink.
Look, I'm not saying you're a saint.
Well, that's a relief.
But taking into account where you started from and the obstacles you had to overcome, well, what you've done is something to be proud of.
Well,
no, look,
thank you.
Look, how many guys that you grew up with even turned out legitimate?
Not many.
And most of them are still scraping along where they started.
That's true.
How many years of school did you have?
I had to quit after the 4th grade.
And I have met college graduates who don't know nearly as much as you about the things that really count.
Must have been jail, man.
No. I'm serious.
Yeah, and speaking of college, if you get into one of those big ones and it's more than the GI Bill pays for, I'll help you out.
Well, thanks.
No, that's just between you and me.
Why?
I don't want people getting wrong notions.
About what?
That I'm loaded.
Are you loaded?
That don't be ridiculous.
That doesn't answer my question.
The question's ridiculous.
That's still no answer.
No, I'm not loaded.
How much do you have?
What?
How much money do you have?
Is this your idea of a joke?
No.
Then why are you doing it?
I don't want to take money from you if you can't afford it.
I can afford it.
Some of the places I applied at are pretty expensive.
I can afford it.
Then you must be loaded.
I am not loaded.
We have a summer place, a car, and now you tell me you can afford any school in the country. You got to be fairly loaded.
If I hear that word once more, I'm marching right out the door.
You haven't changed a bit. You look as though I'd ask you to betray your country.
You son of a gun.
I really had you going.
Some joke.
Say, Pop.
What?
How much do you have?
Enough's enough. I think we'd better change the subject.
Well, how did you meet Mother? You said change the subject.
You know all about that.
Just that you picked her up on the subway?
It wasn't like that at all.
Well, then I don't know all about it.
I picked her up, and it makes her sound cheap.
I'm sorry.
First time I spoke to her was on the subway, but there's more to it.
Well, tell me.
Why?
Well, I might become a writer. I might want to do a story about it someday.
A writer?
Maybe.
Well, that's the first I heard about that.
Me too. Must be the beer. Now, what year was it that you met her?
1921. A writer?
A writer. Where were you working
At Emerson's.
And?
Well, one morning I saw her walk by. That afternoon she passed again. Same next day. Turned out she worked around the corner. You sure you want to hear this?
Uh-huh.
One evening I happened to be leaving at the same time she did. Turned out we took the same subway. She got off at 72nd Street. Well, to make a long story short, I got a seat next to her one day and we started talking.
And that's it?
Yeah.
Sounds like an ordinary pickup to me.
Well, it wasn't. I left some things out.
Such as?
Oh, I don't remember. That was 25 years ago.
Now, the way I heard it, you followed her for a month before you finally got the nerve to speak.
Thought you didn't know the story.
And to convince her of your intentions, that they were honorable, you asked if you might call it her home. True or false? Well?
True. Oh, gee, you wouldn't believe how nervous I was. She didn't make it any easier. Pretended the whole thing was a complete surprise. Bernhardt couldn't have done it nicer. Or looked nicer. All in blue. Blue dress, blue hat, blue shoes. Everything blue. Light blue. And dignified. Oh, one look at her, you knew she was a lady. My family called her the lady. To their minds, it was an insult. How do we get onto this?
You were telling...
Oh, join the party.
We're having a little hair of the dog.
How was the game?
Oh, one-sided.
Pop was just telling me how you met.
What?
He asked me.
And his version is a little different from yours.
Well, what do you mean?
He says that you chased him.
Yeah, that'll be the day.
Says you did everything but stand on your head to attract his attention. That's what he said.
Oh, you too.
Well, then, how about a beer, eh?
No, thanks.
Oh, come on.
No, well, all right.
That's a girl. Now, you sit down. I'll go get it.
Yeah, well, just a glass. Well, what did he tell you?
About what?
Well, about how we met.
Oh, that. Well, he said you were dressed in blue and nobody ever looked nicer. That's what he said.
I'll bet.
Didn't you say that?
I'm a stranger here.
Did he tell you how he used his friend, Eddie Barnes?
Bless us and save us.
Every night they'd get in the subway, stand right in front of me and have a loud conversation about how well they were doing in business.
Oh, it wasn't every night.
Poor Eddie had to go an hour out of his way.
That's what I call a friend.
Best I ever had. Here you go. Here's your beer. Oh, what's the matter?
Where did they come from?
Are the roses? Oh, Pop got them for you.
You did?
Yeah.
They're beautiful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What made you do it?
Oh, we happened to pass a place. I know you like them.
I haven't had red roses since Papa died. He used to send me a dozen on my birthday. Never missed.
I remember.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm going to cry.
Oh, you don't bring flowers, they cry. You do, they cry.
Sorry.
What's to be sorry?
He was the kindest, gentlest man that ever lived.
I know.
Oh, I'm all right now.
Yeah, drink your beer. You'll feel better.
Yeah, maybe so.
To happy days.
To happy days.
They're just beautiful.
Yeah, talking of Eddie Barnes before, God rest his soul. It reminds me of the time old Emerson put up a second-hand car for the man who sold the most coffee over a 3-month period.
Yes.
I won it, but I couldn't drive. Eddie said he'd teach me. We didn't get 2 blocks from the office when he ran broadside into an ice truck.
How about that ride to Connecticut?
Oh,
He
yeah.
practically killed us all.
Yeah, what was the name of that place we stayed at?
The Rainbow Grove.
Yeah, that's right. Big, fat, red-haired Dame Rabbit.
Mrs. Hanlon.
Yeah. My friends all call me Daisy. I dubbed her the Will Rogers of Connecticut. She never met a man she didn't like.
Do you remember the night you, Eddie, and a couple of the others picked her up bed and all and left her sleeping in the middle of the baseball field?
In the morning when we went out to play, she was still there. Oh, what did you do? We ruled that any ball hitting her on the fly was a ground rule double. Oh, we had a lot of fun at that place.
Yeah?
I wonder if it's still there.
I wonder.
Well, let's take a ride someday and see, huh?
Yeah, all right.
Where you going?
I've got to start something.
Oh, forget it. We're eating out.
Yeah, but I bought a steak.
It'll keep. Where would you like to go, champ?
Oh, maybe he has a date.
Bring her along.
I don't have a date.
I thought you'd be seeing that Davis girl.
That's finished.
Now, she was a nice girl.
She was a dunce.
John.
Pop is right.
You men are terrible.
And you are too kind.
Well, where are we going?
Look, you two settle it while I see a man about a dog.
How about the Concourse Plaza?
All right.
Had a nice day today.
I'm glad.
He's quite a boy.
That's what I've been telling you for years.
We talked about things, really talked. The way Eddie and I used to. Oh, the hell with the Concourse Plaza. Let's go downtown. Let's go to New Yorker, huh?
Oh, you are in a good mood.
Because I want to go downtown?
Well, that and the roses.
Are you going to talk about those roses all night?
I just wanted to thank you for them.
You already have.
You sound as though you're sorry you got them.
Now, don't be ridiculous.
Why are you angry?
I'm just tired about hearing about them. Guy gets some roses, big deal.
You're embarrassed.
I am not.
You did something nice, and you're embarrassed.
Oh, you don't know what you're talking about.
Don't worry. I won't tell anyone.
Nettie, please.
Oh, all right. But I want to let you know how much I appreciate it.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, but I do. I really do. John, we haven't been to the New Yorker in years. I wonder if they still got the ice show. Do you suppose we'll have any trouble getting in on a Saturday night?
No.
Well, what do you decide?
We're going to the Hotel New Yorker.
Well, digga-do.
And after that, we're going to the Diamond Horseshoe, and then to the Sawdust Trail.
Sounds like our night to howl.
That's what it is.
Whoa! You call that a howl?
Now that is what I call a meal. Oh, excuse me, Mac. Guess I just never was brung up proper.
I guess you just never was.
What hope does that give me? Every hope in the world, son. When you got real low people like your mother and me for parents, you got no place to go but up.
You speak for yourself.
I do. I usually do.
Hey, Mom, you like to dance?
Oh, no, not yet, Timmy. Not after all that food. I'd collapse.
No, you wouldn't. Come on.
Wait a minute. Corporal Cleary.
Yes, sir.
Corporal Cleary, in this matter, I outrank you. I happen to be married to the lady. What's more, she's my wife. I thank you. So, now, may I have the pleasure, or is your card full?
Well, I do declare. I dare say, kind sir, I could find room for you. A gavotte, perhaps?
A gavotte, indeed. My arm, Mrs. Cleary. Let us step us a measure.
Hey, what about me?
You, Corporal, you can call the flunky and have him bring another gallon of champagne. My lady and I will have us quite a thirst after all this gavotte.
Whatever the Colonel says.
That's my boy. See you later.
Oh, Colonel.
Yes, Corporal.
Watch you don't fall over your sword.
Ready for another one, chap?
You bet. I'll get him.
No. You sit there. Talk to your mother. Take half an hour in this crowd, if I can remember which way's the bar.
You'll find out okay. Just close your eyes and home in on it.
You son of a gun.
Not for me. I'll pass.
Oh, come on, Nettie. Do your good.
No. I know when I've had enough.
Just a beer.
No, I said no, and I mean no.
Okay. Whatever you want.
Cigarette, Mom?
You know I don't smoke. Who you think you're out with? This is your mother, remember?
Well, how about that? Now, where do you come from?
I've been here all the time.
Hey, guess you have.
Well, that's what mothers are for. Do you like this place?
It's okay. Why, you want to move on?
Well, I was thinking that maybe after you've had the next drink, we could, well...
What? Go home?
Well, yeah. It's after 12.
Oh, come on, Mom. The night's young. I'm having a great time. Pop's having a great time. I thought you were. Well, why don't you have another drink? Not every day you got your only son back from the biggest war in history. Come on. Relax. Enjoy yourself.
I was. I am. Well, it's getting awful crowded in here, and, don't you think that maybe you've had enough to drink already tonight?
Nope. Emphatically, no. Look, don't worry about me. I'm fine. Come on, let's dance, huh? We should be able to find a square foot free over there somewhere. Come on, for me.
All right. All right, I'll be good. Oh, can you dance to this?
Tonight, lady, I could dance to anything. Come on, let's go.
Hey, where are you two off to? Trying to lose the old man, huh? Look, this place gets too full. Let's finish these up and move on. Now, what do you say?
Yeah, well, I was just thinking that...
Pop. Wait, hey. How about the sawdust train? That's what we planned. Now, get your wrap, Nettie. Tim out and grab a cab. I'll get the check. Come on, kids. Let's not waste any time. We got a lot of drinking, a lot of dancing to do yet.
Boy, listen to that man. Listen to him.
He's great.
What I'd give to play like that.
You want to be a musician now?
Sure. Well, that's one thing I'll never be.
Thank the Lord for small mercies. It's a bum's life. You're going to college.
Sure, I'm going to college. You don't stay at college forever. One day I'm going to have to be something.
You bet you'll be something. Really something. You get yourself a good law degree, go anywhere you like. Business, the courts, politics. Hey, with a law degree, get into Congress and the Senate, and then, well, lawyers have been in the White House before today, and I guess they will again. How about that, eh, Nettie? How about Timmy for President of the United States of America?
Yeah, how about it? All you need is $1 million.
Slow down a bit, Pop. I got to get to college yet. And everybody that gets there doesn't get a degree along with the entrance exam. They like you to do a few other things as well, you know.
Well, you'll do them. You'll do them fine. You'll get a degree with no trouble at all. Good law degree.
Well, maybe he doesn't want to study law.
Of course he does. And he's got a cleary head in his shoulders. He can see things the right way up.
Actually, he did think that he might have a go at American and English literature. Maybe learn a thing or two about writing.
See what I mean?
Oh, that'll pass. Everybody his age wants to write a novel. Okay, write a novel. Write two. But get a meal ticket first. Anyway, that's what I say.
Yeah, we heard you.
Anyway, things are getting far too serious. We're not here to talk, what do you call it, vocational guidance. We're here to enjoy ourselves. But time for another drink, and another dance, and then
another drink, and then
another dance, and then
another bottle. Hey, waiter,
hey,
we smell her something.
Yeah, come on over here, come on.
Same again all around. Here we go. But my heart is right.
No, you'll wake the Feldman.
Oh, nothing could wake the Feldman. We'll have to get some of those stairs taken away. I think they grow in the night.
I'll see to it first thing tomorrow.
Good. Open the door.
Yeah, I can't find my key.
I can't find the door.
Honestly.
Where would you be if you were my key?
Here, I'll...
You ever see such pretty hair?
Don't stop that.
That's beautiful hair.
Will you please let me open this door?
Home to wife and mother.
You know, someday we'll break our necks because you refuse to leave a light.
By the light
of the silvery moon.
Oh, no, look, that's just enough.
Whatever you say, Antoinette.
Well, I say to bed.
Shank of the evening. Come here, Mrs. Cleary. Give your old man a bit of a...
Oh, please, John, now stop that.
No, sir. You can't beat a law degree. Springboard for anything.
So they say.
Well, anyone can be a lawyer. How many people become writers?
That's my point.
You should be proud to have a son who wants to try something different.
Did I say I wasn't proud of him?
Abracadabra, cadabra, slattern.
What? What's that?
The guy in the red jacket who leads the horses to the post of Jamaica. He always says that when they reach the starting gate.
Oh.
Abracadabra, cadabra, slattern. And here are your horses for the 5th race. As long as you can say it, you're not drunk. Abracadabra, cadabra, slattern.
Abracadabra,
cadabra, slattern.
Oh, honestly.
Zebra.
Not zebra.
What?
Deidre.
Oh.
Abracadabra, cadabra, slattern.
Abracadabra, cadabra, slattern.
That's it.
Come on, you can dance a jig to that.
Oh, abracadabra, cadabra, slattern. Abracadabra, cadabra, slattern. Abracadabra, cadabra, slattern.
John! Timmy! Have you both lost your minds?
Nothing wrong with us that a little nightcap wouldn't cure. I'll get a bottle.
I'll nightcap you.
Oh, I can't bear to hear married people fight.
We ought to go dancing more.
Now I know you're drunk.
Who was it used to call us the Four Martins?
Harold Bowen.
I wish we were.
Remember the first dance I took you to?
Of course.
I'll bet you don't.
Of course I do.
I have this magical feeling from vaudeville.
Where was it then?
The Crystal Terrace.
And what was the first song?
Look, it's too late for quiz games.
It doesn't matter how cheap and teeny the show is. As soon as the house lights go down and the band starts up, I could cry.
The first song we ever danced to was Pretty Baby. Yeah. Pretty baby, a blonde guy crewed it.
Yeah, through a gold megaphone.
You do remember.
Well, of course.
I got snoo under my skin.
What's new?
Nothing. What's new with you?
Oh, look, what's he doing?
Playing the palace.
Look, will you please go to bed?
In closing, I would like to do a dance made famous by the inimitable Pat Rooney, a maestro, if you please.
The O'Grady.
Oh, John, Timmy. Mama expects us at 12.
We're running a bit late, folks.
Yeah.
No dance tonight. My mother thanks you. My father thanks you. My sister thanks you. And the Fellmans thank you. Good night, good night, good night.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Cleary, whoever you are.
Oh, good night, dear.
It's a tough house, but I warmed him up for you.
Thanks.
Don't look now, but your leg's broken.
The show must go on.
Lucky lad. Honor to share the bill with you. Shake.
Likewise.
Sleep well, chaps.
Night, champ.
Look, you sure you don't want a stomach powder?
Abracadabra, cadedra, slattern. See you in the morning.
With the help of God.
Abracadabra, cadedra, slattern. And here are your horses for...
Home 2 days and both nights to bed like that.
He's entitled. You should hear some of the things he's been through. They overran one of those concentration
Yeah, well, I
camps.
don't want to hear about it now.
You're right. There's no way to end a happy evening.
I think we got some aspirin in the kitchen.
You didn't say anything about a headache?
I don't have a headache.
Now, what's the matter?
I read that if you put an aspirin in cut flowers, they keep longer.
Oh.
I wonder what made you get some.
I don't know.
There must have been some reason.
Well, I just thought it'd be nice to do.
It was.
I like your dress.
Oh, you've seen it before.
It looks different. Everything about you looks different.
What mass are you going to?
10 o'clock.
Well, I better set the alarm.
Steady. I had a good time tonight.
Yes, so did I.
Did you really? Or were you putting it on for his sake?
No, I really did.
So did I.
I'll set the alarm for 9:15.
Now that he's back, we'll have lots of good times.
Look, what's wrong between us? It's nothing to do with him.
I didn't say it did.
We have to solve our own problems.
Of course.
And they can't be solved in one night.
I know.
One nice evening doesn't make everything different.
Did I say did?
I guess you don't understand.
I forgot how nice you smelled.
Spoil everything.
I want things right between us.
Would you think this is going to make them right?
We have to start someplace.
Start?
Bless us and save us.
Well, that's not my idea of a start.
Nettie, I want you. I want you like I never wanted anything in my life.
Stop.
Please.
You're drunk.
Do you think I could ask again if I wasn't?
I'm not one of your hotel lobby whores.
If you were, I wouldn't have to ask.
A couple of drinks, a couple of jokes, and let's jump into bed.
Maybe that's my mistake.
Don't let me alone.
Maybe you don't want to be asked.
Let me alone.
You've had the drinks. You've had the jokes.
Stop. Stop it, all right.
What happened?
The Rosies, yes. I knocked them over.
Sounded like a bomb.
I'm sorry I woke you. I'll clean up. You go back to bed.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, Pop.
You moved me this afternoon. When you brought the roses, I felt something stir I thought was dead forever. Now this. I don't understand.
I had nothing to do with the roses. They were his idea. Coffee's weak.
Add water.
I said weak. Waste of time bringing good coffee into this house. I'm thinking about renting the lake house this summer. Business is off. Well, what do you say?
About what?
Renting the lake house.
Timmy will be disappointed.
How about you?
Oh, I'm in favor of it.
Of course you are.
I wonder why.
Morning.
Good morning.
Morning.
Nice of you to join us.
My pleasure.
This isn't a hotel. We have our meals at certain times.
You should have woke me.
No, it's all right.
Of course it is.
Sit down. What do you want?
Coffee.
Just coffee?
Yeah, my stomach's a bit shaky.
You should have taken that stomach powder.
No, it'll be all right.
2 days, 2 hangovers. Is that what they taught you in the Army?
Cream, please.
Oh.
Thank you.
I'm thinking of renting the lake house.
How come?
I can use the money.
Oh.
Well, that all you're going to say?
What do you expect me to say?
I thought that house meant something to you.
It does. But if you need the money...
A bunch of strangers sleeping in our beds. Using our things doesn't bother you at all?
It has to be.
Of course, I forgot. What's a little summer cottage after the earth-shattering things you've been through?
Mom, do you have more cream?
Yeah, I'll get it.
Yeah, well, what do you want more cream for?
Coffee's strong.
It's weak.
Well, no, it's too strong for me.
Here.
Thanks.
A few months in the army, they're experts on everything, even coffee.
Who said that?
By the time I was your age, I was in the coffee business 9 years. 9 years. When I was 17, they sent me to Brazil for 3 months.
I know.
I've never been out of New York before, but I went down there on my own and did my job.
For Emerson, wasn't it?
No uniform, no buddies, no Uncle Sam to lean on. Just myself. All alone in that strange place.
Well, that's the time you grew the mustache to look older.
Who's telling the story?
Sorry.
35 years in the business. He's going to tell me about coffee.
Look, I wasn't telling you anything about anything. I just said that for me, the coffee was too strong. What time's dinner?
Mom expects us at 12.
I suppose you'll wear your uniform.
The only thing I have that fits.
You sure? I mean, maybe you haven't grown as much as you think.
It'll be ravioli.
Yeah, meatballs.
GI Bill, home loans, discharge bonus, unemployment insurance. You boys did pretty well for yourselves.
Well, they did pretty well for us, too.
Oh, say, can you see?
What's your pint, Pop?
The war's over.
I'll buy that.
The world doesn't owe anyone a living, including veterans.
I'll buy that, too.
Let the Jews support you.
Come again?
Wasn't for them, we wouldn't have gotten into it in the first place.
I thought you broke that record.
Lousy kikes.
John.
I changed my mind. I'll have some toast.
Don't tell me you've lost your great love for the Jews.
Oh, stop it.
It's all right.
How nice of you to let me talk in my own house. And me not even a veteran.
Would you mind telling me what you're mad about?
Who's mad?
Anything on the toast?
Honey, if you got it.
Man states a few facts right away, he's mad.
How about strawberry jam?
No.
If I get a halfway decent offer, I might sell the lake house.
Tea?
Yeah, all right.
Now, hurry up with your breakfast.
What for?
Mass starts in 20 minutes. You're not even dressed.
Mass?
Mass?
I haven't been to Mass in over 2 years. You know that.
Lots of bad habits you boys picked up you'll have to get over.
Not going to Mass is not a habit I picked up. It's a decision I came to after a lot of thought.
What way is that for a Catholic to talk?
I haven't considered myself a Catholic for quite a while.
Must be something wrong with my ears.
You knew this was coming. Why pretend it's such a shock?
Now there's a familiar alliance. So you've outgrown the faith, huh?
It doesn't answer my needs.
Outgrown your old clothes and outgrown the faith.
Pop, will you listen to me?
Billions of people have believed in it since the beginning of time, but it's not good enough for you.
It's not a question of good enough.
What do you say when people ask you what religion you are, huh?
Nothing.
You say you're nothing?
Yeah.
The Clearys have been Catholic since the beginning of time. And now you, a Cleary, are going to tell people you're nothing?
Yeah.
You're an atheist.
John.
When you come to the blank after religion on those college applications, put down atheist. Makes a big hit in those Ivy League places from what I hear.
I am not an atheist.
Then what are you?
Why, I don't know. But I'd like a chance to find out.
You don't know what you believe in?
Do you?
Yeah.
Well, tell me. Or go on.
I believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. I believe that God created man in his own image.
Look, Pop. Pop, if your faith works for you, I am glad. I'm very glad. I wish it worked for me, but it doesn't.
Do you believe in God? Yes or no?
I don't believe in heaven or hell or purgatory or...
Yes or no?
I believe there's something bigger than myself. Now, what you call it, or what it is, I don't know.
Well, this is a fine how do you do.
But yesterday you said he was a man. A man has a right to decide such things for himself.
Good morning, Father Riley. Good morning, Mr. Cleary. I understand your boy's out of service. Yes, Father. Where is he this fine Sunday morning, Mr. Cleary? Home, Father. Is he sick, Mr. Cleary? No, Father. Then why isn't he here in church, Mr. Cleary? He's become an atheist, Father.
I am not an atheist.
Whatever you are, I won't have it. I'm the boss of this house. If you want to go on living here, you'll do as I say. And I say you're going to church with me this morning.
Do you know what you're doing?
Keep out of this.
No, you
Well?
pay attention to him.
It's all right. I'll go to church with you. I'll be out in a minute.
Forget it.
What?
I said forget it. The Lord doesn't want anybody in his house who has to be dragged there. Score another one for your side, maybe.
It has nothing to do with her.
Wait till you're down on all fours someday. You'll be glad to see a priest then.
We'll meet you at Mama's.
I won't be there.
She expects us.
We all have our disappointment.
I said I'd go with you.
No. What was all that about?
Oh. Should have gone with him.
Oh, I'll never understand that man.
Well, why didn't I just go? Why did I have to make an issue?
It wasn't your fault.
No, it never is.
When he's in one of those moods, there's nothing anyone can do.
The Alliance. That's what he called us.
Everyone's entitled to their own beliefs.
That's what we must seem like to him. An alliance. Always two against one. Always us against him. Why?
Look, if you're through eating, I'll clear the table.
Didn't you hear me?
Evidently, your father's not the only one who got up on the wrong side of bed this morning.
Look, I am not talking about this morning.
There's no need to shout.
You and him and me and what's been going on here for 20 years. But it's got to stop.
What's got to stop?
We've got to stop ganging up on him.
Oh, is that what we've been doing?
Well, you said you never understood him.
And never will.
Have you ever really tried?
Go on.
Have you ever tried to see things from his point of view?
What things?
Well, the lake house, for instance.
The lake house?
It's the pride and joy of his life, and you're always knocking it.
Well, do you know why?
Yes. Because he bought it without consulting you.
Yeah, drove me out to this godforsaken lake, pointed to a bungalow with no heat or hot water, and said, that's where we'll be spending our summers from now on.
An hour's ride from New York City isn't exactly godforsaken.
It wasn't an hour's ride 20 years ago.
The point is, would he have gotten it any other way? If he'd come to you and said he wanted to buy a cottage on a lake in New Jersey, would you have said yes?
Well, I might have.
No. Not if it had been a palace with 50 servants.
I don't like the country.
We'd have spent every summer right here.
Well, my idea of a vacation is to travel, see something new.
You had a chance to see Brazil.
No, that was different.
Yeah. And the fellow who took that job is a millionaire today.
Yeah, and still living in Brazil.
Which is not to be compared with the Bronx.
So it's my fault we're not millionaires?
Your mother might have loved Brazil. You violently objected to moving from Yorkville to the Bronx. Why?
I hate the Bronx.
But you insisted on your mother move up here.
Well, they tore down her building. She had to move somewhere.
Except for summers at the lake, have you ever gone 2 days without seeing her?
Only because of Willis. Where are you going?
To get dressed. And then I'm going to church and apologize to him for acting like a fool.
You'll be at Mama's for dinner.
Only if he'll come with me.
You disappointed Willis yesterday. You can't do it again.
Oh, yes, I can.
Oh, how cruel.
Cruel? Not as cruel as you're dragging me over there every day when I was little. And when I was bigger and couldn't go every day, concentrating on Sunday. Is it too much to give your crippled cousin 1 day a week? And when I didn't go there on a Sunday, I felt so guilty that I couldn't enjoy myself anyway. I hate Sunday. And I don't think I'll ever get over it. But I'm going to try.
Well, how fortunate for the cripples in this world that everyone isn't as selfish as you.
Now, why do you keep calling him a cripple? There is not the worst thing wrong with Willis. It's his mind. He's like a 4-year-old.
Can a 4-year-old read a book?
Yeah, he reads. After you drilling him every day for 20 years. But does he have any idea what he's reading about? Look, if you and the rest of them over there want to throw your lives away, and then you go ahead and do it. But don't try and sacrifice me to the cause.
Excuse me a minute.
Well, you have to admit I'm right, don't you? You and your mother and all the rest have missed out on a lot because of him. Now, I know it's not his fault, but I mean, well, look, these days you gotta be realistic. I mean, you gotta face up to... Where you going? Your mother doesn't expect us till 12. Look, I'm coming. Just give me a minute to dress and I'll go with you. Now, look.
Excuse me.
No.
I have to go out.
No, wait. I told you, I won't be a second.
Would you please fasten my pocket?
Sure, yeah. Here. Hey, wait a minute. This is like lead. You've got all your coins in here. You're taking your coins. What for? Will you please tell me what's going on?
Thank you for the roses.
Oh, my God. I remember her sitting here like this the night she went to have John.
Why would she just walk out, not tell anyone where she was going?
I was 6.
Without any reason.
Dr. Goldman came at midnight and he took her to the hospital.
Doesn't make sense.
And after they left, I started to cry. You did, too.
It's not like her.
I asked you if you loved her, and you nodded. And I asked you to say it. You hesitated. And I got hysterical. And to quiet me, you finally said, I love her.
Maybe she's at Sophie's.
No, I called Sophie.
It's after 10.
I call everybody.
She's been gone 12 hours.
And they all said they'd call back if they heard from her.
If she's not here by 11 o'clock, I'm calling the police.
I wonder what difference it would have made if John lived.
I wonder what department you call.
I remember you and I going to visit her at the hospital on a Sunday afternoon. I had to wait downstairs. It was the first time I ever heard the word incubator. Incubator.
I guess you call missing persons. You're the last one who saw. The police will want to question you.
She left the house at 10 a.m., Your Honor. Didn't say boo, but I assumed she was going to her mother's. Brown coat, brown hat. When I got to her mother, she wasn't there. They hadn't seen her, hadn't heard from her. I had 2 helpings of ravioli and meatballs. Came back here to wait. And when she didn't call by 3 o'clock, I started to worry.
And drink?
When she didn't call by 3 o'clock, I started to worry. I tried to get in touch with my father. Called all the bars I could think of. Is Mr. Cleary there? If he comes in, would you please tell him to call his house? Oh, it was like old times.
I had dinner and went to a movie.
Is Mr. Cleary there? Now, that shows how long I've been away. You never say, is Mr. Cleary there? You say, let me speak to Mr. Cleary, as though you know he was there.
I was at a movie.
Did it have a happy ending?
Gilda with Rita Hayworth and Glenn Ford.
I didn't ask you what it was.
The Lost Paradise.
I didn't ask you what it was.
What's the matter with you?
You like a drink?
No. And I think you've had enough.
It's the first time I ever saw you refuse a drink.
I want you to stop.
But you are powerless to stop me. It's a lousy position to be in, I know.
That's your last one.
You touch that bottle and I leave.
Joy, joy, said Mrs. Malloy.
Louder, louder, said Mrs. Oh, what rhymes with louder?
You were sick Friday night, sick last night. Hello? Oh. No, nothing. I said we haven't heard anything. I know how long she's been gone. Of course I'm concerned. I don't care how I sound, I'm concerned. If she's not here by 11, that's what I'm gonna do. Well, that's a comforting bit of information. A mother again. Wanted to let me know how many muggins there's been lately.
I got it. Earl Browder.
What?
Louder, louder, said Mrs. Earl Browder.
I'm glad you can take the whole thing so calmly.
To quote a famous authority, I don't care how I sound. I'm concerned.
10 after 10.
The trouble with you is you haven't had enough experience in these matters.
Well, the devil can she be?
I am an old hand.
Never done anything like this before in her life.
All those nights I lay in bed waiting for your key to turn in the door. Part of me praying you'd come home safe. And part of me dreading the sound of that key, because I knew there'd be a fight,
I'll give her a few minutes more.
All those mornings I woke up sick. Had to miss school. The boy's delicate, everyone said. He's got a weak constitution.
I'll give it till 1:30.
From the day I left this house, I was never sick. Not once. It took me a long time to see the connection.
Where can she go? She has no money?
Wrong.
What? You said wrong. I want to know what you meant.
Let go my arm. Thanks. She took her coins.
What?
Her coins. She took them with her.
All of them?
All of them.
Why didn't you mention it before? She had over $50 in dimes and quarters.
Person could go quite a ways with $50.
You saw her take them?
Yep.
Didn't it strike you as peculiar?
Everything strikes me as peculiar.
Or something you're not telling me.
We all have our little secrets.
There is something.
Take you and your money, for instance.
I want to know what it is.
I mean, for all I know, we could be millionaires.
I want to know why your mother left this house.
Just between us chickens. How much do you have? I need a drink.
Oh, no, you don't. Answer me.
If you don't put that bottle down, I am leaving.
I want an answer.
See you around the pool hall.
You ain't going nowhere. Answer me.
This is a hell of a way to treat a veteran.
I've taken all that crap from you. I'm going to.
You want an answer? I want a drink. Is it a deal? Give me the bottle.
First, the answer.
I forget the question.
Why did your mother leave this house? Well?
We had an argument.
About what?
I don't remember.
Probably something to do with your drinking.
Yep. That's where it was. She said that I drank too much.
She's right.
Yep.
I never thought I'd see the day when you and she would argue.
Neither did I.
She didn't say where she was going. Just took the coins and left.
That's right.
Beats me.
Where you going?
Get something to eat.
Eat?
I didn't have any supper.
A minute ago, you're so worried you couldn't even sit down.
I'm just gonna have a sandwich.
Have a banquet.
What are you getting mad at me for? You're the one who argued with her.
Which absolves you completely. She might jump off a bridge, but your conscience is clear.
A person planning to do something like that doesn't take a bunch of change along.
She thanked me for the roses. Don't you have any consideration for other people's feelings?
Consideration?
Don't you know how much it pleased her to think they were from you?
You talk about consideration.
How could you do it?
Do you have any idea how I looked forward to this morning? To Mass and dropping in at Rafferty's afterwards with you in your uniform?
Always the injured party.
You'll be the injured party in about 2 minutes.
I already am.
Real rough you had it. Good food, good clothes. Always a roof over your head.
Hey, ho, everybody. It's count your blessings time.
Yeah, I'll tell you what rough is. Being so hungry you begged. Being thrown out in the street with your few sticks of furniture for all the neighbors to enjoy. Never sleeping in a bed with less than 2 other people. Always hiding from collectors. Having to leave school at the age of 10 because your father was crippled for life and it was your job to support the house. Oh, you had it rough, all right.
The subject was roses.
Where I couldn't have gone with your advantages. What I couldn't have been.
I still want to know why you told her about the roses.
Dear, we were having words, and it slipped out.
Words about what? Well?
Stop pushing or I'll tell you.
Go on.
Okay. The humping I'm getting is not worth the humping I'm getting.
You pig.
I'm warning you.
You pig. Well, hello, mother of mine. Sorry I've had one.
Where have you
too
been?
Many.
I was about to call the police.
My cathedra is...
I want to know where you've been. Are you going to tell me where you've been?
You wouldn't
course I'd believe you.
You don't look well, Timmy.
Appearances are deceiving. I feel terrible.
Why wouldn't I believe you?
You just wouldn't.
Tell me and see.
I went to the movies.
Go on.
That's it.
She just went to the movies?
That's right.
You've been gone over 12 hours.
I stayed for several shows.
Are you trying to tell me you were at a movie for 12 hours?
I knew you wouldn't believe me.
I believe you.
Thank you.
What did you see?
Now, that means you don't believe me.
No, I guess not.
I demand to know where you were.
Well, I went to the hotel after, picked up a man, had a few drinks, a few jokes, went to his room.
Stop it.
Oh, but I was just getting to the best crowd.
You're making a fool of yourself.
Is there anything I could say that you would believe?
Say you took a bus downtown, you walked around, visited the museum, had dinner, went to Radio City, and came home.
I took a bus downtown, walked around, visited a museum, had dinner.
Went to Radio City and came home.
Went to Radio City and came home.
I'll buy that. And if you've any sense, you buy a two-pop.
I don't have any sense. I'm just a poor, ignorant slob whose wife's been missing 12 hours, and I want to know where she was.
What difference does it make?
Stay out of this.
How?
What are you going to tell your mother?
Nothing.
Poor woman's almost out of her mind.
There's a joke here someplace.
At least call her and say you're home.
She'll want an explanation. When I tell her, she won't believe me any more than you did.
I'll believe you when you tell the truth.
What is truth? Sorry.
I'll tell you this. In all my life, the past 12 hours are the only real freedom I've ever known.
Did you enjoy it?
Every moment.
Why did you come back?
I'm a coward.
Will somebody tell me what's going on?
You heard the question, ladies and gentlemen. Up there in the balcony, the bearded gent with... Oh, dear. Oh, dear me. I'm sorry, folks, but I'm just going to be ill.
Oh, wait, dear.
No, just leave me to die alone. Just leave me to it.
He didn't want me to hold his head.
What happened to your coins?
I spent them.
How?
I took a bus downtown, walked around, visited a museum.
Wasn't for his drinking, none of this would have happened.
Why do you say that?
If he didn't drink you and he wouldn't have argued. Well, isn't that why you left? Because you had an argument about his drinking?
We had an argument, but it wasn't about drinking.
What was it about?
You, mostly.
Go on.
He thinks I don't give you enough credit. Feels you're quite a guy. He said we had to stop ganging up on you. That's what he said.
Oh.
I couldn't sleep.
Neither could I. I came out to get a magazine.
Do you feel all right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay now.
What time is it?
Almost 2. Are you all right?
Yeah.
All right. Guess I'll turn in. Good night.
Isn't there something you want to tell me?
As a matter of fact, there is, but it'll keep till the morning.
You've decided to leave.
Yeah.
When?
Well, it's not a sudden decision.
When are you leaving?
In the morning. You see, this fella I went to high school with has a flat on 22nd Street, and his roommate just got married, and he's looking for a replacement. Well, I figured that, hey, I'll give you a penny for him.
Oh. An apple core.
What?
An apple core. I was due to start working for a law firm. Passed all the interviews and had been notified to report for work the following Monday. On Sunday, my sister and I were walking in the park, and a blonde boy,
He had a crush on me, but was too bashful to speak. Demonstrated his affection by throwing an apple core which hit me in the face. When I woke up Monday morning, I had the most beautiful black eye you ever saw. I was too embarrassed to start a new job looking like that, so I called in sick. They called back to say the position had been filled for somebody else. The next job I found was the one that brought your father and I together. I often think of that apple core. I wonder what my life would be like if it had never been thrown.
Everyone wonders about things like that.
I was going in early to type up some dictation I'd taken the night before. Front Street was deserted. As I walked, I had the sensation of being watched. I glanced up at the office I was passing and saw this young man, your father, staring down. He looked at me intensely, almost angrily for a moment, and suddenly realized I was looking back at him, and he turned away. In that moment, I knew that that young man and I were not suited to each other. And at the same time, I knew we would become involved. It was inevitable.
Why? You had others to choose from.
Oh, yeah. All gentle, considerate men. All very much like my father. One of them was the baker from Patterson, New Jersey that we always joke about.
That fellow who brought a hat box full of pastries whenever he called on you.
Oh, what a sweet man. He begged me to marry him.
What was it drew you to Pop?
I think it was his energy. A certain wildness. He wasn't like my father at all. I was attracted. I was afraid. I've always been a little afraid of him. Then, he was clearly a young man who was going places. 24 when I met him and making well over 100 a week. Well, he had great money in those days, and his prospects were unlimited. Money was never plentiful in our house. We weren't poor like his people, you understand. Never without rent or food or tickets to the opera or nice clothes. Still, we weren't well-to-do. My father brought home stories from the hotel about the various bigwigs who came in and what they wore and how they talked and acted. And we went to the opera, and we had friends who were cultured. Musicals Sunday afternoons. Those were Papa's happiest moments. Oh, yeah, I liked good things. Things that the baker from Patterson and the others could never give me. But your father surely would.
Mom.
Well, the way he was going, he'd be a millionaire. Well, that was his dream, you know, to be a millionaire by the time he was 40. Well, 1929 took care of that. He was never quite the same afterwards. But when I met him, ooh, he was cock of the walk. Good-looking, witty young Irishman. Everybody liked him. And those who didn't, at least feared him, because he was a fierce fellow. Everyone wanted to go into business with him. Everyone wanted to be social with him. No, he was immediately at home on a ship, a train, in any bar. Strangers thought he was magnificent. And he was. So long as the situation was impersonal. At his best, in an impersonal situation. But that doesn't include the home family. The baker from Patterson was all tongue-tied outside. In the home, he would have been beautiful. Go to bed now.
You want the light out?
Yeah, please.
When I left this house 3 years ago,
I blamed him for everything that was wrong here. When I came home, I blamed you. Now I suspect that no one's to blame. Not even me. Good night.
Good night. Who loves you, Matthew? You do, Paul. Why, Matty? Because I'm a nice girl.
One word from you. That's all it would take.
I'm not so sure.
Try.
No.
Do you want him to go?
No.
Then say something before it's too late.
What do you want for breakfast?
Who cares about breakfast?
Timmy's having scrambled eggs.
Am I the only one who's upset by what's going on here?
No.
And how can you just stand there?
Would you feel better if I wept?
You'll weep when he's gone.
But not now.
Look, all I want you to do is to tell him how you feel.
He knows that.
You won't speak to him?
I can't.
You're the one who miss him most. For me, it's different. I got my business.
I envy you.
Look, just ask him to wait a couple of days and think it over.
After a couple of days, we'd be used to having him around. It would be that much harder to see him leave.
He might change his mind. Might not want to leave.
He has to leave sometime.
But not now. Not like this.
But 22nd Street isn't the end of the world.
If he leaves this house today, I don't want to see him ever again.
If you say that to me, make it clear that you're speaking for yourself.
Who's this fella he's moving in with?
Oh, a boy he knew at high school.
Everything he wants right here. Food, clothing, a room of his own. He has to move into a dirty, cold-water flat.
I think I understand his feelings.
Home 2 days and gone again. The neighbors will have a field day.
I'm going in to call him now.
I want to see him alone.
If you're wise, you won't start a row.
I want to see him alone.
All right.
Come in.
Now, what the heck do I say to him? I understand you've decided to leave us. Oh, no. What's this nonsense about your leaving? Your mother tells me you're moving out. I would like to know why. I demand to know why. Would you be so good as to tell me why? Oh, why, goddammit?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Mother said you wanted to see me.
Sleep well?
Yeah.
Good.
You wanted to see me?
Mother says you're leaving.
Yeah.
Rather sudden, isn't it?
Well, not really.
Mind telling me why?
I just think it's for the best.
For who?
For everyone.
Oh, crap. No, wait, I didn't mean that. The fact is, I don't blame you for wanting to leave. I had no business hitting you.
That's not why I'm going.
If there was any way I could undo last night, I would.
It's not a question of last night.
If I had to do it over again, I'd cut my arm off.
Pop, listen.
I don't know what gets into me sometimes.
Pop, I am not leaving because of anything that happened last night. I always intended to leave.
You never mentioned it?
Well, I planned to stay a couple of weeks and then go.
A couple of days isn't a couple of weeks.
It's not like going to China.
Why 2 days instead of 2 weeks?
Because I know that if I stay 2 weeks, I'll never leave.
Look, if it's what I said yesterday about me being the boss and you'd have to do what I said, forget it.
It's not that.
I was just letting off steam.
It's not that.
As far as I'm concerned, you're a man. You can come and go as you please. Do as you please. That goes for religion, drinking, anything.
How can I make you understand?
Even girls. Yeah, I know how it is to be your age. Give me a little advance notice. I'll see you have the house to yourself whenever you want.
Oh, for Christ's sake.
What kind of language is that? Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. Talk any way you want.
I don't know what to say to you.
Look, what I said yesterday about the Jews. I was just trying to get a rise out of you.
I know.
See, at the time those bums from St. Matthew's jumped the I-Cash clothesman, I was the one who saved him.
I know.
A whole crowd of people watching, but I was the only one who did anything.
Do you think I could forget that?
Stay another week. Just a week.
I can't.
Stay till Wednesday.
No.
Do you have any idea how your mother looked forward to you coming home?
Yeah.
Then how can you do it?
Oh, we're just going round in circles.
What happens to the lake house?
What do you mean?
Without you, what's the good of it?
I'll be spending time there.
I thought we'd have a real summer together like before the war.
You're making this a lot tougher than it has to be.
Did you expect me to say nothing? Like her?
Are you through?
Look, I know what the trouble is. You know what the trouble is? You're like me. Stubborn. All the Clearys are stubborn. Rather die than admit a mistake. Now, is that a fact, yes or no?
I don't know.
Well, here's one donkey who's seen the light. I've been wrong in my dealings with you, and I admit it.
Pop.
Not just wrong last night, but all along. Well, those days are gone forever, and I'll prove it. You know how much money I have?
I don't want to know.
$14,357.
Pop.
Plus a bit more in stocks. Now you admit that you made a mistake. Admit you don't really want to leave, and we'll forget the whole thing.
I don't want to leave.
See?
But I'm leaving.
And go, and good riddance.
Listen to me.
The sooner the better.
Will you listen to me? There was a dream I used to have about you and I. It was always the same. I'd be told that you were dead, and I'd run crying into the street. Someone had stopped me and asked me why I was crying, and I'd say, my father's dead, and he never said he loved me.
I only tried to make you stay for her sake.
I had that dream again last night, and I was thinking about it this morning when something occurred to me that I'd never thought of before.
She's the one who'll miss you.
It's true. You never said you loved me. But it's also true that I never said those words to you.
Don't know what you're talking about.
I say them now.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I love you, Pop.
Son. Right.
Pop.
What I said about the money, that's strictly between us.
I understand.
Ready for breakfast?
Sure.
Yeah.
Your bag's packed and ready to go.
I changed my mind.
What?
I changed my mind. I'm going to stay a few days more.
I'm afraid that's out of the question. When you said you were going, I called the painters. They're coming to do your room tomorrow. You know how hard it is to get painters. If we don't take them now, it'll be months before they're free again.
Then I guess I'd better leave the schedule.
Yeah, I think so. Don't you, Nettie?
Yes.
Oh, I don't know why I bother to bring good coffee into this house. If it isn't too weak, it's too strong. If it isn't too strong, it's too hot. If it isn't too hot, it's too cold.
You've been listening to Cyril Shapps as John Cleary, Doreen Hepburn as his wife Nettie, and Donald Donnelly as their son Timmy in The Subject Was Roses by Frank D. Gilroy. The play was adapted for radio and produced in Northern Ireland by Roger Pine.
Well, now we'll have the news at 10 o'clock, in about a minute and a half. Let's have a look tomorrow on Radio 3. If you happen to be an Irishman and of a certain age, your blood may be stirred by the theme and by at least one of the tunes of an opera from Glyndebourne, which will be having its first broadcast performance on Radio 3. It's called The Rising of the Moon, and it's by Nicholas Moore. Beverly Cross, the librettist, tells us the plot of the opera was invented during a lunch of game pie and burgundy in a restaurant Tuesday, November the 26th, 1966, adding that the producer Colin Graham and the designer Osbert Lancaster also had a hand in it, and the composer was a hard taskmaster when it came to setting it to music. I have to apologize because We should have the weather, but it's not at the moment to hand, so nothing I can do about it at the moment. We'll have it, I think, perhaps after the news. The programme I'm talking about on Radio 3 is tomorrow at 4:35.
Ten o'clock. This is BBC Radio 4. Here's the news read by Sean Kelly. Ministers of 7 Arab countries are meeting in Tripoli on Monday to discuss their differences over Middle East peace negotiations. In Belfast, the army has again warned British troops about security precautions on or off duty. Merseyside, Glasgow and Aberdeen dockers have voted to return to work on Monday. At the start of the football season, there were disturbances at Reading and Bristol Rovers grounds. In the Middle East, Arab leaders are trying to resolve their differences over the American peace proposals. The foreign and defense ministers of 7 countries have arranged to meet in Tripoli, the Libyan capital, on Monday. The countries are Egypt, Syria, Iraq, Jordan, Algeria, Sudan and Libya. The Lebanese foreign minister said his country hadn't been invited, but tonight the Prime Minister of the Lebanon arrived unexpectedly in Cairo. He was said to have a message from President Halou. In Cairo, President Nasser has been meeting his senior policy advisors in emergency discussions about the rift among the Arabs. Yesterday, an envoy from Iraq, which leads the opposition to the American plan, flew in with a message from President Bakr. A report from the Egyptian capital tonight says the commander of the Soviet Air Force, Marshal Kutakov, has arrived there from Moscow. In Israel, a committee of ministers is drafting the formal Israeli reply to the American peace proposals. The cabinet have already announced their decision to accept the plan, though with reservations. The foreign minister, Mr. Eban, has said that President Nasser helped Israel to reach her decision. In a radio interview, he said Israel had 3 choices. She could reject the proposals, accept them unconditionally, or with reservations. President Nasser's acceptance, with qualifications, had left Israel free to do the same. After Thursday night's shooting by an army marksman of a Roman Catholic teenager in Belfast, British soldiers in Northern Ireland have again been warned to be cautious at all times, whether on or off duty. From Belfast, Chris Underwood.
Some 2 months ago, a statement purporting to be from the Irish Republican Army warned that for every Irishman killed during the Troubles, 2 English soldiers would die in reprisal. This IRA warning was repeated during recent troubles in the Catholic Falls area. Troops are instructed not to go to trouble areas while off duty, and if they do go out, to go out at least in pairs. As an added precaution, extra guards will be placed on military vehicles, and the Army are doubling up on mobile patrol personnel. A statement from the governing body of the Apprentice Boys of Londonderry tonight decided that they will observe the government's ban on parades here and not march on August the 12th, the anniversary of the relief of the city. Instead, they will hold a rally and have asked that all pubs in Londonderry City should close for the day. But the ban was in fact defied tonight by 500 members of the Orange and Apprentice Boys in Dramara, County Down, who paraded to the opening of a new hall in the village. Extra police were on duty, but no attempt was made to stop the parade.
In Belfast this afternoon, shoppers had to leave the main Woolworths store in the city after an incendiary device had set paper alight in a storeroom on the 3rd floor. Police and troops cordoned off the area as firemen moved in. Little damage was caused. An extremist organization in Dublin has claimed responsibility for 2 shooting incidents this week involving American servicemen, the latest last night. The man concerned, a Marine Lance Corporal, has now been discharged from hospital. The sailor, shot on Tuesday night from a passing car, is still detained. The extremist group, calling themselves the Invincibles, have said that if any of their members are caught, they'll kidnap an Irish bishop or a politician. Another organization, the Irish Indochina Solidarity Committee, has claimed responsibility for Tuesday night's shooting. Final confirmation of the end of the dock strike came today when dockers on Merseyside and in Scotland voted to join their colleagues throughout the rest of Britain in a return to work on Monday. Philip Whitfield.
5,000 dockers met at the old Liverpool Boxing Stadium this morning, and despite earlier uncertainties about whether or not dockers in this normally militant port would accept the Pearson recommendations, only a handful voted against acceptance of the terms. The shop steward's chairman said he was disappointed in the outcome of the Pearson report, but it would be suicidal to go it alone. And Mr. Lou Lloyd, the district union official, said the vote to go back didn't mean an end to Merseyside's militancy. They would continue to fight the employers. 1,500 dockers from Glasgow similarly endorsed the return to work, and in Aberdeen, after dockers had voted for the return, they said they would give priority to shipping essential cargoes to the Orkneys and Shetland Isles. In fact, priority will be given at every port on Monday to moving perishable cargoes, fruit, meat and vegetables especially, which have lain in ships and dockside warehouses during the strike. On the employers' side, they will be working hard to hurry ahead with their modernisation schemes for London, Southampton and Hull.
Saturday Night Theatre. We present Basil Jones, Betty Bascom, Jane Wenham, and Anthony Hall in Flare Path by Terence Rattigan, adapted for radio by Kenneth Morgan. Flare Path. (1942). Milchester was just a small, sleepy Lincolnshire market town until the bomber station was built there 2 years previously. On the outskirts of the town, there's a hotel called the Falcon, which faces across the road to the aerodrome. It's a modest country hotel in which 2 or 3 members of the RAF are at present staying. The swing doors leading out onto the road are opened, and a man of about 35, very correctly dressed in country attire, comes in carrying a suitcase.
Yes? What can I do for you?
I'd like a room, please.
Single or double?
Single.
Quite impossible, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Finished your tea, Countess?
Oh, yes, thank you, Mrs. Oakes.
What about a double?
Oh, you said you wanted a single.
Yes, but if you haven't got a single, I'd like a double.
I'm sorry, we're full right up.
Well, then why did you give me the choice of asking for a single or a double?
Well, you might have been a married couple.
I might have been a sultan and full harem, but I don't see that makes any difference. If you haven't got a room, you haven't got a room, have you?
No, we haven't got a room.
Heavens, what?
Why,
I beg your pardon?
you're Peter Kyle, aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm afraid so.
Oh, no, you wouldn't know me. I saw Light of Love in Milchester only yesterday. Isn't it funny?
Yes, it is. It's over 2 years old now, Light of Love.
Oh, we only get the old ones in Milchester. Oh, well, I never. Oh, this is a thrill.
It wasn't a good picture either, I'm afraid.
I always think you're good.
I'm so glad. How do you do?
Oh, how do you do? My name's Doris. I won't tell you the other name because you'd never be able to pronounce it. You came over here to arrange about your new picture, didn't you? I read all about it.
Yes.
And you're giving all your salary to the Red Cross. Oh, I do think that's fine. Of course, you're English, aren't you?
By birth, yes, but I've been an American citizen for the last 7 years.
Well. Peter Kyle. Would you believe it? Drifting into the old Falcon just like that and asking for a room.
And not getting it.
Oh, don't you worry about that. The idea. Mrs. Oakes? Yes? Don't you know who this gentleman is? Huh?
No. I thought I told you
Look
that
at him carefully and then tell me if you don't recognize him.
No. Can't say I do.
Oh, look again. Look at him side view, then you'll see.
I think I'd better tell you my name straight away, otherwise this might go on all night. I'm Peter Kyle.
Peter Kyle?
Oh?
Yes, you know, the film actor.
An actor?
Well, he's very famous. So please, Mrs. Oakes, do try and fix him up if you can.
How long did you want to stay?
Just this one night.
Oh, just the one night. Well, Countess, seeing that the gentleman is a friend of yours, I'll see what I can do.
Oh, that's terribly kind of you.
Now, let me see. I could put a bed up for him in the attic, only I don't like to do that because of firebombs.
Well, I don't mind it.
Oh, yes, but I do. Don't want my hotel burnt down.
But I'm not particularly inflammable.
Possibly not, but the bed is. Dinner's at 7:30.
I don't think she likes me.
Oh, no, I'm sure she does. It's only that we get so few civilians around here. We're all Air Force here, you know. I suppose you came to see someone up at the station.
When you say your airport, does that mean you work at the aerodrome?
Oh, no. I'm no wife. I haven't got the figure for it. No, my husband's a pilot.
A fighter pilot?
Oh, no. Bombers. Wellingtons. You must have seen them when you passed the aerodrome.
I'm not very good about aeroplanes.
Aircraft.
Oh.
Yes, he's second pilot in a Wellington, my Johnny. Oh, do tell me about Hollywood. Do you know Carmen Miranda or Bing Just a minute.
What are they?
Sterlings, I expect. They're 4-engine aircraft anyway. Probably from Shepley, been on a day raid most likely. Boys will know. Tell me, did you meet Carmen Miranda or Bing Crosby?
I've never met Carmen Miranda, but I know Bing Crosby fairly well.
Fancy. Whatever's he like? Oh, I suddenly thought. You must know Mrs. Graham, Teddy Graham's wife, Patricia Warren, the actress, you know. She was in a play of yours in New York. She's staying here.
Really?
Do you remember her?
Yes, I do.
Oh, she won't half be surprised when she sees you. She went up for a nap. Shall I call it out?
Oh, no, please don't. I'll see you later anyway.
She's only been here since yesterday morning. It's the first chance she's had of coming to see her hubby. The play she was acting in London only came off last week. He's just been made captain of a Wellington, too. She's as proud of him. It's a treat to see them together. It is, really.
I feel it's time for a drink. Can I get you one?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Kyle. I have a gin and lime. There's a bell by the door. Yeah, that one there.
Thank you.
Evening, Candace.
Oh, hello, Dusty.
Putting me wife anywhere?
I don't think she's come yet, Dusty. She was coming by bus, wasn't she?
Yeah, 4:25 from Lincoln, so she should have been here 20 minutes ago. Oh, excuse me.
We were just going to have a drink. Will you join us?
Thank you, sir. I don't mind.
I rang the bell, but nothing seems to happen. Well, tell me, what does AG stand for?
Air gunner. Tail end stew, that's me.
What's it like being a tail end stew?
Oh, not so bad. Gets a bit cold sometimes.
A bit cold is an understatement, isn't it?
Oh, I don't know. Depends, really. Some nights it's all right. Other nights you come down and you've got to get a bloke with hammer and chisel to get you off the seat.
Anybody ring? Yes, I rang. I want a gin and lime, and what's your sergeant?
Beer, please, sir.
A beer and a whiskey and soda.
There's no whiskey.
Well, then I'll have a gin and tonic.
There's no tonic.
Bring me a pink gin.
Here, you can have it.
Good.
You don't know who this gentleman is, do you, Dusty?
No, I can't say I do.
It's Peter Kyle.
What's your name, Sergeant?
Miller, sir.
I'm glad to meet you.
Peter Kyle. Well, I'm a monk. Do you know Dorothy Lamore?
No, I can't say I do.
Oh. Drink, go.
Oh, good. Thank you. There you are. And keep the change.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
There's nothing on tonight, is there, dear?
Not so far as I know.
Tinkety-tonk, Mr. Kyle.
Good health.
Hello, Johnny Ducks. You're early.
Hello, darling.
Is Teddy with you?
He puts card gathers. I ring for drinks?
Evening, sir.
Good evening.
Johnny, I want you to meet a very famous man.
Pardon?
Very famous man. Film star. Understand?
Oh.
Peter Kyle.
Oh, yes, please.
How do you do?
And he's sweet when he kicks his heels. He's having English lessons up at the station, aren't you, Johnny Ducks?
Please?
English lessons, sir. Your wife says you're having English lessons.
Oh, yes. English lessons. I learn much. How are you to dine, Mrs. Brown, please? The Eiffel Tower is tallest building in the world.
World, Johnny, world, not world.
Wow.
Good evening, Count.
Good evening, Mrs.
You will be into dinner, I presume? And you will be staying the night? No early breakfasts or late suppers?
No, please. Tonight I stay with my wife.
I'm not stay. Tonight I stay with my wife.
Mrs. Oakes, it's all right about that double room for tonight, isn't it?
Yes, you've got number 2. Do you want to go up now?
No, thanks. The wife's not come yet. Should have been here near an hour ago. Just like her, I will say.
She'll turn up, you'll find.
Hello, Doris, my beautiful. How's every little thing? Evening, Sergeant. Where's the wife?
Don't know, sir. Gone off course a bit, looks like.
Oh, you tell me her navigation was pretty ropey.
It's lousy. If she don't come soon, I'll post her as missing. Believe got in the wrong bus.
I should. Johnny, you clot. What about that beer you were going to get me? I not forget. A rum. Good Lord. It's not Peter Kyle, is it?
Yes, it is, Teddy. It really is. Isn't it wonderful?
Pucker Jen?
Pucker Jen, sir.
Good Lord, I say. I mean, good Lord. I say, I'm awfully glad to meet you, sir, and all that.
Must you call me sir?
Oh, I suppose not. I mean, Peter Kyle. Well. Good Lord. You must know Pat. That's my wife, Patricia Warren. She was, or she still is. I mean, she still uses the name and all that. Pat, you upstairs?
Hello, Teddy. I heard you come in.
Oh, come on down. There's something down here that's going to shake you considerably.
Oh? Just coming.
I say, I suppose you do know her. I mean, she was in a play of yours, you know, a tiny part, but she shoots a line about your having been very kind to her and all that.
Does she? Yes, I remember her well.
Hey, look, you go there, under the stairs, so she won't see you when she comes down.
You are silly. Oh, look out. What's all this about my being shaken?
Nothing, darling, just to get you to come down.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Good evening, Doris.
This is Sergeant Miller, my tail gunner. A very bad type.
He doesn't look it. How do you do? It's funny the loose way you Air Force people use your slang. For instance, to shake someone or to be shaken seems to cover anything from crashing in flames to seeing a caterpillar. Or something.
Hello.
Hello?
Well, darling, are you shaken or are you shaken? Now, be honest.
I'll be honest, I'm shaken.
Excuse me, Mrs. Graham.
Drinks, lovely. Which of these is for me?
As a matter of fact, I didn't...
Teddy, you don't mean to tell me you've left me out. I'll have a pink gin.
Another pink gin, Percy.
Yes, sir.
Come on, everybody.
When did you arrive? Only a few minutes ago. Just fancy Peter Kyle blowing into the old Falcon just like that. You should have seen my face. Yes. Well, what's the news from the aerodrome, Teddy?
Nothing much. Matter of fact, it's been a quiet day, hasn't it, Sarge?
Pretty quiet, sir.
Sterling Force landed a few minutes ago. You probably saw it.
No, the Countess and I saw it.
Oh, don't call me Countess, please, Mr. Kyle. Or if you do, give me my full name, which is Countess Screechetinsky.
Your drink, Mrs. Graham.
Oh, thank you.
Hell of a duo keel this afternoon.
Come here, Percy. Who told you that?
Well, just come through on 6 o'clock.
Oh. Laughs on me.
Hell of a do it must have been. Blennings, Wimpeys, Halifaxes and Sterlings. We lost 17. Shot down 22 of theirs, though.
17. Not too good. I reckon the squadron's done pretty well up to now to keep out of these daylight dues, don't you?
You're telling me.
I have wished to go on these daylight dues. You mean you don't have wish?
No. I do have wish. I have wish to see my bombs to fall.
I see what you mean, Johnny, old boy.
I want another drink.
Good Lord, you haven't finished that one already.
Mm-hmm.
Percy! What were you drinking, Mrs. Graham?
Thank you, Mr. Kyle. It was a pink gin.
A pink gin for Mrs. Graham and the same again for the others?
Yes, sir.
Just as well we got tonight at home, eh, Dusty?
No, I wouldn't put it past them to send us out now. They've done it before.
Dusty's the world's prize moaner. He even moaned to me over the intercom because he'd shot down a Messerschmitt. You tell him about it, Dusty.
No, Mr. Graham, sir, please, not now.
Oh, do tell us, Sergeant.
Oh, it's nothing, Mum, really. Mr. Graham's told you it's only I shot down a Messerschmitt, I think.
What do you mean you think? Tell him, Dusty.
Well, they'll think it's a line, sir.
Why don't you tell the story, Teddy?
No, I didn't see it. We were stooging along over the Dutch coast somewhere, and suddenly I heard Dusty's voice over the intercom saying, "Hello, Skipper. Tail calling. ME-110's just been at us. Sod's gone into the drink on fire. Over." Gone is the operative word.
You did shoot at it, though, didn't you, Dusty?
Oh, yes, Mum. I shot at it all right. The bright moon there was. Saw it as clear as I'm seeing you. He opens up about 500 yards with his cannons, and I've got him in me sights, and he's getting bigger all the time. And I press the triggers, and there's a ruddy great glow all of a sudden, and down he goes into the drink, turning and twisting. I thought, crikey.
That's not what I'd have thought.
Oh, first time I'd ever seen them, Messerschmitt, and down he goes. Just like that.
Good show, Dusty. You get $1 beer for that. Here you are.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello, Maudie.
Hello, Dave.
Got on the wrong bus, did you, Maudie?
You said the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
Yes, that's right. 4:25 from Lincoln.
Well, I went to Skillingwater and you weren't there.
Oh, Maudie, I didn't tell you to go to Skillingwater. You should have got off at Milchester.
You said the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
Yes, but the Skillingwater bus goes through Milchester. You should have got off at Milchester.
You never said nothing about Milchester. You don't look very well, Dave. Have you been getting those backaches?
Here, Maudie, you have to register. You sign your name here.
Because if you have, I brought that medicine you left behind last leave, the one your doctor gave you.
All right, Maudie, here's where you sign. Here.
So she got into base at last, Dusty?
Yes, sir. Brought her in on the beam.
How'd you do, Mrs. Miller?
Oh, well, this is Flight Lieutenant Graham, Maudie. You know, the one I was telling you about. He's me skipper.
Pleased to meet you.
How do you think he's looking?
A bit peaky. I told him. I think he must be getting those backaches.
If you'll excuse us, sir, we'll be nipping upstairs.
I'll see you both later.
Here, let's have your case.
The man at Skillingwater said I should have caught the 4:45 from Lincoln.
He doesn't know what he's talking about. The 4:25's all right if you've done what I told you.
He said the 4:45 don't go through Skillingwater at all. And all I had to do was to change into a Milchester bus at Windowful. You did say the Skillingwater bus, Dave.
All right, all right. The henpecked hero.
Oh, Dusty's not henpecked, believe me. I bet he gives as good as he gets. Shall we go upstairs, Johnny Ducks? I must tidy up a bit and dinner's quite soon, and you'll want a shave.
Please?
Shave, dear.
Oh, yes. Not shave this morning. Very pricky.
Prickly, Ducky.
Perhaps he meant pretty.
He meant prickly, and he's right. I don't like my beautiful going about looking like an old porcupine. Come on, Johnny.
Upstairs.
Yes. Excuse, please. I must go up to my room where I will shave. Terrific, Johnny. Well done. That was good. How I say him?
Yes, my goodness, for that one, that was like you.
Talk about henpecking. Doris rules her old count to the rod of iron.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I said Doris rules her old count to the rod of iron.
Yes. I feel awfully sorry for him.
Why, Doris is all right.
Yes, she seems charming, only, well, of course, it may be just that he doesn't speak any English.
Well, even if he didn't speak a word of English, I don't think he'd run any risk of mistaking Doris for the Duchess of Dilwater.
No, I suppose not.
Well, I'm going to have a bath before dinner. I'm sure you two are longing to get down to a nice theatrical gossip party.
Oh, we'll have quite a lot to talk about, I expect.
I bet you will. All about Angel Fanny and Sweetie Pie Cyril. Oh, darling, can I borrow your eau de cologne?
Yes, but don't take too much. It's absolutely priceless.
I'm going to pour it on with a bucket. If I can't look like the screen's great mother, at least I can smell like a glamour boy. Go on.
He's nice. But what a baby. Darling, don't look angry, please.
Angry? Oh, Lord, what an idiot you are.
I don't think I've done anything so wrong in coming down to face the music.
Face the music? Ah, beautifully Hollywood. What was your idea to get Teddy alone and say, I love your wife?
If you must know, yes.
How did you visualize the scene after that? Was it like your last film when you let Spencer Tracy knock you down and saved each other's lives just before the fade out? Oh, and you called Teddy a baby.
I'm sorry, but I've never been able to see why you should have to do the telling alone.
Because this isn't a film, and there's no need for you to worry about whether you're playing a sympathetic part.
You're being rather brutal.
I'm trying to be.
Oh, Pam,
No.
darling. This hasn't made any difference, has it?
Of course it hasn't made any difference.
You'd much better let me tell him. Look, I can explain.
I'm the one to tell him. The only one, Pete.
Oh,
Sorry, Peter. Oh, darling. I'm facing all this, you see.
I know. Are you sure I can't help?
I'm afraid you can't. Nobody can.
What are you going to tell him?
Everything?
Starting way back.
Way back. This way back, I suppose.
April 27th, 1938.
You always did have a date complex.
So did you. What about our celebrations on the 27th of every month? You can't have forgotten them.
15 altogether.
I wish you'd told him that part of it when you married him. Then it wouldn't be so difficult now. Oh, you were a fool to run out on me, weren't you?
You were a fool to let me go.
Well, I couldn't very well have stopped you, could I?
Well, you could have come over here a bit sooner than you did. I couldn't go to you until after the war. Or a letter would have been rather nice.
Well, I was making a big experiment, darling. You know that, trying to live without you. It wasn't a success.
Nor was mine.
When you married Teddy, how much did you feel for him?
Oh, I don't know, Peter. Well, he didn't give me much chance. He was on a week's leave, and we were married before he went off to his squadron. What the papers would call a whirlwind wartime romance.
But now you do know, don't you?
Yes, I know now.
Tell me then. How much do you feel for him now? I'm horribly jealous of him, you know that.
I'd be angry if you weren't. You can't know anyone as well as that without feeling something. Something rather strong.
Is there much to do?
Not much, but... Well, what there is... Well, just terribly nice. But in the sense that you mean, I don't feel anything for him at all.
That's true, isn't it, Pat?
Yes, it's true.
You won't run out on me again, will you?
I'll tell Teddy tonight. Oh, ring the bell, Peter. I want another drink.
Why didn't you tell him last night?
Well, there was a party. They were all very sweet, and they all had gallons of beer, and they all sang songs. Very bawdy, most of them. And finally, 2 or 3 of them passed out like logs.
What about Teddy? Did he pass out, too?
Yes, I had to put him to bed, poor lamb.
Charming for you.
No, it wasn't. I mean, it was, rather.
No, it couldn't have been.
Oh, I don't know. I quite enjoyed it. Well, perhaps it was because I was so relieved that I hadn't got to tell him.
You rang? Yes, Percy. I want the pink gin for Mrs. Graham. Phew, that's the third, isn't it? Yes, Percy. That is the third. Phew. Hey, Percy. You ought, haven't you? Yes, we have. Yes, sir. Get me a beer. Okay, Flight Lieutenant Graham, sir.
Hey, you've been very quick.
But I smell gorgeous. Smell. Gorgeous. Smell, Pat.
Gorgeous, Teddy.
Well, I think I'll go up now. Haven't even seen my room yet. Did you have a nice bee, you two? Yes, thank you, Teddy. Oh, do you mind me calling you Teddy?
Good Lord, no. It's an honor.
An honor? Thank you, Teddy.
Nice bloke, considering.
Considering what?
He's an actor.
Oh, thank you for the comment on my profession.
Oh, darling, don't be a clerk. I didn't mean you. Actors are funny blokes. They never seem to be themselves. They only worry about what sort of effect they're having on other people.
They act, in other words.
I suppose that's it. Oh, thank you, Percy.
Thank you, Mr. Graham.
I bet they even act in the bathroom. Don't you agree, darling?
Well, not altogether.
Oh, well, perhaps you're right. Cheers, darling.
Cheers.
I say, that went down the hatch pretty quick, didn't it?
Teddy.
Darling, I've just thought. Talking about actors, acting and all that, well, we all act in a way. At least I know I do.
Do you, Teddy?
Yes, I do. I don't mean with you so much. Up in the mess with the blokes. They call me P.O. Prune. He's a character in the training manual. Sort of crazy, good-tempered, half-witted sort of bloke. Well, I kind of act P.O. Prune for them. Yesterday, for instance, I was up on an air test and I saw the CO's car pulling out of the gate, so I put the old wimpy to a dive and beat him up, you know. Pulled out only a few feet above his head and stooged round him. Well, I didn't particularly like doing it, and I had a hell of a strip torn off about it afterwards, but, well, I was being P.O. Prune, you see, and the blokes had a good laugh. Sorry, I'm being a bore.
No, you're not. Go on.
I said, Pat, is there anything the matter?
Oh, there's nothing. I'm being an actress, that's all. Teddy.
Yeah?
I've got something I must tell you.
All right. Well, don't look so serious about it. What is it?
No, not here. Shall we go upstairs?
This sounds awful. You look like our CO at his worst.
Are you going to send me off a strip?
Oh, don't talk, Teddy, please. Don't.
I know. You want me to pay a dress bill.
Oh, don't talk.
Teddy! Thank the Lord I found you.
Hello, Gloria.
Come here, quick. Oh, excuse me.
This is my wife, Squadron Leader Swanson, our adjutant. Shocking type.
Oh, good evening, Mrs. Graham. Can you spare me your husband for a moment?
Well, is there anything important? We were just going to...
Yes, it is. Damned important.
Oh, I see. Well, you have to excuse me, darling. We'll go along to our room.
Oh, all right.
What's the idea of marrying a glamour girl? She's far too good-looking for a type like you.
I could marry Garbo if I tried. What's the trouble, Gloria?
You know.
Dan.
Just come through from group.
What time takeoff?
2200 hours, briefing 1945.
This is a hell of a time to let us know. Who's going, everyone?
No, A for Apple's old London new uncle and a kite from the Polish squadron. Here's sugar.
Johnny's. What's the job?
Special. Hush. Not exactly a piece of cake, I believe. So what the hell was the idea of pooping off the station like that?
Well, they knew where to find me.
What have you done with your crew?
They're all up at the station, except Miller, the gunner. He's here. His wife's come down, poor blighter. Suppose we can't find a relief for him, can we?
No, it's too late. I gather you brought old Count Kisterquick down with you?
Yes, he's here.
Well, then you'd better all get cracking. You can use my car.
I'll use my own.
Johnny! Sergeant Miller!
What's the Met report like?
Oh, all right, I think.
What is, please?
Come on down. I'm sorry, Countess. No wives.
Oh, I get you. Okay, Jack. You're wanted, Dusty.
What did I say? Stay there, Morty. I'll be back in a tick.
Oh, we've got some nice, cheerful news for you, boys. It's going to make your evening.
Didn't I tell you this would happen?
You did, Dusty?
We go out tonight?
Yes, Johnny. Take off 22 hours, briefing 1945.
Hell of a time to tell us, I must say. Caught us bending proper this time. Group must be fair busting their stays with laughter.
I bet they are. You all ready, Johnny?
I go upstairs. 1 minute only.
Go and say goodbye to your wife, Dusty. I'm sorry this had to happen. I'll drive you both up. I'll just go and get the car.
Then I'll follow you later. I'm not going away from here without a drink.
Morty, I told you to stay in the room.
What's that, Dave?
A bit of bad luck, Morty. I've got to leave you tonight.
Oh, I only got one night. Don't go out tonight, Dave.
It's not my doing, old girl. Been a bit of a muck-up at Group.
What's Group?
Group headquarters, where the orders come
Well,
from.
why don't you tell them your wife's come down and she's only got one night?
No go, Morty.
Oh, Dave.
Look, I'll tell you what. After you've had your supper,
Oh, but I
and
don't-
a good supper they give you here, too, you go up to bed, see, and get some sleep. I'll be back about 4 or maybe 5, and we'll still have some time together. You bus don't go till 1 tomorrow.
All right, Dave. If they tell you you've got to do it, you've got to do it, I suppose. Well, try and get back soon.
Of course I will. I'll be back before you know I'm gone. I've got the best skipper in England, and I'll tell him to step on it tonight.
Oh, Mrs. Miller, I'm terribly sorry about this. It's the cruelest bad luck.
Well, I was asking Dave, Mr. Graham, if it wouldn't do no good to tell this spook that his wife's come down.
I'm afraid not. You see, there wouldn't be time.
Oh, I see. Now, are you going now, Dave?
This minute, Morty.
Good night, Dave.
Good night, old girl. Now, you do what I told you now and get some sleep.
Goodbye, Dave.
I am most happy. It is 2 weeks we have not go out.
You're a glutton for trouble, aren't you?
Please?
Doesn't matter. Jump in the car, Johnny. I'll follow you.
Yes, I go.
Pat?
You're going up to the station, aren't you?
Yes. I got to rush. I just want to say goodbye. I hope this wasn't going to happen while you were here. I'm awfully sorry.
It's a raid, I suppose.
Well, it's not exactly a practice stooge run.
Oh, Teddy, I don't know what to say.
Happy landing? Or just come back?
Come back.
Bye, darling. God willing, I'll be waking you up at 5 or so tomorrow morning. Oh, by the way, whatever it was you had to tell me, that'll have to wait till I get back. I suppose that's all right with you?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's all right with me.
Good. Bye.
Anyone here at 9 o'clock? I was playing darts and Cleve forgot the time.
We've just turned it off.
There wasn't anything fresh, I suppose. No pincers or anything.
No, nothing much.
And I don't know. I wasn't listening anyway. Why don't you all come into the bar? We're having a slap-up, do?
Oh, I don't think so, if you don't mind.
Well, perhaps you're right. The boys are a bit noisy.
No, it's not that.
I know, Duck. Don't have to tell me. There's a full moon tonight. I think I'll just take a look.
You know, I've rather taken to the Countess. What's going to happen to her after the war, I wonder?
Oh, she'll go to Poland with her Johnny and find herself mistress of an enormous estate with thousands of serfs or moujiks or whatever they are. She'll probably make a big success of it.
Supposing there is an after the war.
Supposing there's a Johnny.
Or supposing he wants to take her.
Yes, that's rather a point, I admit.
I'm afraid that's the point. Our Countess has a personal interest in the war continuing.
The sirens have just gone in Skillingwater. It's on Hull, I believe. But they may drop a couple on the aerodrome. They do sometimes. Tinkety-tonk, Mrs. Miller.
Tinkety-tonk.
Got my drink, Sweetie.
Purely as a matter of idle interest, is there a shelter here?
I don't know.
Listen, are those ours?
No, theirs.
Oh, are they? How do you know?
Well, I lived in London till we were bombed out. I live in London too, but I can never tell the difference.
Bomb?
No, gun. You've got a lot to learn.
Superior beast.
Is there anything you'd like, Mrs. Miller? Some coffee or something? No, thank you, Mrs. Graham. That's not a very comfortable chair you've chosen. Wouldn't you like to come a bit closer to the fire? I'm quite comfy here, thank you. It's rotten luck you're having only the one night. I'll have a bit of tomorrow before the bus goes.
Do you have to go back?
Oh, only to St. Albans. Well, can't you possibly stay another night? Oh, no. I must go to work at 7 o'clock Monday. It's a laundry, you see.
Well, couldn't you ring your people up and explain? I mean, I'll ring them up for you if you like.
Oh, no, please, you mustn't.
But why not?
Oh, they wouldn't like it. I'd be losing my job, and that'd never do. Now, would it? Besides, I must be at work Monday morning. There's a lot to be done Monday. I'm sure if you'd let Mrs... Oh, no, Mrs. Graham. Thank you all the same.
How do you like your work in the laundry, Mrs. Miller?
Oh, it's not bad. I'm new to it, of course.
Oh, you haven't always done that kind of work?
Oh, no, not peacetime, I didn't. I didn't have to work peacetime. Dave had a good job, you see, and we had our own little home in Eccleston Bridge Road. Nice place it was. Of course, it's down now. Dave worked in London Transport. Conductor. Might have been an inspector quite soon. Now he's a rear gunner in a Wellington bomber shooting down Messerschmitts. Did you ever find it unreal what's happening to your husband and yourself? Unreal? No, I don't see it's unreal. It's happened, isn't it? Yeah. Yes, it has. Mind you, I'm not saying I like him being a gunner. It's not good for him in those turret things. They're wickedly cold. He told me so himself. And he gets horrible backaches. He used to get them when he was working on the buses. What I say is there's a war on and things have to be a bit different. And we've just got to get used to it, that's all.
Yes, I see. Very sensible.
Come on, gentlemen, please. Come on, let's have you.
I don't want to join the air force. I don't want to go to war. Phew. Countess Fitzgerald is a teeny bit tippy-o. Hello, Mrs. Miller, dear. Everything okay?
Yes, thank you for asking.
Nothing you'd like me to get you? Little dinky or anything?
Oh, it's very kind of you, I'm sure, but I won't have a little dinky. Good night, Mrs. Graham. Good night, Mrs. Miller. Good night, Mr. Kyle.
Good night.
Oh, by the way, Mrs. Graham, on account of my Dave, it's rather funny about me mentioning his backaches. Please don't say nothing to him about me having told you about them. All right, Mrs. Miller, I won't say a word. Good night again.
Good night, Mrs. Miller Ducks. Sleep tight.
Oh, I'd say you were more likely to do that than I am, Countess.
Oh, did you hear that? Oh, I bought that properly, didn't I? Sleep tight. I'll give her sleep tight.
I shouldn't brood on it, Doris.
I suppose she thinks it's common for a countess to have a few drinks with the boys.
As a matter of fact, I know lots of countesses who don't stop at having a few drinks with the boys.
Now you're making fun of me, Mr. Peter Kyle, and I don't like it.
I'm sorry.
Now, don't blame me for being a countess. It's not my fault. I didn't want it. I'd much rather be plain Mrs. But Johnny likes people to call me countess, so I've got to let them, see? But don't you be funny about me just because of that.
Well, he wasn't being funny about you, Doris.
No, of course I wasn't.
I overheard everything you said about me and my Johnny just now. How I had a personal interest in the war going on?
Oh, I think you misheard me.
Misheard my eye. That's what you said, all right.
Well, if I did, I have no idea what I meant.
I know what you meant. You meant my Johnny's going to leave me flat the minute the war's over. That's what you meant. I'm only all right for him so long as the war goes on, and as soon as it's over and he gets back home, he'll realize he's made an awful muck up marrying me.
Oh, Doris, my dear, don't be so idiotic. Even if Mr. Kyle did say that, and he didn't, it doesn't matter, because you know perfectly well it isn't true.
I don't know it isn't true. I wish I did. I think it is true. But I don't want the war to go on just because of that.
No, I never said you did.
Oh, dear. I've gone and made a fool of myself again. Sorry, dear. Sorry, Mr. Kyle. Oh, dear. Peter Kyle. Been longing to meet him all my life, and then when I do, I go and snap his head off.
Oh, well, I really am most terribly sorry if I said anything to make you think...
Oh, for heaven's sake. I've no business to listen anyway. Forget it. Wonder if it's clouding over at all. Turn out the light for a sec, will you, Doc?
Right.
No, it's a lovely night, I'm afraid.
Why afraid?
Well, if the weather was dark, they might call it off. They won't, though. There's a lovely moon. What's the time?
10:15.
They haven't lit the flare path yet.
What's the flare path?
Lights in a line so that you can see when they're taking off. You ought to know that, married to a flight loot. Oh, who's put these lights out? Ah! Yes, look out! Oh, all right. We'll do it, Mrs. Oates. Will you put the lights on, Mr. Kyle?
Right.
Oh. Well, have they gone yet?
You shouldn't know. They were going at all.
Well, something made them all go back to the aerodrome in an awful hurry. I suppose it could have been an Ensa show. What time are they going to be back? That's all that concerns me.
My guess is that the Ensa show will be over about 5 in the morning.
Your guess is as good as anyone's, Countess. Well, will the last one up please turn off the lights? I'm going to bed.
Good night.
Good night.
Mrs. Oates.
Cigarette, Beth?
No, thank you, darling.
It's wonderful the way you stage people darling each other. To hear you sometimes, you'd think you were passionately in love. And there's the all clear. Can you hear it?
Yes, I can, just. Oh, good.
Damn. Oh, they wouldn't take off with Jerry overhead. They couldn't light the flare path, you see. Oh, of course, sometimes old Jerry hangs about the aerodrome for hours and they don't know he's there. Then just when they've lit the flare path and the boys are taking off, or coming in more likely, he'll swoop down on them and shoot them up. You're a sitting target when you're coming in, so Teddy says. You're dead beat, probably, and thanking God you've got back, and then suddenly... Filthy trick, I think. Of course we do the same over on their aerodrome. What's the time, Mr. Kyle? Sorry to keep troubling you.
10 minutes to 10.
I think I'll go watch the takeoff from my room. You can see better from up there. It won't be for a bit yet, of course. Good night.
Good night.
Sorry, Mr. Kyle, Duck.
Please.
Please. You sound like my Johnny. If there's anything you want in the middle of the night, Pat, dear, he can't sleep or anything, don't worry about waking me up. I'll be quite glad to have the company. Night, night.
Oh, damn it. What right has she to go listening at doors? It wouldn't have been so bad if she didn't know it was true.
Pat, don't bully me if I say something to you, will you?
No, darling.
Well, I'm getting old, Pat.
Old? And you're 39.
39 when you left me. 41 now. Not old, really. Just a nice, ripe, fruity middle age. Perfectly all right if I were a good enough actor to play middle-aged parts.
But you are.
The studio doesn't think so. After my next picture, I'm out. Oh, well, it's not only that, Pat. And this will sound funny, I suppose, if you happen to look at it like that. It's the war, you see. I don't understand it, Pat. You know that. Democracy, freedom, rights of men. I can talk glibly about them. And they don't mean anything. Not to me. All I know is my own little private world is going. Well, it's gone, really. So you see, I do... Oh, what with one thing and another, I do happen to need you.
Yes, you do, Peter. I'm glad that you do.
Oh, thank you, Pat.
Hello. Oh, Mrs. Graham, eh? I thought I'd find you up.
Oh, good evening, Squadron Leader. This is Peter Kyle, Squadron Leader Swanson.
Hello.
Oh, yes, you're the actor type, aren't you? Waiting up for takeoff, eh? Well, it won't be long now. And after they've gone, take my advice, you toddle off to bed and get some sleep. As a matter of fact, I'm not much good as a comforter on these occasions. I get so damn nervous myself.
You're not flying tonight yourself?
Oh, Lord, I don't fly. Look, nothing up here. Just an old wingless wonder. Adjutant. Combination nurse and maid of all work to the station. No business in the Air Force at all, really. I want to be in the Army like I was in the last war. Well, this chair's going to be my bed for tonight.
It isn't your room I've taken, is it?
Lord, no. I sleep up at the station as a rule. But when the boys are out of the job, I like to be up when they come in. And I can't trust that fool of a batman to wake me. It's warmer down here, too.
It's not an awfully good fire.
Oh, it'll burn up. I'll put some more wood on it. Teddy calls me Gloria, you know. No respect for senior rank. Shocking.
Mrs. Graham, are you going to take the squadron leader's advice, or are you going to wait up? If you are, I'd be very happy to...
I'll go to bed. I think it's better.
I see. Well, good night, Patricia.
Good night.
Good night.
You've been married a year or so now, haven't you, Mrs. Graham?
Just under a year.
He's damn lucky, if I may say so. Oh, by the way, I knew I had something to show you. Some joker put this in the mess suggestion book, and I copied it out. Thought it might amuse you. Read it out.
Suggested that Flight Lieutenant Graham shall in future be permitted to mention his wife's name not more than 10 times per diem, and that on each subsequent mention of the said wife's name, to wit, Patricia or Pat, Paddy, Paddykins, and other such nauseating diminutives, over and above the allotted 10 times per diem, Flight Lieutenant Graham shall forfeit to all officers within hearing a pint of beer.
You see, basically everyone in the mess has signed it, even little Tinkerbell, the signals officer, who dies of fright if you speak to him.
Thank you.
Oh, no, you keep it. I thought it might be fun for you to have with all the names on it. Turn off the light. There's the flare path, you see? Those little points of light. That's one taking off now. No, there's one off, thank God. It's a hellish tricky business taking off on a night like this with no wind and a full load of bombs. Hellish tricky. Worse than landing. There's the next, just starting his run.
Which is Teddy?
Oh, you can't tell. They don't take off in any particular order. There are only 4 aircraft flying tonight. A, Apple, L, London, U, Uncle, and that's Teddy, and S, Sugar from the Polish squadron. Next one's coming up. Hello? What's that? First one seems to be circling around up there. Can you hear him?
No. Do you think it might be a German?
Oh, I hope it's not. There is one circling around up there. Ah, there he goes, the next one. You see that dark shape?
His engines are on fire.
Oh, no, that's the exhaust. Always looks like that. You can see it miles away. Useful to night fighters. Good boy. Nice takeoff. One more to go. Ah, here he comes. See him?
Yes, I see.
Gone.
First they turned out the flare path. They're bombing the aerodrome. It was the Germans.
Brakes, will you? Brakes, don't take off. Put the lights on.
I can't find the switch. I can't find the switch.
It's on the left of the door, over the bell.
Milchester 2-3.
What happened?
An aircraft crashed or was shot down taking off.
It's not Dave, is it? We don't know, dear. The squadron leader's finding out for us.
Hello? Put me through to control now. Squadron leader Swanson. Hello, Manning. Swanson here. Yes, I saw it. What happened? Oh, no, of course not. But at least you know which aircraft it was. Yes. I see. All right. The crashed aircraft is a Airful.
Dave? No, dear. We're all right.
L London, U Uncle, that's Teddy's. And S Sugar are all airborne. And are now on their way. He's done all right.
It's Johnny. I'm almost sure. I recognize the engine.
That's absurd, my dear Countess, if you don't mind my saying so. All Wellingtons sound alike.
Not to me, they don't. Is that one of them there?
Good morning, Mrs. Graham. Yes, it's the second to come in. The first one landed about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, I must have been asleep. Is either one of them Teddy's?
Oh, we don't know yet. I don't like to keep on ringing up ops.
We'll know soon enough anyway.
Oh, may I have the curtains drawn, please? I want to switch on the lights.
It's still blackout, I suppose.
Yes, it's blackout until 5:52. Now, let me see. Flight Lieutenant Graham, Flying Officer Count Skrigovinsky, Sergeant Miller. That'll be 5 with you, Countess. I'm afraid I can't provide for casuals like you, Squadron Leader.
Oh, that's all right. I'm going home anyway as soon as they come. Cigarette?
Oh, thank you. I'm smoking, thank you.
I won't wake Mrs. Miller up. I peeped into her room as I came past, and she was sound asleep.
Can I help you?
Oh, no, thank you, Mrs. Graham. I can manage very well.
Do you always do this yourself?
Well, I haven't got 500 servants, Mrs. Graham, and the ones I have got wouldn't stay long if I made them work at this time in the morning.
There's one more to come in yet, isn't there?
Yes, Ducky.
5 places for breakfast. Oh, how horribly smug and complacent it looks.
After flying all night, they've got to have something to eat when they come back.
Supposing they don't come back.
Poor Ducky. This is the first time you've been here for a do, isn't it?
A do? Oh, God. How I hate all this polite Air Force understatement.
So come and sit over here, Mrs. Graham. Quite a good fire, you know, thanks to me.
Yes, I think I will. I'm sorry. I didn't sleep much. And you didn't sleep at all, either of you.
Oh, I went off now and then. Didn't I, Squadron Leader?
You were snored once.
Oh, I didn't. You fibber. I never snored in all my life.
I wish I understood how. You're very brave.
Oh, here's one of them. Bet you'll be hungry.
Morning, all.
Teddy?
Put in the car away, Mum. Oh, give me a bit of that fire. Oh, morning, sir.
Morning, Sergeant. Good trip?
Proper muck up from beginning to end.
Huh?
Is Sugar back yet?
Not yet, Countess.
You and L London are back then. You were the first to land, I suppose.
Yes, sir, about half an hour ago. Yeah, what about our apples? Shook us considerable, that did.
You saw the crash?
Yes, I was in Natal, you see, sir. I called up the skipper and we circled round her for a bit. God, what a blaze. Nobody got out, did they, sir?
One man was thrown clear. The navigator.
Oh, Ginger Walsh, that is. Good old Ginger. Is he hurt bad?
They think he'll recover.
Oh, trot along and see him tomorrow. How's the wife been behaving herself, Countess? Okay.
Okay, Dusty. She went up to bed early and she's still asleep.
Oh, this fire, didn't I feel good on my behind?
Hello, Prune. Trust you to get down first. What did you do? Drop your bombs on Bognor and dash for home?
That's about it. Only it wasn't Bognor. It was Littlehampton, wasn't it, Sarge?
That's right, sir. All our bombs fell in the target area.
Hello, darling.
Hello, Teddy.
Shouldn't have got up.
What have you done to your wrist, Teddy?
What? Oh, that. Oh, it's nothing at all. It got into the way of a flamethrower I was throwing about.
Well, take off that handkerchief and let me have a look. You ought to have it seen to.
I'll take it along to the MO tomorrow. Hello, Doris.
Hello, Ted.
Well, what sort of a trip did you have? Sergeant just said it was a proper muck-up.
He's prejudiced. I wouldn't let him shoot up a train he'd taken a dislike to.
It looked so blooming pleased with itself, puffing along down there.
Wonderful moon. You could see everything. Not even our navigator could go wrong.
Any incidents?
Turned intelligence officer on me, have you, Gloria?
Oh, well, you don't want to tell me, eh?
No incidents, Gloria, if you exclude the fact that we had half our tailplane shot away.
Wallowing about we were, coming home like a fat old woman learning to swim. Fair turned me stomach.
Catty, did you, Dusty?
Well, it wasn't so bad for you, sir, up front.
No, it's never so bad for the driver, they say.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Mrs. Oakes. What have you got there for us? Eggs and bacon.
I'd be glad if you wouldn't shout it to the entire hotel. I'm infringing regulations.
Mrs. Oakes, I could kiss you from head to foot.
I trust you'll do nothing of the sort.
Eggs, Dusty, eggs. You know what eggs are, don't you? Or have you forgotten?
You mean those round things that used to come out of ends in peacetime?
That's right. Come and sit down, Pat. I could eat a house. I could eat you, Mrs. Oakes.
Quiet. Sorry. Thought I heard a whimpy.
Is the Count not in yet?
No, not yet. I think if you don't mind, Duchess, I'll go up to my room. I can hear better from up there. Say, John, give me one of those eggs, won't you, dear?
You bet.
Any news of his sugar?
No, they're worried, adults. They were over the target 12 minutes before us, so they've heard nothing from them since.
I'll put the dish over here by the fire. If he comes in very late, knock on my door and I'll come down and make him some more.
As usual, I can't thank you enough.
Don't be ridiculous. I dare say some people would be glad to have the chance of doing it. I'm going to bed now. Good morning.
Good morning, Mrs. Oakes.
Me for bed, too. Good show, Brune. Glad to see you back. Good night.
Good night, Gloria. Go and sit down, girls and boys.
Right.
Did you see the takeoff?
Yes.
Oh, that crash was a bit of bad luck. It doesn't happen very often, you know. Plate, darling.
Oh, I don't want anything to eat, thanks awfully.
On the level?
Oh, on the level, I couldn't really.
Oh, all the more for us, eh, Dusty?
Well, sir, between you and me, I don't feel any too peckish myself.
Anything wrong?
No, sir, just that ride home. Course, still feel it down in the old Derby cow. If you don't mind, sir, I think I'll go up and have a bit of shut-eye.
Poor old Dusty. I'm awfully sorry. I did try and keep her steady, you know, but it wasn't...
Course, stuff, me. Goodness, that's your fault now, I suppose.
Well, it is in a way.
Course, stone me up the apple. Here, there ain't a skipper in the world would have brought us home safe tonight, bar him, and he goes and apologises for giving me stomach trouble. Course, stuff me sideways. What a man.
Good night, Dusty.
Good night, sir.
Good old Dusty. Don't you like old Dusty, darling?
Yes, Teddy, very much.
Darling?
Yes, Teddy.
I said, didn't you like old Dusty?
Yes, I said I did, very much.
Did you? Darling,
Yes?
where are you?
I'm here, Teddy.
Where? I can't see. Pat, come here. I want you.
I'm here, Teddy. Oh, God. Oh, darling.
Funny, I couldn't see you. I don't think I feel very well. It's nothing. I'm just a bit tired, that's all.
What are you looking for, darling?
My flask. Here it is.
Here, let me do it.
It twists sideways.
There. No, I'll hold it for you.
Cherry brandy. Well, it's filthy stuff. Keeps you warm, though. What are we doing kneeling down? We look as if we were praying or something.
Sit on the sofa. There.
God, what an exhibition. I'm sorry.
Do you feel well enough to go up to bed?
I feel well enough, but I'm not going to. With eggs and bacon on the old menu, what an idea.
But you're ill. You're not just tired. You're ill. I'm going to ring up a doctor.
I'm ready if you do. Come on. Eggs. You watch me make a pig of myself. Oh, good. What you doing?
I'm going to ring for a doctor.
No, you don't.
I'm sorry, Teddy, I must.
No.
Just go.
Don't, Pat.
No, it's much better.
Please.
Hello? Hello?
Do you want to get me chucked out of the Air Force?
What do you mean?
Put that receiver down.
They always say a man should have no secrets from his wife, don't they?
Yes. Tell me.
All right. You know what's the matter with me? Funk. Just ordinary, common, or garden, plain, bloody funk.
Oh, don't be absurd.
If a doctor examined me now, his whatever it is, it'd be simply this. Here's a bloke who doesn't like flying.
What about this?
Doc would say to himself, bloke's got the DFC. He must have been all right once. Then he'd ask me, how many hops have you done, my lad? 17, sir. And Doc says to himself, bloke packs up after only 17. It's 8. Just couldn't take it, I suppose.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, Teddy. The doctor would say, this man's ill. Probably nothing to do with flying at all. He ought to have a rest.
A rest?
Well, what's wrong with it?
There's nothing wrong with it. It's very nice for some people. Ground job, promotion probably. I'd have a fine time as a squadron leader admin at a training school, flaunting a DFC and shooting a line with the pupils. The only thing is some of the pupils might wonder why I'd only done 17 trips before being grounded, and a few of them might guess.
In a case like this, nobody would dare say a thing like
Maybe
that.
my friends. They'd say, oh, yes, Teddy Graham. Not a bad bloke. I didn't like flying, that's all. And in my confidential report, they put grounded. Lack of moral fiber. That's the official phrase for no guts.
Listen, Teddy, there's no sense in all this. If you're too ill to fly...
I'm not too ill to fly. I fly all right. You heard what Dusty said?
Yes, but it may not always be like that.
It will always be like that.
What about your crew? Is it fair on them?
What's fair on my crew is my business.
It's their lives you're risking as well as yours.
I'm their captain. The captain? I wouldn't risk their lives.
You are.
I can't.
I'm sorry, darling. Oh, my dear. My dear.
A bloody Messerschmitt put a cannon in our head. We went straight down in a dive. I heard Dusty on the intercom. He said, I thought I'd bored his skipper, but I'm all right. I'm all right. We were in a vertical dive, and I couldn't pull out. And Dusty said he was all right.
Darling.
All the way back, I had to fight to keep her on course. Every one of them must have known it was odds against our getting home, but they trusted me. They trusted me. I heard the wireless officer say to the navigator, he's only just come on the crew. He said, don't worry, Wendy. Skip will get us home.
You got them home.
You don't know what it's like to feel frightened. You get a beastly bitter taste in the mouth, and your tongue goes dry, and you feel sick, and all of the time you're saying, this isn't happening, it can't be happening, I'll wake up. But you know you won't wake up. You know it is happening, and the sea is below you, and you're responsible for the lives of 6 people. And you have to pretend you're not afraid. That's what's so awful. Oh, God, I was afraid tonight. When we took off and saw that kite on fire, I didn't think there were friends of mine in that. I thought that might happen to us. It's not very pretty, is it? Now you know it. Lack of moral fiber. I'm glad I told you.
I'm glad, too.
Lend me a handkerchief.
Here.
Oh, God, what you must think of me.
Teddy, look at me. Why didn't you tell me all this before?
I didn't want you to know you'd married a twerp.
Oh, you damned fool.
Hey, one exhibition's enough for tonight.
I'm all right.
Thank God I've had the courage to tell you. I couldn't tell anyone else in the world. I couldn't. But you helped me, you see. So much.
I don't help you at all. I've never tried to. But how How could I when you keep these things from me?
You do help me. Just by being... well... you. And incidentally, by being my wife. It was you who got us home tonight, not me.
That's not true, Teddy. You're just saying that because you think I'd like to hear it. It's not true.
You try leaving me and see what happens. I admit you've got every reason to now. You must think you got married under false pretenses.
No, I don't think that.
Thank you, Pat. You know, I feel better now than I felt for months. I feel almost well enough to cope with Mrs. Oakes's bacon and eggs. No, I spoke too soon.
They must be cold by now.
They are. I say, darling.
Yes?
Well, poor old Mrs. Oakes is going to be rather upset when she comes down in the morning and finds her precious eggs haven't been touched. I'd hate to hurt the old thing's feelings. I know. Oh, I'd forgotten about old Johnny. If anything has happened to him, be kind to old Doris, won't you? I'm not much good at saying the right things on these occasions. You know, we'd better leave his by the fire just in case.
Oh, what are you doing with those eggs?
I won't be long. I'm just going to have a look at the garden.
I heard his voice. He got back all right then?
Yes.
I'm glad. Oh, poor Pat, you must have had a rough night. You poor darling.
No, don't.
Hello.
Hello. I'm glad to see you back.
Thanks.
What are you doing with that dish?
I've been burying 6 fried eggs and 12 rashers of bacon in a flower bed. Crazy type, you see, old Graham. By the way, it's broad daylight. Look.
12 o'clock, Countess. Bar's open.
What? Oh, thank you, Percy.
Why does she have to have brass ashtrays? Takes me all morning to clean them. Bit of a doop at the aerodrome last night, eh? Did you hear about it? One got shot down taking off.
Yes, I saw it.
Did you? Oh, I wish I had. I saw the wreckage this morning, though. Burnt right out, it war. Horrible. Where was it last night? Do you know?
8 o'clock news said it was the Rhineland.
Rhineland, eh? It were Rhineland last time they went. I knew something was up when they didn't come down to dinner. Flight Lieutenant Graham, he tried to fox me. Nothing on tonight, Percy said. Home, sweet home, tonight. I knew he was keeping something up his sleeve. Hey, Count went too, didn't he?
Yes, he went.
Oh, how is he this morning? All right.
He hasn't come back yet.
Oh, come back?
Of course, they may have force-landed somewhere.
Oh, aye, that's what's happened. You mark me words. Count's not one to get himself shot down by those dirty Huns.
I'm afraid, though, Percy, if they had force-landed, they'd have let Milchester know.
Cool, I'm sorry, Countess.
It's all right, Percy.
I've seen them go off night after night, and they honest got back. I never thought they wouldn't somehow. Of course, you'd hear it on the wireless. Some of our aircraft failed to return. Never thought it'd happen to us, though. Cool, it makes you think, don't it? Anything I can get you, Countess? Or gin and lime or anything?
No, thanks.
I'll see it's on the house.
No, Percy. Tar or the same.
Any news, Countess?
No, not yet. The squadron leader's going to let me know as soon as he hears anything.
I expect he'll come back all right. Do you feel it cold in here, Countess? Would you like a fire?
No, thanks. It's a lovely day, really. Like summer.
I saw you admiring our garden, Mr. Kyle. How do you like it?
Very much. Is Mrs. Graham still not down?
No, I don't think so. I haven't seen her.
But it's nearly lunchtime.
Just gone 12.
I suppose you couldn't,
Couldn't what, Mr. Kyle?
It doesn't matter. I'll wait.
Countess?
Yes, Percy, what's it?
Beeley. An Indian god. I bought him at a fair. You hold him in your right hand, and whatever you wish comes true.
Oh. There. Thanks, Percy.
Oh, you keep him. It don't work if it's not your own.
Did you want him?
No, you keep him. I've just been thinking. Count could have bailed out over the other side. Then he'd be prisoner of war.
No, he's a Pole. I'd rather anything than that.
Oh, yes, I suppose you're right.
I heard about your husband from Mrs. Oakes. I'm most terribly sorry.
Thank you, Mr. Kyle. But I've not given up yet. What I always say is, while there's life, there's hope.
Good morning, Kyle. Do you mind if I see the Countess alone for a moment?
No, not at all. If Mrs. Graham comes down, will you tell her that I want to see her most urgently? It's very important.
Right, I'll tell her.
Come on, dear. Let's have it.
Well, I'm afraid it may be rather a shock.
It's all right. I've had the shock. Tell us.
Your husband's aircraft did send out a signal this morning at approximately 4:25. It said simply, "Enforced landing on the sea." And then they sent out call signs for about 10 minutes, and the DF stations got a pretty accurate fix on them. And then nothing more was heard. Well, since daylight this morning, aircraft and powerboats, the ARC rescue chaps, have been out looking for them. And about half an hour ago, they signaled us that the wreckage of a Wellington bomber had been found within 3 miles of the spot fixed by the DF people. So, I'm afraid it looks... they're continuing the search. They had a rubber dinghy on board, and it's just possible they might have been picked up by some vessel which hadn't a wireless or any way of letting us know.
Better not to think of loopholes. I'm quite ready to face it. John is dead.
You're very brave.
That's the second time that's been said to me since last night. It isn't true. I'm just ready, that's all. Thanks for taking all this trouble, Squadron Leader. I know what a bind it must be breaking bad news to people.
I overheard what you said.
Hello, Duck.
Is it Johnny?
Yes, dear. They found bits of poor old Earth's sugar floating in the drink. Looks as if he's bought it all right.
Is there no hope?
Officially, yes. Unofficially, she prefers to take the unofficial view, and I dare say it's better she should. Well, I must be going. Sunday papers haven't come, and I volunteered to go down to the village to collect them.
Is there a chemist in the village that's open on Sunday?
Well, we can beat one up for you if you like. Why?
I want to get some stuff for Teddy's wrist. Are you driving in? Will you give me a lift?
Yes, but do you mind waiting 5 minutes? I've got to dash up to the station first.
Oh, that's all right. Whenever you're going.
Well, I'll get cracking. How is he this morning?
A bit tired, I think. They had rather a shaky-do last night.
Shaky-do? Learning the old vernacular, eh? Well, I'll dash. Oh, by the way, Kyle's waiting for you in the bar. He says it's most important.
Oh, thank you.
Won't keep you long.
Pat, come back here.
Oh, Peter, I don't want to see you. I told you.
You're going to see me?
Not now. I'll come up to London. I'll see you there. I'll explain.
Explain what? 5 little bits of paper dumped on my bed with my morning tea, and you expected me to jump on the first train up to London and fade quietly out of your life, muttering it's a far, far better thing? Who's living in a film world? You or me?
I was coming to see you in London. I had to write it down because it helped me to think. I couldn't have said it. I can't say it now. I'm sorry I wrote it, though, Pete. It wasn't awfully brave.
You really want me to take this letter seriously?
Yes, Peter.
This is how seriously I take it.
Oh, try to understand, Pete. I'm not doing this for fun.
Doing what?
Leaving you.
Oh, shut up, Pat. Don't talk nonsense.
I'm leaving you, Pete.
Why?
I've told you. Teddy needs me.
Do you think I don't?
He's my husband.
That's very good. In your letter, you say that it's your duty to stay with your husband. You did say duty, didn't you?
I don't know. I can't remember.
You did say duty. Your duty to him or to me or to yourself or to your country or to what? What does duty mean, anyway? I'm sorry, Pat. I don't understand.
I didn't think you would, Peter.
I know you don't feel anything for him. You told me so.
Did I?
What was it you found out last night?
I can't tell you. It wasn't only about Teddy. It was something that... Well, about myself, too. Something I didn't know before. I can't explain myself, Peter. I told you I wouldn't be able to.
I've got to try.
I can't. I can't.
Must explain yourself. You're leaving me. Why? You're leaving me. Do you understand what that's going to mean to me? This isn't some ordinary little intrigue that can be smashed in a second. This is something that's vitally important.
No.
What?
This isn't important. You thought it was, but it isn't. Not now, anyway. That's one of the things I found out last night.
Pat, listen to me. You say you love me. I know that's true. I love you, too. But more than that, I need you so much that if you go away from me now, I just don't know what I'm going to do. That's not a line, Pat. The sort of thing one says at a moment like this. It's true. I just don't know what I'm going to do.
Oh, Peter.
Come with me, Pat. We'll go away. We'll forget about Kitty.
No.
Haven't you forgotten something?
What?
I'm desperate, Pat. I'll do anything in the world to stop you leaving me.
No, Pete, you wouldn't do that.
Where is Teddy?
Upstairs.
Will you go up now and tell him that you're coming away with me?
No.
Percy! Oh. Go and tell Flight Lieutenant Graham that I'd like to see him.
Yes, sir.
And tell him that it's important.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
I could deny it, you know.
It won't be difficult to prove.
Whatever you tell him won't force me to leave, Teddy.
Won't it? I think that's for Teddy to say.
It won't do it, Pete.
All ready, Mrs. Graham? I haven't been long, have I?
What? No, you've been very quick.
Flight Lieutenant Graham's in his butt, sir. Says he'll be down directly.
Right, thank you.
Well, we'd better get weaving or we'll find this chemist fella's gone to lunch.
I don't think Mrs. Graham's going with you after all. Are you, Mrs. Graham? Didn't you say you had to stay in?
No, I'm not staying in. I must get that stuff for Teddy.
Well, I can get it for you quite easily, you know, if you'd rather stay behind.
No, thank you. I'd rather come with you.
Aunt Ella's all right if you treat her all right. There's nothing wrong with Aunt Ella.
Well, you don't have to live with her, Dave.
You need tact, Maudie, that's all. Just a bit of tact.
You need a frying pan, that's what you need.
That's the wrong attitude. What I say is... Oh, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Nice day, isn't it? Here, where are you going, Maudie?
Up to our room. I've got me packing to do.
Heavens, Maudie, you don't want to pack yet. You've got loads of time. The bus don't go till 1.
I don't want to miss it, Dave.
You won't miss it, Maudie, that I promise.
If I don't get packed, I will miss it.
But you haven't got nothing to pack, bar 190 and a toothbrush. Women.
Mr. Carr,
Yes?
are you good at languages?
Oh, I know French and Spanish and some German. Why?
Can you tell me what language this is written in? It isn't Polish, that's all I know.
It's French.
Oh, yes, of course. He spoke French like he spoke Polish. I suppose he thought it'd be easier for me to get translated.
It's from your husband?
Yes, he left it with me. I was only to read it if something happened to him. Funny, it's the only letter I've ever had from him. Oh, Mr. Kyle, you know French. Will you read it to me?
Do you mind? I'd rather not. Oh, very well.
Thanks, Mr. Kyle, dear. Sorry if it's a bother. If there's anything in it well, you know, you won't tell anyone, will you?
No.
Of course you wouldn't. Okay, dear. Go ahead.
It begins, it will be necessary for you.
Doesn't he start with Dear Doris or anything?
No.
The French for dear is cher, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's the only word I do know in French. All right, go on.
It will be necessary for you to translate. To have this letter translated. I do not yet express myself in your language well enough to say what I wish to say to you.
I am not able to leave you without telling you what your kindness and devotion have meant to me.
Silly.
Since the murder of my wife and boy in Varsovie.
That's Warsaw.
Oh.
The Nazis machine gunned them just as they were leaving.
I did not think to feel... That's rather difficult, this. I think he means... I did not think I would feel any human emotion again. That's not quite right, I'm afraid.
Oh, I know what he means. Go on.
I came to your country with only one thought. To continue the fight against the Germans until I myself found the death in battle which I
yes?
have sought for a long time. It was not always easy, living in a strange country, and would at first have seemed intolerable if I had not had the blessed good fortune to meet you, my beloved wife.
Cher?
No, bien aimé, well loved.
I see. Go on.
I found in you what I had lost in Warsaw. I had thought forever. An understanding and a sympathy. Sympathy means something a little different to sympathy. It's rather hard to translate.
I think I know what he means.
An understanding and a sympathy so strong, powerful, that the words we neither of us could speak did not need to be spoken. I can only thank you with a full heart, and it is with real sorrow that I take my leave of you now. I would have so much wished to have repaid you for the sacrifice you made for my sake in giving up your career as hotel keeper.
Hotel keeper?
Hotelier.
I was a barmaid, dear. I was behind the bar when I first met him. The Crown at Pulborough. He came into the public bar one night and said he was lost, only nobody could understand him. I walked with him as far as where he was going. When he said goodnight, he kissed my hand. Came into the Crown a lot after that. Always the public, don't know why. Hotel keeper. It's Johnny all over. Sorry, dear. Go on.
I would have so much wished to have repaid you for your sacrifice by taking you with me after the war to Poland, where I might, in some very small measure, have been able to make a return to you of the material debt I owe you. The other debt I can never repay. Goodbye, my dear, dear wife. I love you forever.
Tom, I shan't forget the way you did that. Made it sound very nice. Oh, Mr. Kyle, that last bit, you didn't make it up, did you?
No, it's in the letter. You can get anyone to translate it for you.
Thanks, dear. Just so long as I know. Oh, what is this mess? A paper chase?
Oh, don't mind. Look, I'll pick them up.
Waste paper receptacles are provided, Mr. Kyle. Besides, there's such a thing as salvage, you know.
Look, I'm sorry. Look, it was terribly untidy of me.
Hello, you old dusky enchantress. We made rather a hole in your bacon and eggs last night, eh?
By which you mean the sausages, I suppose.
Oh, that's right. The sausages. Delicious.
Well, I'm glad you liked them, I'm sure.
You wanted to see me about something, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Okay, Carl, shoot. Give us the 5-second burst. Go ahead. What you got to say to me?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Nothing. Just goodbye. I'm leaving this morning.
Oh, sorry to hear it. Percy told me it was something important.
You must have got it wrong. It's quite unimportant.
I say, I'm most frightfully sorry. I didn't mean that, you know. I mean, you'll be coming down again, won't you?
No, I'm leaving on the Clipper within a few days. You won't see me again.
I wish I was a film star.
Do you?
Or dashing madly about all over the world, pursued by fans, making pots of money, glamorous females hurling themselves at you wherever you go.
It's not so much fun as it sounds.
Oh, not exactly a bind, though. Hello, darling. Did you get that stuff?
Yes. It wasn't what you asked for, Teddy, but the chemist said it was just as good. Here you are.
Oh, thanks, most awfully. Kyle's leaving us this morning, did you know?
Yes, he told me.
He's off on the Clipper in a couple of days. Lucky type, isn't he?
Yes.
Oh, Missy Dex, can you get me a card, please?
Oh, yes, Mr. Kyle. When do you want it?
As soon as possible.
Oh, well, I'll do my best. Oh, he looks ill, Mr. Kyle. Is anything the matter with him?
Was that dinner you gave him last night, I expect?
Oh, indeed it isn't. I had the rissoles myself, and there's nothing wrong with me.
We haven't all got your cast iron stomach.
Well, indeed.
Darling, you don't look any too well yourself this morning. Do you feel all right?
Oh, I'm all right. When will you be flying again?
Dunno, not for 2 or 3 days anyway. They'll be working on that tailplane of ours. Next time I go on a trip, I suppose you'll be back in London.
No, I won't.
Don't give me heart failure. You mean you're going to stay on down here?
Yes, Teddy, if you want me to.
Don't be an utter clot, darling, if I want you to. Gosh, how marvelous. How long do you stay?
For good.
For good? What about your new play? Aren't you starting rehearsals next week?
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm turning it down.
You'll give up the flat?
Yes.
I said, Pat, you're not doing this because of...
No, Teddy. I want to stay with you. I think I'd better do your wrist now.
All right, nurse. I warn you, I shall scream.
Oh, dear. I'm not very good at this, I'm afraid.
Yeah, you're much too beautiful to be good at bandaging.
Teddy.
Yes, darling?
You've been rather an awful fool, you know.
Have I?
We've been married nearly a year now.
You're telling me.
We don't know each other awfully well, do we?
No, I suppose we don't.
But unless you treat me more like a wife and less like a showpiece...
Showpiece?
Suggested that Flight Lieutenant Graham shall in future be permitted to mention his wife's name not more than... how many times per diem? 10, was it?
Oh, God. How did you hear about that?
No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, Kilgoria.
Well, you thought I'd be pleased. I was, too, in a way, but... Well, you see what I mean, don't you?
Oh, tear me off a strip. I deserve it.
No, you don't. It's not really been your fault. At least it's been much more mine than yours.
Oh, darling, what utter bilge. It's not been your fault at all.
It doesn't much matter whose fault it's been, Teddy, does it? But providing we both make a bit of an effort from now on. Oh, there.
Morning, sir.
Morning, Sergeant. How's the old town?
Oh, not so bad, sir. Feels hellish empty, though.
Well, needs refueling, I expect. Hello, Mrs. Miller. How are you this morning?
Oh, very well, thank you, Mr. Graham. Dave and I went for a walk and he showed me your Wellington.
What? How did you get it past the guard?
She only saw it from the road, so it's still out at dispersal.
Did you know that it's got a big hole in its tail?
Of course he knew Mordy. He's only the jolly old skipper.
Yes, I know, but you told me that he sits up there in the front. He might not have known what was going on at the back.
Well, I don't usually, Mrs. Miller, but as a matter of fact, I did know about the hole.
Oh, well, I thought you ought to know, Mr. Graham. That's why I told you. It looks very dangerous, a great big hole like that.
Thank you, Mrs. Miller. You were quite right to tell me. We're going to have it seen to.
Oh, I'm very glad to hear it.
You must forgive me, wife, sir. I'm afraid she don't know much about aircraft.
That's all right, Dusty. My wife doesn't either.
I do know about aircraft. I know which are ours and which are theirs.
I wish Dusty, Dave, were as hot on aircraft recognition.
Yes, please, my wife at home.
Johnny, you old sod! Is it really you? Are you all right?
Yes, please, thank you.
You are in a state, Johnny.
Good show, Con. Old cock.
They're all covered in mud.
Good show, sir.
I'll call Doris.
No, don't. I'll go and tell her it's better.
Johnny, you wicked old... Poe. Well, what in hell have you been up to? Tell us what happened, Johnny. Where have you been?
Please, we fall in the drink.
I know you fall in the drink. How do you get out of the drink? That's what I want to know.
Please, I tell you. Johnny, you old basket.
Are you all right? What happened?
The whole of his bloody crew are just piling off a lorry at the guard room, all jabbering like monkeys, and the only thing we can make out of any of them is, police, we've fallen into drink.
That's all we can get out of Johnny up to now.
Well, we haven't given him much of a chance yet.
Quite right. Quiet, everybody. Now, come on, Johnny. The floor is yours. You fall in the drink. What happened then?
We land to pancake.
Pancake, yes.
We not hurt much. We go poof. You go poof. Oh, we go poof.
I got it. They inflate their rubber dinghy.
Yeah, dinghy, yeah. We row 3 hours. We see a light under. We mean, hola. No good.
A pilot was having his lunch.
We row another 2 hours, then get out. Get out? Out of the dinghy? Why? We walk, please.
You can't ruddy well walk here in the ruddy water.
Yes, please. We walk into ruddy water.
We wade ashore, sir.
We see pheasant.
What's a pheasant got to do with it? You saw a pheasant on the beach?
Not on beach, by cottage.
Well, I still don't see what...
peasant. Yes, please, peasant. In cottage. No telephone. At first, peasant, not understand. He think we are parachutes, think we enemy. But when he see Poland, he find another peasant with big motor. He drive us. I see telephone near road. I make to stop and try telephone the aerodrome. I say, Milchester, please, 2-3. They says, please, 3-hour delay, Winchester. I say, Milchester, please. They say, yes, please, Winchester. I say, bloody nuts, and we go on.
And here you are, please.
Yes, thank you.
Good old Johnny.
Hello, Johnny Duck. So you've come back to me, have
you? You worry, no?
No. Where have you been?
Please, I fall in the drink.
I know, but what happened there?
My bus, I've missed it.
Oh, so you were.
Oh, it doesn't matter, Mrs. Miller. We can't bother about buses in a moment like this.
But I have to bother.
I'll drive you into Lincoln this afternoon.
Well, that's very kind of you, I'm sure, but I'm going to St. Albans.
Don't worry, Mrs. Miller. We'll get you to St. Albans if we have to fly you there and drop you by parachute.
Well, I'd rather have gone by bus.
Percy, this calls for the party of the century.
Right, the old Count. Cool, I'm glad you're back. Where have you been? Please, he fall in the drink.
Percy, pints for everyone. We'll come and help you. Come on, Dusty. Come on, Gloria.
Good gracious, the Count. Well, it is a nice surprise. We've quite given you up.
Gin and lime for you, Doris?
Yes, please.
Well, come on, come in the bar.
Oh, please, I am thirsty to go in there.
You're filthy to go anywhere, Johnny, but I shouldn't worry just this once.
Come on, Johnny, give us a song.
Yes, come on, Johnny, and you.
Oh, no, please, I sing so bad.
Come on, Pat, you must join in this.
Well, I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war. I'd rather hang around Piccadilly on the ground, living on the earnings of a high-born lady. I don't want to join the Air Force. I don't want to go to war.
That was Flare Path by Terence Rattigan, adapted for radio by Kenneth Morgan, in which you heard Basil Jones as Peter Kyle, Betty Bascom as Doris, Jane Wenham as Patricia Graham, and Anthony Hall as Flight Lieutenant Teddy Graham. Other parts were as follows: Sergeant Miller, Joe Stern; Maudie Miller, Norma Griffin; Count Johnny Skrzyjowski, Anthony Jacobs; Squadron Leader Swanson, Eric Anderson; Mrs. Oakes, Gladys Spencer; and Percy, Tim Seeley. The play, which was recorded, was produced by R.D. Smith.
Radio 4, it's 3:02. And now we present Alibi for a Judge by Felicity Douglas and Henry Cecil with Basil Dawson, from the book by Henry Cecil and starring the late Andrew Cruikshank as Mr. Justice Carstairs. Alibi for a Judge.
Sorry, I'm late. I was held up in the court. Mrs. Burford?
Yes.
How do you do?
How do you do?
The prison waiting room is not the most inviting of places, but I'm anxious to clear up several points, and it did seem essential to talk to you and your husband before I defend the case in court. I imagine, Mr. Hunt, your solicitor explained that to you?
Yes, I did. Unusual, but necessary under the circumstances.
But why have you dragged Leslie along? I didn't want this.
I don't mind, darling, if I can help.
We must hope that you can, Mrs. Burford. Oh, sit down, please, Mr. Burford.
It's not going to be easy, is it?
Well, frankly, no.
But William didn't rob the bank. He didn't steal the money. He didn't blow open the safe. It was...
Leslie, darling, please let Mr. Empton speak. He's trying to help us.
No. Let us look at this from the point of view of the prosecution. You, as a man with a previous conviction...
Surely
will
the
not...
jury won't know that.
But they might guess, because we will not be able to say your husband's a man of good character.
Why not?
Because of my conviction. My photographs are in the Rhodes Gallery, all right.
But that was 15 years ago. What about his war record? William was a commando and he got the MC.
Do shut up, Leslie.
That would only be helpful on sentence.
Sentence?
If it should come to that. I'd like to hear about it, Mr. Burford.
Oh, it was one of those raids on the north coast of France. We had to raid a German GHQ, dispose of a couple of sentries, get past the guardroom and into the ops room. It wasn't much, really.
Not much. Think of the danger. And they blew open the safe.
Leslie.
Not very helpful under the circumstances.
It would go against me, wouldn't it?
Hmm?
I bet Thompson was counting on that.
Thompson. You still say it was this man Thompson who planted the evidence on you?
Of course.
Unfortunately, we have only your word for it. There is no trace of him whatsoever.
Trust him for that.
Mm-hmm. This scarf, which the police discovered, you don't deny that it was yours?
How can I? It was found in my flat and it had my initials on it.
And a quantity of dust from the room in the bank where the safe was blown. Now, you contend that the scarf was taken away by Thompson, who must have brought it back and hidden it under the sofa the evening after the robbery, when he also brought you round £50 in unused £5 notes, which subsequently proved to have come from the bank.
Thompson's been so damned clever.
What grudge has he got against you?
None, why?
When the informer rang the police, he said, "About that bank robbery yesterday, you'll go to William Burford's flat. You'll find some of the notes there. He's got a record, too. I told him I'd get even with him, the dirty so-and-so."
Don't you see? That was Thompson playing the part of an informer. He knows that if they got me, they'd stop looking for him.
The speaker had a strong Australian accent.
Well, he lived there for a bit, and he's a good mimic. Always has been. I remember when we were kids at school, he was always...
You were at school together?
Yes.
Why on earth didn't you say so before?
Well, does it matter?
This at least proves he existed.
Of course he exists.
There may even be some record. Old Boys Association, school magazine. This will be of great assistance. We'll get in touch with the school at once.
But, just a minute.
What?
It's a mistake.
A mistake?
Yes, it was a mistake. I wasn't at school with Thompson. What I meant was that I'd known him since my school days.
Rather an odd mistake. Oh, come on, this is important.
I'm sorry. Please forget what I said about the school.
Where were you at school?
I forget.
You forget. Really? I'm sorry, Mr. Hunt. I'm wasting my time.
I quite understand.
Don't go. Please don't go. I know you don't believe us, but you're our only hope. I'll tell you where he was at school. He was at Haworth.
Oh, my God.
I'm sorry, darling. I had to tell him.
Mr. Empton, I don't want you to go to the school. Forget that I said anything about it. After all, I'm paying you.
I can't force you to explain, as you say. You're the client. But I warn you, you're making a grave mistake. And you're not furthering your case at all.
I know.
Well, to continue this wild goose chase, you have known this character Thompson since you were boys.
Yes.
You've kept up with him off and on, and about 6 months ago you met him again on a race course.
Yes.
It was my birthday, and we'd gone to the Brighton races together.
And after this you saw quite a lot of him.
Yes.
He used to drop in nearly every week.
He never gave you his address?
No, he didn't. He always rang us.
Can you describe him to me?
He's tall and fair with blue eyes.
He looks rather like William. That's why the police identified him.
Of course.
It's true. Thompson and I have been taken for each other since we were boys together.
Since you were boys together, but not schoolboys together, hmm?
Yes.
What does he do for a living?
He's a crook.
Is he? I suppose he told you that.
It's obvious, isn't it? Those notes he gave to William were some of the stolen ones.
Mr. Burford, you first told the police that he gave you the notes as a present. That isn't true, is it?
Well, it is and it isn't.
Either it is or it isn't. Were they a present or not?
They were. William had been putting on bets for him, big ones. He'd had some good wins, and he said he'd like William to cash in.
That's right, and I told the superintendent that the second time.
Why didn't you tell him the first time?
Well, I don't know. I should have, but when the police came round, I was scared.
Now tell me about this previous conviction.
I got a legacy from an aunt and went into the second-hand car racket.
His partner turned out to be crooked. He got 5 years. William only got 6 months.
I was a sucker. My conviction was for receiving stolen goods. Oh, the same could have applied to the notes, couldn't it?
Only if you knew they were stolen.
Well, I'd read about the bank robbery, and he gave them to me the night after. When I saw the copper, I lost my head.
And lied.
In a way, yes.
You also lied about your whereabouts on the night of the robbery. You told the police you went out for a walk alone to meet a man who didn't turn up.
That was Thompson.
But the second time they called, you said you'd made a mistake and you were in bed with your wife.
I was.
Why not go and look for him?
For whom?
Thompson, of course.
Mrs. Burford, I am talking about your husband's alibi.
And I'm talking about Thompson. Why not go and look for him?
Where, for goodness sake?
On a racecourse.
What a practical suggestion. Well, to revert to this alibi, if I may, are you sure you were in that night?
Positive.
If you're so positive, why did you lie the first time the police questioned you?
I made a mistake the first time. I got muddled over the days.
And you, Mrs. Burford, can you bear this out?
I'll say whatever you want me to say.
Mrs. Burford.
Well, why not? William didn't do it. And all I want is to get him off. If saying he was in bed with me instead of out for a walk will do it, of course I'll say it. What wife wouldn't lie for her husband?
You're prepared to commit perjury?
Of course. I love William. But if you can think of a better story...
Well, at least she's frank about it.
Why? What have I said? Don't you understand? Tell me what to say. Anything you think will help.
There will be no need for you to say anything.
Why not?
In view of what you have just said, I won't be able to call you.
Not call me? As a witness, you mean? Well, who's going to give William an alibi if I don't?
Don't you see, darling? They know you're lying. You told them so. They're only guessing that I am. That's it, isn't it?
It doesn't make sense.
Mrs. Burford, you must allow Mr. Empton to be the best judge of how to conduct the case.
And what about Thompson? Aren't you going to do anything about him either?
Certainly, if you will allow us to go to your husband's school and verify his existence.
No.
In that case, there is nothing more I can say.
If you won't find him, I will.
If you continue to interrupt me, I must ask you to leave.
No need to ask. I'm going. This is a waste of my time, and yours. I'll find him. Then they'll have to believe us. Goodbye, William, darling. It's going to be all right. Oh, lawyers!
I'm afraid Leslie's a little bit lacking in tact.
She certainly hasn't helped your case. Look, I couldn't call her to tell a story that she's admitted is a lie.
She isn't telling a lie as it happens. I was at home that night.
Yes, of course. In any case, I don't think your wife would make a very safe witness.
She'd certainly contradict the judge if she felt like it. Oh, who is the judge, by the way? Do you know yet?
Mr. Justice Carstairs.
What's he like? Will I get a fair trial?
In this country, everyone gets a fair trial.
God bless the establishment.
That is the third time you have asked that question, Mr. Bell.
I'm very sorry, my lord.
Pray don't apologize, Mr. Bell. I was thinking of the jury. Some of them, no doubt, are very busy people.
Yes, quite so, my lord. Now, Superintendent Neal, you've told us that you've been called to the bank, learnt that the safe had been blown, and a lot of money taken. Then someone telephoned you, and as a result, you went to see the prisoner.
Yes, sir.
You proceeded to question him about his movements at the time of the robbery, and he told you that he'd been out for a walk alone to meet a man who never turned up.
Yes, sir.
What happened next?
I asked him how he accounted for the £5 notes in his possession, notes which proved to have come from the bank.
And what did he say?
He said they had been given to him by a man named Thompson.
Where did this Thompson live?
He didn't know.
Where could he be found?
He couldn't say.
You're sure it was Thompson, he said, not Brown or Jones?
No, Thompson, my lord.
Thompson. Another man who hasn't turned up. Just so.
Thank you, Superintendent.
Do you wish to cross-examine Mr. Hampton?
If you please, my lord. Superintendent Neal, you've been a CID officer for many years.
Yes, sir.
And in the course of your experience, you have come across many types of suspects.
Certainly, sir.
And speaking generally, haven't you found that people are nervous of being questioned by the police?
I have noticed it, sir.
Some of them have guilty consciences, perhaps.
Yes, my lord.
But even those without guilty consciences are sometimes nervous.
Why should they be? I've never understood this objection by innocent people to being questioned by the police. I shouldn't mind in the least being questioned by a police officer.
I was referring to ordinary mortals, my lord. The natural tendency is to think, now what have I done? Speaking as a motorist, I know that's how I feel.
Perhaps with good reason, Mr. Hampton.
Very kind of your lordship. Now, Superintendent, at the second interview with my client, you told him the notes and dust from his scarf had been identified as coming from the bank.
Yes, sir.
And he told you that Thompson had given him the notes for help which he'd given Thompson at the races.
What sort of help?
Oh, he didn't say, my lord.
£50 for unspecifiable help from untraceable Thompson. Mm-hmm. What about the dust on his scarf? How did he account for that?
He said Thompson must have put it there.
How? With a pepper pot? Yes, go on, Mr. Hampton.
Thank you, my lord. Now, Superintendent, I understand you and your officers searched the bank premises carefully.
Yes, sir.
And you found nothing there to connect my client with the robbery.
No, sir.
Exactly. So, apart from his statements to you, all you have against my client is the dust and money which he explained.
What about the identification of the accused by Police Constable Griffin, Mr. Hampton, just after the robbery?
That was not by the superintendent, my lord.
Of course it wasn't, but he was present at the identification parade, were you not, Superintendent?
Yes, my lord.
The jury may think that of some materiality.
Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear.
Now, Superintendent, I want to ask you about the accused's statements. When you first saw him and asked him where he was at the time of the robbery, he said he was out by himself.
Yes, sir.
But on the second occasion, he said he'd made a mistake about the day and that he was in bed with his wife.
Yes, sir, and he added that his wife would confirm it.
The wife was present at the time?
Yes, my lord.
Did she seem fond of the accused?
Very, my lord.
Quite so.
Superintendent, I take it your wife is very fond of you. Does that mean she would lie for you?
You need not answer that question, Superintendent.
No re-examination, my lord. I'll call Police Constable Griffith. This is my last witness, my lord. And that is the case for the prosecution, my lord.
I'll call the prisoner, my lord. Go into the witness box, please, Mr. Burford.
Silence. Take the book in your right hand and repeat the words on the card.
I swear by Almighty God that the evidence I shall give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You are William Burford of 15B Marcus Road, Northwest 6, and you are an insurance salesman.
Yes.
Does your wife work?
Part-time in a boutique in Knightsbridge.
And you are happily married, I believe.
Very.
Are you and your wife both content to live on your present income?
Yes.
Now, Mr. Burford, as you know, well, as we all know, £80,000 in unused £5 notes were stolen from the City and Counties Bank between 11 and 11:30 on the night of the 23rd of May. Where were you at the time?
In bed with my wife.
How do you remember that?
Because I've thought it over.
Mm-hmm.
I made a mistake about the date the first time. But when the superintendent called again, I told him I was in bed with Leslie.
Where did you get the £5 notes?
They were given to me by Thompson.
Ah, this mysterious fellow Thompson. Can you describe him?
He's about my height and looks a little like me, my lord.
I see. So the policeman Griffin may have mistaken him for you.
I suppose so.
Does anyone else in the world, except you and Mr. Thompson, think you are both alike?
Certainly, my lord. When we were boys, people used to comment on it.
Any of them here today?
No, my lord.
No one except you. You're sure Mr. Thompson isn't there too? In the box with you?
Certainly not, my lord. He's disappeared.
Most unfortunate. Yes, Mr. Rampton.
Hmm? Oh, I beg your pardon, my lord. I wasn't aware your lordship had finished your cross-examination.
Mr. Rampton, behave yourself.
What? Why did Thompson give you £50?
I used to help him place bets at race meetings.
Why couldn't he do it himself?
Secrecy, my lord.
There seems to be a good deal of secrecy about Mr. Thompson. I cannot for the life of me think why bets have to be placed in secret on a race course. There's nothing illegal about it.
If I may say so, my lord, your lordship appears to know very little about racing.
I am completely ignorant of the subject.
Then, if I may say so, my lord, it seems a pity that you should appear to cast doubts on the truth of what my client is saying.
I merely said I saw no reason for secrecy when placing bets on the racecourse, and I still see no reason. Now let's get on.
May I explain, my lord?
There are more important things for you to explain than the habits of the racing fraternity.
I submit, my lord, that my client should be allowed to explain.
Oh, very well. Tell the jury why bets have to be placed in secret if you think it will help.
It sometimes affects the price if bookmakers know that a particular person is backing a horse.
I see. Do I understand that you pretended to bookmakers that you were backing a horse when in fact it was Thompson? And when less favourable odds would have been obtained if the truth had been known?
Something like that, my lord.
It seems most dishonest to me. Though I suppose it's not as bad as robbing a bank.
My lord, I must protest at that observation, and I ask for a new trial before a fresh jury.
Certainly not. Go on with your cross-examination.
Mr. Burford, look at the jury, please. Did you or did you not participate in any way in the bank robbery on the night of May the 23rd?
I did not.
Thank you.
Mr. Bell.
Now, Burford, you maintain the vanishing Thompson robbed the bank.
I suppose so.
And at the time you were in bed with your wife.
I suppose so.
You suppose so, don't you know?
I was in bed at 11, but I don't know what time he robbed the bank.
Ah, I'm obliged to you for the correction. You merely assumed he was the thief because he presented you with the notes.
Yes.
And the dust? Did he present you with that, too?
He must have.
You didn't lend him your scarf, by any chance?
No, my lord.
Then how did the dust get there?
He must have taken the scarf without me knowing.
Very unfortunate for you. Like the policeman identifying you.
I have already said that Thompson and I are alike.
Oh, yes, you said so.
Thank you.
Do you wish to re-examine, Mr. Dent?
No, thank you, my lord.
Your next witness, please.
That is the case for the defence, my lord.
No other witnesses?
No, my lord.
But I thought your client's wife confirmed his story to the superintendent?
No other witnesses, my lord.
Oh, very well. Do you think it is necessary to address the jury, Mr. Bell?
No, my lord.
Mr. Rampton, I imagine you would like to address the jury.
If your lordship pleases. Members of the jury, I am not going to pretend that this is an easy case. But there is one important fact which I am sure you will not have overlooked. The alleged identification. 7 days before the identification parade at 11 o'clock at night, in the dark, at the scene of the crime, the witness P.C. Griffin saw a man running with his back to him. He submitted that he could not see what the man was wearing, and yet he claims to have recognized my client from one quick backward glance. Now, obviously, this witness could not have been sure of himself.
Mr. Hampton, you mustn't mislead the jury. It is for them to say whether the witness was sure of himself, and it will be my duty to tell them so in due course.
Perhaps your lordship would prefer it if I sat down, and you can tell them at once.
That is the most improper way to talk to me.
I apologize, my lord, but it is rather difficult to address the jury if your lordship is addressing them at the same time.
I shall not say another word, however much you may seek to mislead them. Pray continue.
On the contrary, my lord, I pray you to continue. I shall rely entirely for the rest of my submission on the fairness of your lordship's summing up.
Members of the jury, before I deal with the law and the facts, there is one matter to which I must draw your attention. We are told that at the time of the robbery, Mr. Burford was in bed with his wife. But where is she? She is alleged to have confirmed the prisoner's story to the police. But she is not a witness. What you have to ask yourself, members of the jury, is, why not? Why not?
But I want to be a witness.
Silence!
One moment. Is that your client's wife, Mr. Renton?
Yes, my lord.
Let the prisoner's wife be accommodated with a seat in the well of the court where she would have been had she given evidence.
But I want to give evidence now.
Did I understand her to say that she wishes to give evidence at this late stage? Is that what you said, Mrs. Burford?
Yes, my lord.
Do you wish to call her, Mr. Renton?
May I take instruction on that, my lord?
You may.
There's nothing to talk about. I want to give evidence.
Mrs. Burford, you must remain silent and leave matters in the hands of your husband's learned and able counsel. Well, Mr. Empton?
I should like to call Mrs. Burford.
Do you make a formal application for leave to call her?
Yes, my lord.
Your application is refused.
That's not fair.
Mrs. Burford, if you wish to remain in court, you must keep silent.
But I want to speak for my husband.
You should have been called at the proper time.
I can't help it if I wasn't. I want to speak now, and you've no right to stop me.
You must not address me like that. And I can assure you that I have every right to refuse counsel's application. No other judge in England would have granted it at this stage.
But it's not fair. It isn't justice. I want to tell the jury
Mrs.
that...
Burford, for the last time, do you or do you not want to remain in court?
Yes, I do, but
Then be seated and be silent.
But I only want to say that I
Be
saw...
quiet, madam. If you utter one word more, I shall have no alternative but to commit you to prison for contempt of court.
Sit down, Leslie. He means it. You can't do any more.
Silence!
Members of the jury, there is a story well known in the legal profession about a judge who, when he came to deal with a certain prisoner's defense, simply turned to the jury and gave a long, low whistle. But much as I am tempted to take the same course in this case, it would not be right for me to do so. Let me first of all say it is not for the accused to prove his innocence, but for the prosecution to prove his guilt. Counsel for the prosecution submits that it has been done. Mr. Empton contends that it has not. It is for you, and you alone, to say which of them is right.
Members of the jury, are you agreed upon your verdict?
We are.
Do you find the prisoner, William Burford, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Guilty.
And that is the verdict of you all?
Yes.
Members of the jury, I entirely agree with your verdict.
I nearly said not guilty, because you were so damned unfair.
What did you say?
Nothing.
Now, what did the juryman say?
My lord, he said...
Yes.
I nearly said not guilty because you were so... unfair.
What is your name? You, sir, I am speaking to you. Stand up. What is your name?
Honeyman, my lord.
That was a most improper observation.
Yes, my lord.
You agree?
Yes, my lord.
Do you wish to express your regret?
Yes, my lord, for having said it.
Very well. I could send you to prison for contempt, but in view of your apology, I shall overlook the matter.
Thank you, my lord.
Call the officer in charge of the case, please. Now, what about his previous conviction?
15 years ago, the prisoner served a sentence of 6 months for conspiracy to steal and receive motor cars.
What were the circumstances?
He went into the second-hand car trade and got mixed up with some highly undesirable characters.
Not Mr. Thompson again. Any chance?
I don't think so, my lord. As far as it is known, the prisoner has gone straight since then, until this present offence.
Anything else?
The prisoner has a distinguished war record and was awarded the Military Cross.
Mr. Rampton?
No. Thank you.
Mr. Rampton, do you wish to say anything in mitigation?
Yes, my lord. I would ask you to disregard his previous conviction, which was of a different kind and which my client has lived down. I would also ask you to take into consideration his war record.
I believe you had a good war record yourself, Mr. Rampton. But so far as I know, you have not broken into any banks.
A very charitable assumption, my lord.
I call upon the prisoner.
William Burford, you have been convicted of felony. Have you anything to say why sentence should not be passed on you according to law?
I didn't do it. I may have behaved stupidly when the police called, but once you've been in prison, you get scared of policemen. Thompson's the man who did this and not me. You don't believe he exists, but I swear he does. And the jury would have believed it if you'd given me a fair trial.
Quite right.
Silence! Silence!
William Burford, I shall disregard your thoroughly improper remark. I shall also disregard your previous conviction. But you have now been convicted on the clearest evidence of a very grave crime. It must be made known to all persons who contemplate this sort of crime that the punishment must inevitably be severe. In spite of your gallant war record, you will go to prison for 10 years.
10 years!
The upstanding in court. All manner of persons having anything to do before my lords, the Queen's Justices of Oyer and Termina, and General Jail Delivery of the Central Criminal Court may depart hence. God save the Queen.
Do you call this justice? Why didn't you let me speak?
Mrs. Burford! Silence!
Thompson does exist and I can prove it. I saw him yesterday.
Mrs. Burford, please. This won't help your husband.
It's all your fault. Why didn't you call me? I told you I'd found Thompson. You knew I'd been searching for weeks. Why wouldn't you let me tell the judge? He didn't believe in Thompson, but if he did, it would have made all the difference. Talk about English justice. It's all so bloody unfair.
Juryman calls judge unfair. You've seen tonight's paper, Ernest? I wasn't unfair. Not to the juryman.
No, sir, not to the juryman.
But I was to the prisoner.
If you say so, sir.
I don't. Ernest, you've been my clerk now for a good many years. You know me. How was I unfair?
For one thing, you were dead wrong about the racing. It's quite normal for someone in the know to put bets through someone else. It's common practice.
He was charged with robbing a bank, not a racing swindle.
But it isn't a swindle. You made it look like one. A man might easily be paid £50 for helping to place large bets if they were successful.
But that can't have made any difference to the verdict.
No, sir.
What was the wife calling out as I left the court?
She said she'd spent weeks looking for the man Thompson, and yesterday she saw him.
That's what I thought.
She wanted you to know. Seemed to think it would have made a difference.
It certainly would.
If she was speaking the truth.
Why say it if it wasn't true? And I turned down Mr. Empton's application to call her. But I couldn't do anything else, could I? Not that stage. No judge would have allowed it. Why on earth didn't he call her at the proper time?
I expect he had good reason. If he knew she was a liar, for example.
Possibly. But if the jury had heard her story about Thompson, they might have acquitted.
If they believed that Thompson existed at all.
I never gave them a chance to believe in him. Which means the wretched Burford's got 10 years for something he very possibly didn't do.
I shouldn't worry, sir. It was a fair verdict.
But not a fair trial.
As fair as most of yours. Oh, I'm very sorry, sir.
Is that what everyone says?
Most people, I'm afraid.
All right, of course.
Why do you do it, sir?
I can't help it. They say that to know one's faults is the first step to curing them, but there never was a bigger fallacy. I know my faults, but I can't cure them.
Can't?
Well, don't think I haven't tried. Every time I go into court, I tell myself I'm going to behave today. For a time, I usually do. Then something starts me off, and there I am, conducting the case for one side or the other.
As long as you choose the right side, why worry?
It's not my job to choose either side. For heaven's sake, Ernest, wouldn't you worry if you were in my place?
I don't know. But I think if I were the kind of judge who interfered, it wouldn't worry me. And if I were the kind of man who worried, I wouldn't be an interfering judge.
You're lucky I'm both. The trouble is, I have an overwhelming desire that right should prevail. I can't bear wrong decisions.
Have you ever tried a case where a jury's given a wrong decision?
I don't think so. Until today.
No, sir, I don't agree. Today's decision was the right one. And even if it wasn't, worrying won't help. There's nothing you can do about it now.
Oh, isn't there?
Good evening,
You wait and see.
Mr. Empton, sir.
Thank you, Ernest. Tommy, good. Sherry?
Yes, please. I think you owe me a round dozen after your behaviour in court.
Is Bell coming over?
No, he sent his apologies. He has a conference. And he has no objection to our discussing the case, if that's what you want.
It is. You're sheriff.
Oh, thank you.
I want to talk about your appeal.
You think the sentence might be reduced?
To hell with sentence. Get the conviction quashed.
Burford's not appealing against conviction. Not if he takes my advice.
You absolutely astound me.
Oh, you're astounding me a bit. After the way you let me walk into the application to call Mrs. Burford and then turn me down flat.
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
Not that I expected the application to be allowed. It was just the way you did it.
I've said I'm sorry. Now listen, Tommy. Of course he's going to appeal.
On what grounds?
The fact that the trial was conducted unfairly from start to finish.
Well, I'm damned.
Unfairly from start to finish.
But I couldn't possibly put that in my appeal.
Why not?
It wasn't any different from any other trial I've had before you.
Never mind the other trials. I'm only concerned with this one. You can rely on my interventions, for one thing.
But you were entitled to intervene.
Then I made a rather unfortunate remark, and you asked for a new trial before a fresh jury, and I refused it.
So would any other judge.
Tommy, I am trying to help you.
Do you mean that if I put all that into a notice of appeal, your note to the court would support it?
I mean exactly that. I'm serious, you know. Now, another point. It was right to refuse your leave to call the wife, but not without exercising my discretion.
You did exercise your discretion.
I didn't. I rejected your application out of hand. I didn't even let you argue about it.
What on earth could I have said at that stage?
It doesn't matter what you could have said. The point is, I didn't let you. Then Ernest tells me I was wrong about the racing.
Good heavens, that's entirely irrelevant.
You're making me work very hard.
What at?
The fact that all these little things, when added up, amount to an unfair trial.
Yes, but will the Court of Criminal Appeal agree? There's nothing like enough for them.
Don't think so?
No.
What? Well, then, what about the way I kept looking at the jury?
How on earth could I put that in an appeal?
Why not?
For one thing, it's not in the shorthand notes of the trial.
That's true. Let me think. Yes, I've got it. Take this down.
No. You've gone far enough.
No, come along.
All right, if it'll make you happy.
Now, from time to time, the judge looked at the jury in a manner which plainly told them that the accused's story was not to be believed, thereby usurping the jury's function.
And at the end, I could quote what that juryman said.
What the juryman said has nothing to do with it. It's I who am saying it. And I'm going to put it all in my note to the court.
You are not. Because I'm not going to appeal.
Don't you want your client to get off?
Naturally, but I'm not going to make a fool of myself in the Court of Criminal Appeal by telling them that I don't like the expression on your face. And there isn't a hope of bringing it off. The only result would be that the wretched Burford served an extra 3 months waiting for the appeal to be heard. Don't look so worried, Gerald. Even if you were a bit unfair. The verdict would have been the same whoever sat on the bench.
Not necessarily. In view of what the wife called out about Thompson as I was leaving...
I shouldn't take anything she said too seriously. That's why I didn't call her. I'd found her unreliable.
But why say that about Thompson when it was too late?
If that's all you're worrying about, forget it.
I've no intention of forgetting it. And if you won't appeal, there's only one thing I can do.
There's nothing you can do. You know, Gerald, you're not thinking straight. You need a holiday. Thank God the vacation starts next week. Cynthia and I are going to Greece. Why not come with us? You've been overdoing things since Molly died. You're seeing this case out of proportion.
I see nothing out of proportion. I'm perfectly sane. Or as sane as I ever am. Are any of us judges sane when you come to think of it? We sit up there pontificating and making rude remarks and sending people to prison. And how often do any of us look at ourselves and say, aren't you overdoing it a bit? Well, I have looked at myself and I don't like what I see. If you won't appeal, then you won't. So, there's only one thing for it. I shall go to the Home Secretary.
Home Secretary? But you can't do that.
Why not?
He'll want to know why there was no appeal, for one thing.
I'll tell him.
Even so,
If I
Gerald.
tell him the trial was unfair, what more could he want?
You know, it's all very well for you to eat your words, but there's no need to make such a hearty meal of them. Next time, be a bit more unfair. Then you might give the poor Home Secretary a sporting chance.
No good, Tommy. I am determined to have the case reinvestigated. Even if it means finding out what the wife was getting at.
And how do you propose to do that?
By asking her, of course. Good morning, Mr. Burford. Morning, Mr. Hunt. Good of you to come.
We are only too pleased to meet here, Sir Gerald.
I think perhaps Mrs. Burford doesn't agree.
I don't. I can't see any point in it.
I hope you will in a minute. Please sit down. Mr. Hunt, do you mind if I ask Mrs. Burford some questions?
On what subject, Sir Gerald?
There is only one subject we're all interested in, as far as I know.
Yes, of course.
Mrs. Burford, when you told me after the trial that you had seen Thompson, were you telling the truth?
What difference does it make? Nobody believes me.
Please answer the question. The judge is trying to help you.
The way he helped William?
I think I should tell you that in the absence of an appeal by your husband, I went to see the Home Secretary.
Sir Gerald!
What can the Home Secretary do?
If he was satisfied there had been a miscarriage of justice, he could order your husband to be released.
And he's going to do that?
No.
Then why tell me about it? I told you, Mr. Hunt, he only wanted to torture me.
On the contrary, I've been trying to help you. Unfortunately, the Home Secretary didn't consider the trial unsatisfactory enough.
That wasn't your fault.
Mrs. Burford, please.
There is a good deal of truth in what Mrs. Burford says.
What did you say?
The Home Secretary refuses to do anything without fresh evidence.
What's the good of fresh evidence if nobody believes it?
The jury might have believed it if they'd heard it.
Are you trying to say you've changed your mind about William?
I am trying to find out whether you are telling the truth about Thompson. If you could prove that Thompson does exist, that would, in my opinion, be enough to make the Home Secretary act.
What do you want me to do?
Answer some questions.
And then?
And then I shall try to decide whether you are telling the truth or not.
All right.
Where did you see Thompson?
Kempton Park races.
Are you in the habit of going to race meetings without your husband?
No.
Where did you go last week?
To look for Thompson. No one else would.
To look for one man among thousands?
I knew exactly where he'd be.
Where?
By the tote paying out window in Tattersall's.
Why?
Whose side are you really on?
If you can convince me that you saw Thompson, I shall tell the Home Secretary immediately. Why did you look for Thompson near the tote?
Because he goes there to buy winning tickets.
Presumably everybody wants to do that.
No, I mean when the race is over. He buys uncashed winning tickets for more than they're worth and then sells them to shady businessmen.
What on earth for?
So that they can account for money paid into their bank accounts without having to pay tax on it. You see, they send up all the tickets and the tote people send them back a cheque. You don't pay tax on winning bets, do you?
A swindle, in fact.
Only swindling the taxman. Everyone does that, don't they? No, perhaps not everyone.
Mrs. Burford, how do you know about this?
Because William helped him once or twice.
You admit that your husband took part in this swindle?
He didn't realise it was a swindle until afterwards.
Are you now claiming that's why Thompson gave him £50?
Yes.
Why didn't your husband tell me this?
Because he'd already told the police he got the money for placing bets. When the superintendent first called, William thought it was because they'd got onto the tote ticket racket. I know he lied about it. But what else could he do? He'd had a conviction already. You must see how bad it would have looked. You do believe me, don't you?
It's an odd story to tell if it's not true.
But don't you see she's just...
Yes, Mr. Hunt.
Nothing, Mr. Gerald.
You say that you saw Thompson on a racecourse.
I did see him.
But didn't it occur to you that you need an independent witness to the identification?
Of course.
Then why didn't you fetch a policeman?
I did.
What happened?
Nothing. By the time I'd found one and got back to the tote, Thompson had gone.
Did you take the policeman's number?
No.
Why didn't you ask someone to watch Thompson while you looked for the policeman?
Have you ever tried going up to a perfect stranger on a racecourse and saying, "Watch that man"?
What is his full name?
His full name?
Yes.
Why do you want to know?
Because the police will need it.
Police?
They'll have to find the man. The Home Secretary will want proof of his existence apart from your word.
But if I gave you a full description...
Mrs. Burford, you may not know it, but a great deal of police information is derived from informers.
I certainly do know it. Thompson informed on William.
Very well, then it's no good the police questioning informers about a George Albert Thompson if the man we want is Geoffrey Arthur Thompson.
I see.
Why do you hesitate? Don't you know his full name? Or have you forgotten it?
Or doesn't it exist?
It exists, all right. He had two rather odd Christian names. William says he used to be teased about them when he was a boy.
What were they?
Cedric Mattingly.
Well, that is a curious combination. Cedric Mattingly Thompson.
No, not Thompson.
Not Thompson?
No. His real name is Wilson.
Oh, really?
Then why does he call himself Thompson?
Why does any crook change his name?
If this is true, I cannot understand why your husband didn't say it in court.
I suppose he thought it didn't much matter what the man was called, as nobody believed he existed.
But he could have said it to Mr. Empton or to me.
Well, you never believed anything he said.
Really, Mrs. Burford, that simply is not true.
Isn't it? Oh, I suppose he didn't tell you for the same reason he didn't mention the tote tickets.
Yet you tell us now.
Nothing Mrs. Burford tells us now can make things worse for her husband.
Thank you.
Cedric Mattingly Wilson, alias Thompson.
You accept this story, Sir Gerald?
Why on earth should Mrs. Burford make it up, if it isn't true?
But can't you see...
Yes, Mr. Hunt.
Nothing.
Anything more you want to say before I ring up the Home Office?
You're going to do it?
Now, what was the name of that racecourse?
Kempton Park.
Kempton Park. Yes, I'll ring through my study. Kempton Park. Kempton Park.
Mr. Hunt, don't you want the judge to help me?
If you're telling the truth.
I know what you think, but everything I've said this morning was true.
Including that business about the names?
Why should I make up a story like that?
That's what the judge said. What you hoped he'd say. You took a long time to answer a simple question. You needed a convincing explanation.
It convinced the judge anyway.
I ought to warn you, Mrs. Burford, that if you mislead the judge and expenses incurred as a result, you may get into serious trouble.
What kind of trouble?
It might amount to an offence.
Might amount to an offence? What do I have to do to stop it being an offence? Go on, tell me. Surely you don't want me to break the law.
As a matter of fact, subject to anything Sir Gerald might say, it's not at all an easy point, but I would be rather inclined to say that if a person tells lies to the police or someone like that, and in consequence public expense is incurred, then if that happens, and if it's done deliberately or maliciously or recklessly, I'm not quite sure about that, then, subject to anything Sir Gerald might say, in almost any of those cases, it might amount to an offence.
Thank you. That's perfectly clear.
What does the Home Office think the police are for? They can't spare the men to go hunting for a man whose existence
is, to say the least, doubtful. It's very good of you to have tried, Sir Gerald. We won't take up any more of your valuable time.
Does that mean you can't help any more?
I don't see what more I can do.
I suppose I can go on looking for him myself. If I do see him again, what should I do?
You'd need a witness to the identification. And even if you found a policeman in time, it might not be easy for you to persuade him.
Supposing Mr. Hunt came with me?
That would be very expensive, and I'm not quite sure what I could actually do.
You must hire a private detective.
I can't. The defence took all our savings.
But, Sir Gerald, apart from the expense, would it serve any useful purpose? A private detective could only witness the identification of a man who Mrs. Burford said was Thompson.
True enough.
If only the judge could come with me.
Mrs. Burford?
Me?
Why not? Any policeman would do what a judge told him.
But, my dear Mrs. Burford, I couldn't possibly...
Why not?
Who ever heard of a judge going racing with the wife of a man he'd just sent to prison?
Can't judges ever do anything unexpected?
The whole idea is out of the question.
Mr. Hunt, are you married?
Married? Well, yes, I am.
Supposing the judge had sent you to prison for cooking one of your client's books.
That is a most improper suggestion.
And supposing you were really innocent, and the only way to prove it was for the judge to go racing with your wife, would you still object?
In that particular hypothetical case, I really could not say, but I suppose...
You see? Oh, I wish I understood lawyers. You seem to think that justice can only be done by dressing up in 18th century wigs in a courtroom. Here's a perfectly simple way of righting a wrong, and you won't even consider it, just because it's never been done before.
Dr. Johnson expressed it rather neatly. The antiquity of abuse is no justification for its continuance. Mr. Hunt, I would like to take your client to Brighton races tomorrow. Have you any objection? But I warn you, Mrs. Burford, I know nothing whatever about racing.
He held this wrong, you know.
Has Sir Gerald arrived?
No, miss. The train may be late. Race week.
Oh, dear. I wish we could have found a better room for him.
If you want a better room in Doncaster, first week in September, you must book ahead.
I suppose so. Oh, you won't forget to bring the whiskey when he arrives.
I don't never forget now.
No, I'm sure you don't.
Then why ask?
What about that drink for my wife?
I can't do everything at once.
Darling, did you hear what she said? You know who she is.
Yes, I do. And she's certainly most attractive.
So you think so, too? There's been quite a lot of talk about them. Sir Gerald Carstairs is an absolute charmer.
At a cocktail party, maybe, but when you're on your feet before him in court, no.
I do hope there isn't going to be a nasty scandal.
Do you?
Someone saw them lunching together in August, and I hear they've been going round to race meetings the whole vacation. And now he considers himself an expert. I wonder if it really is fresh evidence he's after.
What rubbish you women talk. And for goodness sake, don't go telling all your friends about his being here.
Of course not, as if I would.
Only your train hadn't been late, Sir Gerald.
How are you, Judge?
Campbell. How are you?
Well, I didn't know you patronised this sort of entertainment, Judge. Oh, do you know my wife?
How do you do?
How do you do?
May I introduce Mrs... it's nice to see you again.
How do you do? Were you racing today?
No, I'm vacation, Judge, but I am racing tomorrow.
No, I've been told to back Persian Prime for the big race. What do you think, Judge? Can he win?
Well, I suppose any horse can win if all the others faint or fall down. That is the one horse which can't. You can't win the St. Leger with sprinting blood on the sire's side.
I'd no idea you were such an expert.
Oh, it's a comparatively new interest.
What are you backing?
I don't bet, but Zoroaster will win.
You back it. He knows what he's talking about.
Thank you, I will. Zoroaster, it's pretty short odds.
Better a short-priced winner than a long-priced loser.
And if all you judges take to the turf, the bookmakers will be driven out of business. Good night, Judge.
Good night.
Good night, Sir Gerald.
Good night.
Good night, Mrs. Burford.
She knew my name.
Most unfortunate.
Who are they?
George Campbell and his wife. He's a barrister, a member of my own inn, as a matter of fact.
I'm sorry.
I wonder what they'll make of it.
Don't worry. Come and sit down. You look tired.
I am rather. These vacation courts can be exhausting. I've been dealing with a very tiresome, voluble woman.
As bad as I would have been?
I doubt if that would be possible.
Were you fair? Or did you give one of your favourite looks?
No, I remembered your William and behaved like the personification of justice. Blind and dumb. It was an awful strain.
Poor dear.
It was nice of you to have got me a room.
Oh, not at all. But I had a bit of bother. The town's packed. Fortunately, I got friendly with the receptionist. It's a beastly little room, but at least it's got a private bathroom.
It's only for one night. It's a nuisance. Thompson has gone up to his room.
Yes. He was in the bar downstairs until an hour ago. If only your train hadn't been so late. We'll get up early and confront him before breakfast.
We'll do nothing of the sort. We'll see him now.
Now?
Why not?
If he's gone to bed.
He can get up again. Leslie, are you sure this is the man?
Of course I am. I never let him out of my sight from the moment I first saw him.
How did you manage to send the telegram?
I tipped the barman. Isn't it exciting?
I'm beginning to believe it is.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Inspector Martin's still waiting.
Inspector?
Are you ready to see him?
Of course. Why didn't you tell me he was here?
I did. Oh, well, was it someone else I told?
Please ask him to come up.
I've been rushed off my feet all night.
When did you get hold of the police?
My clerk rang them from London.
It's awfully late to do anything tonight. Why don't we ask the inspector to come back in the morning?
Inspector Martin,
Sorry to have kept you waiting, Inspector.
That's all right, sir.
Good of you to come along. My clerk explained to you what it's all about.
I understood it was a matter of identification to do with Burford, the bank robber.
This is Mrs. Burford, the bank robber's wife.
Evening, madam.
Mrs. Burford says that the man Thompson is staying at this hotel.
I see. What exactly do you wish me to do, sir?
I'd like you to be present when she identifies him. What's his room number?
7.
Would you ring for the porter?
He's probably asleep by now.
The porter?
No, Thompson.
Oh, if he is, he can get up. Please ring the bell, Leslie.
I think it would be better to wait till the morning.
And sit up all night in case he should disappear again.
I don't mind sitting up.
If Mr. Thompson is in room 7, we are going to see him now. Please ring, Leslie.
What if he refuses to see us, sir?
Why should he, if he's innocent?
I can think of some perfectly respectable people who'd be very angry if they're woken up in the middle of the night.
We'll meet that situation when it arises. Now, Inspector, once you have witnessed the identification, I would like you to question the man.
Is there any evidence against him, sir?
We shall see that when you question him.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't like it.
Why not? If he's innocent, he'll come to no harm. If he was a party to the robbery, you are perfectly entitled to question him.
But he's not bound to answer.
Inspector, you don't appear to be particularly anxious to help.
I don't know, sir. It could be very embarrassing. Here's a strange man in room 7. We have only Mrs. Burford's word for it that he's the so-called Thompson.
I believe Mrs. Burford's telling the truth.
You rang for me, sir.
Tell Mr. Thompson in room 7 I wish to speak to him.
Warren. Mr. Charles Warren is in room 7, sir.
Mrs. Burford, It may interest you to know that the occupant of room 7 is a Mr. Charles Warren.
I know.
Not Wilson, not Thompson, but Warren.
He probably uses all sorts of names. After the trial, he'd never call himself Thompson again.
True enough. Porter, will you ask the gentleman in room 7 to join us? Say, I know it's an unusual request. Perhaps you'd better mention my name.
I'd better go along too, sir.
No need.
What do you mean, no need?
What I say.
What do you say?
There's nobody in room 7. Gentleman checked out at 9 o'clock.
He can't have.
He has, you know. I'd just come on. First job I did tonight. Called him a taxi and took out his bag.
I see.
What did he look like?
Well...
He was tall and fair, with blue eyes, wasn't he?
He might have been. But then again, he mightn't. Can't expect me to remember things like that. Rushed off my feet all night.
You're sure you can remember this man leaving?
I shouldn't have said I could if I couldn't, should I?
Thank you, Inspector. I'm afraid I've troubled you for nothing. I'm very sorry.
No, that's all right, sir. It's been a pleasure. Good night.
What time is the next train to London?
11:40. You've missed it. There's another at 2:45. Gets in at 5:30.
You can't sit up in a train all night.
I could, but I don't propose to.
8:23 in the morning's favourite.
That'll do very well. I should like to be called at 7. Good night.
Room 16, 7 o'clock call. You won't be wanting tea.
Goodbye, Mrs. Burford. We shan't be meeting again.
Please don't go.
There's nothing more to be said. I presume you had an object in dragging me up here overnight. But I am not interested in hearing it.
I tell you, Thompson was here. If only your train hadn't been so late.
Mrs. Burford. During the last 6 weeks, you have, on 3 separate occasions, claimed to have seen Thompson. There is a limit to my credulity.
The other times it was sheer bad luck that you didn't happen to be with me. But tonight, I just can't understand why he suddenly changed his mind and left. I swear he didn't see me.
That statement, at least, I am prepared to believe.
But he was here. I was watching. I even saw him leave.
What?
I saw him leave, and there was nothing I could do to stop him.
Why didn't you tell me this as soon as I arrived?
I couldn't. I was afraid you wouldn't give me a chance to explain. I thought you'd catch the next train back to London.
I certainly would have.
You see, I thought if only I could keep you here, I could talk to you, explain everything, convince you that...
You have already convinced me that you are incapable of telling the truth.
You don't understand. I'm admitting that I didn't tell the truth at first. But doesn't that prove that I'm telling...
It proves nothing. You told me he was in room 7. That was untrue. You were surprised when you heard he'd left. That was false. Now you tell me you saw him leave and expect me to believe it?
The porter saw him too.
The porter saw a man called Warren.
But Warren is Thompson. I told you.
You told me after I told you.
I swear it's true.
Oh, you swear too much. I can't altogether blame you for thinking you can take me in with almost any story. But I don't propose to listen to any more of them. Thompson does not exist. And never has existed.
Then why should I pretend he does? What would I get out of it?
About £100 of my money to begin with.
That was for expenses. I can account for every penny.
Can you? Good night, Mrs. Burford. Good night. Who is that? Mrs. Burford. What do you mean by coming to my room like this in the middle of the night?
I found out why he left.
Go away at once.
You said we wouldn't be seeing each other again.
I meant it.
Then you've got to listen to me now.
I told you I don't want to hear any more of your lies.
You must. They aren't lies. I've got a witness. You know that blonde receptionist?
I certainly do not.
I told you about her. Her name is Rita. I've just been talking to her.
That's quite untrue. I made a telephone call earlier and the manager answered. There is no receptionist on duty.
Rita lives in. I went up to her room. She's a snooty little thing. I had to give her £5 before she agreed to talk, but it was worth it.
Why should you want her to talk?
Because I remembered she'd been friendly with Thompson. At least he'd been trying to get friendly with her, and I thought she might have some idea why he left in such a hurry.
He didn't leave because he was never here.
He left because he found out you were coming.
What?
He was hanging about reception. And he heard the manager tell the housekeeper to make sure Sir Gerald Carstairs' room was properly aired. When he realised you were coming tonight, he asked for his bill and went straight up to Pat.
Why on earth should he? I wouldn't have known him. I've never seen him before in my life.
How do you know? He might have been up before you under some other name. And you couldn't have helped noticing how like William he is.
Mrs. Burford, you are not only the most habitual liar I have ever met, you are also the most persistent. Now go back to your room or I shall ring the bell and have you turned out.
All right. If you don't believe me, we'll call Rita. She'll tell you.
Oh, put it down. You can't leave from my room at this time of night. Hello? Yes, I got my city number, thank you. Good night.
All right. I'll get her to come along and talk to you.
You'll do nothing of the kind. One of you is more than enough. Now go back to your room and stay there.
Will you talk to Rita in the morning?
What is the point? All she can tell me is that a man left the hotel.
But you can't give up now. Please, dear, kind Sir Gerald. If you give up now, there's no hope for William. I can't manage alone.
There, you mustn't take on so.
You will go on helping, won't you? You're our only hope.
Come along now, Leslie. You must try to pull yourself together. Sit up. I beg you. Sit up.
Please. Please.
Oh, all right. If this girl confirms your story, and if you do find Thompson again, ring me up at once and I'll telephone the police and try to persuade them to help. That's the best I can do.
Bless you. You're an angel.
But only if you go away now at once. And don't let anyone see you.
Don't worry. Sleep well.
Goodness gracious. Hello? No, I don't want to call. Have you got a girl on your staff called Rita? You have? Good. Ask her to come and see me, will you? No, not now. In the dining room in the morning. Thank you. Good night. I told you to go away. Go away, Mrs. Burford. I'll see you in the morning.
Gerald!
Who's that?
It's me, Tommy Empton.
Tommy? Good heavens, what are you doing here? When did you get back from Greece?
This morning. I came up to try and stop you making a fool of yourself.
What?
If it's not too late. Ernest told me all about this little escapade.
Well, then I presume he told you I came here because Thompson was here. Unfortunately, he left before I arrived.
I bet he did. And you believe this story?
Well, I admit that Leslie is...
Oh, so it's Leslie now, is it?
Mrs. Burford doesn't always tell the truth. About this time, she has a witness, the receptionist.
I wonder how much you paid her.
£5. Oh, you mean she might have bribed the girl to support her story? Of course, it's possible, but I don't think it's likely.
Why not?
Because none of her lies make sense unless Thompson really does exist.
You mean Wilson?
What do you know about Wilson?
Ernest told me that, too.
Does the name matter?
It certainly does. On the way up here, I called at Hayworth.
Hayworth?
Burford's old school, not far off the A1.
What about it?
Burford once claimed that he and Thompson were at school together.
You didn't mention it at the trial.
Well, I couldn't. Burford wouldn't have it.
Extraordinary.
That's what I thought. Well, obviously, if Thompson or Wilson exists, his name will be in the school record. So, just to satisfy myself, I called in.
And did you find anything?
Yes. William Burford and Cedric Mattingly Wilson were in the same house.
So he does exist.
Wait a minute. I saw his name in the school records, all right.
What did I tell you?
But I also saw it on the Roll of Honor. Killed in action in 1944.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dear.
But, Gerald, you can't prosecute a woman for blackmailing you before she's actually done so.
Not blackmail. Obtaining money by false pretenses. By pretending to search for a man she knew to be dead.
Have you thought of the publicity?
I have. It'll be most unpleasant, but I can see no alternative.
Well, I can. Let well alone. You were acting for the best possible motives. Why should you suffer for it? After all, she hasn't got away with much.
The defence of, it was only a little one, has never appealed to me. And she should be prosecuted in the public interest.
Gerald, is that the only reason you're doing this?
No, damn it isn't. I really put myself out for that girl. At first I was only concerned with having been unfair at the trial, but gradually I grew to believe in her. I grew fond of her, too. Oh, so not in the way you think. I'm sorry for her. And all the time she was laughing up her sleeve at me, lying and deceiving me. Next time she may get someone into real trouble. Publicity or not, she's not safe at large.
All the same, I should let sleeping bitches lie.
But I wouldn't. That'll be the superintendent. The director of public prosecution wants to have the whole story in detail before starting proceedings.
The whole story?
I've told him everything that I consider relevant.
Superintendent Neal, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Superintendent. You remember Superintendent Neal, Tommy?
Yes, of course. How are you, Superintendent? I've got an appointment at Chambers. I'll come back when I've finished.
No need if you're busy.
Every need, in my opinion. Now, Gerald, don't commit yourself until I've had another chat with you. I take it you will be briefing me.
What?
Good day, Superintendent.
Sir?
Oh, do sit down, Superintendent.
Thank you, sir.
Has the director briefed you?
His office got in touch, sir, and put me in the picture. If you could just fill in the details.
Of course.
Now, you first sent for Mrs. Burford, when was it, sir?
About a week after the trial. It must have been early August.
And after that?
We went to several race meetings together.
About how many? 3 or 4?
More like 6 or 7.
And you always went alone with her?
Yes.
So, you went to about half a dozen race meetings alone with the young woman?
Yes. If you can ever be alone at a race meeting.
How did you go, sir? By train or by car?
Sometimes by one, sometimes the other.
And you always lunched together, sir?
Naturally.
But you've never been to this young woman's flat, have you, sir? If you'll pardon my asking.
Don't apologize, Superintendent. It's a perfectly natural question. The answer is no. I've dropped her there, of course, but I've never been inside.
And she has never been here? Alone, that is?
No.
No.
Oh, yes, once. We had driven up from Newmarket, and she wanted to arrange to meet a friend. She came in to ring up.
To ring up.
And then she went to wash.
To wash.
Surely there's nothing odd in a girl going to wash.
Oh, no, sir, quite natural, as you might say, but if you were alone in the flat, we may be dealing with an unscrupulous woman, and...
Look, do have a lozenge.
Well, what for, sir?
For your throat.
There's nothing wrong with my throat, sir.
A telegram for you, sir?
Excuse me, Superintendent.
Of course, sir.
All right, Ernest, there's no answer.
Sir?
From Mrs. Burford. She's coming here at 4 o'clock.
Oh, well, there are still 1 or 2 points I'd like to clear up, so if you'd let me know when it's convenient...
You can't go now, Superintendent. She'll be here in 10 minutes.
Yes, sir, but until you definitely decide to prosecute, it might be less embarrassing to talk to her without a police witness being present.
Certainly not. I intend to prosecute, and I insist that you stay.
If you want me to, sir. But I'm sure you know the sort of thing to expect. She may allege anything, absolutely. Anything.
Such as?
You forgive me, sir. We're both men of the world, and she may suggest, she may imply that...
That we've slept together? If that's what you mean, for heaven's sake, say so.
Of course, I know it wouldn't be true, but it's just word against word, and often difficult to refute. And people do sleep together.
I'm perfectly well aware of that.
Mind you, in your case, no one will believe it. I mean, Fortunately, you've never stayed under the same roof.
I'm afraid we have.
You have? When was that, sir?
Last night, the Golden Hind at Doncaster. She sent a telegram to say Thompson was staying there.
Yes, I heard about that, but you didn't stay all night. You drove back with Mr. Empton. I don't expect your room was anywhere near Mrs. Burford's.
I have no idea where hers was.
Anyway, she was never in your room, and you were never in hers.
As a matter of fact...
Yes, sir?
She did come to my room.
Last night?
Yes.
Oh. You hadn't asked Mrs. Burford to...
No, of course not. She came in after I'd gone to bed.
Gone to bed, sir? So you weren't both fully dressed?
On the contrary, we were both fully undressed.
You mean...
I mean that I was in my pyjamas and she was in a dressing gown.
I see, sir. Forgive me, but did anything take place between you?
Of course it did. If a woman came to your bedroom, you wouldn't just lie doing nothing, would you? Something would happen, wouldn't it? Even if it was only that you told her to get out, as I did.
You told her to get out, and she went?
No, I told her to get out, and she stayed.
So you rang the bell and had her turned out?
I threatened to, but she seemed upset.
Upset?
She threw herself on my chest.
Your chest, sir?
You heard what I said, didn't you?
Oh, if only she wasn't so good-looking. This is most unfortunate. These women are the very devil.
What are you getting at?
I was only wondering if, in the circumstances, you wanted to prosecute.
I've talked to the director, and we've decided it's the proper course.
And you've told him all you've told me?
Not quite all. I didn't mention the episode in the bedroom.
I don't like it. It looks so premeditated, getting you to go up there on a false pretext.
You think her purpose was blackmail?
Well, that, or revenge. In either case, it could be very unpleasant.
Strange to think she's a criminal type. She's got such a sweet face. And in many ways, she's such a nice creature, such a kind, thoughtful... You won't go, Superintendent.
Not on your life, sir.
Mrs. Burford is here, sir.
I know. Send her in earnest.
It's not going to be easy, sir. If Mrs. Burford runs true to type, she will employ one of two methods. And if it's the hell-cat, no-holds-barred business, it may be embarrassing.
And the alternative?
The poor, helpless little girl didn't mean any harm game. I needn't tell you which is the most dangerous, sir.
No, you needn't.
This way, please. Mrs. Burford, sir?
Would you be a darling and ask Ernest to pay my taxi? I've run out of change.
Ernest?
Yes, sir.
What on earth happened? Did you go by car last night? You left without even talking to Rita. Oh.
You remember Superintendent Neal?
I most certainly do. What is it? William's all right, isn't he? He hasn't tried to escape or anything silly?
No.
Thank heaven. I've some wonderful news for you. When I found out you'd gone this morning, I had a new idea.
A new idea about Wilson?
Yes. I thought, as he'd been so friendly with Rita...
Who is Rita?
A receptionist at the Golden Hind.
I see. And Thompson, or Wilson, was friendly with her?
Yes. So I thought she might know where he was planning to go next. And she did. I'm afraid it cost another £5.
No doubt.
But it'll be the last one. He's going to Sandown tomorrow. So if the superintendent comes with me to the tote paying out window, he'll be in the bag. What is it?
Yesterday, Mr. Empton drove up to fetch me at Doncaster.
Oh, I see. That's why...
On the way, he visited your husband's old school. He saw the roll of honour.
He's not really dead, you know.
This is too much.
Mrs. Burford, I think I should now warn you that you needn't say anything unless you wish to do so, but that anything you say may be given in evidence if you are charged with an offence.
What offence?
Obtaining money by false pretences from Sir Gerald Carstairs.
What false pretences?
By falsely pretending that Wilson was alive when in fact you knew him to be dead.
I wasn't pretending. He is alive.
Really, Mrs. Burford. Mr. Empton saw his name on the school roll of honour.
Are you suggesting you are speaking of a different man of the same name?
No, that's the one.
Perhaps it would interest you to know that I have already applied to the War Office for formal confirmation of his death.
I see. Well, they'll confirm it, all right.
Is it not a fact that you have often told Sir Gerald you've seen this man, and that he's given you money on the strength of it? We all know he's dead. Now, why keep up the pretense?
It's not a pretense.
Can you explain why he's officially dead?
As it happens, I can. But what's the point? You won't believe me.
What is the reason?
When Wilson turned up again, about 2 years ago, William was amazed because he'd seen his name on the school roll of honour. He said so. Wilson laughed. Cedric Mattingly Wilson is dead all right, he said. My name's Thompson now. And he told us how he'd found a dead soldier and changed identity discs. He was up to his eyes in debt and in trouble with some girl. It seemed too good to miss. Then he got taken prisoner, and at the end of the war he started life again as Thompson. So you see.
That's a very old story. And it's not as easy to bring off as you make it sound.
It is, in fact, almost impossible to get away with. There are no authentic cases on record.
If someone got away with it, the case wouldn't be on record, would it?
Why didn't your husband tell this story at his trial?
How could he? His only defence was Thompson. And this story would have proved Thompson was dead.
But after the trial, when Sir Gerald tried to help you, why didn't you tell him?
Because he was helping me. You were our only hope, Sir Gerald. If I'd told you, you'd have gone to the War Office, and they'd have told you Wilson was dead. You wouldn't have taken my word against the official records, would you? I'm telling you the truth now, and you don't believe me, do you?
How can I? You lied to Mr. Rempton, you lied to the police and to Mr. Hunt. You've lied to me at least twice and probably a great deal more. How can you expect anyone to believe this fantastic story?
It may be fantastic, but it's true. Oh, I know William and I were foolish. I know we told lies, but those aren't crimes, are they? And now I'm going to prison too. That's where your help's landed me. Not that I care much with William in prison, only it's so cruel. He's doing 10 years for something he never did, and I'm going to be arrested for something I never did. Can't you see how unjust it is? And you're supposed to represent justice.
Were you ever on the stage, Mrs. Burford?
Oh!
I would like you to come with me and sign a statement to the effect of all you've just said.
You needn't if you don't want to.
Oh, what does it matter? I'll sign it. Can I go and do my face first? I don't want to go looking like this. Don't worry. I won't run away.
I think we can say that was pretty satisfactory, sir.
I suppose so. I can't help wondering why she sticks to her story.
If you were a police officer, you wouldn't, sir.
But what is she to gain from it?
If you ask me, she knows just what she's doing. That was a very pretty exhibition that she put on just now.
I suppose it couldn't have been genuine.
That old identity disc from a dead soldier yarn.
I only hope she'll have the sense to tell the truth when she's had time to think it over.
I shouldn't count on it, sir. That young woman's no fool. She can still make a lot of that bedroom business if she wants to.
Oh, no, you're wrong there. If she had wanted to use that as a piece of blackmail, she would have mentioned it by now.
I hope you're right, sir.
I'm sorry I made a fool of myself. I'm quite ready if you are, Mr. Neal.
Very well.
Mrs. Burford, before you leave here, I should tell the whole truth if I were you. If you bring out some further bombshell later on, you mustn't be surprised if people don't believe you.
No, there's nothing else. Thompson planted it on William, and he isn't dead. That's all there is to it.
Well, let's get going.
I'm sorry it's all gone wrong.
So am I.
But not for the same reason.
Goodbye, sir. I'll ring tomorrow.
Goodbye.
Oh, I nearly forgot. I lost an earring yesterday. I suppose you didn't find it in your bed, did you?
If only I could remember whether she was really wearing earrings.
After what she said yesterday, what difference does it make?
And if she wasn't, then she certainly does mean business. But if she was, she might genuinely have lost one.
She used the words, in your bed. Whether it's blackmail or revenge or just plain mischief, it's perfectly clear what she's up to.
It's not clear at all.
I think you should drop the prosecution.
This woman pretends a man is alive in order to get money out of me. It's a simple case of fraud. She should be prosecuted. If she cares to make absurd allegations. You do believe they're absurd, don't you?
Well, of course I believe it, but the whole story is bound to come out. Sensation. Judge and convict's wife in hotel bedroom.
Are you suggesting I should let the fear of publicity put me off?
Yes. For the sake of the profession, if not for yourself.
What would I tell the Director of Prosecution?
Tell him you've changed your mind.
I couldn't do that. Could I?
Isn't it better than having to resign?
Nobody can make me resign. If I choose to resign, that's my business. Nobody can make me.
Gerald, don't underestimate the pressure of public opinion. I could almost write the leaders myself. How can a judge try a case impartially if a pretty girl can make him lose his head so easily?
Well, the fact that she's pretty has nothing to do with it.
I'm not so sure. Would you have found her so convincing if she'd been plain?
Suppose I do drop the prosecution.
Yes?
There's nothing to stop her blackmailing me later on. And if she really is a blackmailer and I drop the case now, she'll know I'm frightened and she's on firm ground. Oh, if only I could remember about those earrings. What is it, Ernest?
Sorry to intrude, sir, but the Chief would be grateful if you'd sit in the Court of Criminal Appeal on Thursday. I've brought your little lot of papers.
All right. Leave them on the desk here.
Oh, and Superintendent Neal rang up.
Neil, why didn't you put him through?
He couldn't wait, sir. He's coming round. He said something extraordinary has happened.
Something extraordinary?
Yes.
Didn't you ask what?
I didn't like to. Anyway, he rang off. Sounded in a hurry.
Where was he ringing from?
I don't know, sir.
Are you sure he said extraordinary?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ernest, you needn't wait.
Sir.
Something extraordinary. What could he mean? Tommy, you don't think she started something already?
But would that be so extraordinary? Unfortunate, perhaps, but hardly surprising.
Perhaps he meant unfortunate. People are notoriously slipshod in their choice of words. I'm always having to comment on it, even to counsel.
Thank you.
A police officer might easily say extraordinary when he meant unfortunate. Why can't people be more precise? Yes. Oh, good Lord, that might mean... No, there wouldn't be time for that yet.
What precisely are you talking about?
A petition for divorce.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Well, why? Suppose there were conspiracy between the Burfords. A judge sends a man to prison so that he can run off with his wife.
David and Uriah the Hittite.
It all depends on the earrings, doesn't it? If that remark was a deliberate warning, why shouldn't they try it on? After all, she was in my bedroom.
But not in your bed.
Then what did he mean by something extraordinary?
Well, it's no use making guesses. We shall know in a minute.
If only I could remember about those damned earrings. One thing is certain. If I ever get out of this, I shall go straight for the rest of my life.
They all say that.
In this case, it will be true. Never a sound until my judgment. Never an unfair word or look.
I shall hold you to that.
Extraordinary. Unfortunate. Which did he mean?
Sir Gerald!
Good afternoon, sir.
What is this all about, Superintendent?
It's not for me to say, sir, but I feel we owe Mrs. Burford an apology.
To hell with apologies. Tell them what's happened.
What's happened is that we've got Leonard.
Who?
I'm sorry, sir. You didn't know, of course. That's what he's calling himself now. Leonard, alias Warren, alias Thompson, alias Wilson, was picked up at Sandown Park races this afternoon as a result of information received from Mrs. Burford.
Information I got from Rita and you paid for.
Good heavens.
They can't all be the same man.
Well, they are, sir. We've searched his flat and found 30,000 of the stolen notes in the fridge. As soon as he realized it was hopeless, he agreed to make a statement.
But I don't understand. I mean, Wilson is dead. I saw his
He's
name
not,
on the...
you know.
But you yourself said the War Office would confirm his death.
I know, sir. She thought they would, but they didn't. Far from it. He was discharged from the army with an indifferent character in 1946.
When did you learn this?
From the War Office this morning. So I rang up Mrs. Burford and asked her to accompany me.
And there I was being whisked off to Sandown in a Z-car. Imagine it.
My dear Leslie, I am so glad.
But what about the school roll of honour?
Oh, that. He wrote to the school himself, pretending to be a relative and announcing his own death.
But surely they checked.
Why should they? They just accepted it. Exit Wilson, enter Thompson.
I'm not sending my boy to that school.
And then he sold us that identity disc story, and like fools we bought it.
I told you it was a very old story.
Why tell it?
Well, as long as we believed he was officially listed as dead, we were helpless. We could have proved he was at school with William, but where would that have got us? A dead man can't rob a bank.
Extraordinary.
Precisely.
I'll wait for Mrs. Burford in the car. I'll let the director know. He'll be pleased. Speaking for myself, I know I am. I always felt sure Mrs. Burford was speaking the truth.
What a nerve. Aren't the police different when they're on your side?
You know, I feel I must apologize to Mrs. Burford. I'm sorry I mistrusted you so much.
I knew you never believed anything I said after that interview.
It was so difficult to know when you were telling the truth and when you weren't.
Funny you should say that. I don't always know myself. How long will it be before William is out?
As soon as possible. Neil will hurry up his release if he can, and I shall see that he does so.
You've been terribly kind.
I should say I've been something of a mixture. Take care of that husband of yours in future, and keep him out of bad company.
Can I bring him to see you?
Why not?
We could go to the races together. Bless you. Oh, I nearly forgot. I found my earring.
If, of course, she ever lost it. I don't suppose we shall ever know.
Don't go, Tommy.
But you got your papers for the Court of Appeal on Thursday. You've got homework to do.
It shouldn't take long. There are only about a dozen of them. I can't think why they bother to appeal. They're all guilty.
Gerald?
Oh. Oh, my God. Go away, Tommy. I have work to do.
Alibi for a Judge starred the late Andrew Cruikshank as Mr. Justice Carstairs. Leslie Burford was played by Amanda Grinling, and the QC, Thomas Empton, by Aubrey Woods. William Burford was played by Trader Faulkner, and the solicitor, Mr. Hunt, by Jonathan Scott. Mr. Bell, the prosecution counsel, Peter Howell. Superintendent Neal, Michael Shannon. Ernest Mott, Clifford Norgate. Mr. Campbell, Hector Ross. Mrs. Campbell, Carol Boyd. Joe, Michael Burlington. And Inspector Martin, Anthony Smee. Alibi for a Judge was written by Felicity Douglas and Henry Cecil with Basil Dawson, and was based on the book by Henry Cecil. It was adapted to radio and directed by John Tiedemann.
Contact. It's very close, inside the screen and between the centre and port columns of the convoy.
Very good. I'll come straight on.
Why has this sort of thing always got to happen during the breakfast hour? Anything more from the triad, yeoman?
No, sir. But she's dropped the first death charge pattern. She's altering course and coming up for another attack.
Looks as if she still has contact, then?
Yes, sir. The captain, sir.
Well, Craven, which of the corvettes is it?
The triad, sir. It's almost certainly a submarine. The corvette's carried out one attack, and she's coming up for a second.
Where's the triad now?
On the port quarter, sir. About red 160.
Ah, yes. Good God, if this is a U-boat, she must be actually in the middle of the convoy.
Yes, sir.
This could mean real trouble.
Yes, sir. But how could she possibly... The second ship in the center column is calling us up. Yeoman?
Yes, I can see her, sir. She's making now. Have been torpedoed port side. Am on fire abaft bridge. They've stopped transmitting, sir.
That's the Antioch, the Greek tanker.
Yes, sir. I believe she's beginning to lose way. There's a good deal of smoke coming from aft.
Yes. But she's lowering her boat. She's practically stopped now.
Triad reports loss of contact, sir.
Very good. That could mean either a kill or that the U-boat has got the hell out of it. Craven, tell Triad to stand by Antioch and pick up survivors.
Yes, sir.
Keep your eye on the Antioch. Let me know immediately the Triad has picked up the men from those boats.
Aye, aye, sir. Yes?
Commander, sir.
Speaking.
I have a call here from the captain, sir.
Very good. Ransom, sir.
I have something rather important I want to talk to you about. Come up to the bridge. I'm in my shelter.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, I did. Come in, Commander. You've heard about the Antioch?
The Greek tanker, yes, sir.
She collected a torpedo aft, which has put her main engines out of action. Her crew has abandoned ship, and we've had to steam on and leave her. There was no option, of course. She was one of 18 ships, and as there are U-boats around, we can't risk all by stopping for one. She will have drifted well astern of the escort screen by now.
Yes, sir.
The Antioch was the most valuable unit of the convoy. It goes against the grain to leave her to the mercy of any enemy submarine or aircraft who may come upon her.
As you said, sir, we haven't much option.
And that's what I thought at first. Now, I'm not so sure. 4 million gallons of high-grade octane is an awful lot of petrol, you know.
Yes, it's just about what she's carrying.
Mighty useful to the war effort, to say the least. Besides, she's a fine ship. 15,000 tons or thereabouts. If only we could get her home.
But we're 500 miles from land, sir, and she's a complete cripple.
On the other hand, she's still afloat. There was a dangerous-looking fire at first, but it's just possible that it may have burnt itself out. That's the first thing I want to make certain of.
But there isn't much we can do about her, is there, sir?
We might arrange a tow.
The last signal from Western Approaches said that no ocean-going tugs would be available for at least a week. And in any case, it would take several days to get one out from Liverpool or Northern Ireland.
I know that. I was intending to detach one of our own escort group and send her back to the Antioch to inspect her condition. It would mean steaming into half a gale, but it's worth a trial.
One of the destroyers, sir?
Yes. Matter of fact, I was thinking of the Hecate.
Commander Murrell?
Murrell is in command of her, yes. Do you know him?
I've met him once or twice. Pretty smart chap, I thought.
He'll need to be, if he's to get the Antioch home. Anyhow, I'm going to give him the opportunity of trying. I'll draft a signal, and we'll have it sent when we've got some more details from those survivors. You'll find a pad on the bunk. Ready?
Yes, sir.
From Senior Officer, 40th Escort Group to Hecate. Understand, Greek tanker Antioch is still afloat.
I wonder how that U-boat managed to break the escort screen. Must have passed very close to the leading corvette.
Must have done, sir. Of course, weather conditions are pretty sticky. On the other hand, it might have been clear luck that got her through, in 1,000 to 1 chance. I bet the Commodore's pretty sick about it. The biggest ship in the convoy, and slap in the middle.
I know. It alters the whole seascape not having her there. Rum after 10 days not to see her any longer.
The Triad has stopped replying to signals, sir.
So I see.
The senior officer's ship is signaling us now, sir.
Yeah, man?
Sir.
Ah, there you are. Let's hear what they have to say.
Senior Officer, 40th Escort Group to Hecate. Understand, Greek tanker Antioch still afloat. You are to return and, if possible, take in tow and proceed to UK. End.
Very good. Hell's bells, number one. I haven't had a towing job since I was in trawlers. What do we know about the Antioch? Pilot?
She's about 15,000 tons, sir, and brand new. I had a look at her just before we sailed from Halifax.
What sort of a tow do you think she'd make?
Well, pretty fair, I should say. Her lines are fine for an ocean-going tanker. With all that new equipment and machinery.
Yes, machinery is not going to help us very much. Most of these new ships have got electric or hydraulic hoists and capstans. And if the Antioch's dynamos are out of action, we shan't be able to count on any mechanical assistance on the upper deck.
Do you think she's fit to take in tow, sir?
I should say so. Not my idea of a picnic, of course, considering she's about 10 times our size. And I don't relish the idea of being tied by my backside to a floating oil well. Particularly in a North Atlantic winter with U-boats and shore-based aircraft around, she's too tempting a target.
It would mean putting a towing party into her, wouldn't it, sir?
Would. Pilot?
Sir?
Bring her round to 270. Our speed, that's rather doubtful against this headwind. Ring down revs for 12 knots, see how she takes it. Work out a course to pick up the wreck. Oh, by the way, has anyone seen my servant recently?
Kirby? I was up here only a few minutes ago. Said he's laid breakfast in your cabin as usual. I told him I thought you'd be coming down soon.
All right. I'll go down as soon as I've had a look at the chart. You'll know where to find me.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Kirby.
Are you ready for your breakfast now, sir?
Yes, just about. Oh, here you are, Kirby. Hang my duffel coat up somewhere. Anywhere where it'll have a reasonable chance of drying. A cap, too.
Yes, sir. The old ship's chucking herself about a bit this morning, isn't she, sir?
Yes, it certainly is.
Here you are, sir. Bacon and egg and coffee, sir.
Ah, fine. Oh, put the coffee jug in the waste paper basket. It may keep upright in there.
Yes, sir.
I hear we got a tidy job of towing to do, sir.
That's right, but... Well, I only heard of it myself 10 minutes ago. How did you know?
Oh, it don't take long for the bars to spread down the ship these days, sir.
So it appears.
What sort of a job is it, sir?
I can't say. The ship we're interested in may not still be afloat.
It's the Greek tanker that got herself fixed this morning, isn't it, sir?
Yes.
Ah, well, it'll make a nice change, won't it, sir? Is there anything else you'll be wanting, sir?
Yes, tell the first lieutenant I'd like to see him when he's had his breakfast.
Very good, sir.
Come.
Mullins, sir?
Oh, that's you, Doc. Oh, come in. Now, let's hear what my medical advisor has to say for himself at this hour of the morning.
I didn't mean to interrupt your breakfast.
No, it's all right. Nearly finished anyway. Settle yourself on the bunk. It's as comfortable as anywhere in this kind of weather.
Thanks.
Well, now?
I don't want anything in particular, except a case, maybe. Really nice, difficult diagnosis for preference. Something to make my brain work.
I know. Your father and mother stinted themselves to provide for your education, and you find now that a broken toe or a case of adolescent pimples is just about all you're ever asked to deal with, eh? Well, now, you just sit tight and listen to what I have to say for a change.
What's in your mind, sir?
Oh, as if you didn't know.
Oh, you mean this towing job? Nothing very much in that, is there? Anyway, perhaps she's sunk by now.
Well, just between you and me, I'd rather hope she has. I don't fancy the job.
Why not?
Oh, it's not up my street. It calls for a special brand of courage I don't think I've got.
Different from any other kind of courage?
Yes. Well, it's got to go on for so long. I've only had one tow to do once, and that was when I was in trawlers. We were trying to get a damaged destroyer home from Dunkirk.
But this job...
Oh, this job won't be the same thing at all. We shall be alone, and it may go on for days and days. Anyway, how do you take a ruddy great merchantman in tow with a destroyer?
I don't know, sir. It's not my line of country. But aren't there instructions, diagrams, and so on in the seamanship manual?
Oh, yes, lots of them. But you see, they mostly refer to warships and presuppose that the towed ship will have power on her capstan and a lot of beefy sailors to haul the heavy gear around. With the Antioch, we'd have to do everything, even to putting men on board her.
How many would you send over?
Well, not more than could be ferried over in one trip in the whaler. Boat work's rather too chancy a business in this weather. About 6 hands, I'd say. That brings me to another tricky decision. Who am I going to send in charge of them?
What about Thompson?
Too junior, not always reliable.
Very well, then you've answered your own question. The choice lies between Bill Wheeler and Thompson. There isn't anybody else except the specialist officers. If you don't feel you can rely on Thompson, number one will have to go.
Well, by rights, I shouldn't send my executive officer out of the ship, but certainly looks as though I shall have to in this case. And there's another thing. I've known Wheeler for quite a time now. I met him first when he was a sub. In fact, I worked it that he came here as a first lieutenant to this ship. It's wonderful what you can do if you know how to handle the appointments people.
It must be.
But you see, it makes the problem even more personal if it comes to sending someone you know and like to sit on top of 4 million gallons of high-octane petrol. Especially when you can't provide him with adequate defense against either air attack or U-boats.
Good Lord, is there really as much petrol as all that over there?
Well, what are a few thousand gallons, more or less? They'd make mighty little difference to the size of the bang. Well, work it out for yourself, Doc. A 15,000-ton tanker carries about the same weight of oil. That's nearly 4 million gallons. Enough to send 2,000 Wellington bombers to Berlin and back. Makes you think, Doc, you know?
It does indeed.
You begin to realize just how important escort work can be.
Or towing work, for that matter.
Yes, even towing. But burning's not so satisfactory. You weren't with us when the Topeka got hit, were you?
No, I was still at Ardfern Hospital.
Well, it happened at night. One of those black, friendly kind of nights that make you feel almost secure on the bridge. One of the corvettes reported a contact, but there'd been a lot of false echoes at the time, and no one really believed a U-boat was there. However, the senior officer decided to have a check. I was ordered to change station and carry out a separate sweep. We were on the way, weaving a course through the darkened convoy, when the ship almost alongside us, the Topeka, was hit. She was a large tanker, just about the size of the Antioch, and almost as new. Bill Wheeler and I had seen her close to in dry dock some months before. She'd cost over $1.5 million to build, but you've no idea how magnified a ship can appear when you're standing right beneath her flanks. And that night, amongst the convoy, it seemed inconceivable that anything so big could just disappear. And yet, you know, in something less than a second she went. It was a flicker of flame, and then beside us a wall of fire, hundreds of feet high. And in the fraction of time between the one and the other, we saw her tanks burst till all her length was one great silent blaze. To this day, I don't know where the noise went. It was so quiet. And then in the awful hush, we heard men crying. I shall never forget that sound as long as I live.
You know, sir, it might be as well to put something on the ship's notice board. I mean, about the amount of petrol in the Antioch and how many bombers it would take to Berlin. I bet not a single man on board here has realized exactly how important this job might be. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'll be shoving off now.
Come.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Oh, yes, number one, I did. Come in, sit down.
Thank you, sir. Oh, hello. These photographs on the desk are new, aren't they?
Yes, they came up with that batch of mail we received just before we left Halifax, but I only bunged them up last night.
Mind if I have a look?
No, not a bit. That's what they're there for.
Thanks. That's Gillian, of course. Well, I must say, I'd hardly recognize her. She isn't exactly an infant any longer, is she?
No, she was 8 last birthday.
Good Lord. Ha. And this little blighter in the siren suit will be Peter, of course. I do happen to know he's just on 6 because my godfatherly duties lie on me pretty heavily. How the birthday seemed to rattle around.
You know, you've been very good to him.
Not a bit of it.
And that's Susan in the middle.
Looks much too young to be the mother of 2.
And that hole in the ground she's standing alongside is the paddling pool I'd begun to dig just at the bottom of our lawn. But I never got it finished last leave, which I regret most terribly. I wanted the children to have it next Easter. And now, well, Lord only knows.
There will be other leaves.
I hope so. Yes, of course there will. And what news have you of Anne?
Anne?
No need to look so surprised, you mug. I know all about her.
You do? Who told you?
You told me.
Oh, yes, I believe I did. Well, I'm afraid there's nothing much to add to what you already know. I mean, when she and I last met, we didn't arrange anything definitely. We'll get married, I suppose, one day, but...
But you're not certain of yourself. Is that the trouble?
No, not at all. I've no doubts about myself whatsoever. It's the uncertainty of war and whether I'm going to come back.
I see. So that's what's worrying you.
Yes, but only when I give myself time to think about it.
Would you like a cigarette?
Thanks, I should.
Oh, dig in the bunk. You'll find a tin under the pillow. And there's a box of matches. Coming on.
Let's go.
Now then, what I really wanted to talk to you about was the Antioch.
Yes, sir.
Now, always supposing that she's still afloat, this tow is going to be quite a thing. In the first place, you see, there's the immediate problem of the weather. We'll start by finding out about that right away.
Bridge, sir?
Ask the navigating officer to speak on the phone, please.
Aye, sir. Navigating officer, sir?
Pilot?
Yes, sir?
Have we had any Met reports lately? Anything from the continent, Southern Ireland?
No, sir, not a thing. There's not much doubt what's happening around here. The wind's gone down a bit, but it's backing, and the barometer's still falling.
Any sudden trend?
Not really, but it's low and not showing much inclination to steady. The sea is steep, and we're not making good more than 6 or 7 knots.
Visibility?
Poor, sir. It's starting to rain pretty heavily, which doesn't help things very much.
All right, pilot. Let me know as soon as you have any sighting of the tanker.
Aye, aye, sir.
That's not too encouraging, I'm afraid. As for the tanker herself, things may not turn out to be so bad. Now, what do we know about her? First, that she's not actually on fire. Second, she's a new ship, well found, and stocked with ample supplies of food and water. Her main engines are out of action, and the auxiliaries can't be counted on, but she's dry and clean and safe. Safe, that's to say, from the point of view of being seaworthy.
Yes, sir.
The main consideration, of course, is the fact that she carries a vast amount of highly valuable petrol.
Enough to take 2,000 Wellington bombers to Berlin. Oh, and bring them back, too.
How did you know that?
There's a message to that effect now ornamenting the ship's notice board.
Oh, hell, there he is.
Yes, the doctor put it up. I think he typed it out himself on the sickbay machine.
Oh, he did he? Well, anyway, it's true enough. The tanker's salvage is a matter of vital importance. So much so that the SO thought it reasonable to reduce his escort strength by 1 destroyer. While for my part, I have decided that I must sacrifice for an indefinite period the services of a most valuable executive officer. In fact, number one, I intend to send you over to the Antioch with 6 picked hands.
Yes, sir.
You're not surprised?
No, sir. I I felt sure you would want me to go, and I had also estimated that at least 6 hands would be required over there. In fact, I've already made a list of the most suitable chaps.
Well, I'm damned.
Sir?
I mean, it's fine.
Yes, sir. Now, may I tell you the names of the ratings I suggest should go?
Yes, by all means do. But first I must put a call through to the gunner. I want him to make a start on singling out the tow lines off.
Oh, that's all right, sir. He's already got a working party flaking down the 3.5-inch wire.
Oh, good heavens. You know, number one, when I was in command in small craft, I used to run my ship my own way, but here it's quite different. I have a navigator come pilot, a pay bob, a mess secretary, and a doctor. Butcher, baker, candlestick maker. Good Lord, you know, one of these days they'll appoint someone to help me to blow my own nose.
May I, read the name of those ratings now, sir?
Yes, please, carry on.
The first man on my list is Hart.
Hart?
Yes, I must have a really experienced and trustworthy engine room rating.
So, you picked the very best ERA in the ship. Okay, I don't blame you. Go on.
Then I suggest Signalman White. Communications is going to be a major requirement, and White's first rate.
I agree.
Leading seaman Pengelly comes next. I know he's the finest seaman on board, but, well, with only 6 men, I shall need someone pretty good. And honestly, I don't think I can get on without him.
No comment.
I put down Simpson as my torpedo man. He can deal with any electrical problems that may arise. And finally, I have 2 able seamen, Trotman and Anders. What they lack in brain, they'll make up in brawn, and I fancy I shall need that, too.
Yes, no doubt. Well, on the whole, I think you've picked a well-balanced team. You're quite happy about Simpson, are you?
Yes, I think so. He's sound technically, and...
Yeah, he's got a very good disciplinary record, you know.
I didn't know. Well, of course, he's newly joined.
Yes.
Well, I'll take a chance on him. At any rate, he won't have much opportunity of blotting his conduct sheet in an abandoned ship. No hooch, no temptation.
Well, perhaps not. Well, very good. If that's your final word, you shall have the lot. Pass the word and tell each of them to make up a parcel of kit. And don't forget torches. Bedding and mess traps you'll undoubtedly find over there, but heating and cooking may present problems, and lighting. Oh, number 1, smoking regulations, too.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Masters here, sir.
Yes, Pilot?
It's the tanker.
Ah, yes.
We've sighted her, sir. The visibility is down to 1/4 of a mile, and she came up out of the murk just like that.
Just like what?
I mean, she appeared quite suddenly.
Well, suddenly, what about the radar?
We've been having a spot of trouble with the set, sir. In fact, she's almost alongside. As far as I can see, the fire has burnt itself out. No serious damage is visible anywhere. She is a bit down by the stern.
Well, she may appear to be. Laden tankers are deceptive, particularly in heavy weather.
Oh, yes, sir. But there may be something actually wrong in this case. She's leaking a good deal of fuel from near the stern.
Not petrol, for God's sake.
Oh, no, sir. Crude petroleum. It's a good thing. The oil is preventing the sea breaking. Smothers the swell quite a bit.
Oh, fine. That should help with the boat work.
That's what I thought.
Very good. I'll come right up. In the meantime, put her into the wind and heave to. Oh, and Pilot.
Yes, sir?
I want an estimate on the distance we would have to steam to get the Antioch into Londonderry from here.
I've already done that, sir.
Oh, you have you?
Well, it works out at something under 500 miles.
I see. Number 1?
Sir?
You better shake it up if you want to do much packing. The minute you're ready, have your men mustered alongside the whaler.
Aye, aye, sir.
I shall want to have a word with them before they go.
Ah, so that's her, eh?
Right, she's a whopper. She seemed quite a size while we were in convoy, but now she looks like Buckingham Palace.
I wish she was. As it is, I don't know when I clapped eyes on something I didn't want to see more. And I think she cost somebody £1.5 million.
Who told you she's worth all that?
There's a notice on the board. £1.5 million, it says. There's enough juice on board to fly 2,000 bombers to Berlin and back.
That'd take some fuel and all.
Well, she's big enough, isn't she? She looks as if she could hoist us in and lose us in the cable locker.
Perhaps she could. Ugly job, too. Just a ruddy great floating oil can with an engine stuck on its backside. One tiddly little mast, one fiddling little funnel in the stern, 8 of the superstructure, and one flaming great tank.
Not so much of the flaming. Or you might give the perishing thing ideas.
Well, seems the fire's out anyway. Don't look as if there's anything to worry about on board here now.
Not at the moment. But the Greek scarpered pretty quick this morning when there were signs of trouble.
Can't say I blame him. Not with all that petrol on board.
Oh, she looks okay now, though. Nothing's likely to touch the fireworks off again.
And why the hell not? Just shows how little you know.
How do you mean?
Well, that one U-boat this morning fished her and put her out of action and started a tidy fire. It burned itself out this time, I grant you, but next it may be different. She's a sitting duck as she is with her engines out of action. Drifting around for anyone to pick up.
And who's gonna pick her up?
The Jerrys, of course. They got other U-boats, ain't they? Have they got aircraft patrols, ain't they? And what's to prevent this great tank getting herself spotted, and us too if we go tying ourselves up to her?
Pipe down, Simpson, can't you?
Oh, God.
Seabird crew and tanker boarding party boarded alongside the whaler.
Come on, now, get back.
Tanker boarding party boarded alongside the whaler.
Captain, sir? We're all ready to go.
Oh, very good, number one. I want to come down to the upper deck, see you off. We'll go together, I'm glad the rain's hauled off for a bit.
Yes, sir.
There's not much I can tell you that you don't know already, except that we estimate that she's drifting at about 2 knots, which means there'll be an undertow on the lee side. You'll have to look out for that.
Yes, sir.
Another thing, there are some boats' falls hanging from a davit on the starboard quarter. If you can get hold of them, you may be able to reach a Jacob's ladder that's hanging nearby.
I understand, sir.
All right, then. Here are your chaps, eh? They seem to have got a tidy bit of baggage between them.
Well, not much more than a change of clothes apiece, sir.
Maybe not, but there's a good deal of weight to it. You'll have to be careful not to get yourself swamped on the way over. Hell of a sea running. Leading Seaman Richards will be in charge of the whale on the way back,
Yes, sir.
Well, you should certainly have a less exciting time of it on the return journey. Richards?
Sir?
When you put the party on board the tanker, I want you to bear off and pull to leeward. Then, when you see me closing you, put over your helm and keep her head about 20 degrees off wind. I'll pick you up as soon as I possibly can, so don't start trying to chase me. And if we miss the first time, we'll try again. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Very well. And now, you men of the boarding party, Mr. Wheeler and I have discussed a few points that affect your time in the Antioch. But a lot will depend on what you find when you get on board. I think you should be reasonably comfortable, and I know you'll make a quick and good job of settling in and preparing her to be taken in tow. I need to remind you that at least half of the success of the coming maneuver depends upon your efforts. And I may also tell you that there are nearly 500 miles to go before we can expect to see land. I'm afraid I can't give you any idea of what that means in actual time. There are too many unknown quantities, the most important being the weather. But one thing is certain, and that is that the job is very much worthwhile. Right, now I'll say goodbye, good luck to you, and remember that from the moment you leave this ship, Mr. Wheeler will be your commanding officer. And now, carry on, man your boat. Good luck, number one.
Thank you, sir.
I'm sorry, I was forgetting. I should have said, good luck, Captain.
Keith Williams, German pilot John G. Heller, U-boat captain Frederick Schrecker, U-boat navigator Ralph Lefevre, German Admiral Hugh Manning, Herr Spickern Karl Deering, Chief of Staff Rudolf Offenbach. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The recorded production of the play was by Archie Campbell. Keith Williams, German pilot John G. Heller, U-boat captain Frederick Schrecker, U-boat navigator Ralph Lefevre, German Admiral Hugh Manning, Herr Spickern Karl Deering, Chief of Staff Rudolf Offenbach. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The recorded production of the play was by Archie Campbell.
Target sighted, Skipper. Sighted? I should think so. It's like a fun fair down there. Right. Bomb doors open.
Bomb selected and fused.
Fighter, starboard quarter.
Christ, I've been hit!
Hurry, the port engines!
Death Kiss Kate, a play for radio by Max Markey, with Martin Jarvis as Peter and Kate Coleridge as Sally. Death Kiss Kate.
Hi. Quite a decent pub, this.
Yes, most of the squadron prefer this one.
Well, the beer's not bad, either.
Another one?
No, thanks.
Ron?
No, thanks, sir.
Look, Ron, when it's shop, it's Sir or Squadron Leader Locker. Off duty, in the mess or a pub or anywhere, it's Ben, right?
Right.
Evening, Ben. Hello. Hello, George. Good leave. This is George Relton, our gunnery leader. And the squadron's oldest inhabitant. Some new bods have just joined us, George. The skipper?
I'm Peter Draycott. How do you do?
Hello.
Oh, this is our navigator, Ron Chiswell.
Hello. Hi. Well, it's your second tour, I take it, Peter? I mean, you being a flight Louis with a gong.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, only him, though. We were a headless crew. Our original skipper wrote himself off in a car prang at OTU.
Oh, tough.
Well, I'm off.
Oh, it's my shout. Won't you have another?
No, thanks. And don't let your lot get too sloshed tonight. I'll be giving you all a flying check tomorrow.
Right, cheers.
Cheers.
Have you done much flying in Lancasters, Peter?
Yes, I did my first tour in them, in Lincolnshire. First time I've been up to Yorkshire. Same again, Ron.
Thanks.
You, George?
Oh, wacko, pint of bitter.
3 pints of bitter, then. Right.
You know, that's one thing about this place. They'll always find glasses for aircrew. The rest of your crew here, are they?
Oh, only me and the skip. The other 5 decided to stay behind and sort out their gear and that.
Well, you can tell them you found the best pub in Yorkshire. Well, that is when you can get a drink.
Peter seems to have managed all right. Do you want a hand, Skip?
No, it's all right, thanks. They're on their way. Right. Thanks so much, I've got them. Thank you. Oh, I say, I'm awfully sorry. Has any gone on your dress?
No.
You're quite sure? Because if it has...
Quite sure. The glass was nearly empty.
I really am sorry. At least let me get you another drink. What was it?
It doesn't matter.
Oh, it does matter. I knocked it over. It's up to me to get you another drink.
Forget it.
Oh. Well, there's no need to be like that. It was an accident. I've said I'm sorry.
So, you're sorry. Apology accepted. Well, let's just leave it, shall we?
Yes. As you like. Here we are, chaps.
Thanks.
Cheers, Ron. George.
Cheers. Drake at Charm seems to have flopped a bit there. Skip, didn't it?
Oh, what do you mean?
He was trying to chat up that Popsy, and she properly shot him down in flames.
Which one?
Oh, that one, but... Oh, well, she's gone.
Oh, I couldn't see her from here. What was she like?
Not bad. Quite good, actually. She had super hair. A sort of, Titian.
Dark ginger?
He doesn't know anything about art, but he knows what he likes.
What are you on about?
Oh, nothing, just a joke.
Was her hair pulled back behind her ears with plain gold earrings?
Oh, yes.
That's Death Kiss Kate. Death Kiss what? Death Kiss Kate. Everybody round here knows her. Get to bed with her, and that's your lot.
I should reckon so.
No, not like that. You sleep with her, and the next trip it's the chop.
You're not serious?
Well, I don't know about you, but I reckon the chop's pretty serious, all right. I tell you, she's a jinx.
Ah, now come off it.
No, it's Jen. She's done it to 3 types on the trot. Fred Allison was the first. He came back to camp one morning and said that he and Sally, that's her real name, Sally West, they were, engaged.
So what?
I don't know. Anyway, the next night he went on a Berlin trip and bought it.
From what I hear, you don't need a jinx to get done on a Berlin trip.
You don't need one, but it helps. Oh, go on, laugh. Well, Kate was cut up for a while. Then she started going out with Rowley Hayes. He was on his second tour, like you, Peter. They fell for each other. The next night, he went for a Burton.
It's a coincidence.
Old Scotty Stewart's very words. Now, he took her home one night and stayed there. The next stop he went on...
I know, he didn't come back.
No.
There you are then.
They crashed on takeoff. Everything blew up. They didn't find enough to fill 1 coffin, let alone 7.
But there's no such thing as jinxes.
Yeah, that's what they all said. She shouldn't be allowed out.
Oh, come on.
Why does she hang around here? She should have moved away long since, before she kills any more aircrew.
Well, that's not very logical. Wouldn't she do the same to other people, wherever she went?
Maybe. But as long as she doesn't put the jinx on any of our buds. That woman's death.
Mummy, are you there? Hello, darling. I was just writing a note to tell you I'd called in.
Oh, why didn't you phone? I'd have stayed in for you.
I didn't have time. I got this call to come into town right at the very last moment, as usual, and I had to fly for the train.
Anything important?
Not really. WVS committee meeting. I didn't understand half the things they were talking about.
Then how did you know how to vote?
Oh, I watched Mrs. Prendergast and voted against her, silly woman. Well, after the meeting, I came round here, and your landlady let me in. What's the time? It's not...
No, that clock stopped. Nearly 8:15.
Oh, I can stay for a while and get the 10:05 train, if you like.
That'll be nice. Let's have a cup of tea.
Oh, I made myself one. There's still some in the pot.
Oh, thanks. Would you like a sandwich or something? I think I've got some spam.
No,
left.
thank you, dear.
Sure?
Quite sure. You keep it for yourself. Well, things must be difficult enough with only the one ration book.
I don't eat at home all that much. The hospital canteen's not bad.
You're looking a little peaky. Are you feeling all right? It's not that pilot, is it?
What?
Your friend. What was his name? Stewart, Willie Stewart.
Oh, Scotty. No, it's nothing to do with him. Let's drop it, please. It's been a long day.
Very well, dear. Just the same, I'm not sure it's a good idea for you to go out with these airmen. Not the same one all the time, that is. I mean, if you become too fond of one in particular, it's such a shock if... Well, you know.
You get used to it. You'd be surprised what you can get used to.
It's not good for you, Sally. It must be a terrible strain being with them.
So what do we all do? Ignore them? What you do is prepare yourself. Each time you tell yourself that this is your last time together. So when they don't get back, if you've got any feelings at all, you try to make them happy while you can. Leave it at that. Mummy, what would you say if I joined one of the services?
Oh, no, darling, not the services, not you. Anyway, I don't suppose they'd let you leave the hospital. There can't be all that many lab technicians these days. You said yourself you're short of staff.
Perhaps I could get a transfer to another hospital somewhere.
Sally, something's happened. What is it? Just now, what did you mean? You make the most of that moment. You try to make them happy. Oh, Sally, you're not
going to have a baby? No.
No, of course you're not. I knew you wouldn't.
Then you were wrong. Mummy, I'm 25.
It's this dreadful war. Morality, decency, right and wrong. Nothing matters anymore.
Oh, yes, it does. It's just that the things that matter are different now.
They are indeed.
Mother, Queen Victoria's dead.
Oh, perhaps it sounds old-fashioned these days, but I was brought up to believe in qualities like self-respect and self-control. I wouldn't have dreamed of doing that before I was married.
You were married at 18. I haven't been indiscriminate or easy. There had to be friendship, affection. There may even have been love.
You said them. How many? No, don't tell me. I don't want to know.
3.
Oh, Sally.
For God's sake, what's so terrible about that? If you knew what some of the other girls... Anyway, I could easily have married any of them and be a widow 3 times over. But they're dead now. All 3 of them dead with their crews. And it's my fault. My fault. Pathological Department, Northern General Hospital. Who? Oh, no, the doctor's at lunch. He should be back in about half an hour.
Sally West?
Yes? Oh, I remember you. The pub last night.
Yes. I came to say I'm sorry you rushed off like that.
How did you know I was here?
One of the chaps mentioned your name, and someone else told me what hospital you worked at.
Yes, I'm quite well known among air crew.
And the path lab told me what time you get back from lunch.
And I'm late, so if you'll excuse me...
Yeah, I didn't just come round to apologise, actually. I also came to ask you to have dinner with me.
No, thank you.
Oh, why not?
You don't think much of yourself, do you?
Look, if you say you find me repulsive, or even if I just put you off a bit, fair enough, I'll forget the whole thing. But, tell me something, honestly. When we saw each other in the pub last night, it didn't mean anything to you?
You've heard about me. What they call me.
Yes?
What are you doing? You're trying to prove something, that you're not afraid of my reputation.
No. I was only inviting you out to dinner.
I have to get back. Please, get out of my way.
I'm not leaving till you promise to come out with me. Just once. Hmm? After that...
Or what's to stop me saying I'll meet you and then not turning up?
Oh, I don't think you'd do that. Besides, I could always come back here and make a bigger fuss.
You're serious, aren't you?
Absolutely determined.
Sally? Are you still there? Hello?
Oh, sorry, Mummy. There was a plane going over.
I'm coming into town this evening. I'll be free by 8. I could call in and see you if you like.
I may be going out, but I don't know yet.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll phone when I've finished, if you're in.
Oh, it'd be lovely to see you.
Yes, it's been quite a while. Fortnight, isn't it? Hello?
Mummy, I'm sorry about that last time. I know it's no excuse, but I was, overtired and upset. I'm sorry.
As long as you're all right now, dear. Sally, please be careful. Of any involvement, I mean.
Here's the skip. Hey, Peter, we flying?
I don't know yet. Just look at you, lying all over the place. Worse than Brighton Beach on bank holiday. Hey, move over.
Tell you, much more of this and I'll go bonkers. Air tests, day navigation exercises, air tests. When are we going to do an op?
I don't see what difference it makes to a wireless operator, whether it's night or day, England or Germany. You never see anything, Alex, stuck in front of your little crystal set.
Listen, who's talking? All you ever see is your navigation chart.
For all the good it does the rest of us.
It's only us gunners that have to keep our eyes open. Isn't that right, Timber?
That's right, Paddy.
Hey, Skip. Yes, Frank?
The flag commander wants to see you for a moment. Looks like he's calling all the captains.
What? Oh, right. I should think he's heard whether we're on tonight.
Oh, it proper stumps me. Every day it starts by looking fit for flying, and then all of a sudden it clamps down.
And even when it stays fit here, they say it's solid down to deck over the continent.
Yeah. You can't trust those tricky hands in their weather.
Oh, what do you reckon, Ron, about tonight?
Oh, I don't know. I tell you one thing, I'm getting thoroughly browned off with this lot. I think I'll join the WAFs.
Wouldn't have you?
Oh, they might if they put it to a vote.
Do you know, I've been in the service 3 years and I still haven't fired a shot in anger.
And you won't break your duck tonight. We're stood down.
Oh, dear God.
That's all Ben wanted to tell me. Over the continent, there's 15,000 feet of 10/10 cloud with heavy icing.
You're kidding.
I'm afraid not.
Then why aren't you crying, Skip?
Well, Skip's all in favour of scrub outs. Hey, Peter.
What?
Well, the chance of getting to town to see your mystery Popsy.
Is what?
Mystery woman. The Skip's found himself a Popsy and we've never seen her.
Don't he go out with you lot then?
Oh, goes swanning off on his own.
Dead sly about her, he is.
If there is a Popsy.
Is there, Skip?
Well, she's not Scotch mist.
Then why all the secrecy?
Oh, do you blame me with you lot?
Anyway, you won't get any competition from me. My wife's due here tonight or tomorrow.
Oh, well, that's the last we'll see of you when we're not flying then.
What do you think? I might as well have not been married this past 3 months.
What's she like, Skip?
Oh, Ron's wife? Oh, I've never met her.
No, you're Popsy.
Oh, give it a rest.
I know who it is. It's the Queen Bee Waff.
What? Oh, rock crusher. Here, I've got it. Well, don't give it to me. No, I reckon Ron's right. What he said the other day. It's Death Kiss Kate.
Goering's secret weapon against Bomber Command. That's what she is. I mean, the idea of a Skip with that jinx.
Yeah. You're going out with her, Skipper. You can fly kite on your own.
Hey.
Peter, is it her? Is it Death Kiss Kate?
Don't be bloody silly.
That's no answer.
Of course it is. Transport coming up, lads? It isn't her, Skip, is it? Skip.
Of course not.
Nice to see you both again. What'll it be, sir?
A pint and a light ale, please, Joe.
No, you sit there, sir. If you can come all this way to my place, at least I can bring your drinks to your table. We haven't had Air Force people in here for, 2 or 3 years.
We've only been out together 3 or 4 times, and yet...
Oh, once can be enough. I mean, it wasn't just another case of meeting someone in a pub and that's all, was it? You can know someone the first moment you see them.
Sometimes. But I was so rude to you. I wanted to frighten you off, and at the same time I didn't. Oh, you're right. I knew I wasn't meeting just some other man.
So why? Why did you try to frighten me off?
Just in case there was something in what they said about me
Now
being
listen, you're not serious.
Oh, yes. I was beginning to believe it myself.
What?
It was natural enough. I had time to think about it. In fact, I thought of practically nothing else. I was on my own so much, you see.
Yes, I know, but even so...
No, you can't understand it unless you've suffered it. Being an outcast. People treated me as if I had a bell round my neck. I've been in pubs and had them talk across me as if I wasn't there. They called me Death Kiss Kate out loud, standing next to me. I wasn't really human, you see. I didn't have any senses, any feelings.
Oh, Sally. Why did you keep going to the pubs?
Bravado? No. No, if I'd stayed away, it would have been an admission to myself that I believed it too.
Yeah.
And as I said, I was beginning to believe it. When 3 men you've been close to have died, it's easy to start believing.
But not anymore,
Oh, no. No, of course not.
Pint of bitter and a light ale. Sorry
you.
to keep you waiting.
Thanks. How much?
Oh, that's all right, sir. Pay for them with your meal.
What have you got for us this time?
Oh, vegetable soup, some chicken and peas.
Chicken?
Maybe a bit tough. She stopped laying a while back now. Peas and sprouts, how's that?
Well, that's marvellous.
I'll have Alice get on with it then.
Thank you. Oh, I've got something special for dessert. How about that?
Oranges.
And chocolate. Flying rations. I saved them for a special occasion.
What's the occasion?
Well, I'm with you.
Where are the rest of your crew tonight?
Oh, I don't know. A crescent moon, I expect, as usual.
Right, that's 2 pints. Oh, hello, George. What about you? Bitter?
Ah, thanks. You get your phone call, Ron?
No. What phone call?
Well, I don't know. Someone rang you at the mess 3 times this evening. Personal call from Manchester.
Manchester? I don't know anybody in Manchester, unless...
I wouldn't worry about it.
They'll get you later if it's important.
Yes. Where's your skipper tonight, Ron?
He's off on his own somewhere. He's got this secret popsy tucked away.
Oh.
You know, sometimes I wonder if it isn't Death Kiss Kate after all.
Oh, not again. What's got into you, Ron? Always nagging away about...
I'm not. Well, I mean, you don't see her around these days.
You don't see Betty Grable either, but that doesn't mean she's out with a skip.
That's a stupid argument.
Here we are, 3 pints of bitter.
Jolly good.
Oh, you didn't want a shandy, did you, Frank?
No, thanks. I'll get myself one later.
Oh, wacko. It's a crime to put lemonade in good beer like this. Cheers.
Cheers,
Pop. Anyway, the skip said it wasn't Death Kiss Kate.
Oh, just the same.
Why can't you leave it alone, Ron? The skip knows how we feel about her.
I reckon it's somebody's missus. That's why he's keeping her undercover.
Maybe it's the CEO's wife.
The CEO's wife? Have you seen her?
Yeah. Well, I expect you're right.
When shall I see you again? I'm off duty tomorrow evening as well.
Oh, good. Oh, damn, no. It's the officers' mess dance. If we aren't flying, I'll have to go. Otherwise it'll look bad. I wish...
I don't mind.
I do. One day... Well, I'll phone you at 7 as usual if I'm not down to fly.
I'm afraid. It's all too sudden.
Sudden? Well, I thought I was being pretty patient. Because if you think I don't want to...
Oh, I didn't mean that. Too sudden to be true.
It's true, all right. Well, you said it yourself. The moment we met, we knew that this was... well, different.
Oh, yes.
Besides, wartime's like a hothouse. Forcing emotions, understanding. And in wartime, there's no time to waste on non-essentials. Ah, here we are.
Godworth! Godworth!
I understand.
Well, hadn't we better separate here?
Oh, I don't think there'll be anybody I know here at this time of night. Besides, nobody can see us in the blackout. I'll come with you as far as the exit.
I can't even see it.
We turn right at the end of the platform. There's a light there, where the people are coming off that other train.
Oh, yes, I can see it now.
You don't eat enough carrots.
What?
They're supposed to help you see in the dark, but it's a lot of bull... Oh, sorry.
I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
I was looking round to see where my porter's got to. You've got a real live porter. He must be the only one left north of Birmingham.
Oh, here he comes now.
Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, yes, thanks. Actually, I never object to being bumped into by attractive young women.
Come on. You've made quite an impression there.
What? We only said a couple of words.
It was enough. Didn't you see the way she was looking at you?
Oh, well, I'm naive. That's my trouble.
Darling, I think I'd better leave you here.
George, not dancing.
You inviting me?
People would talk. Hello, I haven't seen her before. She's local, over there with Pop Gun and Ron Chiswell.
Oh, you know her. She's, Betty, what's her name? Used to knock around with Gordon Bigelow.
The one in the blue dress.
Oh, that's Ron Chiswell's wife.
Oh, blast, I hate wives living near the station. They always cause trouble one way or another.
Oh, come on. Let's get another drink.
Where are you staying, Mrs. Chiswell?
Gwen, please.
Oh, okay, Gwen.
I found a small place in Berwick Street. It's not bad. Gwen went straight there last night. Actually, I didn't know she was coming. I was out when she phoned from Manchester.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Oh, hello, Betty.
Hello.
There you are. We were beginning to think you ditched us. Gwen, this is our skipper, Peter Draycott. Peter, my wife, Gwen.
Oh.
Gwen.
Oh, sorry. How do you do?
How do you do?
Oh, so we meet again.
Again?
I'm sorry,
Last night, at the station, I bumped into you. Oh, don't tell me you've forgotten already.
Oh, no. No, of course not.
What were you doing at the railway station?
He was with a girlfriend.
Girlfriend?
Oh, Peter's secret. Popsy, somebody's seen her at last.
What was she like, darling? Did you get a good look at her?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'm sure nobody's interested.
Nobody's interested. That must be the daftest remark of the month.
Can we drop it? It's nobody you know.
Gwen?
You talk about women gossiping. Oh, well, she was...
This must be embarrassing for Gwen.
Not really.
Well, not fair to you, then. I mean, asking you to describe somebody else's girlfriend.
It's all right. Quite honestly, she was very attractive.
Oh, well, thanks very much. I'll tell her. If I see her again.
Is that all?
Oh, anyone going to dance?
Hang on. What else about the girl?
Oh, Ron.
No, come on.
All right. She was about as tall as me, and like I said, very good looking. And a nice figure.
So there you are. Now, is it all right to dance with your wife, Ron?
Why not ask me?
There's your answer.
Good. Okay, Gwen?
Do you mind looking after my drink for me, Betty?
Yes, yes.
Oh, yes, she had beautiful hair. Dark, reddy chestnut. Pull back, isn't it? Yes. Very striking.
Wait. Earrings? Plain gold earrings?
Yes. You do know her, then?
Yes, we all know her. Gwen, excuse me a minute. We've got to have a word with the skipper.
Oh, what about my dance?
Betty, stay with her, will you?
Oh, come on, Gwen, let's go and get another drink.
Look, I've got a drink. I want to know why...
Gwen...
Let's go to the bar. Maybe we can find us another couple of fellows. Come on.
So now we know. We've got to have this talk.
I don't see why. In any case, this is hardly the time and place. It can wait until tomorrow.
No, it can't. This is the time, so it'll have to be the place. Over here. Pop, you take care of the wound.
What? Oh, all right.
So it was Death Kiss Kate. You have been going out with her.
I've been going out with Sally West, yes.
You told us you weren't, Skip. You lied.
You forced me into it. I tried to avoid the subject. It was for your own peace of mind, as you're also damn superstitious.
3 bods got the chop because of her. 3 bods and their crews. That's not superstition, that's hard facts.
Facts? For God's sake, I've never heard anything so ludicrous.
There's not a single aircrew on this station who doesn't believe that woman's bloody death.
I don't.
What's the matter with you, causing all this trouble over some cheap tart? What are you trying to prove?
Take it easy,
What's the matter with you? You're getting twitchy over the thought of doing your first op?
Pack it in, both of you. Going at each other like a pair of kids. Listen, Skip. She can't be all that important to you. Not small where she came from.
Sure. Bags of pops is all ready to jump at the chance of a good-looking Flight Louis pilot with a DFC.
Ron. We're a crew, Skip. What any one of us does affects all the others.
The trouble is you're so bloody well sex-struck. All you want to do is...
You bastard!
Easy, Skip.
Let go.
Ron, you are deliberately stirring it up.
All right, all right.
I think you're going around the bend with all this talk of jinxes and bad luck.
Look, Skip, this flying business is dicey enough as it is without going to look for extra problems. Right now, we're all as jumpy as mice with scrub-outs and stand-downs night after night. If we're going to have to start worrying about jinxes and bad luck, instead of keeping our minds on our business, we might as well all send in for our little wooden crosses right now.
That's it. So understand this, Peter. If you've been to bed with that woman, we're not flying with you again, and that's flat. I'll go to the Winko and tell him we don't want to fly with you. We've lost confidence in you.
I see. What do you say, Frank?
Look, Skip, the rest of us, we've been together for some time now. We have to stick together over this. I'm sorry, Skip.
So I'll ask you again. Have you slept with her? If it's no, you haven't, okay. But then you've got to promise right here and now, and mean it, that you'll finish with her.
No. No, I haven't.
Fair enough. And?
I'll stop seeing her.
You give your word?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad that's all settled. Now, let's get back to the party before everybody wonders what's going on.
Yes, come and have a drink.
What?
What do you have?
Nothing, thanks.
Oh, come on, just to show there's no hard feelings.
Aren't there?
Peter, hey!
Leave him, Ron. You've done enough.
You heard about the skipper? Yeah, last night. Aye. Death Kiss Kate. Fancy. Alec, you going to eat your pie? Oh, no. They're horrible. Oh, they're not bad. Thanks. Yeah, you reckon he'll pack it in with her, like he said? I hope so. In fact, he better. I'm not getting airborne with anyone who's been knocking around with Death Kiss Kate.
Oh, I don't know. It does seem a little bit stupid saying a woman's a jinx and all that.
Ron's no fool, and he believes it.
Oh, I wonder.
Wonder what you prove?
Well, Ron never really liked the skipper. Really liked him.
Why shouldn't he?
I don't know. Maybe because he was scrubbed out as a pilot before he became a navigator.
What, Ron was? I never knew that.
He told me himself, one night when we both taken a drop. He went to the States on a pilot's course, but they had to fail a certain percentage and make them into navigators and bomb aimers. And he was one of them. And all he ever wanted to be was a pilot.
Well, what's that got to do with Ron not liking the skipper?
Oh, jealous is a powerful thing.
Oh, Bull.
Have you not seen the way he looks at him sometimes?
All right. You take the skipper's side. Let him keep on seeing her till he gets to bed with her. Hey, what's that?
God. Suppose he has already.
Oh, he hasn't.
How do you know?
Back home, the girls are terrified of two things, the priest and mortal sin, in that order. So fellas get the chance to do it so rarely that when they do, it shows. You get to know the look of a man who's had a woman.
Well, if the skip gets that look, you tell us. You can fly with him on your own. I'm not so sure. You know that he hasn't. Yeah, you asked me.
Attention,
you two, you're
please. Attention, please.
Yeah.
The following captains and their crews will report to briefing at 1800 hours. Sergeant Abbott, Pilot Officer Bilkowski, Flight Sergeant Shannon, Flight Lieutenant Edwards.
Bloody hell, we're not
Flight
on.
Officer Gregson, Flight Lieutenant Martin.
Maybe we'll be
Pilot
at the end of the
Officer
list.
Delicate, Flight Lieutenant Richards, Flight Sergeant Sampson, Sergeant Underhill, Flying Officer West, Warrant Officer Yates. Navigators
Well,
and bomb
God
aimers
help us all.
meeting
I
at
thought we were supposed to be going on the next trip.
17:15.
That doesn't. They've had me. They can all get knotted from the group captain down. We've been put down to fly on every single lot ever since we got here. But every single time the trip was scrubbed. Now we've been taken off the list, they'll fly, you mark my words. What a doolally way to fight a war. Hey, where are you going, Paddy?
Where am I going? I'll tell you where I'm going. I'm getting ready to go into town, and I'm going to find myself a poxy. And then I set a new record for getting the pair of us rotten, stinking drunk.
Take it easy. Let's wait and see what the others are doing.
One thing I don't need help with is getting drunk. It's a national talent. I tell you, I don't think we'll ever do an op. So as far as I'm concerned, the skip can have that woman on the steps of the town hall on market day.
Just a moment, darling. You're early.
Miss West. Well, my name is Gwen Chiswell. Can I come in?
I'm afraid it's not very convenient.
It won't take long. Excuse me.
But Oh, very well. You'll have to be quick. I want to get dressed. I'm expecting someone.
Peter Draycott.
What? Oh, wait a moment. Haven't I seen you before?
At the railway station the other night. When you said you've got a real live porter, remember? You were with Peter Draycott. It's because of Peter I'm here now.
Oh?
You've got to stop seeing him.
I beg your pardon?
I said you've got to stop seeing him. Look, may I sit down?
Well, of all the... You forced your way in here, a perfect stranger.
Doesn't my name mean anything to you? Chiswell?
Should it?
Ron, my husband, is in Peter's crew.
I didn't know.
No. Peter wouldn't talk to you about the crew much. They had a row at the mess dance last night. Over you. They know you've been meeting on the quiet.
Indeed.
Look, what you and Peter do is none of my business. I couldn't care less, as long as it doesn't affect my husband. But Ron's in his crew.
So you said.
And I'm not having him killed with Peter Draycott because of you.
Get out.
In a moment, when I've said what I have to say. All I care about is my husband. He's everything to me. But it seems to me that you don't care for Peter all that much. Can't you see what you're doing to him? To him, never mind the rest of the crew. If he really does mean anything to you, give him up now, before it's too late.
You actually believe I am a jinx, don't you?
I know you are. And you know it too. Because they think you are, and that's all it takes. I've seen them together. Saw what just mentioning your name did to them. They're worrying. They're losing confidence. Next, they'll lose concentration, which can mean the difference between surviving and not surviving.
I didn't know you were an expert on air crew.
Not like you, no. You just need to see them. I knew them before they came here, and they're different, all of them. Now, my husband's in that crew, and he's going to survive. Do you understand?
Now, if you've finished...
Not quite. Last night, Peter Draycott gave the others his word he wouldn't see you again.
What?
Otherwise, they won't fly with him. So if he does come here this evening, I hope it's to say goodbye. It had better be. Get this into your head. If Peter doesn't want to keep his word, you're going to make him. For all their sakes. You won't see him again.
And if I do?
I won't let you. I won't let you destroy my husband.
Really? And how will you stop me?
Somehow. If I have to, I'll kill you.
Oh, God. Oh, I need a drink. Oh! Oh!
Sally.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, you startled me. I didn't hear you come in.
I always seem to be making you drop glasses. Here, let me clear it out.
No, it's all right. I'll manage.
I say, I like that bathrobe.
Oh, I've just had a shower. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. On the contrary.
Well, how did you get in?
You hadn't shut the door properly. You better get that lock seen to.
I've been meaning to.
And that clock, is it still not going? Or remind me to take it with me. I'll give it to our instrument bashers to have a go at.
Scotch? There's still most of that bottle you gave me.
Ah. Well, thanks. I say, that's a big one for you, isn't it?
Mm.
Cheers. To us.
Peter.
Hmm?
Sit over there for a moment.
What? Why
no,
do you
please. Sit down. I want to talk to you.
Well, can't you talk with
Peter.
me? Oh, all right.
We can't go on like this. What sort of existence is it for you? For both of us? Hiding away like criminals or something?
Oh, it's all right, darling. I was careful. Nobody saw me coming here.
Well, that's exactly what I mean. But it wouldn't have mattered if they had seen you now, would it?
Oh, better if no one knows for a while. Until we've done a couple of
Because
ops.
your crew know already.
Who told you that?
Gwen Chiswell. She was here just before you came.
Oh. Well, that's why you were looking so shattered. Oh, stupid, interfering... Her and her big-headed husband.
You gave your word you wouldn't see me again as well, didn't you?
No, they forced that promise out of me, and I haven't the least intention of keeping it. Anyway, it's only for a little while. As soon as we've done a couple of trips, I'll tell the boys, and they'll realize how stupid the whole thing was.
No, they won't. They'll go on wondering and worrying every single trip until your tour's over. Over one way or another. And so will you.
Of course I won't.
And how do you think I'd feel every time I heard aircraft taking off from the aerodrome? Worrying myself to death about you, waiting...
Will you worry any the less if we don't see each other? Anyway, a lot of women manage to bear it. You wouldn't be the only one.
But I'd be the only one who'd blame herself if anything happened to you.
For Christ's sake, stop going on about that. Forget it.
How can I? I have to live with it. And look what's happening. You and your crew rowing and jumping.
I'm not.
It's not the end of it either. It's what it's doing to us. We're keeping away from each other. Almost afraid to touch.
What?
You know what I mean. But we've never even dared to talk about it. Not properly. And you've never done or said anything.
Well, because I knew you were a bit upset.
I might as well have not been a woman.
I didn't want to rush you.
Rush me? Do you know how I feel? I've been waiting and hoping. At the same time, I've been scared. Oh, Peter, I am scared. I'd be scared with anyone now, but because
you can't go on like this, being torn apart every time you meet someone you like.
Someone? It's you. I told you I'd be afraid with anybody, but because it's you, I'm more afraid than ever.
Oh, that's stupid. And you know it is. Unless it's all an excuse.
Oh, if only you really knew how I feel about you. how much I want you. But, darling, I'm terrified for your sake. I thought perhaps you didn't want me because of what I am.
Didn't want you?
Mm.
God, it's been all I could do to stop myself. Look, I've left you physically aching for you. And how do you think I feel now with you standing there half undressed? I mean, look at you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
I can understand so much, you know.
No. Oh, no, Peter, you mustn't. Not now. Not yet. Please.
It's going to happen eventually. You know that.
Yes.
You know there's only one way to prove it's all a stupid superstition.
Oh, no.
There's no jinx.
Oh, God, how I want to, but please. Peter, no. Oh, Peter, we mustn't.
Sally.
And the stars begin to flicker in the sky. Through the mist of a memory, you wander back to me, breathing my name with a sigh.
Gwen, what time is it?
3 o'clock.
What are you doing out of bed?
Nothing. I couldn't sleep.
Ah, come and do your staying awake in bed. You'll catch cold standing by the window like that.
I'm all right.
Can't find my dressing. Ah, here it is. Something wrong, darling?
Not really. Too much coffee, I expect.
More likely the boy's coming back. It is a bit shaking if you're not used to it. All those kites belting across at 0 feet.
I don't see how you can sleep through it.
You'll get used to it sooner than you think.
I'll never get used to it.
I'll be all right.
Of course you will. Ron, do you think Peter Draycott will give her up?
Ah, so that's what's bothering you. Forget it, he won't see her again.
I hope so.
I told you. Forget it, it's all over. Anyway, don't let's talk about her. She's bad luck.
I know. Ron, I think I saw him outside in the street just now.
Peter? So what?
Well, she lives down the road there near the corner. He was coming from that way.
Well, how do you know where she lives?
Somebody mentioned it. At the dance. Yes, it was Betty, Pop's girlfriend.
Anyway, you sure it was Peter?
Well, I couldn't see all that well, but...
There you are, then. Even if it was him, you didn't actually see him leaving her place, did you? He could have been anywhere, seeing some other woman.
But he was coming from that way. Ron, I think he'd been with her.
Oh, come on, Gwen. I mean, it'd be quite a coincidence, wouldn't it? You waking up, getting out of bed and looking out right at the very moment when Peter comes out of her place and goes past here. No, I'm sure we scared him off her. He doesn't want trouble with the crew.
Oh, I don't know.
It's all right. He's an absolutely first-rate pilot. Cool as a cup of top-aged tea. Never flaps. Come on, let's get back to bed. It's about time I got some sleep. It's odds on we'll be flying tomorrow. Or tonight, rather.
Ron? That woman... There's the smell of death about her.
I can't believe we're actually going to fly at last.
Well, we've been this far before and had it scrubbed.
As long as we get far enough for them to hand out the flying rations.
If all timber stopped eating, you know, this country could end rationing tomorrow.
Hey, Skip, do you reckon they'll be out to bomb Aver's and Navigator's briefing yet?
Well, there better be main briefings in 10 minutes.
Others are over there, Skip, on the grass.
They don't look very cheerful, do they?
All right.
Is it a major target? You could say that.
So, where is it?
Berlin. It's a maximum effort turnout. Bomber Command are putting up something like 700 aircraft on the main target. There'll be 3 sets of diversionary raids. Sterlings will be doing gardening off the Frisians, and both Lancs and Halifaxes will be going to Bremen and Kassel. All right? Now, the Pathfinders will be marking with Parramatta, starting at H-2. Red target indicators turning green, followed by all green TIs after H+10. If the Met people have got it wrong for once... If the Met people have got it wrong for once and the target is obscured by cloud, it'll be Wanganui. Same times, same colours. Oh, yes, the master bomber's call sign will be Lamplighter, and the main force will be Stoker.
How's the enemy, Skip?
That's back to time yet. We can get aboard for another 10 minutes. Where's Paddy?
We've just been watering the wheels, Skip.
What, again?
Right so.
What a marvellous sunset.
Oh, red sky at night.
Yeah, Rumblegoods, what are you eating?
My flying rations.
They're supposed to be for when we're airborne.
We haven't even got into the flaming cake yet. Well, I'm not taking any chances. They might still scrub it. Well, they're not getting my rations back.
Have you been to Berlin before, Skip?
Yes.
How was it?
Noisy. And these days they feed their fighter pilots on raw meat. Ron? You all right?
Hmm? Oh, sure.
You were a bit quiet.
I was thinking.
Aye.
All that complicated machinery. 30,000 quid's worth of aeroplane. All 7 of us to take it, what? 600 miles in the dark to an exact point about half the size of this aerodrome in the middle of a town, then all the way back. And for what?
What do you mean, for what? To bomb the bleeding nun, that's what for.
Yeah, isn't it marvellous?
Come on, lads. Time to get moving. All aboard for the Skylark.
Coming!
Hello, Mummy.
Hello, dear. I don't think I'll ever get used to the blackout. Wouldn't mind so much if you could get torch batteries anywhere.
Well, at least your train was on time. Give me your bag.
Oh, thank you.
And your coat.
I really need a new one. I don't even have enough coupons left for a handkerchief. Oh, goodness. They're going off again tonight, are they?
Yes. I should think so.
And I'm complaining about torch batteries.
Well, everybody okay? Ron?
Okay, Skip.
Frank?
Okay.
Pop?
Fine, Skip.
Alec?
Okay.
Timber?
With you, Skip.
Paddy?
Sitting with me back to the engine as usual, Skip. There's our green light, Skip.
Right. Flaps 30.
Flaps 30.
Brakes.
Pressure okay.
Radiators closed.
Radiators closed.
Lock throttles.
Lock throttles.
Full power.
Full power. 90. 100. 105. 110.
God, she's heavy. Come on. Off you come. Climbing power.
Climbing power.
Wheels up.
Wheels up.
Flaps up.
Flaps up.
5 minutes to rendezvous point, Skip. Steer 051.
Okay, Ron. Actually, I can see it from here.
Wacko. Your first course from rendezvous point will be 092. I'll let you know a minute before time to set course.
Roger.
Okay, to test the guns, Skip.
Yes, go ahead. Try not to shoot down one of ours. Paddy, make sure yours aren't bunged up with fluff as well, will you?
Roger. Noise incoming.
BBC time signal coming up in a minute, Skip.
Roger. Ron, Frank, check your watches.
Okay.
Mrs. Lester. Left my key in my other coat.
Oh, Mrs. Chiswell. Husband not with you then?
No.
Oh. Flying, is he?
I expect so. Otherwise he'd be here by now.
Wouldn't he phone to say he was flying?
Well, when the squadron's operating, they don't allow outside calls until long after they've taken off. Even the public phone boxes on the camp are locked.
Oh. Would you like to come and sit with me for a while?
No, thanks. I'd rather be alone. Oh, thanks, all the same.
Enemy coast due any moment now, Skip.
If the night fighters knew us up here, they wouldn't dare to get airborne.
Well, they don't and they will, so belt up. Frank, down in the nose. Frank?
He's already on his way.
Starboard outer's getting a bit warm, Skip. I'll keep an eye on it.
Roger.
Crossing the coast. Now.
Bang on time, Skip. Frank, did you get a fix?
I made it a mile north of track.
Good show.
Aircraft. Port quarter up, Skip.
How far? Friendly?
It's all right. It's a lank. About 1,000 yards. Looks as if the flag's coming from Amsterdam.
I don't give a monkey's where it's coming from. It's where it's going to.
Skip, can we go home? I just remembered something. I'm a neutral.
Stop nattering and keep your eyes open.
I hope you didn't mind me asking you to come over.
No, of course not, dear. Why should I? I've been here a dozen times since you moved in.
But you've always just dropped in. Well, this is the first time I've actually asked you to come.
Oh, jolly good. I'm glad you did, dear. What's the time? Oh, that clock. You really must get a new one. Anyway, I'm sure it's time for us to have something to eat. I brought some sausages with me, although I suppose they're mostly breadcrumbs.
I'm not hungry.
Well, you must eat something.
Oh, Mummy, please.
Well, what is it?
Sorry?
Well, you said it yourself. This is the first time you've asked me to come. So what is it you want to tell me?
I didn't say anything at the time, but a couple of weeks ago, I met another pilot.
Oh, dear.
We started going out together, and one night he came here.
I had hoped you wouldn't get involved again.
Oh, so did I. Dear God, so did I.
I suppose he's flying tonight. Oh, you're worried about him. That's only natural.
If you only knew.
Parents often know more than you realize.
What?
Well, you must try to keep some sense of proportion. Oh, you'll see. This time tomorrow, it'll all be behind you.
Oh, God, I hope so. What's the time now?
1:15.
Is that all? This night's going to last forever. Or a lifetime, anyway.
Coming up to the next turning point in 1 minute, Skip. New course will be 115.
How are we doing?
I got a couple of bearings from Stockholm and Hamburg before it went off the air. I think we're about 10 miles south of track.
Hell. Then get us back on it smartish. It's too dicey being away from the mainstream. Night fighters always pick on kites stuck out on their own.
I've made allowance for it on the new course. I'll be giving you a correction after 2 minutes.
Right, but don't let us get that far off again.
It's not too bad, actually, Skip. I can see quite a few kites on the old radar.
Fair enough, but do watch it, Ron. It's not healthy.
Skip, that starboard outer's getting hotter.
Yes. Well, there's sweet FA we can do about it, though. Maybe I can cut it back a bit when we drop the bombs.
That's still quite a while.
Well, hard luck. We'll just have to press on.
Fighter! Starboard quarter up, 800 yards. Prepare to corkscrew starboard, Skip. Christ, he isn't half coming in. 600. 500. 400, corkscrew starboard, go! I see him. He's broken. Port and up.
Time to turn onto 115, Skip.
Roger. Turning onto 115. Now.
Corkscrew port. Go, go, go!
I think he's hit us.
He's broken off again, the bastard. Dive below. Watch it, Pat. He'll probably come straight up at us again.
Frank, get down in the nose, see if you can see anything. Watch out below and astern.
Roger. Skip, get on the course while you can, otherwise we'll end up Christ only knows where.
That's exactly
On 115. Any signs of that fighter?
There's about 6/10 cloud beneath us. He might have gone into it and lost us.
Well, I think he must have gone. Well done, lads.
There's a hell of a draft, Skip.
Popping it back and see what damage there is.
We'll go. Skip, you on the right course?
115.
Alter course to 120 now.
Okay, we'll go.
Skip, pop here. We've got a dirty grey hole right through both sides of aircraft.
Anything important damaged?
No, don't think so. No hydraulic lines touched. Control cables look all right. How do controls feel?
Well, everything's responding okay. I'll just try the bomb doors, make sure we can get them open. They seem okay.
Bomb doors indicated open, Skip.
Great.
God almighty, look at that!
What?
All those searchlights end to starboard.
Keep your eyes on the sky, Timber, not the ground. It's the Ruhr, Happy Valley. We go north of most of that lot. Just wait till you see Berlin. There's a hell of a sight more lively than that, even last time I was there.
Hope it's changed, then.
Hope it hasn't. It'll only be for the worse.
We're about 5 miles north of track, Skip, as far as I can tell. Turn 5 degrees to starboard now.
Turning 5 degrees onto 138 now.
Skip, I don't like the look of that starboard outer.
No, not do I. Hope the blaster thing doesn't flake out on us.
I suppose we've got to press on. It'd be a bit dicey if we have to stagger there with a full bomb load on 3 engines.
Well, we've still got 4 at the moment. We'll keep going. We'll be safer with the mainstream anyway. If we jettison the bombs, the night fighters will know somebody's in trouble. And if we try to turn now, we might prang into someone while we're doing it.
Then we'd have to stooge halfway across France and Germany like a fox on 3 legs, with all the night fighters chasing us with their tongues hanging out.
Yeah.
You could try reducing revs on it a bit, Skip. We're a lot lighter with all fuel we've used.
Yes, I'll do that. How much longer to the next turning point, Ron?
ETA in 20 minutes. But the wind's strengthened from what I can tell, so you'd better reduce airspeed by 10 knots, Skip.
Right. Well, that's marvellous. Now we'll have a stronger headwind all the way back with a dicky engine.
Oh, and that hole in fuselage isn't helping our fuel consumption either.
Any more good news?
I just picked up a message from Group. Weather's deteriorating over France, and my feet hurt.
Well, we're not planning on walking back. Steering 181 now. Pop, get up in the Astrodome, keep a good lookout. We're liable to be jumped all the way in and out now.
Okay, Skip. Bah! You don't have to steer a course. Just head for the flag and searchlights.
What are they going so mad over? We're still miles out of range.
They're after the Pathfinders. Timber, keep your eyes peeled for fighters. Bugger what's happening on the ground.
We'll go, Skip.
I make it time for the first target indicators to be going down. See anything up front?
Oh, plenty, but no TIs. Wait a minute. Yeah, there's the first one. And another.
Bang on time. You've got to give it to the Pathfinders.
Who's trying to?
Cut the chaps.
Lamplighter calling Stoker. Lamplighter calling Stoker. The first TIs are 500 yards short. Aim to overshoot the first TIs by 500 yards. Overshoot 500
Get that, Frank?
yards.
Roger, Skip.
That's better, chaps. Oh, bang on.
Christ, what's that?
Fighters dropping flares. It'll be as bright as day in a minute. Everybody eyes peeled.
That flag looks nasty, Skip. Can't we weave about a bit?
No. The best thing is to get through it as quickly as possible.
Setting the distributor, Skip. Bomb doors open.
Bomb doors open.
Bombs fused.
Okay. All yours, Frank.
Lamplighter to Stoker. Lamplighter to Stoker. The green TIs are bang on. Green TIs are bang on. Ignore red TIs, they're dummy. Red TIs are dummy. Green TIs bang on.
There go the first HEs, Skip. We should be spot on time. Hold it there. 5 degrees to starboard. Hold it. Steady. Steady. Target coming up. Right. Right. Steady. Steady. Left, left. Steady. 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 Bomb's gone.
Closing bomb doors. As soon as you've tidied up down there, Frank, get back and check the bomb bays.
Corkscrew starboard! Corkscrew starboard! There's another one above us, starboard quarter.
Timber, you take that one.
Right, Skip.
Skip, can you turn on to 253 degrees now?
Okay, 253. Hold on. Oh, Christ, the starboard outer ceased solid. Pop, give us a hand.
Coming.
Feather the prop, cut the fuel and ignition. I can't take my hands off. That's better.
What's that?
We're in a searchlight. Pop, through the gate with the throttles.
Paddy, where is he? I can't see anything. Port quarter up. Aim for his gun flashes.
We've got to get out of this light. Hang on, everybody.
You'll never pull it out!
Sally. Sally.
No. Oh, sorry. It was a nightmare. Oh, where are my cigarettes?
What were you dreaming about?
I don't remember. Nothing.
It's through falling asleep all cramped up in that chair. It's not good for you. Why don't you...
I couldn't go to bed.
Well, just go and lie down. I'll call you if there's
No. Damn. Pass me those matches, please, Mummy. God almighty, doesn't anything work these days?
Sally, oh, don't you think you should see someone? You must know a doctor at the hospital you could go to. Perhaps he could give you a tonic for your nerves or something.
I'm all right, Mummy. Everyone has nightmares.
Mrs. Chiswell? Mrs. Chiswell?
Yes.
I'm just going to make a cup of cocoa. Would you like some?
Oh, no thanks.
Oh, well, if you do later, I know how it is.
Do you?
I mean, if you get tired of being on your own.
Thank you, but I prefer it.
All right, then.
I thought we bought it that time.
Yeah. I'd better go and have a look at the damage, Pop.
Radio's had it, Skip. I couldn't get the bomb's gone signal through to base.
All the radars US too. It's just a load of old iron and broken glass.
Are you all right?
A few cuts. I've had worse shaving.
Same here.
Ron?
Oh, not a mark. Broke my pencil point, though.
Timber?
Got a hole in the turret, Skip, and the draft's got worse. But I'm all right, apart from being bloody cold.
Paddy?
I'm okay, Skip. But the turret doors have jammed shut tighter than old Alec's wallet. We'll have to open them up with a crowbar when we land.
Skip, Pop here. The kite looks like a T-strainer back here. I wouldn't mind betting it'll be a write-off. Even the L-sand's got holes in it. And the turret doors are all buckled to beggary.
Yeah, Paddy just told me. Can you free them?
No. Not without heavy tools.
Okay, come on back. Ron, any idea where we are?
Not much. After all that dodging about. I tried to check your courses as best I could, and for what it's worth, I make us about 15 miles north of track, going on dead reckoning, but it's pretty much by guess and by God.
Well, give me a new course to get back on track as soon as you can.
Just finished working it out. 285.
Turning onto 285. Keep your eyes open, chaps. If we're that far out of the stream, all the fighters will be after us like a dose of salts.
What are you looking for, dear?
My cigarettes.
You've got one burning in the ashtray.
What? Oh, yes. Yes, I just wanted to know where I'd put them down. What's the time?
1:45. Sally, please go and lie down.
1:45. Is that all? Seems an age. Oh, I wonder what time they'll get back.
You'll hear them coming back.
Do you have to go on knitting like that?
It's quite restful, actually.
Not to me.
All right, very well.
I'm sorry.
Oh, darling, I know it's difficult, but you should try to relax a little. don't think you've sat still for 5 minutes.
I'm all right.
Don't you think it's time you went to bed? You've got to get up early tomorrow.
I couldn't sleep.
If you just lie down for a while.
I think I'll go out.
Go out?
For a cup of tea or something.
Well, I can make one here.
No. I want to go out.
But, there's nowhere open this late.
Well, there's the canteen on the station. That's open all night.
Oh, Sally.
I must get out. I feel stifled.
Any better idea where we are, Ron?
No. Still on dead reckoning. Wouldn't be so bad if I could get even a star shot. Any chance of making it above the clouds, Skip?
I couldn't do it on 4 engines, let alone 3.
Skip, what's this going past my turret? It looks like sparks. It's not the
Christ
engine.
almighty, the port inner's on fire. Must have been that last attack.
Okay, Skip, I'm feathering it. Shall I press fire extinguisher?
No. Wait till the air screw stops turning. Press it now. Come on. Come on.
It's out!
That's the first good news I've heard for a long time.
You lot sound very busy up there.
Hey, Skip, it started again.
God. And the fire extinguisher's all used up. The only thing I can do is try reducing speed, see if that cuts down the spread. I can't get the nose up any more than that. If we stall...
It doesn't look any better from here, Skip.
No, it's no good.
Marvellous. Dirty great beacon for night fighters.
And in this stuff, we can't see them unless they creep right into the kite with us.
Doesn't look as if it's doing the wing much good either.
There's only one thing left. I'll have a go at side-slipping away from it. Hold on, everyone.
I think it's going out.
Let's hope it goes out before we hit the deck, that's all.
It's going, Skip.
Oh.
Hey.
Here, Skip. Is it always like tonight?
No, this is a bit special.
Who trod on the black cat? Or something.
Oh, shut up. How much longer before they get back? Well, perhaps I'll hear them sooner if I open the window. Dear God, please give him your protection. Bring him home safely to me. And please, dear God, let me know that you'll take care of him. Isn't that Sally West? My God, it is.
Who's there? Who is it? What do you want? Oh!
You don't want to run about like that in a blackout, miss. You could do yourself an injury. And other people.
Sorry, Constable. You startled me. I was already a bit jumpy.
Oh, I should think we're pretty safe here. It's Hull that's catching it again.
It wasn't the raid. I thought someone was following me.
I can't see anyone.
It must be my imagination.
Things can sound funny in the blackout. Good night, miss.
Good night. For God's sake, what do you want? Stop following me.
I was right. It is her. Now, where's she going?
Ron, any clues yet?
How the hell could I have? Radio and G gone for a Burton compass with half a cannon shell in it. And my navigator, not a bloody fortune teller.
Okay, don't burst any blood vessels. It was a stupid question.
Sorry.
Forget it. Frank, you see anything down there?
Not a sausage, Skip. The cloud's solid. 11/10.
Well, at least it's helped us lose the fighters. Pop, how's our fuel?
I'm working it out.
And we were heading in the right direction, more or less, when we went into cloud.
Yeah, more or less. We could be anywhere now. France, Germany, Belgium, North Sea, anywhere.
I reckon we're over the sea. There's been no flag for some time now.
It doesn't follow. We're probably well away from the main stream. We're low, we're slower than the other kites, and we've been in cloud for ages.
You mean the Han isn't sure whether we're friendly or hostile?
Yeah, anything not by the book baffles him.
Skip, as best as I can work it out, we've got enough fuel for an hour. Maybe an hour and a half. That's if we haven't lost any from holes in tanks. But is it all the altitude we've got?
Yes.
I thought altimeter was wrong. How long?
Before we hit, well, we're losing height at 100 feet a minute.
An hour, 6,000 feet. So, even if we have got only enough fuel for an hour, we'll hit before then?
No. It'll probably maintain height at about 1,000 feet if the engines hold up.
Well, there's nothing else we can throw out to lighten load.
Listen, everybody. I've been thinking. I'm going to start letting down.
Yeah, but if we don't know where we are, Skip, we might bang into a mountain or something before we come out of cloud.
If we don't, the flag will probably get us.
Look, we've got to come down sooner or later. It's better if we do it while we've still got some power on and I can get the nose right up.
If we go on a bit more, Skip, we've got a better chance of coming down over the sea.
Yeah, and supposing we do let down over the sea and then find we haven't got enough fuel to make land on either side. I couldn't even be sure which direction land is.
We could ditch.
With no one knowing where we are, not to mention Paddy stuck down there in his turret like a canary.
Yeah, sorry, man.
Right. Ron, Alec, Frank, Pop, Timber, get to ditching positions. If we do prang into anything solid, it might give you a chance. Paddy, make sure your turret's lined up fore and aft. Oh, and Paddy, don't worry. I won't put it down in the drink.
Look, Skip, if I stay down in the bomb hatch, I might be able to see something before you do.
You don't have to, Frank.
I'd rather. I don't want to be squeezed up with old rumble guts. I'll stay down here when I get some fresh air.
Good show. You lot plugged in back there?
Okay, Skip.
Right-o, Skip.
Aye, Skip. Me too, Skip. And you know where I am, Skip. You take care of your end, and I'll take care of mine.
Right. I'm putting down some flap. 5,000 feet. 4,800. 4,600.
What was that?
I don't know. It could be another kite slipstream.
Or updraft from a mountain.
Belt up.
3,200. 3,000.
Oh, no. Now look what you made me do.
Sorry.
Oh, fat little good that is.
I'll pay for it if you like.
That's all very well. Where are we supposed to get the caps? There's a war on, you know. What was you doing, walking about not watching where you was going?
Well, I was looking for someone. I thought I saw...
You all right?
What? Oh, yes, thanks.
Oh, don't look it. Here, sit down there. I'll get you a cup of tea.
No. No. Thanks, just the same.
Talk about did you ever see dream walking?
Are you still there? Who is it? What do you want? Can't you say something? I know you're there. Oh, Christ!
$1,200.
Skip? No, nothing.
Paddy, you see anything?
Only me reflection in the turret, Skip. I've looked better.
1,000. 900.
Flag. We're still over enemy territory.
Bloody hell, we've had it. We'll never get back now.
Skip? I can see something. We're over the sea.
The sea? You're right, it's a ship firing at us. Here, I think it's one of ours. Ron, quick, what's the letter of the day? Come on, what is it?
D-Dog.
I'll get the oldest lamp. Ron, find the colours of the day as well and fire them. Okay, forget it. They've identified us as friendly.
I'm not feeling very friendly. Skip! Skip, I can see land up ahead.
Yes, I think I can too. It must be England. Come on, chaps, back to your places.
Skip, there's an aerial lighthouse ahead, just a bit to starboard. See it? It's flashing. Dot, dash, dot, dot, L.
L. Hang on, that's, yes, weather all.
Oh, black oak. I can cope from here. Chaps, we've done it. We're going to make it. Ron, bung it down in your log. 0114, out of cloud, pilot map reading back to base.
114, Roger, Skip.
Hey, Skip, the 114 bus goes right past my door at home.
Hey, good show, everybody. Oh, thanks, Frank, for staying down there. And you too, Ron. Your dead reckoning was spot on. Wizard.
Where's the Skip?
In the hall, in the phone box.
Phone box?
Bah, I'm shagged out. I hope I can get to bed before I fall asleep. I was almost too tired to eat after all that.
Oh, I'll be asleep myself in a minute. I just want to have a word with the Skip. Come on, Frank. Hey, Peter. Bit late for phone calls, isn't it?
Oh, not this one. Hello, Sally.
What?
Hello, darling, I'm back. Wasn't that Sally? Who's speaking? Gwen Chiswell, what are you doing there?
Gwen's there.
No, wait a minute. Look, what's going on? Hello? Hello? Well, she's hung up. What the hell's going on? Well, there's only one way to find out.
Hang on, I'm coming with you.
Mrs. West, you haven't touched your tea. It's cold. Yes. Shall I make some fresh?
No, thank you very much.
Sally, what the hell's going on?
Gwen, what are you doing here?
Oh, Ron. Oh, thank God. I was half out of my mind until...
Till what?
Mrs. West? I'm Peter Draycott. Where's Sally?
It's over. It's over now. You're back. That's all that matters.
Where's Sally?
What are you talking about?
She's dead.
What?
Sally, she's dead. Dead.
But she can't be. I mean, I phoned her. How? A raid?
At the railway station.
How do you know about it?
I was there. I saw it happen. She was walking along the platform.
She'd just gone for a cup of tea, you know. I told her...
She went too near the edge. It was very dark, and a train whistled. Suddenly, I think it must have startled her. She sort of turned quickly and slipped onto the track. I tried to save her, but...
What was she doing at the station, and how is it you happened to be there? You were following her, weren't you? Save her? You didn't try to save her, you pushed her.
You're bloody mad. Look. You don't realise what you're saying. Why would Gwen want to...
For your sake, you pushed her, didn't you? She never slipped.
No, you're quite right. It wasn't an accident.
What?
He's right. She didn't slip.
Gwen, for God's sake.
I saw her in the street. I had to follow her. Oh, it all seems unreal now. Like a dream where you can only watch things and know what's going to happen but can't change anything. Well, I followed her to the station and then along the platform. And she ran right to the end of it as the train was coming in. And without looking round or hesitating or anything, she turned and deliberately jumped in front of the engine.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to have to tell you that she killed herself.
Sally killed herself? That's impossible. Why would she want to do that?
But because she loved you. She knew she always brought disaster to anyone who loved her.
Shut up.
She was afraid of what she might do to you. And because she loved you, she ended her influence over you the only way she knew.
But she wouldn't have...
Oh, yes. If she loved him enough.
How do you know all this? Did she tell you?
No, but what other explanation is there?
Of course Sally didn't kill herself. It was an accident. Those platforms can be terribly dangerous at night. That's the second time there's been an accident with the 114.
What train was that?
Oh, does it matter?
Was it the 114?
Yes. Why?
We're having a pretty rough time of it. Lost, losing height, kite all shot up, then suddenly our luck, everything changed. And we were safe. At 1:14 exactly. I wrote it down. 1:14.
Dear God.
Gwen, I want the truth.
It was exactly as I said. She brought about her own death.
What is it?
The clock.
What are you talking about? It doesn't go. It hasn't gone for weeks.
What? Look at it.
The time. 1:14.
It was an accident. A dreadful accident. Well, it must have been. She would never have killed herself. You don't believe she did that, do you?
No, Mrs. West.
No, he doesn't believe she killed herself. But there's something else you do believe now, isn't there, Peter? Isn't there? Her death, and you suddenly coming out of danger, and the clock stopped weeks ago all at 1:14? All coincidence? Or was she really Death Kiss Kate, after all?
When the deep purple falls over sleepy garden walls, and the stars begin to flicker in the sky.
In Death Kiss Kate by Max Markey, Martin Jarvis played Peter and Kate Coleridge Sally. Mrs. West was played by Sheila Grant, Ron Chiswell, David Neal, Gwen Chiswell, Diana Bishop, Ben Locker, William Edel,